moments later.
I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. Where do I go? But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. Yeah. I don't mind the path that I had to walk, and I don't mind all those words that I had to talk, and I don't mind all those flings that I had to fling, and some of those words I spoke I just had to sing. I just had to bring the best that I had to give, and being tested by these blessings that I had to live, changing dressings on the scars that I had within. It's a daily operation, you just gotta grin before it gets too grim and life pins you in. You gotta think like a shark and show your fins, whether we're alone in the dark or with an audience. Believe you're the hottest commodity since the iPhone the bottom of me. You follow me? I'm hoping probably. I'm talking openly and don't know where the road could be. The crosshairs, the red dot, or the poison drip. So take a message from this song, is all I have to give. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. They leave you in the rain, then hang you out to dry. I wonder how so many people get by. And then one day you wake up and start to realize that anyone you know could be called up at any time. Can't press rewind, can't flip the tape, so might as well not live in the past and dwell on hate. People talk strange shit to get to the gate, and if you know me well, you know I call them doors of fate. I take what I need, but not too much. I never open the door if the handle was hot to the touch. You gotta find an alternate way out of the flames. They want you in the spotlight, they want you just to take the blame, but all the same, it's like a wheel with these fucking hipsters. Instead of more rappers, we could use more active listeners. But I don't mind that a lot of things actually happen, cause I'm a music slave and this is what I'm coming strapped with. Cause I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain.
Seeing them cold and hungry, left in. Oh, hey, everybody. What's up, y'all? It is Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night. It's the Indoor Farmer number 45. 45, everybody. It's 45, and it's also September 12th, guys. September 12th. It's been a heck of a week already, guys. Definitely want to have some fun and show you guys a really, really special place tonight. It's very cool. It's a very awesome place, what they do and everything. We're going to get into it deep. But please, before we do, hit those reactions and share us out. I definitely see some people sharing out. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate you, brother. And everybody coming in. Appreciate you guys coming in. And of course, we got Sir Steve-O with us. Gonna bring him up. What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Did you like that? Probably.
Feeling a little under the weather tonight. I apologize, but
yes.
We're here to rock and roll with you guys.
Don't apologize, man. There's no reason to apologize. They all love you. They hope you feel better too. So
thank you.
Let's see if you can get through. If you start feeling like you can't look at the screen or nothing, just let me know, bro. No worries.
I will.
It's all good. What's up, Ty? What's up, Brandra? Michelle Parrish. What's up, everyone? Earl had to go. He said he's pretty fried. He's got to go crash. All good, Earl.
It's a wrap.
That's all right. Let's get into it, guys. This is a really special place, and let me give you a little story of how it happened today, Steve-O. So I didn't actually have an idea or a specific place to go do because I was supposed to see Mr. Ty Pond this Sunday down there in Springfield area, but I thought it was Saturday, so I was all prepared and everything for Saturday, and didn't end up happening. So because of that, it fast forward to Tuesday now, and so I'm like, okay, what can I go and check out? Well, I was running errands today. I went to the East Peoria City Hall. I was like, hey guys, can you help me out with this issue? Because I'm supposed to be able to turn in paperwork for my property taxes because I'm a veteran. I've never done it before, so like trying to track this all down. I go there, they're like, sorry, you got to go. So I had to go over to another town over to Pekin. So I'm like, all right, I go over there. I go to the courthouse. I'm like, all right, I'm in the courthouse, taking all my stuff, putting it through the metal detector and whatnot. And then they tell me, oh, you got to go next door. Oh, great. So I go next door, this other building. I go up to the third floor, and I ended up running into a friend of mine from high school. Well, we weren't great friends, but this girl I went to high school with. It's like, oh, hey, it's good to meet you. Good to see you. And then she's like, yeah, but you got to go up one more floor now. Sorry. So then finally, I get up to this next floor, and I'm talking to the ladies, and they're like, yeah, this form you got, it's the wrong form. That's for renewal, not for like a new sign up. Like, all right, great. So all of this, guys, Trevor's not liking me by this point. I'm running around everywhere. And so I talked to the lady while I'm waiting there. Well, that's something else I haven't checked on. While I was waiting there, I got into my email to I was going to try and get them what they needed. And my email just it booted me out, and it wouldn't let me back in. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on here? So I haven't even checked that since I got home. But anyway, so we get talking to this lady. I was like, all right, so what do you think? Is there anything around here that needs highlighted a little bit? I was explaining to her a little bit what I do. And I was like, we do reviews. I want to try to check out any local small businesses that need, a little bit of a boost in their exposure. Right. And she's like, well, I'm a little bit biased. I was like, well, so just tell me what you got. And she goes, she said she used to work for the Hope Chest, and this place right here, the Hope Chest. And so I was like, okay, tell me about it. And she's telling me about it, and it literally says thrift store, right? But this place is so much more than a thrift store. We're about to go through it. The ladies gave me all kinds of paperwork and stuff. Like she gave me meeting notes that someone wrote by hand that they copied for me. That was from their last meeting. They've been open for 11 years. There's like so much good information here. We're about to read it. But first we'll go through the video and kind of talk about it as we go here. I'm a block from my house.
Okay.
It's a block from Facebook user's house. Well, that's cool. Let's see if is he over here. He must be on your page or in my group. Is that Michael? What's up, Michael? Look at these two awesome guys. Chris Fisher, what's up, bro? Chris Fisher, you want the link? Chris Fisher, you want to come up and hang out with us if you got time? You're welcome, bro. We're about to pull up a video of this awesome. They call it a thrift store, but man, it's so much more. I don't mean to rhyme every time I say that, but it seems like it happens. And they actually they do a ton of stuff for families, guys, low income, also trauma. And I explained to them a little bit about people in the boxes at this time, Steve-O, and I was like, she hand wrote a few like reasons, like the main reasons that people come in there for trauma. And I was like, we've done a topic on all of those.
Yeah.
So I have examples of qualifying life events that she says: fire, flood, fleeing domestic, homelessness, and addiction. So we didn't really, I mean, not specifically, but I mean, you know, we've talked about the gambit. So that's pretty cool that they have a lot of services. I got this whole pamphlet here, guys, and I want to really stress this. I do have a local audience. They don't comment much. They're not here all that often. But Facebook tells me that my biggest demographic is my local audience. So that this is why this episode is so important to me, because anybody locally within a few, 20, 30 miles of Peoria, probably. I mean, this isn't Pekin here. Any in that Peoria area, guys, in Illinois, if you're somewhere close by and you need help, guys, listen, we talked about it. We touched on it yesterday. This is National Suicide Prevention Week, right? And we're not going to, send it. Okay. Could you send that to Chris?
I did.
Okay, thanks. We're not going to get up here as if we're counselors, but what I want to do is I want to point out places that you can go if you feel like you're on your last limb, guys. If you feel like you got nothing else, there are places to go. And it doesn't always have to be a church. I mean, there's a lot of churches that do some of the stuff that they do, but it doesn't have to be. That this place here is one good option. And we're gonna let you know. They do have a Facebook page. I did tag them. Hopefully they see them pop through here. Denise, what's up, girl? How are you?
Oh, that was Jimmy, the Facebook user that's a block from your house. It said.
Oh, okay. Weird. You must be in my group. If you guys are in the group, Mcabee's Live Market, if you're not in the group, go join the group. If not, if you're in there right now, come on over to the page and you guys all consolidate over to Waylon the Indoor Farmer if you'd like. We got 10 people over there right now. Jessica says she volunteers for an amazing thrift store in New York City, or North Carolina, I should say. They do so much for the community. Yes. And Goodwill is a big example, but Goodwill doesn't even touch what this place does. Okay. I'm just going to start reading let's watch the video first. I feel like we should watch the video and then we'll get into the details if anyone wants to know. What's up, Michael? What's up, Scott? We got a lot of awesome new locals members popping through here. Michael, Glenn, Michael, Gray. What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Please hit those reacts and share us out. We got 9 reacts, y'all. Please, it's not about whether or not I know that you hit the button. It's about helping us get that algorithm, helping us get a little more visible out there, because a lot of our friends can't even see us. I hit @followers tonight, @everyone, and another @followers on my page. Have you done that, Steve-O?
I tried the followers once, but I've never done it.
Followers. Yeah. Evidently it does work. I mean, I don't know what it's worth, but it does work. So I did it from my page and my profile today. It's
well, they're the ones that want to be notified. Yep.
I hope so. I mean, you would think there would be a flood of them popping through if you're doing that, but
that's what's up.
Not what happened, but it's okay. It's okay. This is a we watch it later while you do the dishes or something. Watch this tomorrow. If you're watching this after we're live, guys, please still hit those reacts and hit those comments, and we'll respond to them. So they don't have public restrooms. They got Paws of Hope. So there's part of this section, part of this business, non-for-profit, has like pets, a section for pets, people that can't afford to take care of the pets. They've got food and all sorts of other. Wow. @everyone is only for groups, Jimmy, and I did that one in my group, so I did do that one. But now they've added the @followers for you for a personal page or a profile. So that does work. If anybody else wants to do that, feel free. Instead of tagging everyone, you can just do that once. Although people can read through that by the notification saying you and others or whatever. I mean, it's, it is what it is. So anyway, let's see. I have an appointment. I took pictures of some of the stuff they had in the wall there. Some local friends there. Food pantry. They got a food pantry. It's Tuesdays and Thursdays. Veterans get a discount also on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Not on the food pantry, but veterans get a discount. They've got all these big freezers in the back. What's up, Joe Kelly? They got freezers.
Yep.
They've got a lot of food. There's a video here where we look at the food side, but they said they're kind of cleaned out right now. They normally are much more full of food. Not this, but the front area where the food pantry is. This is just the storage, but that whole section there is all pets. And then they got other things besides food, wipes and essentials and stuff like that. Definitely a place that you guys need to know about if you're in this area and you ever have a problem, you have one of these extreme life events. This is a very important one, guys. I really would like to get your help sharing this episode out, because anyone in this area, or even if you're not in this area and these kind of things exist. So like, look at this. It's kind of bare today, they said, but definitely usually a lot more full. What's up, Michael, over there on the YouTube? What's up, bro? Hit that like button on the YouTube for me. Look at that. Fart. It's a game. It's a board game.
Fast and flat.
Card game. Wait, why did that? Somehow the video paused at the same time. What? Ah, man. Again?
What?
Oh,
it did the thing on you?
Dipped.
That's where we were at, basically.
Yeah, but why does it keep doing this to me? Because I'm trying to be professional, and it just makes me wants to make me look like a fucking moron. Thanks, Michael.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the hard ing. I gave it the hard ing with that one. It's really getting annoying. I got to stop using Clipchamp. It's like the last minute I come in, I get that. I do it because it worked for a long time, and then here it is. Like every other time, it doesn't work. Thank you, Microsoft. Bill Gates, the loser. You're a loser, Bill Gates. You're a loser. All right. Okay. This part is really important, guys. Wait, I paused it. Why would you? This lady I met, who's the finance woman there. I apologize. I don't remember your name. I met like 8 people that earlier today. Her son was lost in the line of duty, and they have a whole area in there that's kind of in homage to him.
That's nice.
National Police was it line of duty week or something. I forget how she put it, but yeah, she definitely wanted to put this out there. That's him there. And she told me this cool story about how she actually was. Her name is Kathy. Oh, hi, Heather. Thanks for stopping by. Where my Hope Chess girls at? Come on, girls. Get them in here. Get them in here.
Home Chess Squad.
Name is Kathy. Thank you very much. And this is her son there, Patrick. And she told me this really nice story about how she didn't actually have his full signature, and she wanted to get the full signature. So she was telling me how I'm gonna butcher the story a little bit, Heather, but she was working and somebody just happened to find, literally out of the blue, happened to find a motorcycle registration from Patrick outside in the parking lot, nowhere near for any reason that should be there. I know I butchered that, but it should not have been there. And she ended up, through like random happenstance, a miracle, if you will, was able to get the full signature from that registration, so that she could make that shirt. So it's pretty incredible when she told me about it. So thank you, Kathy, for that. Heather, I need to get Kathy that picture I took with her too. I took a picture for her next to that. Oh, you know what? I need to go back just a little bit here to talk about the desk this desk. Okay. So he made this desk, that blue desk. Patrick made the desk. And what they did was there is a foundation or a charity, I'm not sure what it's called, but that they maintain that desk. They upkeep and maintain that blue dresser that he built. It's really interesting. Like, I've never heard of something like that. So they just, in his honor, they update and maintain the desk, keep it in repair and stuff like that. So it's really cool. Oh, back little bit, back a little bit more. There it is. Okay, man, this video is not going to cooperate with me, which is very annoying. I sat there and watched it. Like, in fact, I think I still have it playing.
It just bounces, does what it wants.
It doesn't do anything that makes sense. I'll tell you that. She gave me a whole box of those biscuits, and I wasn't even, I wasn't trying to. And she's like trying to give me 2 boxes. I was like, no, that's okay. My dogs will love that. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're very generous over there. And then you got all kinds of clothing. Obviously, most of it is used. I don't know if there's anything new there, but they had clothing, winter gear. They have shoes. So if you guys are out there and you're in need, for sure, definitely check them out.
A whole load of clothing. Fart.
It's just gonna go back to fart every time now. That's what it feels. That's what I want to say to Bill Gates every time too. What about your stupid Clip Champ program? Fart Champ, Bill Gates. Thank you very much. 2 days in a row, man. I'm really getting annoyed by this. It's a 12-minute video. It shouldn't be that hard. Everything looks like it goes through just fine. It fully, uploads and all of that. Just really annoying.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, my son, if you remember, he actually is the volunteer coordinator for a huge resale place out here that I need to go take a video of. It's as big as a shopping center, and
wow.
he has 800 volunteers that he manages, and it's a big place. So I'll have to show you that. This one's
got Candyland. They got Candyland there. They got a lot of board games there, and they got some of the games I was looking for back when I was using game boards. Now we don't need to anymore. So I got a whole stack of game boards. I should probably just go donate all these back to a store. Connect 4 and all that. I don't need it now. Look, they got Christmas out, guys. Are you excited? Already shopping for Christmas? They got Halloween too. Don't worry. That Santa in a bed. That looks like you laying down in that bed there, Steve-O. You missed it. You missed it. Just imagine you laying down in a bed. That's what it looked like. They had some like crazy deals though, man. There's like some filing cabinets I saw was $5 for like a full-size heavy-duty filing cabinet. There's some like crazy deals. Look at that. Not even $1 for glass cups and plates and stuff like that, man. All your glassware, mugs. Like, guys, if you got a budget and you're having trouble, man, you definitely need to find one of these places. What's up, Tiffany? Oh, this is a thrift store, Tiffany. It helps families getting back on their feet. It helps with veterans. They do a bunch of events as well, but they also do like a book bag for the kids, bag give out or whatever. I forget how they word it. Heather, maybe you can help me there. I need to go down. There's a look at the desk. Yeah, they have these whole bunch of desks and coffee tables and dressers, and they even have a couple stoves if you need one.
Jimmy says he needs a desk. He needs to go down there and look for
I just read that. Like right before I said the
why didn't I hear you? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Backpack giveaway. That makes more sense, Heather. Thank you. Backpack giveaway. A lot of these are sold, so you got to look through there, and if you really like that, there's some nice pieces in there, man. Like that, I can see why they were sold. Yeah, I do. I should probably go through these games and maybe just go and donate them back. There's the Halloween section. Lots of Halloween stuff, but more Christmas stuff. I felt like there was more Christmas stuff. That's just, furniture in a hot room to kill bed bugs. Do they do that here? I don't know. Heather, do you know if they? I'm sure they do some sort of disinfectant process. I would think. I mean, I wouldn't imagine they just take any furniture, right? Heather, tag them in. Get that whole crew of Hope Chest girls in here. Let's see them. They got a whole library of used books. They've got DVDs and records. Records, kids, those used to play music. And you got DVDs here. You're like, remember going through those, like looking down the thing and trying to find them and seeing what you got in there. Got some winter gear, like I said. More still pictures. Is this gonna? Hasn't skipped on me yet. Maybe I got past the fart part.
Huge.
Yeah, definitely a big place. I think it used to be a bar years ago, although 11 years. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's next door. Heather says they clean and inspect them. They are, or if there is any sign of those, they simply do not accept them. Yeah, okay, and that makes sense. I mean, I would assume that, but what assumptions do. Good Prices is a nonprofit. Yes, it is a nonprofit, Dylan. That's one of the first things they told me, and I actually have a bunch more information here to read about it after this video portion. Goodfellas. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I remember going there once or twice as a young man.
Dylan.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
What's up, Dylan? Yeah, we'll have to get your thrift store or whatever. Is it called a thrift store?
It's called the House of Hope resale shop. Yeah.
I have to get that up here too, showed off. Definitely, guys, I want to remind anyone who's popping through, first of all, please share us out because we want people to see this. It's not just about, getting those looks, those likes and stuff. Oh, look, they got golf clubs in there, man. I could go golfing with Ty.
I like seeing those medical devices like the walkers and stuff because when you're injured and then you have to go out and spend $150 on a walker, that all of a sudden that just adds to injury. To have to spend your money, and that's great to go there and pick one up that's been tested and cleaned, like they said, and that's great. It's really good.
Joe, yeah, I'm not sure what process they use, brother, but I'm sure it's something that would be for that. I mean, bed bugs is like one of the main things that you'd be worried about from people's furniture. I mean, that and maybe there's probably a whole list of bad things we don't want to talk about right now. You have a House of Hope, Michael. Yeah, I've heard of that one actually too. Cheers, champ, or Chance. I said champ. Cheers, Chance. A House of Hope here where I am at, and they have to do kinds of reach out. Yeah, outreach, and they don't have counseling. I did ask about that, but everything else, I mean, they can hook you up with places to get some of those things as well. So I thought it was really cool. I'm going to read some of this stuff here in a minute. I just can't look away from the video at any second. Yeah, definitely a huge place. Like I wasn't expecting to see furniture and all the glass. There's tons of glass, and if you guys don't realize, but glass is coming back in fashion because all the plastics and stuff that we drink out of.
Is that books?
Yeah. There's a whole like library section. These are just, I don't know, I feel like they're double pictures, but maybe I took double. I don't know. It's a good section of books there too, and records. I didn't look through the records, but I'm sure there's some people that wouldn't mind checking those out. Oh, dining room set. Go ahead.
Remember going through the big DVD section at Walmart when they would have those big bins and they'd be all tore up. You'd just be digging through trying to find those dollar movies and stuff. Yep,
find the good one. Look at this blue chair. It's sold out, but it's got the umbrella attached to it. I thought that was kind of cool.
No, that's neat.
There's also, yeah, man, there's some good stuff here. Definitely. If I had the need and some extra cash, I mean, there's some like gadgets and tools and drills and all sorts of. There's some drawers there that have like fixtures and stuff like that for your house and lighting covers and whatnot. It's a whole section for toys, younger. There's a car seat there, bikes.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about getting you that little red wagon, Steve-O.
Oh yeah, so I can pull around my smoke freezer in it or something.
All right. I opened this box, Steve-O. Shoots and Ladders. That's another one of the games I was wanting to get. I don't think I ever played this as a kid. I think it's just a very common game. Now, I showed you the other day the Snakes and Ladders on the screen. You might have seen it. I don't know if you remember. I didn't know what I was looking at, but I opened this box and I found out it's pretty similar. I feel like we could check this out and maybe try to play this game. I think it has to do. I think there's some math going on, but it is ages 3+, so maybe not.
Did you check out
never played
Pop the Pig?
No, I didn't check out Pop. Look at this Logos game, though. I thought about the Logos game. It's Logos Monopoly. Have you seen that?
No.
Now, there's also Jimmy's friend, and I say he's my friend too, Tree Slinger there in the local area. He posted a picture of Peoria Monopoly.
Ooh.
It was literally a picture. The center was a picture of the skyline of Peoria at night, and then all the way around it was like all the businesses in Peoria. So it was like a game of Monopoly, but for my local city. I'm sure that people are doing that all over the place, but I thought that was kind of cool. It's kind of like what we did with our Monopoly, Canonopoly. What would Jesus do? You know, we could get that. We could get Seen It. You know, I could sit there with Kramer, and I guess you have to like. It's called the DVD game. He missed the boat on that a little bit. Wow. Yeah, sorry, Kramer. You missed should have went to the MP3 game or something.
Yeah, MP4.
MP4, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, some art.
And some art and some mirrors. Yep, wall fixtures. Look at this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like oh man, I was like thinking about it. I was like, how could I use this somehow on game night? But really, what would be good for this is like in person, getting some family and friends over and playing like Pictionary or Win, Lose, or Draw or something like that. That would be fun. Just to have that game. It's cool. What game? The Peoria Monopoly. That is pretty cool. What do you think, Steve-O? Should I incentivize people to come to our other shows by giving them first spots on the next game night?
Oh yeah, that's a good incentive, bro.
On Monday's show, the first 3 people that show up get the first 3 spots. Tuesday's show, they get the next 3 spots. I don't know. That's not solid, guys. I'm just joking. Fart fast and
oh, you're actually at the end now.
Yeah, this is the real end now. The real end. Oh, the Seen It. Jimmy's played the Seen It game with Kramer. Okay.
No, so for you.
A little bit. Make sure I didn't miss any. Why is that there? I know that's doubled. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, that's it for that. Now let's see what I got here. I got a lot of good information. Like I said, I'm going to repeat myself a little bit here. Examples of qualifying life events for the Seeds of Hope program is what it's called. The Seeds of Hope program. It's fires, floods, fleeing a domestic situation, homelessness, and addiction. Those are the 5 most common, they said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Basic furniture needs, choose 2 items. So they have like different categories for if you were to come in to try and get into that program. Basic furniture needs, choose 2 items from this list. Each item must be $60 or less. May combine for 1 item. Okay, so they got couch, recliner, rocker. So they got furniture in one category. They got kitchen stuff in the next. They've got linens and personal bathroom stuff, clothing, and then small appliances, which would be like toaster, microwave, lamps, crock pots, slow cookers, coffee pot, stuff like that. So they've got it really broken down into sections there. So if you're out there, guys, and you're needing some help, and listen, I've been there. A lot of us have been there. There's another answer than taking it all on yourself and becoming and just imploding and deciding that you don't need to be here anymore. We'll just leave it at that. There are answers, guys. Definitely things to do, things that you can try first. So let me read this. The Seeds of Hope. This program is geared to help individuals or families who are working their way out of a crisis. Excuse me. Frog just sort of welled up in my throat there. out of crisis, i.e., fire, flood, homelessness. We partner with multiple tri-county agencies and many local churches who refer clients to us. We provide clients with basic household necessities and clothing to help them get back on track from free of charge. Free of charge, guys. Definitely, if you're out there watching and you know someone that might benefit from this, please let them know. Let's see. I'm going to go back and read from the beginning here. 501c3 non-for-profit organization. There's a thrift store, a food pantry. Donations can be sent to our mailing address. If you guys want that mailing address, it is P.O. Box 1331, Pekin, Illinois 61555. And on Facebook, that is the Hope Chest Pekin, or www.thehopechest.illinois. Or I'm sorry, let me start that over. www.thehopechestil.com. Almost said Illinois. I was unabbreviating the abbreviation. Anyway, the Hope Chest, Illinois, or il.com. Yeah, I did it again. We meet tangible needs to support those in crisis, living in or bordering poverty or experience.
Does it say anything about donation times so that people can donate? Do they schedule that maybe? Sometimes they schedule stuff like that.
Well, it looks like you can just mail it to them, but I don't see a schedule there.
Like stuff. Do they have where you can bring items for donations for them to sell or give away?
Well, I just said donations can be sent to our mailing address.
Oh, just mail them. They don't take them at the shop.
That's all I've read about it so far. The Hope Chest of Pekin is not just a thrift store. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We are a faith-based organization that exists to help other people excel. I like it. The Hope Chest Cupboard is our food pantry located at 1416 North 8th Street. It's right next door, guys. We offer a recipient's choice shopping experience available to individuals or families once per month. Okay, once per month. Recipients only need to bring valid identification to participate. We supply food and personal hygiene items donated or purchased from such groups as Midwest Food Bank, Peoria Area Food Bank, and local business and personal donations. The Hope Cupboard is open at least 2 times per week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. For more information, contact Community Services Department at 309-620-9043, extension 3. That is 309-620-9043, extension 3, guys. Let's see what Heather says. We take physical items like furniture at the store. Well, okay, that makes sense. From 9 to 5. Let me put this up here. From 9 to 5, like Jimmy said, we will come back or come pick up donations of home goods for free. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't see that. Jimmy said that. He says you can call them. They will come pick it up. Furniture, get boxes. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So they come pick it up. I mean, I'm sure there's a general area that you would use or that you would stay within. Okay. Then they have the Paws of Hope, one of only a few pet food pantries in central Illinois. Paws of Hope helps families and individuals feed their 4-legged family members at no cost. Paws of Hope is open the same hours as our Hope Cupboard. See, and I wish I knew about this. I mean, I'm telling you guys, in my early 20s, like I had a cat, and there were times when, cats eating, bologna with me, and it's like, instead of doing that, you could definitely go and get them a bag of food from the Hope Chest, guys. Let's see, community service room. Oh yes, they did tell me about this. They have a new conference room that you can. It's not, you don't rent it out. Like I guess you sign up, and if you have like some sort of a meeting to perform, they have a space there that you can use. Let me read it here. It says, community service room is an area in our new facility located in 1416 North 8th Street, available free of charge to area agencies who can offer help and assistance to local residents. The community service room is great for classes, seminaries, or one-on-one meetings. Community service room seats up to 15 people and can be reserved by calling our Director of Community Service at 309-620-9043, extension 3. Okay, same phone number as before. Volunteer opportunities. Okay, here we go. The Hope Chest is a great way to give back to the community and spend a few hours helping out in a thrift store or food pantry. We accept those in TANF. I'm not sure what that means. Seeking community service hours for court supervision. Okay. So you can use that as your community service hours. The National Able Program, or just because you want to find a quality organization to help. All volunteers have to be vetted and approved. For more information, please contact our Director of Community Service at that same number, 620-9043, extension 3. Let's see. Here we go. Learn to Earn program. This program is tailored to those who are looking for a little more for their household, but can't quite afford the non-essential extras. Participants can work in our thrift store, or food pantry and earn credit at the minimum wage rate. This credit is used to purchase items which don't qualify for the Seeds of Hope program. Oh, interesting. So if you can't qualify, or you're trying to get items that don't qualify, you can actually work for it. All right, almost done here. Let's see, the Blessings of Hope, guys. The Blessings of Hope is a series of localized programs aimed at offering support to families throughout the year at specific times when extra help is needed. Funding for the businesses of Hope. Funding for the Blessings of Hope. I keep seeing words on the backside because I'm holding it up. My bad. Funding for the Blessings of Hope comes from donations of partners like you, and is subsidized by sales from the Hope Chest. Our primary programs under the Blessings of Hope banner are holiday meals. I'm just going to read the main titles. Holiday meals, Hope for Success, Back to School backpack program. We talked about that earlier. Hope at Christmas gift program, and Fans of Hope for seniors and veterans. So there's a lot of stuff there, guys. I'll just read through it. Why not? The Hope Chest is proud to offer prepackaged meals for the following holidays: Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter. So they explain this a little bit. They're prepackaged meals that you have to go home and then cook. So I thought that was really cool, actually, because when you're looking for volunteers and you're trying to, get people to, set up, cook, serve, take down, clean up, all that stuff, man, that's a lot of people. And so for this, they set up a meal, or they put together a meal that's not cooked or not prepared, and then you take it home and you can make it yourself. So I kind of like that for sure. Wah 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 wah. Oh, hey, how you doing? You doing all right?
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening?
I felt like I lost you a while back there. Hi, Heather.
No, every time I say something, you've already said it. So I was just like, I better quit. While I'm ahead, I look like an idiot.
You need to get some like horse paste and some sun, maybe some vitamin C or something. Yeah. Get some sleep. Definitely don't want you getting too sick, my man.
I'm good.
Where are we at here? Hope for the backpack program. I didn't read about this yet, and they just kind of mentioned it, and we went to a different one locally that did a backpack program for back to school kids. Not only does this program supply hundreds of area children with a new backpack, hundreds, and grade appropriate school supplies right before entering school, but we also distribute coupons to families so their children have adequate clothing to get their school year started. Backpack and coupons distribution dates and times are announced prior to the beginning of the school year. Okay. Yeah, they had already done that, but it's a very cool one. I like that. The Christmas gift program. This is interesting. The Hope Chest offers new Christmas gifts for children of low-income families. Amounts per family are amounts of families served may vary based on availability. Sign up notice and distribution dates and times will be announced on the social media prior to Christmas. Okay. Now, here's one near and dear to my heart, the seniors and veterans, guys. During the heat of the summer, we aim to provide quality fans. So they give out free fans to help seniors and veterans who qualify to beat the summer heat. Sponsored fully by donors, and donations of $20 will provide a fan to someone in need, but all donations are appreciated. In 2022, we helped cool over 50 people with a quality fan. Okay.
Nice.
Why is it called the Hope Chest? Hope stands for helping other people excel. Whether it's the homeless, personal crisis, or someone just needing a hand up, the Hope Chest thrives to make lives better. I like it.
Love it.
Oh, here's a pickup and delivery on the back. Okay, I'll read this for you, Steve-O. Pickups and deliveries. The Hope Chest offers free furniture pickup in the Tri-County area. Okay, Tri-County area. That's what I wanted to know. Our truck team can also deliver your purchase for a fee based on mileage from the Hope Chest store. The schedule either a pickup or delivery. Contact the truck team coordinator at 309-620-9043, extension 2 that time. Donations and drop-offs. Donations of our store are also accepted at the drop-off site location behind the store in the alley off Amanda Street, south of the store. Donation hours are Monday through Saturday from 9 to 5. And here's some more facts. What happens to the donations after I drop them off? A team assesses the condition of each donation. Those in sellable condition are priced and placed on the sale floor for our customers. Items that are not saleable are either recycled or discarded. Okay. Love the shirt, Steve-O, Heather says.
Thanks, Heather.
Heather, appreciate you stopping by. It's a slow night here at the live market, but we got our rumblers rumbling over there. Let's see. Where does the money go for the sales of thrift store items? After organizational expenses, all funds go to support our programs such as Seeds of Hope, Hope Cupboard, and Back to School Backpack Program. Okay, Hope at Christmas and much more. Of course, let's see. The Hope Chest Thrift Store is the face and business end of the organization. Everything sold in the thrift store comes from local donations. After expenses are paid, the proceeds from the sale of these donations go directly toward funding our programs. It's definitely a worthwhile program or organization, you guys.
Yeah.
Non-for-profit organization, yes. Do you take volunteers? How do I volunteer? Okay, absolutely yes. Volunteers are a key part of the success of our organization. Volunteers perform many tasks such as sorting and hanging clothes, stocking the shelves with merchandise, cleaning, repairing donated furniture, working in the Hope Cupboard for food pantry, and much more. Those interested in volunteering should contact the Hope Chest Director of Community Service. They didn't put the phone number in that spot. Heather, get on that. Can I support the Hope Chest? There's multiple ways to support the Hope Chest. Okay, I'm just going to answer that one. Yes. I mean, you can give them money, you can volunteer. There's tons of things that you can do there. I think I just rhymed again. Is the Hope Chest a green organization? We try to reduce our footprint in the environment. Items such as clothing, linens, purses, belts, shoes, and some toys that are not saleable in our thrift store are sold to the broker for recycle reuse purposes. Through the broker, some clothes stay domestic, while others go to third world countries. In 2022, we recycled over 242,000 pounds of goods, keeping them out of our landfills. That's awesome. Almost 250,000 pounds they kept out of the landfills, you guys. That's incredible. So they've been open 11 years. I got this other bit here. Let's see. I think most of this is in the pamphlet I just read here. Put together. Yep. Okay, let's pull up their Facebook page since we kind of went over the paperwork first. Facebook. Hope Chest Pekin. Hitting that follow button, guys. They've got 19,000 followers there, man. It's definitely a good organization. You know, all those people out there on Facebook tonight looking for free giveaways or whatever, you're missing out on an opportunity to help a really good place to get families that are in need the help they need. So let's pull up their Facebook page here. So definitely, guys, if you're out there and you haven't shared yet, please share us out. Get this out to people who might need that extra little bit of hope today. What's up, Chris? How are you, man? Hit those reacts, please, guys, and share us out. It really helps out. Helps to get their name out as well. Hope Chest of Pekin. The best senior discounts, 20%, guys. The same with the that's on Wednesdays. The veterans get discounts on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
That's certified.
But yeah, so if you go to their Facebook page, you can actually see a lot of the stuff that they get in, and so it's almost like a Facebook Marketplace.
Oh man, there we go.
I mean, you probably can't buy through here, but you can just like. I wonder if you can tag and say that maybe you see it and you just have to run down there and buy it real quick. Curbside pickup. All right. I think that's good. You guys can go and check it out sometime. It's it's a really big store there. They got tons of stuff. Check it out.
When I got my first apartment, I really wish that these types of places were as big and had this kind of stuff that they do nowadays, you know. I mean, I know they've had thrift stores a long time, but like these that pop up like this are really big and nice, you know.
Well, you don't think about all of that stuff when you think thrift store. You think, do I want to go get some used clothes? You know, like that's all I think of when I think Goodwill or whatever. But they have a lot. Even Goodwill has more than that. But any of these places like this would have more than what you think. I would just leave it at that, I guess. But if you're down on your luck, it never hurts to go and check this stuff out. I mean, and I want to be clear. You don't have to be in some kind of crisis to go there and purchase things. It's a regular store like Goodwill is, but then
Sure.
The whole secondary side of everything. All their programs are more specific.
They probably use the money they make for local programs to help feed people and stuff, I'm going to imagine, since they're a nonprofit. So that's awesome.
Heather says you can call and pay for it over the phone. Okay, that makes sense. If it's still available, and then you can have two additional days to pick it up. Okay, so if you see it on their Facebook, you can give them a call, and you're not saving it. You're actually purchasing it over the phone. So you'd have to buy it. But hey, what's up, Steph? Steph is one of my newest locals members too. Thank you, Stephanie, for signing up on local. Steph, if you want to get on the game, the list of players for game night, let me know. Everybody that gets on the list definitely has a good time. So. I'm dropping stuff over here. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, definitely hit those reacts. But if you want to support Steve-O and myself, go follow us at our our subscription platform, locals.com, certifiedarmy.locals.com, and the indoorfarmer.locals.com, guys. If you're out there on the Rumble or on anywhere that you're finding us at, we're on Kick, we're on Rumble, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and Facebook. So there you go. But thank you very much, Heather, for your time today. Thank you for letting me sit there and ramble to you guys for a while today. There was, the ladies were listening to me, and at first I think they had some doubts, but I think I left there with some new friends, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely had a great time on game night, Heather. Yeah, for sure. I think you got your winnings already, didn't you? If you're out there and you're waiting for something from me, it'll get there when it gets there. Steve-O, I got to send you something. I got to send Mike Hood something. I think there might be one other. Anyway, I got some stuff to send out soon.
or even if there's anything from any of the sponsors that you've won that you haven't received, let us know too, because things slip through sometimes.
Yes, and if anybody is still missing something or waiting on something, or you thought you won something, definitely don't hesitate to talk to us. Don't, and you can talk to me about it, guys. I'm not going to get mad. You don't have to go to Steve-O about it first.
Yeah. Because usually I'm going to tell you, ask Waylon.
Yeah, don't go to Dad first. You got to go to Mom. You got to go to me. Not yet, but no worries. Oh, you Heather haven't got it yet. Okay, well, I know it's on the way. I sent you a picture, I think, of the. I forgot to send one to Michelle Paris, so I apologize, Michelle. I tried to send a picture of that tracking number and everything. So I'll try to do that next time. Well, Steve-O, I think it's time for a little bit of medicinal review. I'm gonna check out one of these CBD pre-fills from our friend at North Adams Hemp down there in Quincy, Illinois. Now, I guess we didn't really go over sponsors yet. Probably should have mentioned that this show is brought to you by your CBD store with Matt Anderson down there in Quincy, Illinois, with SunMed products. Now, I was supposed to talk to Matt today, but he's such a busy guy. I didn't bother him. Why won't this? Is there no way to open this? What is going on here, man? Well, so far my review is not going well on this package anyway. Giveaway item shouldn't be first priority to send out, in my opinion. Well, I mean, it's the only thing I have to send out, so yeah, I mean, I do it every weekend, Steph, so I do appreciate your sentiment there, but I do need to get faster at sending things out for sure. Yeah, this is very displeasing here. There's no, I guess I have to use scissors.
Oh, well. Well, here I have some cherry pie tonight that I got from Purple Hair's Gardens.
Nice.
And I do have to say that I'm very impressed with it. Right out of the gate, the nose on it is definitely some cherries, as you would expect from cherry pie, but it's really frosty. I notice even after I grind it up, it's got a lot of crystals in it. So I give it an A on appearance. That's for sure. But we're about to smoke some.
That's funny. I got cherry wine here.
Oh, really? Wow. Cherries tonight, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I should have went with the skunk berry, though. The skunk berry has a little bit higher THC. Of course, these are CBD. This is CBD Dog Walker right here from North Adams Hemp, guys. This is cherry wine, and it's sitting at a 16.4% CBD and a 0.6% THC. Now, the skunk berry is sitting at a 0.9% THC and a 19.9% CBD. So that one's higher across the board. I think I'm going to change my mind. And no, you know what? I have it. Let me just go ahead and I'll give this cherry wine a try.
Yeah, that's some high CBD numbers there. That's really great.
Yeah, I definitely think that the skunk berry might be more intriguing to me, but we're gonna try this cherry first. The cherry wine, cherry wine. Yeah, that's not the way it goes, is it?
No, that's strawberry wine you were thinking.
Oh, that's right. I'm just kidding. I knew that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. So Heather, Miss Heather from the Hope Chest, thank you for coming by. I won't keep you any longer if you're not into this next portion here, but definitely thank you for the information and helping us out in the comments there to clarify some stuff. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Steve-O.
Cheers, buddy.
I set my hand down on the lighter. I was like, oh, wait, why is that warm? All right. Let's play little tunes here as we hang out for a few minutes. Certifying these fine products.
Oh, yeah.
Let's turn it down to about 20. We'll go with the 20.
Let's see. Yeah, I do still taste the cherries here. It's got a good buzz. Hits me pretty quick.
I don't think I'll get a buzz necessarily, but the CBDs have lots of good properties to them, guys, and that's why I'm okay with
Right.
certifying a nice CBD joint here and there.
Yeah. CBD is really good for my muscles a lot. I take from SunMed. I take the Rise Citrus Broad Spectrum. It's a CBG, lime and orange supplement. I take that in the morning, and it's good energy. CBG.
Thanks, Lisa May. Appreciate you. Is that you, Kenny? Facebook user, doing well, my friend. Thank you for stopping through. If you're just now finding us tonight, guys, please share it out because the review portion of this show was definitely worth pushing out there to people that might need it. Joe wants to say how much THC it has in it. No, it does not. CBD and THC, period. Kenny, I saw you were live earlier. Was that an accident? I know they can't have a lot of THC, but THCA can be high in them, I think. Yeah, it doesn't really give me the specifics there. Hi, Jenny Trailer. How are you? Don't tell that Chris Trailer I'm saying hi to you, though. Boy, that was a good episode, though, because I felt like I really doing more with the information this time, Steve-O, actually getting to some of the programs that can help people. That was awesome. Typically, I'm just showing off like items that you can purchase, but tonight felt good to me, though. It's our secret. Okay. Some landscaping videos. Okay. All right, Kenny. Get that landscape. Make that money, bro. That landscaping money. Does anybody want to come and hang out with us? I guess no one likes us anymore, Steve-O. It's a sad, sad day, but they'll all come back one day. It's all right. As long as you're a locals member, you don't have to be here.
True, yeah.
Here, we'll just pop up that after show banner. We're gonna hang out for a little while anyway. Cannabis connoisseur. Is that you, Joe Kelly? I forget who that was. You know who that is?
This Facebook user? No.
No, that's not Facebook user. On the screen.
Cannabis connoisseurs. I do, and I can't think of the name behind that.
It's Ty. That's right. He did just say his name. He did just say that today too.
Oh,
Ty, you gonna come up, bro? Sean busts him out up in here.
Sean. He's like, don't even try to hide on us.
Joe is like, it's not me. It was the one-armed man. It wasn't me. It's me, Ty. Ty, come on up, man. Have a smoke with us. We're certifying some products from local friends. Oh, it's Chris. Hi, Chris. Nothing to see here, man. I didn't say anything to your wife. I didn't even see her, man. I promise. Ty, I'm coming with the link right now, my friend. Tomorrow we got Wheat Grow Wednesday. My return to the homestead. So we'll be back on the homestead tomorrow. I don't know what kind of turnout that will be, but it's definitely fun to be on the homestead, man, because you definitely get a little bit more exposure on the homestead. Check you soon. All right, Chris. Have a good night, man.
See you, Chris. Thanks for coming, man.
He pops in to make sure I'm not, hitting on his wife too much. They're both locals members. I appreciate you guys for sure. Chris and Jenny, if you guys want to get in on game night, definitely let me know if you want to be on the list to play.
Yeah.
I might do a game night where it's all in the comments, like only people that don't want to be on screen. You can make a team of people, like set up a list of people that say they would play but they don't want to be on screen. I can make a separate game for that, baby. Well, hello, Rose. How are you?
Rose Thorne. What's going on? It's good to see you. It's good.
Waiting on his game, Jenny. What game? Is there a football game tonight?
All right.
Kind of late for that, isn't it? This is pretty smooth for a joint. Like I typically like the water, filtration, but it's not bad. Your boy Leo said hello. What's up, Leo? Oh, it's a waffling. Okay. What's up, Ty?
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Good evening. Good evening.
You want a quickie, Lisa May? Don't tell Joe about that.
I wasn't following you under my page, apparently.
You got just the page and the profile?
No, I have the Cannabis Connoisseurs group as well.
Oh, it's a group too. Okay.
I have a group and a page.
I'm in the group. I think I'm in the group, but not the.
Yeah, you are.
The page.
Yeah, you are. The page I just started like a couple months ago. I ain't really worked on it.
Crystal camping. Oh, crystal camping. Okay. A couple weeks ago. Rose, the beginning of this episode is worth a rewatch, guys, especially if you're watching from the Rumble. We got a bunch of Rumblers over there right now. Anybody that didn't see the beginning of this episode, I went over an awesome thrift store. It's also has a whole bunch of programs for families and individuals who need help. So definitely worth a rewatch, guys. Rumblers, hit the Rumble button, y'all. If you're already following me over there, you should be hitting that Rumble button. Help me out, guys. Come on now. Or, you can be lurkers, I guess, as long as you hit that follow button.
Share a little bit. Got an event coming up the 23rd here at Maribus Dispensary, if you guys can make it.
I might stop by there on the way to Quincy.
23rd, 11 to 4, Maribus Dispensary, West End, West Side.
11 to 4. So, yeah, I got to get down to North Adams Hemp. I'm smoking their hemp right now. They're doing a photo shoot / party. And he keeps advertising that there's going to be some yoga with the ladies. And and it says in the thing, and Waylon the Indoor Farmer might live stream that for his yoga with the plants segment. And I haven't even done that in a few weeks, but I don't mind. I'll get out. I'll do some working out with all the models up there.
I bet you will.
He does cannabis calendars. There's a calendar right behind me with lovely ladies posing with the plants.
Mr. Cole.
Chris is back. Chris is back with a vengeance. Chris, I didn't say nothing to her, man. I promise.
Cole Cram's good dude too.
Who? Oh, Cole. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you at first. Yeah, guys, we're just chilling here, taste testing some products now. So appreciate you all coming in. So suddenly we got more people here now than when we were going through information, and but this is a show that you can watch weeks later, even. Unlike a normal live stream, I think I'm going to have me some Buzzy Bears from Drizzle Dab, too, while I'm at it.
Nice.
The Buzzy Bears have the THCO, Delta 9, and some Delta 8 in there. He does talk shit. I think he just said something about a quickie. Whoa, Joe. Your wife said something about a quickie. Did you send Elisa May the link? Steve-O?
To Elisa?
I got it.
No, I didn't send it to
I'm
Elisa.
sorry. I thought you might have heard when she was talking about a quickie. I thought maybe.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, okay.
It's all right, man. Guys, Steve-O is not feeling well, so definitely keep him in your thoughts, guys. And also, you know, it's not. I kind of feel like it's not my place to say, guys, but definitely keep Miss Valerie in your thoughts too, man. You guys out there, you know, if you know Val, definitely keep her in your thoughts. She lost a pet, and we all know how that can be. So,
What's wrong with you, Steve?
I've got something in my lungs and my throat. It's pretty bad. And I got a headache to boot with it. And then
Sounds
somebody
like COVID.
stole $700 out of my bank account, so that's even fun.
Oh, great, huh? On top of sickness.
right, really makes you feel like you're going to get it taken care of when you're sick, right?
Yeah, I had to sit at the bank for over an hour today, and I was wearing a mask, you know, and everyone looked at me like, you know, oh my God, you know, and I don't blame them.
Right.
I did it just so I wouldn't get someone sick, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I see people do that.
Coronavirus.
I see people doing that at their jobs nowadays. Like if you got a little cough and you're not sick enough to not be at work, but you want to be somewhat proactive. I mean, it can keep you from coughing on people. That's for sure. That's about it.
It was proven during the whole COVID period that the flu and all the other airborne diseases went way down when people masked up, their percentages at least. So it's good for that much at least.
I guess so.
I mean, I'll be honest. I actually think we need those germs, though. So for me, it's like we got to be careful how much we keep them away. You know,
I do. I agree.
I think we should have, instead of antibacterial like lotions, there should be like these like germ lotions that are like made of like all the good stuff that we want. I don't know.
All the bacteria that we want. Yeah.
Roast.
I mean, we kind of do that for plants in a way. You can feed your plants good bacteria, your soil at least.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah. I guess, you know, something to think about.
Remember that there was like a video, or maybe it was on some mainstream news years ago. This old man, like 90 years old, farmer, like never been sick or whatever, and it's because every day, I brought this up the other day too. Every day he goes down. Hi, Lisa May. This old man bends down into the trough, the same trough that all of his cows are drinking out of, and he drinks out of it too. And he says he does that every day, and he never gets sick. Gets sick. Like, I don't know about that, but there's probably something to it. I don't know.
I would say there is. I mean, you build up a natural immunity to everything. That's kind of what vaccines are about, for your body to build up an immunity. You would do the same thing by catching the disease.
A lot of people thought cannabis kept people from getting COVID. A lot of people kept, like, there's people that still swear that they didn't get COVID because they smoked so much weed. And like, I don't know if that's going to be the.
I read a study. I read a study that agreed with that. It was actually a scientific study that I don't remember. Don't quote me, but it did something to fight off the bacteria or whatever, the virus, from entering your body.
Kim Cooper, the NOK Network.
I got COVID as well, and I smoke, so I don't think it keeps you from getting it. Of course.
Keeps you inside.
I think maybe the effects were less for cannabis users. The effects, the adverse effects of COVID were less for cannabis users.
Yeah, there's definitely something about it. I had a pretty severe case. It wasn't confirmed, but I felt like I was going to die kind of sick, and I haven't. I can't remember last time I felt that. You know.
I know an old lady that died. I know a guy about my age who had it so bad he bled from his nose and coughed up blood for like 7-8 months straight. And then there was me, who had some body chills and a little bit of body aches for about a week and a half, and that's all I ever felt of it.
Oh yeah,
So,
I was working at the hospital when people were dying.
yeah, I know somebody that died from it.
I have hopes that we get like through technology create machines that can analyze better. So like you stick your finger in there and it pricks your finger and it like can tell so much about just you from your blood, you know.
Yeah.
Like, eventually, you know, machines will do that. Like right now we're getting there, but we're just not there. Like eventually we can actually be able to tell more of like diseases and hereditary issues, stuff like that, hopefully. And then you got the whole like the extreme of that, which is like China using CRISPRs to, you know, edit DNA. It's like, do we want to go that far? I don't know.
One machine to rule them all.
That's funny. Kim, if you want to come up, feel free.
Kim Kardashian, she's on here.
Kim Kardashian of the Canadian persuasion.
Oh, Kim Kardashian Axel. Okay. Kim Kardashian with the Ashian.
Kenny, I don't think we're going to get into that, but that's you know, who knows? A lot of people have different thoughts on that one. That for us too, 6 of us at the same time, including we took care of our 6-month grandson who had it. Oh wow! Glad everybody, you know, everyone's okay.
I'm gonna
No,
go.
I don't.
Good night.
I don't believe.
Good night,
Good
Steve.
night, brother.
Yeah,
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you, man.
Feel better, man.
thank you.
I don't believe the government put it here. First off, COVID is not new.
No,
The
I mean,
coronavirus is a version of the SARS virus, and they've both been around a long time.
it's a pretty good assumption though to say that they've been messing around with viruses in labs, which we do all over the place anyway.
Definitely. I just
Something
don't
got
think
out.
it'd be something that we already know about. You know, I think it would be something that they created, and like you said, it got out.
Something got out. Yeah.
And guess who's behind all that money?
Hi, lady.
Bill Gates.
The Vatican. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Bill Gates has taken over the world, according to my Facebook and Instagram these last month.
Bill Gates is a loser. I'm going to tell him that again. Bill Gates, your Clip Champ program is a loser, and you're a loser, Bill Gates.
Loser with a capital L.
What's wrong with Clip Champ?
Man, I don't know if have you used it, Kim?
Yeah, a couple times.
Problems with it where it looks like the video fully uploads. I finish it, complete it, and it, you know, fully upload, and then I go to play it live on my show, and it plays a few minutes of it, and then it jumps to the end, and then does it again. It did that 2 nights in a row now, and I'm like, I paid $12 a month for that stupid thing.
Oh, you got a paid one? Oh, I've only used the free one.
Yeah, all it does is allow me to get more of the access to the free like stock footage and all the stock songs and all that.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I don't find it's worth the paid version.
Well, I'm definitely agreeing with that. I'm going to have to stop because I have access to Canva through someone gave me access to their Canva, and I'm like, I should just use that. I'm just not used to it. You know how like it's like go with what you know. Well, I need to get out of that and go with the better thing.
I'm not a fan of Canva. I find it too confusing.
It is. It's super like daunting. That's for sure. It's
It is. I find Canva too confusing.
I was trying to figure it out when I worked at Grow 5, the grocery store here in town.
Yeah, it's
to do
I don't like
stuff for the grocery store, but yeah, it is confusing.
I don't like Canva. Yeah,
I figured out a few things, you know, how to make, you know, calendar shit and different shit I was doing for the job, but
yeah, like basic stuff. It feels like having access to a supercomputer and you don't have any idea how to use it. Like there's too much going on there.
I don't spend enough time in the day at work to figure it out. If I was just sitting here at home fucking with it, I'd probably figure it out. But, yeah.
Well, you know, it feels weird smoking CBD, you guys, but I feel like I'm doing something good for myself, so I'm doing it anyway.
Does it taste good, like weed?
I mean, I prefer water filtration, so when I smoke a joint in general, it's just harsh to me always.
Why don't you smoke it through your freezer?
I don't have a freezer, but I can smoke it through my. I can put it right in the end of this hose.
I don't know if I would smoke CBD at all. Does smoking it do something different than eating it?
Yeah, you get the medicinal effects of CBD.
Faster. The effects are faster.
So
Kind of like you do an edible and it takes a while, but you smoke a joint and you get high.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only difference, though?
Yeah.
Because smoking it, you're hurting your lungs, too.
Yeah.
Right. I would definitely think that eating CBD like gummies is probably better for you than smoking a CBD joint. But you could say that about anything, honestly. Burning a plant is probably not the best thing for your lungs in general. But it's not full of like hundreds of chemicals and tar and all this other stuff either.
Marijuana has tar in it as much as cigarette per joint.
Is the tar another word for resin or what?
I know. It just has the same type of tar that cigarettes have.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought that was a chemical. I thought that was part of the processing of cigarettes.
It's definitely not good for your lungs in no way, shape, or form.
That's why, like him, I like to just stick with the dab. I just don't have any right now.
Yeah. Well, that's not good either. It's still inhaling a fume or a vape or a smoke, and none of that's good for your lungs in any way.
Yeah, and inhalants in general probably aren't at all good for your lungs. Have you guys seen those silly, like, probably fake little infomercials down your timeline where the guy like it shows like a CGI where he like drinks this medicine for your lungs and it like shows his lungs like cleaning out and everything comes back up and everything. It's like probably not real, but you just wish something like that was out there.
I've watched videos of people that claim to do that with their products. I don't know if I've seen that one though. Yeah, it's like a cleansing of the lungs.
Doing all right, Kim?
I'm all right.
The only problem I see with those drinks that supposedly cleanse your lungs and make you bring up all your film and cough it up is when you swallow that, it isn't like it's going into your lungs and cleaning it out. It's going into your stomach.
It must be an inhalant, like a spray, like a nasal spray or something. I don't know.
No, there are drinks out there that claim to do that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Expel the stuff out of your lungs and whatever, but I just don't see how it would work.
What's up, Fulton? Most wanted.
Yeah, they say it takes years to reverse that for however long you smoke, so I don't see how that's possible.
Yeah, no, I don't believe it either. I wanna circle back to a convo you guys were having when I first tuned in.
COVID.
People have said, that they know people that died from COVID. Do you? No, but the ones that say they do, or they saw people dying in the hospitals and shit. Do you really?
It might have been COVID because they were already ill and they had complications, and then when they got sick with that little virus, their body can't take it.
I've had this argument before, Kim, but honestly, you could argue both ways for that. Whether it was but without COVID, would they have died from the effects of the other
I'm not even saying any of that, though. I'm saying that we know people that died from COVID because the establishment told us they had COVID. We don't actually know that they had COVID.
Rose.
They also tell us people have cancer. We don't actually know they have cancer.
But,
I'm just saying that list of theories and conspiracies can go on and on.
It's a little bit different than saying that they have cancer or not knowing. Because COVID is like, it's a fucking virus. It's the same as any other virus. It's a flu bug.
Yeah.
It's a flu bug the same as any other fucking flu bug.
Yeah, but they called it COVID because of the strain or whatever.
Well,
we didn't go around saying, well, my aunt died from H1N9 or H1N2 or the avian flu. We didn't know the name of the flu bug when anybody else died prior to 2021.
Yeah,
I've also never known anybody in my life that bled out of their nose and mouth from flu.
The same sickness. Just a little different.
I personally know a guy, and he could get on here and talk to you. 7 months, bled from his nose and mouth, coughed up blood for 7 months. I've never known nobody to do that from the flu.
Yeah, it did crystallize your lungs too. If you went and got a CT scan, it would come back that you looked like you had ammonia.
COVID is real.
Man.
Now, whether it was
Sorry,
as
bro.
serious as our government tried to lay on, that's two different things. The COVID most definitely is a real disease or a real virus. I'm sorry.
Negligence in the hospital, and they labeled it as COVID and avoided being sued to be. Wow.
Yeah. A lot of them did that too.
Crazy. And yeah, MRSA is
A
definitely
lot of other things that caused a lot of these deaths, and they were labeled COVID.
Have you guys heard of the government experiments with sound devices that can make you like shit yourself, puke out of every orifice? Just using sound? I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead,
can I say something about what she said before we switch to that, please?
Go ahead. We're just chilling.
Back to the COVID conversation of most people who they blamed for dying for COVID died from complications of another disease that COVID aggravated. But without COVID aggravating that disease, they wouldn't have died from it. So the actual reason that has to be given to the insurance companies is COVID, because COVID caused the flu to act up and kill you, or COVID caused a diabetic or person high risk to develop crystallized lungs and die.
That's not true because that's not true because prior to 2020, people that were in palliative care, if they were in palliative care and diagnosed dying with cancer, and then they got the flu, like H1N1, which has been around forever, that has been killing average citizens thousands a year. Prior to 2020, people died from the flu, especially people at end of life and senior citizens population. Then that wasn't put down on the cause of death as flu that killed them. It was put down that the cancer killed them, even if it was the flu that fucking mitigated that death. So if it didn't happen prior to 2020, it shouldn't be happening now.
Well, here, what does cancer do? It kills your immune system. Without cancer, the flu wouldn't have killed them.
But all I'm saying is they didn't use that as the cause of death prior to 2020. If somebody was on palliative care and they were dying, they had cancer and they were dying of cancer, and they got the flu, and the flu is the thing that killed them, but they're there in palliative care for cancer. Cause of death was cancer, not the flu.
Yeah.
So why did it change for COVID?
That's how they got the number of statistics every year of the people who die from the flu.
Right.
That's right. So they only changed that for COVID. That's my argument for it.
And let me back up. Let me back out of that a little bit and say it doesn't even that part to me doesn't matter as much as them. They shoved everything together. They could have made that distinction. Specific COVID deaths and deaths where they also happen to have COVID. And we always pre-existing conditions and we all know there was a difference, but they shoved those numbers together just to make it look good. And so that's
right. That's right.
That's not a new practice. That's what I'm saying. That's not a new practice. They've been doing that for years.
As cause of death, though, it would have been used as cause of death prior to COVID coming out. When people were dying of the flu that had cancer, it still was put down as cancer was the cause of death because the flu probably wouldn't kill them if they didn't have the cancer. So it was looked at the other way around, right?
New and it's not. Every time I hear people talk about it, they're acting like when COVID came out. Guys, COVID has been out before a lot of us were even born.
Yeah.
COVID is just
this was the 19th variant. This was the 19th variant of the disease.
I get it. I got roped into it just like everybody else. I simply use it now because it's the common thing to use.
Medical facts are medical facts. And I think a lot of people are getting caught up in conspiracies of things and not realizing that there is still scientific facts behind medicine. That's what I think.
Yeah, but you also have
like I've heard people tell me that every hospital in this country was in on a COVID conspiracy to get everybody to vaccinate. I've got aunts, uncles, and sisters that work in these hospitals. They're not in on no conspiracy. That's ridiculous to think that way.
We had to get vaccinated, but that changed real quick when they knew people were going to walk off the job.
Wait a minute. Who said that Americans had to get vaccinated? Who said that?
Their bosses.
Your jobs, your corporations, not your government.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no. They only said that because it was recommended by the government.
It's handed down.
Recommended, not told. recommended.
But that's exactly the government's play. That's exactly why they did it that way. They dropped it in the lap of corporate America and corporate
That's all they're
Canada
allowed
to
to
force
legally
the
do.
population into doing it, just so they wouldn't have to fucking
As an
mandate it.
American
So
government,
corporate
they
America
can't
winds
mandate
up the asshole.
vaccination. As a government, they can't mandate vaccinations.
No.
It's against your constitutional rights.
Yeah,
so
it
they
is.
have to
You
make
know
it a
what?
recommendation.
You know what? I got news for you. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Maybe to you.
Yeah, that's right. They can.
So in New Mexico,
Anarchy.
they just
Every religion in our
governor
they
just decreed that guns are outlawed in a open carry state. He
right.
made a decree. That's not a law.
They can do whatever they want.
He's just doing it.
Only if you let him.
Up to those, right? No, I was just gonna say it's up to those people to do something about it. And I think us having
And they
these
won't.
conversations about COVID specifically, us having the conversation and keeping it out there, not forgetting about it, not saying, "Oh, it's over now." We talk about it more because that's how we keep it in the public, in the sphere. Kids are going to be born in a few years that don't have any clue what we're talking about, and they're going to go through it again. Guys, there was a statistic. It was like the last before 2021. There was a quote pandemic every year for every 2 years before that for like 6 years. We had swine flu, we had bird flu, we had there was two others that we heard in the news very, very, very rarely, but those were all pandemics beforehand, like every other year.
There was even Ebola,
yeah, and it's funny, like they happen every other year. We just don't usually hear about it.
Do you think that now, because of social media and the ability to see this immediately, that people know of this stuff? But listen, if we honestly think about this without a conspiracy theorist thought, how many people did the information getting out there actually save? If we go back in time and we look at pandemics and stuff like the Black Plague, which killed, a quarter of the world's population at the time. If we had had social media to inform them, would that many of people died?
I don't know, because people get mixed up with social media. They get hyper polarized, and they get put into their tribal areas, and then they might not take, like you were talking about, science is there anyway, right? All of us, we all know about viruses from school. Like none of that has changed, but they suddenly changed it to where you have to protect everyone else by getting like all of their science changed overnight. So like we all knew it was bullshit. Come on now. Like, the science behind SARS in general is a very highly contagious airborne disease. Those are facts way before any of this COVID-19 era
even
pandemic.
Like scarlet fever, when it got really bad.
Those are scientific facts. So all the regulation came behind those facts of a new variant that was showing itself to spread fast. Now, I'm not vaccinated. I didn't wear a mask the whole time. But I'm sitting here giving an opposite view of all the conspiracy theories I held here today, trying to keep people grounded in some kind of reality, because there is medical facts behind the damn virus. It's not a made-up virus.
But is it medical facts behind I have to wear a mask to protect you?
Yes, there's medical facts.
No, why is that? That's brand new. That was never a thing.
No, that's not true. Every nurse and doctor in a hospital where there was any contagious diseases has been wearing masks to protect the very same thing they asked the public to do.
No,
only for a few minutes at a time. You can't wear a mask.
That's not true.
It's not true. What do you mean? My aunt works.
That is absolutely not true.
Man.
Masks are useless for that. Every study shows that masks are useless outside of the hospital setting. If you're wearing a mask for quarantine,
it's not even just the N95 mask.
When you leave a room and somebody's in isolation and a nurse is wearing all of the garb, right? My daughter's a nurse.
I bet you $20 right now you cannot show me one study that shows a mask doesn't help.
Room, I can send them to you. I'll take your money because I'll send them to you in Messenger.
Study. I don't care if you're wearing a cloth mask.
Not a problem. I'll take your money. I got 3 studies from Scientific Journal of Medical. Journal of
provides
American
protection.
Medicine.
I need to study. That's
Even
Masks
a
are
cloth mask.
useless for this.
No, that's crap. That's bull crap.
Well, if you let me talk,
Okay.
then maybe you'll learn, right?
No, because I know what you're going to say already, and
Well,
that's why I know it's
Then
false.
what's the point of having a discussion?
Well, let's hear it. Let's get the back. and
I'm
forth.
listening. I'm listening. I just, man. Listen, let me
Well,
say this, and
you're
I promise
listening
I'll
or you
shut up.
can't. Which one is
I'm
it? I
gonna
don't
say
want to
this
waste
and I'll
my
shut
time.
up. I'm going to say this and I'll shut up and listen. Even the little cloth masks that go around provide more protection than no mask.
No.
If you go up,
No.
if you go
all
up,
the latest studies show you that
never
you get
mind.
sick from them.
If you're in the
All right.
room for more than 10 minutes and you just have one of those paper masks on, you're going to probably get it if they have COVID.
And all the latest studies are showing that you get sick
They're not
from
in a
them. You're
negative
breathing in your
airflow
own
range. They're
bacteria.
just like with,
They just did this. Like 2 months ago, they released the studies in the summertime in the Journal of American Medicine. JAMA released the studies saying that these masks were causing more harm than good because people were wearing them for extended periods of time. You're breathing in your own bacteria, and it's causing people to get respiratory illness from breathing in your own bacteria.
I totally agree. I just feel like I could tell Ty was getting amped up because he.
I know, and that's why I said if you don't want to talk about it, I won't. I was going to shut up.
that's a heated,
he's back.
heated
He's
argument,
back.
Corona.
It's all
People
good.
were
I
both
didn't mean to
ways.
back out. That was an accident in the heat of the discussion. I hit the exit button. I didn't mean to.
Good.
Yeah.
You're back.
Hey,
It's
I
all
just want
good.
to say
It's all
this.
good,
I
man.
want to
It's
say
all
this
good.
about that subject, and I'm going to let you think of what you want. There's a real easy way to prove the effectiveness of masks, and I have done this with my little daughter just to prove it during COVID. I had a cloth mask, the scarf kind that I wrapped around. I spit through it on a piece of paper my daughter was holding. And then we used the regular mask that everybody was giving out. That really ain't effective for too much, okay? I also tried to spit through that at the mask. No spit got through. And then I had the H95, whatever the mask was called. I tried to do it the same thing through that. I also tried to blow smoke through it, which smoke as a particle is very, very small.
Not as small as a virus, though.
That's correct. Thank you. That's where I was going. I did my own test on this. To say masks have no effect at all is ridiculous because number one, flus and all kind of viruses can travel with spit, and mask alone can stop the spit if nothing else, such as coughing on somebody and spit flying out.
Long-term use of masks are useless for that. If somebody's in quarantine that is in a hospital and they're wearing all the garb and they're wearing the mask, the only way they're effective is if you remove it and put it into a bin that's marked biohazard upon exiting that room before entering into the next room. Otherwise, you're just carrying the virus from one room to the next room to the next room. That's why they keep closed. And after exiting every single room,
that wasn't my point.
Using them to go around
totally
like in life makes them useless.
Yeah. You went totally off the subject. You were right in what you were saying, but that's not what I said. I said a mask alone can stop just spittle, which can stop spread of diseases.
Only if you have the disease. It's not going to stop somebody from getting it.
Breathing in that air.
The mask is meant for you to not spread, not for another person not to catch it.
So then people wearing them in general public that do not have the disease is useless, and that's the point.
Depending on which one you're wearing.
No, not depending on anything. We just went through that whole thing that showed exactly that. We got to this point.
They've got
so
medical
they're only
grade
good if you
masks
have the disease to possibly prevent the spread of the disease.
That particle out 99.8% of all micron particles.
They don't do anything to prevent you from getting it.
They do. The N95s do.
I wear this because I work with like soil and I'm inside, and so I'll put this on, but I still have dirt in my nose when I take this off.
Yeah.
Well, that's not an N95. I bet you if you put an N95 on, which I had to wear when I worked for Burris Seed Farms from all the corn dust, it kept my lungs from getting farmer's lungs like many of them boys that wouldn't wear it did.
Listen, Ty, I can agree with the droplet.
And if you say you failed that test, you would get to put the jumpsuit on with the air pack on it. So When you went in
And
the
also
room, you
N95s
felt
don't
totally
seal
safe.
to a beard. Sorry, Lisa May. The beard actually keeps that seal from happening.
Yeah,
But
they
Yeah.
have to be used
And
properly.
N95s, they just came out, I think it was in June, possibly July. JAMA, the Journal of American Medicine Association. I mean, they're the ones that came out with 3 studies that they just did, and they proved conclusively that masking was useless through COVID.
I've read
And
the
that was
exact
through JAMA.
opposite.
That
I've
was
read the
through
exact
JAMA.
opposite.
You guys, and that was
Well-
just a couple of months ago. And it was in
Scientific
JAMA. I
Journal of
posted the whole
Medicine.
fucking article.
The MDAS, all the Scientific Journal of Medicine, I read different in all of them.
let me ask you something, Ty. Did you read
Well,
the
they
did
make
you
you
read the
feel
journal? Sorry,
It's
did
just
you read the study where they said the face shields were actually better at stopping droplets?
I did.
Now,
I did.
why were they not pushing shields all over the country? Why was it just?
I don't know, but
They
here in
did.
Illinois they did.
Go to
Here
the
in
grocery
Illinois they
store.
did.
No, you go to the
They give
grocery
you a
store and
shield.
it says face covering required. It doesn't say medical device required.
And
It says
goggles.
face
They gave
cover.
me a shield
They just
and
wanted our
goggles you
faces
had to have
covered.
on.
It's
Yeah.
part of a tactic, guys.
Yeah.
They did this ever since the Middle East, whatever, hundreds of years ago when they decided to cover women up head to toe. It's a tactic that helps to subvert a population. I'm not saying the grocery store did that. It was all sheeple from the top down, following directions. Now, to your point, Ty, yes, it might stop droplets, but people were wearing them all day, touching them with dirty hands. All these
That's correct
things,
too.
and it just wasn't good. I have asthma, and my son has asthma, so I didn't want to wear it hardly at all.
That's
So-
correct,
you try to
too.
go to the
People
room
wore
and taking
masks and
care of
didn't wash
somebody
them.
And then coming back after having a mask on and shit. You'll be hot.
The point is people didn't use them properly
So-
at all. I mean, I
Yeah.
worked in the restaurant industry during most of COVID, and all the workers used to have them down under their nose at the very minimum. Most of them were under their chin. Nobody was using it properly. I agree with that. And I also think the government used a real disease with the media and made everybody way scarier than they need to for a form of
Yeah.
control.
The year
I
before
believe there was
that-
definitely a
Well,
conspiracy was there.
they
I
planned
just
for it.
don't think the conspiracy
That's why I
goes as
put
far
that-
as to say
Because I
they
so
made up
scared
the
I could
disease
bring
in the
it home to my
laboratory.
son
No,
and
look,
something bad was gonna happen
they
to him.
didn't make it. It's a truth. It's not a conspiracy theory. Conspiracies are a true thing. Conspiracy theories is the thing that you're talking about. But the conspiracy was that they actually do gain of function research in laboratories all over the planet. Still,
All over.
they actually came out and said they took the COVID 19 and they mixed it with the newest variant, which is the least deadly but most transmissible, and they mix it with the most deadly one, and they say they have that in the lab in America somewhere.
Yeah, this is not a conspiracy theory. This is fact. I mean, COVID-19 was created in a lab and released on the population. If
I
they
don't
went
think that
that
was
far
on
to
purpose.
do that,
We don't know.
then-
We don't know that, but
well, of course they
probably.
did.
That's my
It
opinion.
was
That's the part I
created in the
argue with
lab.
right there. That's the part I argue with right there. None of the other stuff you said. The fact that people think government created it.
Well, they did.
Boom. No, they didn't,
No.
because SARS and COVID's been out way
No,
before the
man.
government
They're-
and recently.
They're messing with the virus.
No,
They didn't
COVID
make
has
it.
been around. COVID-19 has
Do you
not
know
been
what
around.
that means?
Yeah,
COVID-19,
Do you know what 19 means? It's the 19th variant of that
Yes,
disease.
That's
I
right.
know.
That's
That
right.
naturally happens. That's not created. That happens with any
They're
virus.
not making it out of thin air. They're taking viruses and they are affecting them in labs. They are like toying with
I'm
them.
not denying that.
This
I'm
is
denying
not
that they did it with
scientific
COVID.
That's all
research.
we're saying. I'm not saying they came up with it out of nowhere. They went around and found.
She said they made it in a
No,
lab.
I'm
No,
not.
making it
You're
in a lab
twisting
means-
my words.
You
it's
said
another way of
exactly
saying that.
COVID-19 was made in a lab. Your
It
own
is.
word.
Okay,
No,
maybe
it's
I'm
not.
using the right
No, it's not.
terminology for
Combining
you.
other
It
things.
is a
Okay,
natural
you need to
variant of the
calm the
virus.
fuck down.
I disagree. It is the natural variant of the virus.
What's up?
And I'm
Billy?
not hyper. I disagree
You're
totally
not
with you there.
hyper? Really?
There's a lot
You're
of
kinda
energy.
hyper, though.
Really?
There's a
You're
lot of
kinda
energy.
hyper.
You guys are both
I'm
very
stating my point.
energetic.
Boisterously. I'm not hyper or angry.
Okay. Well, let's wrap it up, guys, because I don't think we're going to come to an agreement because no one's
Not on that.
No one's been in the Wuhan
Yeah.
lab here on the screen. So let's just go with.
Very true.
There's a lot of information. How about everybody go do your own research on these things?
I
And
agree.
Don't just be a sheeple about any of it. How about that?
I agree.
But yeah,
Listen to everything you said and find out for yourself.
Lower the volume either. And Mike wants up now. Mike, I think we're gonna wrap it up, bro. I'm way over time anyway. Michael Sutter.
Oh, Sutter got something to say.
Maybe we'll go and get on a little live somewhere after this and have a session and argue about it. We had 15 people on Rumble watching us for a while there, going crazy. It was fun.
They were losing it.
Guys, listen, I appreciate everyone's opinions and angles. It's just that it's hard to get a word in when we're all used to talking a lot. That's the only thing. So thank you, Kim and Ty, guys. Listen.
Love you guys, both of you. I ain't mad at nobody. Don't take it that way.
We all want to get a word in edgewise. Sometimes it gets frustrating when you can't. That's really what happens, I think, on these conversations. That's why I'd love to do, if I had the money, have people flown to me in person and do these things in person. Let the heated stuff happen in the room, and then we all shake hands and walk away. But anyway, thank you guys again. Guys, if you haven't watched the beginning of this one, go back and check out the Hope Chest in Pekin. They do a lot of good things for a lot of families and people in need. So go check it out. Thank you very much, and have a great night.
Peace.
Get to my outro here. Peace out. Thank you, Kim. Have a good night. Where are we at here? Peace out, everybody. Whew. Good night, everybody. What's up, Grow Fam? It's Wednesday.
Hey,
Once again, it's Wednesday, the middle of the week. We all need that little something to get us through the rest of the week, right? I don't know, but today's Wednesday. It's another Waylon Wednesday on Grow Fam. Everybody, it's Wednesday once again. Audio tonight. Yeah, so tonight, okay, we're good to go. Grow Fam Wednesday, Waylon Wednesday. What's up, Grow Fam? Getting that middle of the week going on right now. We're going to have a little sesh. We're going to hang out and have some fun. We're going to give away Grow Fam box tonight. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Whalen Wednesday, powered by Grow Fam. All right, everybody, what's up? Well, welcome to Wednesday, everybody. Whalen Wednesday on Grow Fam. We are on the Indoor Farmer Rumble channel as well. If you guys are interested in Rumble, ask me about that. But yeah, happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy midweek sesh. It's time to maybe, we'll have some fun and maybe find some information out at the same time. What's up, Grow Fam? Oh, keep forgetting about this. You probably can't even hear it. I can hear it, but you can't. What's up, guys? It's Wednesday. We Grow Wednesday once again. And it is, let's see, September 13th, guys. September 13th. It's been a heck of a week. A lot of, a lot of memories, a lot of, somber speeches, and a lot of people out there with their emotions high this week. So let's just get ourselves high this week and have some fun. Get some friends in here. Tag your friends. We're back on the homestead. Actually, okay, we're not on Grow Fam. We got booted from Grow Fam. Okay, man, it's always something, isn't it? Nope. Let's see if I can reconnect. Homestead wasn't letting me connect. Now the Grow Fam, after connecting, is now disconnected. Hey, what can you do? Good. I'm just going to say good, because it's always a new lesson. It's always something to push you to do better, right? I don't care if it's your fault or not. It's your responsibility, right? What? No microphone. My microphone's plugged in. Can anyone hear me? I didn't change anything, Steve-O. All right. Can anyone hear me? All good. Okay. Way to make it positive. Yeah, it's good. Everything's good. Everything that happens to you is good in some way or another. You know what I mean? It went and came back the very next day. Is that what happened? Hear you just fine. Okay. Heard you the whole time. Okay. What's up, Doodle Mod? How are you? Josh's Step. What's up, guys? Hey, listen, I'm gonna get this wheel going, because tonight I have a different sort of plan. We're gonna see what happens. Give it a little bit of time. We have the three $50 gift cards from your CBD store, SunMed right here. The products from Matt Anderson down there in Quincy, Illinois. Got 3 of those gift cards. So like always, we're giving those away. But tonight, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put anyone. So one of those gift cards is going to go to a new local supporter. And just minutes before the show started tonight, Terry and his wife both signed up for locals at the basic rate. So I'm going to throw them both on this wheel. So they both get on the wheel right off the bat. Anyone else that signs up is going to get on the wheel for one of the 3 gift cards. Any current locals members is going to go on another wheel for another gift card. And the third one, we're going to do something a little different. So let's see. Get those wheels going here. I'm going to put Terry on the wheel. And the wife, Rendra. Thank you guys so much for signing up. You're not gonna regret it. I mean, you're probably most likely gonna win this tonight, because it seems like the newest members seem to win something every time. I don't know what's going on, but it's awesome. What's up, Grassroots? What's up, Kim? Couldn't go live Sunday, but could Monday. Facebook's rolling out their live version, and it's messing. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, Facebook's supposed to be adding to where you can have more people on the screen. So that's going to be a rollout that's going to cause some glitches. How did I do this? I was going to say, I don't believe that's possible. Is that like one of those ring tricks, where you stick the rings together and you can't get them back? Anyway, we're good. What's up, Michael? Michelle, don't forget to smash the like button. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle, I didn't message you today because I saw in the tracking that your package was supposed to get there today. I wanted to let it surprise you. So let me know that it got there at least, and that way I feel good. But it said on the thing that it was supposed to be there. Tucker Jason, what's up? Bud Littlefield, hello. Joe, what's up? Thank you for that hashtag, Joe. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, I could sit here reading comments all day because there's so many of you awesome people, but I do have to get back to the wheel. Please hit that reaction, guys. If you are not already on the Grow Fam, definitely hit those reactions on Grow Fam and Grow Fam Homestead. Well, hold on. Did we successfully get back live on Grow Fam itself? Is anybody? Let's see. So we are on Grow Fam. Homestead has most people. Says 3 people on Grow Fam. Okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yep. It's just you know, the wires are crossed. That's all it is. Homestead's good. Yeah, definitely. Homestead was the one that I had issues with earlier. So we got 62 people in on the Facebook side, 6 people over there on my Rumble. Now, if you guys have not yet, I don't have it up tonight. We didn't get a chance to get to that. But Grow Fam's Rumble page we're going to be making that happen, guys. When you compare Rumble to YouTube, it's night and day difference for especially our type of content. So tonight, since I don't have the Grow Fam Rumble up yet, I'm going to push it out there. I'm going to tell you guys to go follow it. It's one word, Grow Fam, to capital G, capital F, one word. That's how you find it over there. And if not, go. I mean, if you're not signed up on Rumble, it would be awesome. If you do, no worries. If you don't, but we're going to do that 3rd gift card over there on my Rumble tonight, the Indoor Farmer Rumble. Anybody that goes over there to Rumble and comments and can verify, identify themselves in the chat. So you might have a different, screen name, but those people are going to get on a wheel for the 3rd gift card. So there's hit that wheel by accident. All right. So if anyone, you see 8, what do you mean you see 8, Ruby? Yeah, we're on several places there, Ruby. You're probably looking at the Indoor Farmer page. If you want to go to where everyone's at, go over there to Grow Fam Homestead, and there's 45 people over there on the homestead. So everyone always does that. Like you got to realize, guys, we are on 9 different locations. We're in 9 different places on the internet right now. So if you're over there, let's see, if you're finding me on my group, there's only 2 people in there. So if you guys want to go get into the chat and find everybody else, you're welcome to it. Otherwise, hang out and you have a chat by yourself. That's fun. What's up, Diane? What's up, Chris? What's Rumble besides a fight? Well, it's a fight as in verbal discourse, guys. We need to have that verbal discourse. We need to have places where we can say stupid ideas. We need to have places where we can say terrible, disgusting ideas. And those ideas have to be able to be said in order for us to be able to diffuse them or refute them, right? So Rumble, the word Rumble means like, hey, let's have that Rumble, let's have that conversation. That was the whole idea behind it. But it's like I said before, it's like YouTube, but better, much better. So is that an app or a website? Both. Yes, I should say, to Mr. Facebook user or Mrs. Facebook user, whoever you are there. If you want to get in on the Grow Fam Homestead Beans tonight, you have to give StreamYard your permission and get seen in there. What's up, Colin? How are you, bro? That's cool. First time hearing about it, Doodle Mob. Okay, well let's pull it up. I mean, why not? I'll just show you guys what it looks like for a minute, because I definitely want to help Ash and help Grow Fam get it going, because you guys, you don't find new people on YouTube. All they can really do is get people from Facebook to go over and follow them on YouTube. And that's the thing, is like this site, Rumble, actually, yeah, there's a lot of politics on here. There's a lot of people that go here because they couldn't talk freely on YouTube, period. Cannabis content, politics, religion, all those things that YouTube wants to try to control and stifle and whatnot. Those people are coming here, period. And it's not a Facebook, guys. It's a YouTube. You guys get the difference between a YouTube and a Facebook. One is a social media, one is a video medium, multimedia. As far as like the YouTube is more like a TV channel, Facebook's more like a social media profile type thing. So as you can see on Rumble, all the same looking thing as YouTube, guys. It's same thing but better. More free speech. It's owned by a Canadian company. I think they moved to Florida, if I'm not mistaken. They also own locals. So if you guys are wondering about why I are into either of those companies, I've done enough research. They didn't own each other at first, And now Rumble actually purchased Locals, and they're all interconnected, and it's one big happy family. So I like it. So, you got like 30,000 people watching the news, 32,000 watching podcasts, 43,000 watching trending news. So like there's plenty of people in there. It's not as big as YouTube, right? It's never gonna, I mean, not never. It's gonna take a while for it to get to that point, right? But we always gotta be out there trying to push the envelope, showing those big guys that there is competitors out there. There's reasons for them to do a better job. Period. What's up, Butter Nips? Yummy. Doing a dab. Clean down the tent. Okay. Time to get back into the indoor space. Yep. It's getting cooler out. So you guys are going to be getting into that, back in that inside space soon. All right. Let's get a hashtag up for you guys so you're not too bored. All right. There we go with the hashtag. Just going to put it up on as a banner for a minute. Okay. Oh, I need to put a hashtag. Hashtag. Okay. I'm just going to do homestead beans, guys, for the heirloom beans. As I'm adding other people on the wheel, anybody that decides to sign up, or actually, you know what? I meant to change that. Anyone who signs up for Locals tonight, or decides to upgrade their Locals membership to Pro or higher, then you are going to get on this first wheel for the $50 gift card, and then the next wheel is going to be for all Locals members that stopped through. I'm gonna take off Terry and his wife from that one because they're on the first one. Just that way we're separate here. Colin, I got you, bro. Let's see. Make sure I can get everybody. It's tough all by myself. All by my. I'm not gonna do it. I won't do it to you guys. Okay, Lisa May, gotcha. Got Jimmy Mead on there. Jimmy saw you. All right. Michelle Paris, I got you. I should probably share this in so that you can see what the heck I'm doing anyway. Michael, gotcha. I saw Christian in there. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good week so far. It's like I said, there's a lot going on this week as far as remembrance and whatnot, and some good and bad on that front. We're not going to get into it, but yeah, I mean it's never a bad thing to remember. Charlene, I got you on there too. Valerie, hi. Got you on the list. Who else do we got? What's up, Dennis Brooks? Hashtag Waylon. Appreciate that, man. Sign up for Locals if you're feeling like I'm doing something worth doing, guys. Go sign up for that. $2 a month. That's all you need. All right, let me look back here. Gotta set this up. I'm gonna try to play some tunes. I know we're trying to keep those on a very minimal situation right now. But I'm playing those Jay Frost tunes. I mean, they've been safe for me for a long time, although who knows? Facebook, I think, decides randomly. A random decision. Bean, what's up, bro? Got you on the wheel. Seven people over there on the Rumble, guys. Hit those comments and you'll get in on a $50 gift card. You just have to give me your email or some way to contact you afterwards if you're not on the Facebooks. On the Facebooks. All right. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. If you are on Locals and maybe have a different name, make sure you let me know. Didn't I win some beans on 9-6? Did I probably told you to email and let me check here, Michael, make sure that you won. The beans do not have a code yet, so I think you're gonna have to do the email thing. I'll okay, yeah, and I did go to check out. I think they said to do the email thing that time, but if they have a code now, I'll find that out too. So let me figure that out after tonight here, Michael. I got you for last week. Chris Traylor won a $50 gift card last week. Did you get that? Did you buy anything, Chris? Chris, Diane, and Scott all won last week. Very cool. Very cool. We got some trivia to do tonight. What's up, Mr. Burns? I saw you pop through there. Trying to sift through all you folks. 61 people. Hit those reacts, guys. 14 reactions. I mean, I know y'all love me and love those gifts, those awesome Grow Fam giveaways. Just enough to give you that. Push that button. Josh, what's up, Josh? From Marijuana Maintenance Program. Got to pay Facebook $10 a month to advertise your show. Yes. Yep. And then they'll leave you alone. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Josh. And it's funny, guys. I kind of understand it in a small way, and that is the fact that Facebook was sort of one of the newer, like one of the how do I put this? Like after MySpace, Facebook was kind of the leading the charge in social media, right? With the whole friends list, right? But then all these other sites come out. Almost every other site out there does not have friends. Like there's no friends list. It's all follower based. So Facebook is here trying to like retroactively fix itself, or at least get to where everyone else is at, and they're trying to do it through force, or through like these little secretive like coercions and stuff. Like, man, just come on, just get with it. You can I watch on Rumble? Yes, you can, Michael. You can watch and comment as long as you're signed in. I think you have to sign in to comment. Yep. Oh, yeah, no worries, Michael. Yeah, we'll get you, bro. We'll get that. Brendra, there's Brendra. Thank you for signing up. You and Terry, both of you guys are awesome for that. You guys are definitely want to get on the game list. Speaking of signing up, anyone who signed up, or if you've already been signed up and you're not sure if you're on the list, let me know if you want to get in on that game list. So you got to play in game night in order to get all those cool sponsored prizes we do on the weekends. Let's see here. We over here, Ruby. I like it. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, Sir Steve-O. I got to get you on the list here. That's review show. Game night player list. Brendra and Terry, you're the newest members, so let me know if you'd like to get on the list. It'll be 4 or 5 weeks out before you can play. I'm thinking about also starting to allow someone to pop in with the other players if they sign up on game night. I'm thinking about starting to have an extra space open for players that decide, for people that decide to sign up on game night. So it's just a little side thing I'm working on here. Okay, I got my list out. Homestead. What's up, Melissa? Melissa, I'll put you on the list. Melissa Stokes. She already won on game night once. It's always fun. You are on the list, Michael. I believe you're playing this week or this coming Sunday. Or no, next week. Unless some people don't stop or don't come in today or don't stop through. What am I saying? Don't show up, I guess I should say. But yeah, you're not this coming set, but the one after. So cool. What's up, Donnie? Sending you emojis, likes, etc. But I'm not one to watch bullies and keep my mouth shut. Just being real. Watch bullies, huh? Well, let's hear it. Tell me how I'm being a bully. Let's hear it, Ruby. Hit me. Hit me with all that knowledge. I want to hear it. Not me? Okay. I was like, let's do it. I was like, let's rumble. What are you talking about? What bullies? Let's call them out. Who's being a bully? Remember, if someone's being mean, they're not necessarily being a bully, because we looked at this on People in the Boxes one week. Bullies technically have to be like trying to get something from you. in order to be a bully. Otherwise, you're just an asshole. Facebook user, LOL. Okay, what's up, Facebook user? On Rumble. What forum? You mean on the Rumble? It's easier to agree or disagree. Yeah, I mean it's easier for sure, but I don't think we have growth when that happens, guys. I don't think when everybody just decides to believe their own thing and not talk to each other, that's where we start to lose as a society. You know, that's why I came up with a lot of the shows I do. That's why I do this live, because you know, I don't care anymore about trying to worry whether people, you know, care or agree with my ideals. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to come out with ideas that make people don't like, that isn't so abrasive. You know, a lot of people want to, you know, be matter of fact about things and be sort of like they use the intensity to make sure that you believe them. You know, and it's like that's not the way to do it all the time. So that's just my take on stuff. You know what I mean? Facebook user, if you want to get on this hashtag, you're gonna have to give permission to that StreamYard. Miscommunication is a dangerous thing. Yeah. Yep. Miscommunication or just no communication, lack thereof, you know. So everyone's thinking they're right and no compromising site. Yes, for sure. I mean, and again, guys, not to promote myself off of GrowFam, but we also do the show on GrowFam on Thursdays. It's just not an official GrowFam show, but I do usually stream it to the GrowFam. People in the Boxes is about that. It's about getting people to talk about general topics, not necessarily just to talk, but to share their experience from their life on it, from what they know, what they've been through, what they heard about their self. And then you get all those people to do that. What do we get? We get more perspective, right? Perspective. Ronald's in the locals. Let me throw you on the list, bro. Ronald B. He won he took the cash, but he won a couple months ago on locals. I have several times. I started doing this again, and the other day when I comment again. Well, who are you? You might be if you're in my group, if you're in the private group, Maccabee's Live Market, that might also be the issue. Try to come out to the public page or something. It might help. How do I get on the list? Sandra, you have to be a locals community member. That's all. Costs $2 monthly. You also get in game night. You get in monthly giveaways, or you might want to call them, you know, breakfast foods. If you guys are out there catching my drift, that's, you know, it's through locals. You pay, you know, monthly, and you automatically get on the list for the monthly giveaways. Plus, you can get on these all these other lists. Plus, you can do hash and dash. You know, I mean, for my shows, I allow the hash and dash immunity when you're a locals member. So, hey, here, let's do this. Yeah, it's only $2. If you want me to see the tutorial, I'll put that up. But if you sign up, you won't be on this list. You'll be on a smaller list, which gives you a higher chance to win $50 gift card. But I do need to get the hashtag going. $15 people in, 17 on the beans. Go back and see if you're interested. I'm on live market. Yeah, try to hit the like button first for me, and then leave the live market. Go out to the homestead or go out to Wayland Indoor Farmer. You should be able to. That's $2 you spent. Yeah, Melissa, like you came out like a bandit already, didn't you? After $2, I mean, it's worth it, guys. I don't want to be up here like a salesman all day, because it's way more worth it than it should take me to like convince. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, it's past the point where I got to go, oh, you really want this? It's like it should be obvious, but it's tough, man. Not everyone catches it every week or sees what's going on everywhere. So, what's your previewed ideals for this week's game night map? Huh. Well, I'm not going to tell you, Christian. I haven't even smoked yet. Usually, I have to be an hour in and like way too medicated before I start telling you guys my thoughts and ideas. We're not there yet, but we're going to be there eventually, I'm sure. In fact, let's do that real quick. I always feel so rushed, you know. All of us hanging out, everybody's waiting for that spin. You know what I mean? Let's have a toke. I did that the first time I saw a Facebook user. Yeah. Interesting. That one got me. Well, Christian, if you, I'm actually, I started a group chat on Facebook Messenger for my pro supporters and higher. So if you're out there and you want to get in that group chat, it's not for us sharing memes and a bunch of garbage. It's just so that I can put out ideas, and maybe I could throw out ideas for maps. And, you know, my pro members get that exclusive pre-look at the new maps, or they can actually put input in on what they think would be good or whatever. So I'm thinking about doing that for those pro members. Joe Kelly, what's up? 21 people in on the beans. Anyone who signs up on locals gets on a specific wheel just for them tonight. So right now there's only 2 people on that wheel for $50 gift card, and that's a man and his wife, Terry and his wife. So one of them is going to get it if no one else signs up. So good luck. Mama Ganja, what's up? It's pretty cool. I'll sign up payday. What do you mean you'll sign up payday? I thought you already signed up, Christian. I've been putting you in game night and stuff with when you didn't sign up. I swear you signed up. All right, I got to go check now. Still 61. Should say, oh, I must have lost a couple. Okay. I lost a couple, and now I'm still back at 61. That's all right. Some people will pay $2. Hopefully that they win, and then if they don't win, they're out. That is weird, though. Terry just signed up. It should be higher. That's okay. Wah, wah. You know? First world problems. 60, 72. Okay. Okay. I don't know then. The numbers don't. The numbers are weird sometimes. Okay. Christian, I'm going to look for you real quick. Let me know what your name is over there, Christian, because I thought you were signed up. Don't be messing with me now. Miscommunication is dangerous. Yeah, for the pro. Okay, you're gonna sign up. You're gonna boost it. Okay. We got a laugher. Cider. What are you laughing at, bro? You're probably finding me from my page or something. I don't know. Go over to Girl Fam Homestead, Cider, and you find some friends over there. Does it automatically renew? Yes, the monthly. When do I renew? If it's monthly, if you got to set up monthly, Kim, it'll already do it for you. All right, Kim on that list. Okay. You're going to pro. If you're doing that tonight, I'll put you on that other wheel, Michael. If you're going to do it a few days, I'll wait. When do I get to play game night again? Michelle, you just played. It's going to be a little bit, but I did put you on the list. You're the second to last person on the list on the next page. So it's going to be a couple more weeks, Michelle, but yeah, you'll definitely get to play soon. Justin Cider, where'd you go, man? You just stopped through to laugh, and that's it. 62 people in over here, guys. Hit those reacts and share us out if you could, man. Let's try to get it up to 100. Let's try to get it up to 100. Hey, see you now. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Leslie? I got you, bro. I believe all locals. Justin, where'd you go? Yeah. Cider, or did you see him in the chat you were in there, Steve-O? Guys, if you want to go see Justin Cider, go find him on X, on Twitter. You'll find him in crypto rooms talking to a couple people. I know you're still here. Come on now. Leaf Cycle, what's up? Not in here. Yeah, no, it's he's over on my page, I think. Gotta find him. Where in the world is Justin Siderago? Let's see. Leaf Cycle. Got you on the list, bro. Cool. That's funny. Let's have a hit, guys. I haven't taken one smoke yet. Still 57 in the building. 26 reactions, guys. Let's get that homestead rocking back on track now that we've got to, get through the algorithms and junk. Sugar Plum. All right, Leaf Cycle. I love that one. It's like a game to find Waldo. Yeah, well, I know where he's at. You just have to go to Twitter. That's all. Twitter, man. I think I gained like one supporter over the last 6 months on Twitter. It's crazy. We're live on Twitter right now, but no one's there. You got to pay, I think, over there to get seen, verified and whatnot. It's kind of like Facebook, except Facebook just doesn't say that. They should just come out and say it. Like, yeah, you're just not going to go anywhere until you start to pay. You like? Yeah, I actually was going to do that on the game night, Christian, but I can't just put Waldo on the games. I'd get sued or something. All right. Starting to get a little cooler out today. I put up a barrier, you guys, but I told you guys about the light that was my neighbor's light hitting my plants outside. Put up a big barrier to block them. So hopefully that helps. What's up, Beulah? Create a Waldo? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to I was going to use ash. I was going to use a little wizard ash for that, but well, what's up? What's up, Beulah? Guys, if you're over there on the homestead, hit those reacts. Come on now. 28 reacts out of 60 people. We can get more than that. Share it out. Grow fam. We got 6 people on the Grow fam. What's up, y'all? All right. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. Cheers. The homegrown. Cheers, Todd. Guys, if you like waffles, man, there's no reason not to be on my locals. I'm trying to find people who are supporters, not just wafflers, but that's good too. You know what I'm saying? Last month, we gave a Q7 mini out, plus all the other stuff. Rip it real good. Yeah. Well, I'm trying, Christian, but man, I'm not used to the flour all the time. Gotta get those concentrates back up. Michael, what's up, bro? Let me get you on the list. Anybody that signs up for locals tonight gets on a special list for a $50 gift card. There's only 2 people on that list right now. Let's see if anyone signed up since we've been talking. Yeah. Well, Christian, that's just that's what they do to get away with it or whatever. But what I'm doing is legal. I pay taxes on it through locals, but Facebook doesn't make the money. That's the difference. And I'm okay with that. Nope. Thanks, Terry. Man, I've seen you. You've been a staple for as long as I can remember, and now you're a community member in the Indoor Farmer Locals community. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. It's not you can advertise in that community if you guys are members over there. You can make posts, you can all that stuff, but it's you can't go live there. I can. But anyway, it's not a. There's no trolls over there. There's no random friend requests and stuff. It's just like a secret little safe space. Safe space. Cheers. All right, you guys ready for some trivia? Who's ready for trivia? Yeah, I shared. Okay, so it's funny. The only destination that I invited people to the event from was Grow Fam, and that's the only one that it didn't work. So when I had to reconnect, it doesn't even connect to that same event that I just invited hundreds of people to. I think it knows that, and it's just messing with us. Like, it's literally just messing with us. Me, Todd. What do you mean? What's up? You want to get on the list, Todd? You like waffles and whatnot? You need to join locals, bro. If you're got a dragon egg yesterday and you like it, okay. Hell yeah, Leslie. Mr. Burns is ready. I'm sure. Mr. Burns, he tries to let you guys answer the stuff because he knows it. Oh, they're ready. Okay, Todd. Gotcha. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Josh, I see you. Throw you on the list. I better check. I got to check every person now because I saw the number go down. So cool. Got you on the list, Josh. Hell yeah. Remember, I'm going to do that third gift card on Rumble. If only one person goes over there and comments, they're going to get it by the time I do that giveaway. Steve-O, I know you got Rumble. Merry Christmas. Rumble giveaway. In fact, before we do the trivia, guys, real quickly, I'm going to play the ad for the $150 we're giving away every Wednesday. And another $25 he does on Sunday. So he gives $175 away to my locals members every week. And it's insane. So I mean, I need to do more justice and make a better ad than this. But this is the ad that I made for your CBD store. We're gonna play that. Then we're gonna check out some trivia, guys. All right, so I see some questions about Rumble. I explained it a little bit ago, guys. Our world is full of apps now. It is an app, but it's also a website, just like YouTube. So just think. I mean, Rumblers are not going to agree with me when I say this, but it's just think exactly like YouTube, except more free, more freedom. They actually allow you to speak your mind when you're not saying things that aren't illegal. Wait, I didn't say that right. When you are saying things that aren't illegal, they go by the actual law, not by arbitrary guidelines. Okay, so so far anyway, every company out there can get messed up, of course. Hey, I think I just got a new sign up. Who was that? Let's see. Aaron. Okay. Aaron, I got you. I'm going to put you on that list. Awesome. Thank you very much for signing up on locals. I don't even see this name in the chat, but they're a locals member, so it doesn't matter. All right. Let's do some trivia. Leslie, yes, this right here in a nutshell is what Rumble is, guys. It means you can say these words without getting in trouble. Why is my signal going down? Oh, that's you, Aaron. Thank you. See if I can clear up my signal issue. Shouldn't be an issue, but guys, I just upgraded my internet. My internet should be kicking ass right now. And right now I look so fuzzy. It's like a, old camcorder. What am I, the Wonder Years over here? I feel like I look like Fred Savage growing up, or what he should have been. Although he never seemed to grow up, right? He always looked like the same guy forever. Won't open. Give me a little bit more than that, Ruby. A little bit more than that, please. If it's Rumble, just you have to go to maybe go to the computer instead. So, guys, I'm trying to get some folks over there because we're going to be building up the Grow Fam channel. All the Grow Fam shows hopefully are going to be over there too. Ty says, "What do I got to do?" Well, I'm not sure which thing you're asking about, Ty. But if you want to get on a small list for a $50 gift card tonight, you can sign up for my Locals membership over there on locals.com for $2. That's the one wheel. You can also do this hashtag right here, Homestead Beans, for some Grow Fam Homestead Heirloom Beans that we're going to be doing a hashtag for after the trivia that I just ran the video for. So I better get back to that right now. You get the confirmation email on Rumble. No. So what I want you to find this live stream that we're on right now and go and comment. Hi, it's me. I'm here. Say something on the in the comments. That's it. The people who are watching right now on Rumble could comment and get in on the $50 gift card if they want. But I mean, it's a website that you can order from. You have to order from his website from Quincy, Illinois. They have other CBD stores around the country, but the gift card's coming from Matt Anderson, the man. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? I'll put you on the list here. Do it. Ty, I want $50 first day. Oh, misreading that. Yeah, Ty, like most of the time the new people end up winning right away. It's crazy. Was that Jimmy, I got you on the list, bro, for the Locals giveaway $50 gift card. All right, let's do some trivia. All right, guys, are you ready? Question number 1. Every Thursday is Leaf Cycle Lounge, guys. Lord Leaf Cycle and Lady Leaf Cycle grace us with their presence for a wonderful chill night. And Leaf Cycle purchased, okay, first of all, we all know leafcycle.net, right? Leafcycle.net. That's where you can get such things as the plant deodorant pouch, right? But this is the first question. Lord Leaf Cycle has purchased a website, a .com. I'll give you that part of it. What is the new website? Leslie, this trivia is only about Grow Fam trivia from last week to this week, most of the time. What is the new website? Jimmy, I guess I should give that to Jimmy. Clearly, Jimmy knew it. You just were trying to type faster than Steve-O. So we'll go ahead and give that to you, Jimmy. Make that executive decision. Jeez, I'm stuttering tonight, man. All right. So we got Jimmy gets one. Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy got one there. All right, everybody. LeafCycleConnect.com. LeafCycleConnect.com. And that's a really cool concept that he's going to be setting up where you can sort of auction off your own stuff. Kind of like whatever the big guys. You can name some of the big guys that do similar things, but this is more in the community. You know what I'm saying? A little more tight knit, a little more connected. You know what I'm saying? So Well, here we go, guys. Question number 2. Question number 2 is a little tougher. It's a little tougher. Oh, hey, Timothy. Oh, Timothy. Quick, gotta add Timothy to the list. Oh yeah, if anybody upgrades their locals membership tonight, they can get on this other list too for a different gift card. What am I saying? You'd only get on one of the 2 lists, but if you upgrade, you'll get on the list with only 2 people on it right now for one of the gift cards. I'm making sense here. All right, question number 2. Fam Friday, guys. Grow Fam Friday. It's at 4:20 Mountain Time, right? What was the guest? What was the guest's name last week? And I will accept the nickname or her first name. I even gave you the her. Goodness. I'm on the upgrade list. Michael. Well, you did upgrade today. I'll count that, bro. I'll count that. I'll count that, man. It was only a couple hours ago you were telling me that, so it's pretty okay. Okay, I think pretty sure Steve-O got it this time. You did, Josh. Thank you for that. I'm just trying to get either new people or people to upgrade for that one, but you're on the list for one of them. Now, Heather's gonna get on the list as well. Hi, Heather. How are you? Been a super pro for 5 or 6 months. You know what, Joe Kelly? We don't need to. Whoa, it hit me. Joe Kelly, man, like yours just fell off. Like you didn't cancel or anything, and it still said you remember, and it just stopped charging you for a couple months for something like that. I was like, what the heck, man? So yeah, Steve-O got that one. So we got Steve-O number 2 there. Sorry, I need to get through this trivia. I need to get through the trivia, you guys. Number 3. Sorry. Number 3, guys. This week's Motivational Monday. Ash had a special topic about letting go, right? And I think he's going to have a follow-up next week. Usually I ask you guys what the topic was. This time I'm asking you how many reasons did Ash have for letting go? Steve-O gets it. Steve-O, you're quick with the trigger tonight. All right. Steve-O is winning right now, 2-1. All right, guys. Question number 4. It was 5 times. I should say it was 5 reasons for letting go. Letting go of things that you might be holding so tightly that it's to your detriment. You know, definitely watch Ash's Motivational Mondays, guys. I know a lot of us do, but they're always worth it. Question number 4. Master Rochi's Mondays. Master Rochi's Garden. MasterRochi'sGarden.com. Check them out. What did Master Rochi talk about? What was the topic this week on Master Rochi Monday? Oh, hi, Sarah. Sarah, I'll put you in on the list. Remember, you can. There are 2 lists right now. One of them only has 4 people on it, and the other one has the rest of the locals members. And then you have the Grow Fam heirloom beans to hashtag for. Topic of life. Nope. Tired, but you're live. Oh, Sarah, that's too bad. Dang it, Steve-O. Ruby's coming after you. So it was a very specific topic, and I listened for a while, and it was nice. They were connecting it in a lot of ways. I enjoyed it. Does anyone know? What's up, Jenny Trailer? What's up, girl? I'll put you on the list for the locals members. Tell your man. Don't tell him I was talking to you, though. What's up, Tabby? How are you? Tabby, get in on this hashtag if you want some Grow Fam heirloom beans. And if you want to get a $50 gift card from your CBD store, SunMed Products, Quincy, Illinois, sign up for locals and I'll get you on the list. Let's play that real fast here before we do question number 5. Actually, no one's answered question number 4 yet. Sustainability? Nope. No one's answered it yet. Master Rochi Monday. He had a very specific topic to talk about. And it was kind of misleading at first, but then they explained how it connects to a lot of things. So we're going to play the locals tutorial on how to sign up, guys. It's a website, and the website, this tutorial shows you how to go just to the website, but you can actually just go to theindoorfarmer.locals.com to make it faster. But I'm going to play the tutorial real quick while I'm giving you guys time to answer. It looks like no one's going to get it, though. No one is going to get it. No one's going to get it. No one's going to get it. Okay, here we go. Locals tutorial, y'all. Here it is. Really easy, guys. It's a website. Search for me. And you can also find the Grow Fam Homestead on Locals, guys. You can find Sir Stevo, certifiedarmy.locals.com. You can find Chris Fisher, find Grassroots, find Leaf Cycle. You can find so many awesome people. Scott B. I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to attempt it tonight, Scott. Scott, going to get you on the list, bro. Actually, no, I'm not. Scott, you won last week. So Scott won the $50 gift card. Hopefully you got that taken care of by now, Scott. Let us know if you got any products and what you think about them and stuff, so I can give Matt some feedback on what people are thinking, you know. Wait, I swear it said you won last week, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. You, Diane, and Chris Trailer. So I need to take Diane back off your note. Sorry, Diane. And Jenny Trailer could stay on there, though. It's only fair. I mean, look, it costs $2 for locals, and if you win $50, I mean, you know, probably you should skip a week before you get to win another one. You know what I mean? I'll reach out to him again. Never heard back from him. You never heard back? Okay, yes, definitely. We need to make sure we get that happen. I think I set up a group message with us. If not, we'll fix that now. Nope, I see it. So as I'm calling people and this sponsor, it's not. So you send him your number, so he should be able to. Yeah, we'll get you taken care of, bro. Matt's a busy guy, and you know, he's got a lot going on his plate, and I appreciate him for what he's been doing. So have some patience for us, and I think we'll get her going. All right, question number 5. Finish this out, guys. So far, no one's answered question number 4. Never heard back from that. That's you. Let me make sure no one answered it, because I don't think anyone did. No. Okay. So he probably had multiple topics, but in the beginning, the first main topic that he spoke about was no one, nobody. Okay. It was breakups. He spoke about breakups, guys. That was the specific term he used. And he sort of connected that with not just relationships, but all sorts of connections we make in life. And then you end up, you know, uncoupling or separating in some way. So that was what he talked about. You were toasted, Josh. He's like, I was there, but shoot, I don't know. All right, so we skipped that one. But question number 5. How to get Kate out of the seat and put his wife there. Yeah, the Miss Mama Rochi was there this time, They were talking about a few things, and well, I'm not going to get back into it, but it was a good show for sure. So number 5, guys, Chris Fisher. Purple Hares Gardens, guys. What was the big project? What was the big thing, the structure, the thing that we've seen now a couple pictures of that Chris Fisher made by himself, guys? What was the thing? Okay, Joshua gets it. I would have accepted, hoop house, different, greenhouse type thing. But yeah, the building. I'm gonna giving this one to Joshua on the greenhouse. Okay. Well, I think we have a winner, guys. I think we have a winner. It was the big building was the main thing that I thought was honestly, like, that's why I made that the question, because it was impressive, man. Building that all by itself. He is a tall sumbitch, but you know what I'm saying? Those tall guys, they have all the luck. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm glad he pushed through it and he got it made and he finished that up. And then he's showing us pictures and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that's pretty cool. That's a cool hoop house. I'd love to make one myself. Yeah, for sure. This issue had a issue last night myself, bummed me out. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's easy to think bum yourself out. But I played a video on Hi Brother over the weekend. I'm not going to play it tonight. Copyright reasons. I don't think it'll copyright us, but trying to be safe on the homestead. That's funny. But anyway, the video is by Jocko Willink. I don't know if you guys know who Jocko is. Ex-Navy SEAL, just general badass, jiu-jitsu, all this stuff. He does podcasts and stuff. He does a lot of motivational stuff. And this video, man, it just really just changes your whole outlook. The video is called Good. If you guys ever want to go look it up, write it down if you want to check that out. But it's just good, Anything bad happening to you, good. You didn't get that raise, good. Your plants didn't come out the way you wanted, good. You killed all your fish, good. It's good because you learn from those things. You find another way, you adapt. It pushes you to grow, no pun intended. Let me check one more time, make sure nobody new has popped on there. Guys, if anybody wants to sign up on Locals, you get on this other list for $50 gift card, and there's only 4 people on that one. So, or upgrade too. All sounds really bad, Joe. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's good. It's good. Not enough people are watching me. Good. Can't get enough likes. Good. It's all an opportunity. It's not a problem. Problems are just opportunities, guys. No matter what it is, we're all here temporarily. We all, have bad things that we might think happening, but it's all for, stuff that something else might come from it. You never know. So it's a good way of looking at it. Good. I tripped and fell. Good. Like learn how to walk. I don't know. No, I mean, it sucks, man. Like when there's some tragedy, like nobody's really wanting to hear that. No one wants to hear that. But if you watch that video in between having a tragedy moment, then maybe you think about it a little differently. Not everything. What, Val? You got to give me more than that. Come on now. Not everything's good. I mean, listen, a loved one passes away. Good in that they get to, or maybe they're not suffering anymore, or maybe like imagine a horrific situation. A lot of time, like yesterday, guys. We'll bring up this specific yesterday, and actually, I did want to shout out the Hope Chest. I did a really cool review on the Hope Chest yesterday. It's a local thrift store, but they also have like a food pantry, all sorts of other programs, disaster and trauma programs, and all kinds of stuff. We went over all that yesterday. But what was I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, the good thing. Yeah. But they were, I was talking to a lady there that her son was a police officer who was shot in the line of duty. And I took a picture of this whole like sort of shrine that sort of homage they had, and this cool dresser that he had built himself when he was younger, and there was a fund set up to like maintain this dresser, just as like a homage to him. But not only that, but like there was all these other things that happened from his death, more awareness to violence against police, all these sort of programs and all these kind of awareness things come from that. And we see this all the time, like if a child passes away, the parent, usually a lot of times you end up with this new champion for whatever that was, like a disease or an experience or whatever the thing was. So, I mean, you can almost see good out of almost everything. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, it may not come to today or tomorrow. It's kind of similar to the biblical sense of, it's all part of the God's plan or whatever, but you don't necessarily see it right away. It could be something happens to you today in order for something that you need to be doing 20 years from now. You never know. Like, it's very insane the way it works, but good, I guess. All right, Steve-O, I'm gonna hashtag for you. We're gonna get that hashtag out of the way because, as everyone knows, if you're in locals, you do not have to be here for those local spins. So we'll get that Grow Fam Heirloom Beans hashtag spin out of the way first, so that all you other folks, all you other awesome, lovely Grow Fam folks can, you don't have to stay as long. Let's see. But you might just stay for the company. I mean, look, I'm hilarious. I would. Wait, I kind of have to, don't I? I can't go anywhere. I'm inside this dome, I'm in here. All right, Steve-O, I just gave you the hashtag. Michael. What's up, Rumblers? Hit that Rumble button for me, guys. If you're already following me over there on Rumble, hit that Rumble button. Hit that like button. Get us out in that algorithm. Appreciate you guys. This is a big one, Ruby. I've hit too many bong tokes. Let's see. I had a bilateral. Got it. Ablation. L2 to L5 on Monday. Wow. It didn't work. Now I have razor blades shooting through my back. Explain the good. You just haven't got there yet. You've probably learned some lessons about the whole process, I'd have to assume. I mean, you have literal razor blades, or like that type of a pain, I mean, I don't know. Like, I can't. You'd have to watch the video. Jocko does it a lot more justice than I do. You know what I'm saying? Sean, hey, Sean knows about Rumble a little bit. What's up, Sean? But you can't. If you go to Rumble, I can't put your comments on the screen like this. But Sean, I'm gonna get you on the list, bro, for the $50 Your CBD store, because Sean is a locals member as well. My next move is surgery. My own specialist orthopedic surgeon is afraid to do the surgery. Yeah. Sometimes you that is one issue with doctors. Like, you have to go to several to find one that will do it, or to find one that will do it right. Or, I mean, there's different. I had to go through 3 of them. The VA cut me open 3 different times. Still didn't do it correctly. We'll leave it at that. And, I definitely learned a lesson that you can't just rely on services that are given to you. Sometimes you have to work for the better type, or the higher tier, higher grade, whatever it is, which sucks. I mean, because I do have the VA medical insurance, until I can get something else. I went to work at a hospital and stopped getting the VA medical insurance and paid for my own while working at the hospital because it was much better. Just stuff like that, After the ablation, I now have razor blades the feeling of razor blades. Yeah. I mean, it's too soon to see anything good out of it yet. You have to you never know, you may recover from this in some kind of way that causes you to move on to a different experience or different career. Who knows? Denise, what's up, girl? How are you? How are you, Denise? Denise, are you in locals? I keep asking you that, I think. And if you are, I can put you on this list, a spin wheel. If not, I have to push you to go over there. What branch did you serve? Christian, I was in the U.S. military. No, I was in the Army. Well, thank you too, Christian, for your awesome, sponsorship on from locals. You and your dad always coming in here hitting me with awesome vibes. Appreciate you guys. You were in the Army, Leslie? Okay. You don't think so? Send it to you. Well, okay. We'll do this homestead spin, heirloom spin real fast. And then you see it under my name. You see my name, and then under that, it's theindoorfarmer.locals.com. If you sign up for that for $2 monthly, Denise, you get in on these gift cards that we're about to give away, $50 each. And you get the game night. You get all the perks. You get all the stuff that I do. I don't want to bore everybody who has heard me talk about it a bunch, but yeah, it's definitely more than worth it. This is number 2. I need number 3. Oh, yeah. Wow. Cut from the T2. I had a broken back when I was younger, but nothing that bad. That's, you never know though, man. Like, you got people in the comments that are living proof of when they tell you that you have an expiration date. That's not real. That's not true always. It's just a random guess sometimes. So you got people here in this chat that have overcome things like that, and I just want to try to give you some perspective. And I know you're in pain. Hopefully we can help you through it as a family, Ruby. We're here for you. I'm just a brat. Yes, Sarah, you got that right. You'll go check it out. If you go, Denise, if you go sign up now tonight, you can get on this list here. I'll show this list here to you guys. There's 4 people on this one for $50. Anybody that signs up tonight or upgrades their locals gets on this list. And then we're going to do the spin right now. Only 34 in on the spin. 66 people here, guys. Quickly get to this. I know a lot of people wait until the spin's about to happen before the hashtag. So I'll give you about 10 seconds here while this is on the screen. 10, 9. Nobody? Bueller. Okay. Good luck, everybody. We're already over that hour mark, so it's time to spin. Cheers. Michael broke your back 6 months ago. Damn, bro. Heather Hadsell. Oh, yeah. One of my awesome local supporters for several months now. Heather, thank you very much for supporting. She is getting the heirloom beans tonight. Now, I need to find out for, was that you, Leslie, from last week? Got some things to follow up on now for sure. Oh, Michael and Heather. I'm going to write this down on this week's to follow up for both of you guys. Okay, cool. Congrats. Yeah, I got you down, Michael. And this next one is going to be the spin for all new or upgraded locals members. So if anybody wants to go from the $2 to the $5, you also get 3 spots in the monthly giveaway rather than 2, or I'm sorry, rather than 1. From $2 to $5, you get 3 instead of 1. That makes sense. Okay. Have I drilled it into the surface deep enough here? I want to go upgrade. Okay. You think you upgraded? I can check that real quick. All right, go ahead, Leslie. I will wait for this because, again, you get hash and dash insurance. So anybody that's in on this one, no worries on the when it happens or whatever. Michael, what's your name over there? Actually, I'll just look at member since. It doesn't send me a notification when someone upgrades, unfortunately. I just have to take your word for it. So, Leslie, if you're going to do that, or you said you wanted to, I don't know. Does that mean you're going to? No, go ahead. If I win, I'm giving it back anyway. Oh, I see. That works. Big Mikey. Big Mikey. Oh, yeah. Big Mikey. Yeah, no problem, Leslie, bro. I appreciate it either way. Melissa's on the new locals list. I need to get you on the spin here. Hashtag my hoodie. Why is that even funny? I don't get you guys. What are you doing in here? Who's laughing? Oh, you laughed at your own? You laughed at your own hashtag? Melissa, what's going on? Tyson Chandler, what's up, bro? Timothy upgraded. Okay. All right, Timothy, you got to come off of the one list and go to the shorter list. Cool. Same thing happened to me today. Oh wait, I see a question from locals. Question: does locals pull automatically? Yes, it does. Until the sub expires, it doesn't let me pay until you should. So if you upgrade today, it won't charge you that fee until the next time, and that's fine. I mean, if you tell me you upgraded, bro, just say you did, and I'll throw you up there, man. Howdy, Tyson. How are you? So you're baked like a potato chip, or what type of chip? That must be in response. Okay. I was like, I'm not quite baked yet. Oh, shit. I just took away the... No. Let's see if my history can find it. That sucks. I have to redo the whole list. Doing well, Melissa. How are you? Melissa's hi. You said, oh, hey, Christy. I see Christy here. I'll throw her on the list. Let's change the tunes up a little bit here. I know you probably don't hear them very much. In fact, we can probably turn it up a hair. A couple of hairs. Okay, who else is here? Yeah, Sean over there on the YouTube. Who else? Oh, yeah, Jenny. Man, it's going to suck trying to replace this list here. So I guess it does pay to be here. Cullen. Heather Hadsell gets on this list too because she is a Locals member. Paint chips. Yeah, don't eat paint chips. All right, I have to use the StreamYard to look at comments real quick. Oh yeah, got to get Leslie on there. Jimmy. Man, I can't believe that. Cheers, everybody. Hope y'all are getting nice and medicated. Nicely medicated. I should be getting some concentrates here soon. Remember, when you sign up, you can get on the game night list. Chance to win all kinds of prizes, including a Grow Fan box monthly. Let's see. Make sure I got everybody. Oh, yeah, Scott. Oh, Scott won last week. To go all the way back to the darn chat. Oh, wait, I didn't add Facebook user yet. Yeah, Michelle. Got to get Michelle on there. Anybody else? Button Nips, I need to get you over there. Maxwell, what's up, bro? Get on over to locals.com, you guys. Farmer.locals.com. Is that everybody? I think that was everybody. Oh, Oscar. Someone named Oscar popped through. New York City in the house. Okay. What's up, Oscar? $67 people in on the Facebook side. Got 9 people on the Rumble, y'all. What's up, Rumblers? Rumble, we got to show them where it's at. Not even one person has commented on Rumble yet. Steve-O, if you go over, oh yeah, they have. What am I saying? It wasn't showing me the comments until jeez. Okay, so we got Ronald, we got Joe Kelly, and we got Leslie. Okay, you guys are all 3 going on the third list. I have to take you all 3 off of the current list. Cool. I see you over there now. Oh, is that you, Sean? I see you over there too. Sean gets on this new list instead of the longer one. Sean and all 3 of you, Sean, Leslie, Joe, Kelly, and Ronald, go over and find the Grow Fam. It's all one word, Grow Fam, capital G, capital F, on the Rumble, and hit a follow for them too, if you could, please. Because he's only got one video on it right now, but we're going to be getting the whole Grow fam rocking up there here soon. Jimmy, I spelled Jimmy Mead with a N instead of a D. Jimmy Mean. Jimmy Mean. All right. Let's see, who else am I missing? I think that's it. What's up, Joe? Smoking some cream cheese. Got 69 in on the Facebook. 69, giggity goo. Already following. Okay. Hell yeah, Ronald. Hell yeah. Sean's like, hell yeah, we got people over here commenting now. I can see it. You guys see my fancy phone holder here? It used to be a blender. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Jimmy No Mean. I'm playing this weekend. Kim, I think you are. Let me check. I haven't even decided on the game board or anything. I'll have to look at all that. Yes, Kim, you're next week with Ted, Smashley, Jimmy Mead, Valerie, and Grassroots. And then we might even have more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might end up adding 7, and then leaving an open spot for people to any new signups or upgrades on a Sunday can possibly get you in game night that like instantly. Now, I get that I don't know. I don't know if anyone's going to feel like that's unfair or not, but it's a gimmick to help get more people to sign up. Because if you have to sign up and then get on the list, it's going to be a while. It may be less enticing. I don't know. Anyway, you guys tell me. I like to be open about things. Ashley Huffman, what's up? Ashley, go over to Rumble and comment in the Rumble chat, and I'll put you on a wheel for a $50 gift card that right now only has 4 people on it. We've got some decent spread on these 3 different tools. I mean, these 3 different wheels, I should say. I like it. Smash. All right, we'll see if Smashley gets over there, and then we're gonna do this first wheel, which is the bigger wheel. There's more people on this one. Make sure Ronald is. Yep. Okay. So Kelly. Okay. Hell yeah, guys. Keep those comments up on the Rumble, man. That really helps out a lot, man. Hit that Rumble button for me while you're there. Hopefully you did that too. I can't see it right in this spot, but that's very cool. I only see one. I'll have to refresh the screen. 3. 3 out of 5. Hit that Rumble button, my Facebook minions. All right, Ashley, I see you over there. Smashley's Garden over on the Rumble. Gotcha. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Oops, I didn't mean to spin that. You guys can't see it anyway, so it doesn't matter. You've seen the wife, Chris. Yes, you are both on the wheel for the new members. Luke, what's up? What's up, bro? How are you? Chris, hi. How are you, bro? I didn't see your first comment there. Doing well, man. I got, let's see. I put the wife on the wheel. You won last week, so I'm not going to put you on this one. That's cool, bro. But I do hope that, let me know if you got that taken care of and you got the gift card and stuff. If not, we can always hook up and try to take care of it. Bobby Rowe, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing? Who's laughing at Valerie? Valerie, I wasn't talking to his wife. I wasn't. Indoor plant daddy. I see you over there, Smashly. And speaking of Rumble, guys, you can actually, what do you call it? Subscribe on Rumble too for like $1, or you can whatever amount. You can do that too. Although I don't know why you wouldn't, not just go to locals, but hey, same difference. Some raspberry jelly, Luke. Okay. I actually don't know what's in this, but I'm smoking it. Smoking some homegrown, some strawberry banana, purple alien OG, and there was a cross between Cinderella 99 and what was the other half of that one? Shoot, I can't remember now. But just a bunch of my homegrown. Guys, I got 3 plants outside that are question marks. I don't know what they are. I hope they're good bud. That's all I hope. You know? I need to get more into the strains and making sure I stick to knowing what I'm growing and that stuff. But I'm not there yet. I like to practice on the no names. Get better with stuff. Get to see things, you know, get to see problems and situations, you know, from that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 people on the first wheel. It's like 10 or 15 on the second wheel. And then 5 on the third wheel. Awesome. It gives it's better odds now. Spread out a little bit. Must be nice. Should have been mine. Loving that Q7. Oh, hey, what's up? We got Michael Gray over there on the Rumble. Gonna put you on this other one. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. I love to see that chat light up on the Rumble side. It's awesome. That actually really helped. We got 17 people watching on Rumble now. So as soon as you start chatting, start hitting the Rumble button and stuff over there, the algorithm just like picks it up like it should everywhere. It just really does it there. 19 over there now. What's up? That's what I'm saying. As soon as you guys started to hit the comments and started to hit the Rumble button, and then boom, it just starts to pop it in. Keep talking to myself. I'll keep talking to myself. No, I mean, you got Michael there. You got a few people over there. Come on now. Get some other Rumblers chatting here from the comments. Straw Nana. Yeah, it's a good one, Ruby. I actually have 2 that are growing inside that are flowering right now, Straw Nana. So I'll have some fresh Straw Nana coming here soon. Mess. What's up, Mess? What's up, Jenna? I see you both if you comment or not. If you guys go over on Rumble and comment, you get on a giveaway for $50 from your CBD store, SunMed Products. Matt Anderson, guys. Send you some really rare pepper sprouts to add to your grow. Pepper sprouts, bro. Hell yeah, I would love some. What are pepper sprouts? I'm thinking of peppers, and I'm thinking of sprouts. Is it a combination somehow? Could have you recover. Could have me recover. Email's already used for Rumble. How's that? maybe you signed up sometime. I don't know. Mine. It's only live on the Indoor Farmer right now. The Indoor Farmer, and from the Indoor Farmer you can find all my channels that have the specific shows. But the Indoor Farmer is where I go live each time. Human cattle. Wait, I know who that is. Who is that? You gotta tell me, identify yourself, human cattle, and then I'll get you on the list. You too, Chris. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Chris, I don't know if you comment or you responded earlier. Let me know if you got your gift card and everything taken care of from last week. I think that was you that was one of the winners. Let me know that all that was good, and if there's any issues, we can get you taken care of, bro. Probably over 100 different types. Recover in the sense that I lost your pepper. I'm not sure if I'm picking that up, Colin. Seedlings, okay. Pepper seedlings, okay. You tried not to laugh. I lost your pepper. I hope you didn't lose my pepper. Thanks, Melissa. Tagging some friends in here. Hell yeah. 61 people on the Facebook side, 19 on the Rumble. So we're sitting at 80 people now, guys. Hell yeah. It doesn't take long to get that Rumble going. I got Steve-O over there now. We're going to throw Steve-O in on the other wheel. Remember, guys, to go follow the Grow Fam. Well, it's just Grow Fam on Rumble. Make sure you go do that as well. That's also one of the stipulations. You don't have to be a Locals member to get in on this spin wheel. If you just go over to Rumble, comment on the live that we got going on right now. Melissa tagging him away. Oh yeah, girl. The Twisted, yeah, I need to tag in the Twisted here because he's also a Locals community member, guys. Twisted, he's a busy guy, and we both basically never see each other, but he is a Locals member, and he sponsored on game night this weekend, which was awesome. If you guys didn't get a chance to see that, it was so cool. We had 19 different prizes, 7 winners that got the 19 different prizes, plus one of those prizes was from Colt Montgomery. So it was my first non-cannabis, related prize. So that was pretty cool. It was very cool. Pepper. Oh, for like regular pepper, like cooking pepper, Val? Not cooking, like seasoning. I don't know. Is pepper a seasoning? Pepper's a seasoning. Yeah. Yeah, seasoning. Okay, let's do these other spins. I didn't even know I had a Rumble account, Mike. Mike Aldana. Hell yeah, bro. I got you on the list. Cool. Yeah, man. That's awesome, you guys. Very cool over there. You can see it right. There's 21 people over there right now, and they're not all from Facebook. They're just a few of you from Facebook, and it just starts to make that algorithm work. You know what I mean? Let's take some bong tokes now. Hell yeah. Actually, Kick is kind of working out a little bit. I wouldn't say very much, but I'm up to 8 followers on Kick. I'm not trying to get all of us to go over to Kick, but Kick is kind of like a Twitch. You twitch and then you kick, as I try to get the lighter lit. Cheers. Christian, what do you mean? Kick is literally only a year-old website. Come in here with that. So old. You're old. John and Jess, what's up, bros? And bro and gal. I kind of imagine John and Jess. I imagine you as like one person, but you have like, half silhouette is like lady. I don't know what they call that back in the circus day. Half is man, and you shave the like half dress, half tux. What's the name for that? Anybody know? Oh yeah, Michelle, Grow Fam for life. Crystal gets in on the list. Crystal, you're on Rumble. Go over to the Rumble channel and comment in this live, and you get in on a $50 gift card from your CBD store. I'm already putting your name on it because I know you have Rumble. The Rumble once in a while. Yeah, I mean, you'll get used. The more you get used to it, Smashly, the more you'll want to use it because it's just worth it. Remind me of an old school chat room. Yeah, like you can't like each other's chat or reply to each other's chat, which is actually kind of nice if you think about it. Maybe not from the chat perspective, but it makes things really confusing when you see these like chat threads that people are inside of, and there's like chat within a chat, and that makes things kind of crazy. So yeah, definitely worth it. Yeah, you just reply. Yep, and it's instant too. There's no delay. Like you guys are like right there. Awesome. All right. Crystal. I'm gonna put Crystal in the middle wheel since she's a locals member until I see her. Until we see her over on the Rumble. She's already following the Grow Fam on the Rumble. Very cool. You'll try. Okay, it's okay, Crystal. You're on the list either way. You're on one of them. Because you're on locals. Multiple personalities. Is that me? Maybe. What are you guys talking about? Bisexual, Valerie. What are you talking about? Are you confessing? What's going on over in here? I hope you feel better too, Steve-O. Valerie says she hopes you feel better soon, Steve-O. If you're over there on the Rumble. 25 people on Rumble, guys. I bet you we can get more people on Rumble than we have on Facebook Live right now. 62 people on all the other platforms, and we got 25 on Rumble. I bet you we can get at least half. We can get to 30, 35 without a problem. You're half guy, half gal, that person. Yeah, okay. Bisexual. Well, I don't know. No, there's a name for it. I don't know what the name is. Am I on the Rumble list? Are you the We Got Him, Elisa May? I put Joe Kelly on that one. Is that not you? I didn't see you comment. Deleted didn't want to offend. Oh yeah. I'll buy sex if I have to, but my wife hooks me up. Michael. I mean, I'm happy for you, bro. Are you? No, not hermaphrodite, Cullen. Come on, guys. That is way too deep. I'm talking about the person that used to dress up at the circus, where they would paint. They would shave their face on one side, use makeup and everything, and they would dress up as a woman on one side and a man on the other side. It was a classic thing back in the day. Come on now, 26 people on the Rumble. I know we can get that up there, bro. When are you gonna show off the calendar behind you? Bo's a perfect time. Split personality, Heather still says. Well, I'm still kind of agreeing with you. Jekyll and Hyde now. Nope. I don't know if there was a word term for it or not. Just half man, half woman person. I don't know. You want to see the calendar behind me? Christian. My friend Cole from North Adams Hemp down in Quincy, Illinois, is who makes these calendars. And on September 23rd, I'm going to be going down there for a event where they're going to do a live photo shoot / event where there's vendors and stuff while the photo shoot's going on. And then there's going to be a nighttime photo shoot and stuff. And he's even got in the event, you guys. I didn't even agree to this, but I don't mind. But he put it in there and says, Waylon the Indoor Farmer might do yoga or might be live streaming this for his yoga with the plants segment. And I'm like, I haven't done that in a while. I did that a few times. And he's like, so he says that there may be some yoga happening in the middle of the day at this event. So I don't know. We'll see. But Christian, yeah, that's who makes the calendar. So that he takes all these. He has this whole photo shoot going on out at the hemp farm, and the ladies hang out with the ladies. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make my own calendar. Smashley, you should, man. You should make it. I think making it out of different stuff. Like imagine a calendar made out of different herbal remedies. So like 1 month is nettle, the stinging nettle tincture. Another month is lion's mane tincture. You know, another month, you know, like each month would be a cool picture of like the item, then the jar of the tincture. You know, like a cool little. Be cool. Or you could do your own calendar for your job for the Juice Plus. She is a Juice Plus gal. Hey, Timothy. Hop over here and say hi. Okay, hell yeah. I'll get you on this other list, Timothy. Actually, Timothy, you're already on the better list right now, so I'll keep you on the new sign-up list. Not bet. When I say better, I mean shorter list, so you have a higher chance there. That's all. shirt off, or just her beautiful face and bod? What is going on? He, she, that might be it, Brenda. The he, she, yeah. Half man, half woman. I think, yeah, maybe they just said it that way. Probably that's all it was. I wonder if there was some like weird, equestrian name. Not equestrian, that's horse riding. You get what I'm saying. All right, let's go. Let's see, what time is it? We're at 1:43. Let's do, it's only a 30-second ad. Let me play the Your CBD Store ad one more time. We got 16 people over here still on the Rumble. Oh, there you are, Lisa May. I got you. There you go. Make sure you guys hit that Rumble button for me too while you're over there. Really appreciate that. It helps us in the long term. It helps us those views after the show, the reviews or the post views. I don't know. Anyway, get the drift. Let's go ahead and do the new and upgraded members spin. We've got Terry, his wife Brenda, got new member Aaron, got Michael Gray upgrading, and Timothy Martin upgrading. Thank you guys very much. Let me make sure the time is all the way up. What's up, Lil Mama? Who are you? You got to let me know who you are there, Lil Mama. And if you're just a Rumble viewer, throw me an email and we can still get you on the list to win. Or join the locals there. It says join right at the bottom underneath of you. Amanda Green, how are you? Well, that's you, Christy. Okay. You're not on this wheel, so we're just going to go ahead and spin this one now. Good luck, guys. $50 from Your CBD Store. I guess I'll play that ad after this first spin. I meant to play the ad again. First 50 is going to a new member or an upgraded member. A member that went to the higher tier. It's cool that you guys are getting into the Rumble. I promise you that you will find more interesting conversations about things that we just can't talk about elsewhere over there. Once we get enough people over there, especially for the Grow Fam and for me too, and for Steve-O and for Smashley and all the other people that want to put content over there, get enough of us over there, we can start doing after shows or post shows or exclusive shows over there where we can talk about anything and everything that we want to talk about and not mince words and all that stuff. Looks like Michael Gray is going to win this one. Michael Gray, just a lucky guy, man. Michael just won the Q7 Mini a couple weeks ago. Wow. And he was talking about upgrading today, so he went ahead and upgraded. And there you go. Congrats, Michael. Mr. Burns, what's up, bro? And as you all know, Michael doesn't have to be here. So let's move to the next one. Oh, you know what, Christy, I'm going to take you out of here. Is Michael over there too? And I see Michael Gray over there, but not, is your husband over there? No, that's different Gray. Let's see. Okay, we're just gonna put Christy over on the other one then. Give you a little bit better chance, Christy. A little bit better. The two wheels are almost even now. Awesome. Heck yeah. Okay. Good luck, everybody. This is for the locals members that just popped through at one point or another. Make sure I got Jimmy Mead on there. Okay. Sean is on the next one. Kim's there. Okay. An upgraded winner. That's right, Lisa May. It pays to pays. Pays to pays. Oh, it makes sense. All right. Good luck. Oh, man, I like to full screen it. Darn it. It's unfull screen right now. It's anti-full screen at the moment, guys. I don't like that. All right, I'm gonna take this bong toke before the wheel stops. Cheers. Sarah or Michael Glenn. I spelled Glenn wrong. I promise I know how to spell it. I think I just got a little bit too excited spelling. It's going to be Jenny, though. It looks like Jenny. Michael Glean is what I wrote. It's Michael Glean. Do we know where? Does anyone know a Michael Glean? Is there a Michael Glean? She can explain to you how it works. You only buy them, the wife owns them. Okay. Michael, I got you, bro. So Michael's got some beans coming and another $50. Two Michaels, jeez. Glean. Is this Michael Glean? My bad. All right. The last wheel, guys. This is the last wheel. Wait, before we play the last wheel, I'm gonna play that ad one more time. 17 over on the Rumble, 64 on the Facebook side. Call it the Facebook side, but it's like everything else combined, so it's pretty sad, really. Let's see. 14 on my page, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out on the Wayland Indoor Farmer page. If any of you feel ever so inclined to go over to my page and just hit like on everything all the way down, that'd be great. Mike, she told me that her Luca Zoo lets her Luca Zoo neglecting one of her giraffes. Listen, I mean, the giraffes need their loving too. I hear you, Mr. Burns. I hears you. Here's your buy. All right, let's play this ad one more time, guys. Your CBD store, and watch the ad because there's some deals like the 20% discount for veterans right off the bat, or actually it might be one or two in. But check this ad out. And a nice picture of him at the end there, right next to like the riverfront or something. I found that picture. I'm proud of myself. All right, guys, we're gonna do that last spin. Last spin. Oh, wait, Crystal. I see you there now. I already spun a wheel with your name on it. So unfortunately, I won't add you to this one. But thank you very much for going over there to comment. We're all trying to get that Rumble to work and go, guys. Follow Master Rochi on Rumble too. I don't know. Is it Master Rochi's Garden? I'm guessing. I assume. I think I'm following him already. So give us the specific name if you can, Crystal, and I'll type it, or I'll make sure people know it. Good luck, everybody. if you guys would, I mean, again, if you have a moment, go down the Rumble on my Rumble channel and just like hit the like button. Man, you get a few down. You can get downvotes on Rumble, which can be saddening, but mostly because some people don't love the cannabis content, and I get it. So I like that it's natural over there, where people might pop through and find you that don't like cannabis, and you might find people that have never seen you and like what you're doing. So it's really a cool, like a Wild West sort of algorithm. I like it. You have to be careful what like categories you go live in, though. So if anyone's out there trying to go live, like experiment a little bit with the categories. Some of them get you more visible than others. Leslie Cobb is the winner, going over to the Rumble, hitting those comments on the Rumble side. It was Leslie I saw over there, wasn't it? Why did I write Leslie over there? Did I spin the wrong wheel? Oh, no, there he is. Okay. It was way back there. I was like, oh, shit. Congrats, man. Leslie Cobb. I know you're going to put this to good use. I do, sometimes I think that I should keep track of how often someone's won and things like that. It's going to be hard for me to do that, guys. That's why I'm sort of breaking up different things like new members and such like that. So I have to do what I can when I can. Toucan Sam. SMS. Does that mean spin it again? Hit the spin if it's 50. Hit that spin if it's 50. Okay. Let's spin it again. I'm going to remove your name. Well, I just lost it. Boop. I was trying to boop and my voice was gone. Good luck, everybody. Leslie is throwing that back, throwing that big fish, giving that love, spreading that to the next locals member, next Rumble member, I should say now. Hell yeah, guys. Appreciate you over there on the Rumble. If you're watching on Rumble and you haven't seen us before, definitely want to follow some of the fam, some of the grill fam for sure, and we're all going to be connected in there. You can find us. Is it going to be Steve-O or Mike? Mike Aldana. I don't know if Mike's even on locals, but he went over there to Rumble and threw a comment out for free. And might win $50. Yep, looks like that's Mike Aldana. Congrats, Mike. I appreciate you, Leslie. I do, man. And if you ever needed something, you need more beans or something, I can hook you up. And just give you endless beans. But I got plenty of little spare bags if you ever need some. Congrats. Yes, guys. Appreciate that. Mike over there on the Rumble. I'm not sure if you're still here, Mike. Oh, there he is. Thanks for your explaining this to me. Explaining what? With my pinky. I can't win twice. Yeah, nope. Hell yeah. Okay. Mike, just have to give me a little bit. It'll probably be tomorrow sometime. I'll hook up a Group messenger. What am I saying? Group chat. So I meant to say group chat. That is crazy, you guys. Does anyone else realize what happened? Yeah, Leslie gave it to Mike, right? Well, gave it up, so Mike's got it, right? So, does anyone realize what just happened? So now I can say, truly, Mike, what day is it? Anybody get it? Does anyone get it? 3 mics won. 3 different mics won. And it's hump day. What are the odds? Give me some odds on that one. I mean, I think there were 4 mics in the commercial. Was it Mike? I think there was like a 4th commercial, right? A fourth mic, right? But it was that's definitely pretty close with 3. Pretty good PDDS. What's PDDS, Smashley? Pretty good PDDS. It's a Mike kind of day, yeah. It's Mike kind of day. That's okay, John. You missed out on a couple of giveaways, bro, but we're still here for you. As fam, we love you. Hashtag Val, Mickey, or Mikey, Mickey. Why we'll eat anything? Come on, guys, you gotta. You're typing like I'm reading at the moment. Was there 5 mics? 5 mics. Well, are you sure you're not just saying it too fast, Mr. Burns? Did you actually go look it up? Mike. I think 4 sounds better. Mike. I don't remember the commercial that closely though. Maybe we have to go check it out. Michael will eat anything. Oh, that's what you were saying. You remember the hey, Mikey likes it. Was it like Chex or Life Cereal or something? Life Cereal, I think it was. I had that written down as a people in the boxes topic. Maybe we might do one day where we just talk about cereals and commercials of cereals. I don't know. That would take a while. If anyone would know, Mr. Burns would know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that one, Mike. I'll give you that one. We heard through the mic too. Yeah, that's the Mike. Well, no, that's still only 4. Anyway, that's fine. It's fun though. Steve-O won the trivia tonight, guys. Very cool. And let's see, I got to get a hold for some beans for Heather and for Mike. Well, okay. That's our 5th mic. I mean, I wrote it down. It was from last week, but he reminded me that he still needs to get in the process to get his beans from last week. So technically, he still hasn't won yet. He's still got to get his winnings. So we got Mike, and he's on there twice because he won this week for something different. That's how he gets away with that, I guess. But that's a 5th mic. We gotta cross our T's and dot our I's on this, you guys. Cereal commercials and commercial cereals. Actually, I think we talked advertising and stuff like that once already, but we're gonna hit topics again at some point. We'll circle back, and we always overlap a little bit. I think this week, you guys, we're going to be talking about game shows. So I'm doing a lot of fun stuff with game night. And so I thought, our friends over there, Fire in the Hole, shouts out to Fire in the Hole, Bean Dango, He's they do that. Are you smarter than a stoner? And you got Ricky, his brother, doing the Are you smarter than a stoner with him. And so that's like a game show, right? You got the hippie bingo, it's like a game show. And so we're going to talk about game shows Thursday. We're going to talk like old school ones, remember all those kid ones on Nickelodeon, like the Bozo game, the grand prize game on Bozo the Clown and stuff like that. We'll get into it. Hey, when do I play again? Let me check, Christy. Get in my handy dandy notebook. We had some big winners last week. Let's see, Christy, you play. I don't think I got you on the list. You gotta let me know you want to be on the list each time. And actually now, I did this last week, guys. Every time we play, I'm going to ask the players like immediately if you want to be on next week's list or the next list. What am I saying? If you want to be back on the list, I should say. So I'm going to try and get better at that while the game's playing, and hopefully you guys won't have to get a hold of me unless you're new or you haven't been on the game list yet. So I'm going to put you on now. Smashley won last month. So, and she's playing this next weekend. So we've got to see if she can defend her title. Sure. I got you, Christy. You're on there. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4-ish weeks. But at this point, guys, I was going to try and do it where people who haven't played yet would be the next ones on the list, but it's too difficult to do all that. It's got to be first come, first serve kind of a thing, sort of. You just got to let me know and make sure that you check up and find out where you're at. But we got you, girl. You want on it again? I think I got you, Leslie. Let me check. No, I don't. I will add you now. Thanks. Yeah, I remind people throughout the week, but I know not everyone can watch every live show that I do. But make sure that you're following me on my page over there if you want. That way you make sure you get the notifications. And if you guys want to join my group, it's not a group where you can share anything. It's just a group for my shows and, sometimes maybe an after show there privately. But it's not a group for sharing stuff and things, except getting an extra notification. Let's keep that list open. You're right. You give your seat up. What do you mean? You didn't give your... Oh, you did. You did give your seat up once. But that's okay. You played once. No, you did play once, Leslie. And then you did. Yes, I scratched you off this next weekend for something. But I re-added you now, so you'll be on it for a few weeks from now. Have a blessed night, Timothy. Thanks, brother. I'll be wrapping things up here fairly shortly. Probably do a few more bong tokes here. If they want to play first, they can. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll defend it. I'm catching up with you ladies over here on Rumble. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, the spades. Yeah, from Fire in the Hole. They were going to do like a digital spades. That could be interesting. You might get some reports on that. I got to be careful. Yeah, the first. Okay, so Smashley, that's what I was saying earlier tonight. What I think I'm going to do is leave space for a player that's never played before. So what we'll do is we'll run with 7. Well, it can vary. We'll run with a block of people that are from the list, right? But then always have like an extra spot if somebody has never played before or if they're a new sign up. I mean, and they want to play, right? So that's tough because they could sign up, play, and then cancel the subscription. But I don't see why you would really. Once you've signed up and you started playing and you started winning a bunch of stuff, then like why would you then cancel it? I don't know. I guess a few people have. You like that idea, Val? I don't want to upset the people that are on the list that have been waiting, but it's also about trying to promote the growth of it too, because that gets us bigger prizes, more prizes, all that stuff. 94 shows a week. Mr. Burns, come on, man, you guys always busting my chops. James Brown of the internet. Did James Brown do a lot of shows a week? I'm sure there's got to be a better example out there, Mr. Burns. I'm actually thinking about doing a game night where people can stay in the comments. I'll have to modify the game, but for people that join who want to play but not on screen, I can make a little separate list for those people. I don't know. My cat get high. I'm not kidding. She smells smoke. Bro, like that's weird though. Like, cause it's supposed to be toxic to them. Oh, hey, what's up, Poondogger? How you doing, bro? I'll talk to that. All right, Michael, I'm coming. Here we go. Good. It's good for our sponsors, for new winners. Yes, for sure. Definitely, that is a thing. But at the same time, there's so many sponsors that even the people who have won stuff, they might have to play 2 or 3 times before they win something from each specific sponsor. You know what I mean? Or even several times. So, but that's fine. I mean, it's all about the variety. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, Mr. Burns, it doesn't always translate, does it? Doesn't always translate. Jimmy Mead, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you commenting all night, and then you come in laughing your ass off. Did you pass out on me? The bubble. Your cat comes running. Cheers, Smashley. You need to sleep bad. Can't sleep at all these days. Aw. Need to go get like a Reiki massage and then get like a real massage. And just like get up in the back, just whatever they do. I've not gotten one really, so I'd like to though. I've won, but believe I've won of the show, so Michael. Bro. Obscure references are part of my gimmick. Yeah. Me too. In a lot of ways, maybe not quite as obscure as yours. You're much more, I think you're a little more eclectic than I am. I'm more like just random bits of knowledge, randomness. I think you have that. Although, could be a generational difference possibly, but I did grow up on a lot of television. Television references was something I was, always much more into than I should have been, maybe. Glean. Michael Glean. I've won a few times. You're stoned. Yeah, man. It's like it can be hard for me to read when I'm this high, but then when you come in with that kind of typing, like, oh shit. My boss bought me one that can be addicting. Never had a massage before? Smashley, I had a Reiki massage. Has anyone here had a Reiki massage? I did it one time as a free massage I got at some event. So I went to the thing, I went to the place, and I did this massage. And it's like they don't really touch you. They just like they get they like get close to touching you. That's the best way I could describe it. It's a young Howard Cosell. I thought you were going to say Howard Hughes. Howard Cosell. I've been compared to this baseball player. I think he was a Cubs baseball player, from years and years ago. But I think that's when I shave. When I have facial hair, it's more like Bob Vila meets, Al Borland, maybe. Brady Bunch references. Okay. You could really do some obscure references with Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo has had a lot of famous, cameos. A lot of famous cameos. I mean, you've had like Harlem Globetrotters on Scooby-Doo. I can't think of any others right now off the top of my head, but I know there was a lot. TV was completely different in the 70s. Well, I grew up on Nick at Night, man. And I actually took a film class in college. Didn't finish the college, but I did go there for a while after the war. I went over there. I went to college. I just would get ripped. I have my iPod headphones in. Back when they thought I was badass, it was 2005, right? Walking into the college, being like one of the older people there, and just fall asleep in math class and then ace it because I was going back to school later, so I was like, I better buff up on my math. I don't know where I'm at, so I went too low, and I was like, I know all this stuff, so I just slept through the class and still, it was good times. But anyway, grew up with Nick at Night. We'd watch in the film class in college. We would watch some silent films. We watched like Citizen Kane. Some where there's one called Empire of the Sun. You guys know Christian Bale, the Batman, and the American Psycho and whatnot. He was 12 years old in this Steven Spielberg movie we watched called Empire of the Sun. It's a very good movie, man. It's very good. Very good. You grew up on all that? Okay, Colin. Had a big crush on Amanda Bynes. Okay. But you saw that, Valerie? Such a good movie, huh? I had a hat with headphones sewn in the head. Oh, wow. Was it on purpose, Smashley? You had a hat with headphones sewn in? I'm done. You probably get the point. Whoa. Okay. It was a spy, and you get naked under, and she then rubs hot rocks on you. Holy cow, Lisa May. It was a massage that you got? A spa, you mean? And you get naked, and you get these hot rocks, pop rocks. Interesting. That's sounds intense. It was no accident. What wasn't, Valerie? Or it was an accident. What do you call it when you help raise produce using fish aquarium? Leslie, it's called aquaponics. What I do, aquaponics. So that is the combination of aquaculture, which is the process of breeding fish, and hydroponics, which is any form of using just water to grow plants. So, aquaponics. But where was I? Oh yeah, old shows and stuff. Yeah, man, I could Green Acres, Andy Griffith, Lassie, Flipper, the Addams Family, the Munsters, Kit, Knight Rider. I mean, the old Incredible Hulk. What else back then? And it always keeps better in your head than it does when you try to go back and watch some of it. But anyway, back to the old TV though. Like, I Dream of Jeannie. Let's see. I even watched a little bit of The Honeymooners. That's some old school stuff right there. But in college though, we watched some what is it, Charlie Chaplin? Charlie Chaplin. You know, a little bit of silent film and stuff like that. Tell you what, Citizen Kane though was an interesting film. They were using all sorts of new angles that they never thought to use, and it's very interesting the way that the whole backstory of that one. Twilight Zone, Michael, yeah, for sure. Bewitched, yeah, I think I said that one out. Bionic Woman, yeah, the $6 million man, and I believe she was called the Bionic Woman, or no? Was it the $6 million woman? No, I think it was Bionic Woman because he was a $6 million man for sure. Archie Bunker material today. Oh no, you can't. Pow, zoom to the moon, Mr. Burns. The Honeymooners, yeah, yep. But I mean, let's get a little bit more modern. But still, like My Entire Life. You're talking Mama's Family, you know, Roseanne. You know, like we could go on and on, you guys, but those are not that old, but like, you know, early 90s, maybe late 80s. You're talking 30 years now, so 40 years. Shit. The Jetsons. Oh, you're gonna know cartoons. We're gonna do a whole cartoon episode on People in the Boxes coming up soon, Leslie. Texas or Walker? No, you got that wrong, Cohen. It's not Texas Walker Ranger. It's Walker Texas Ranger. In the eyes of a ranger. You flip your hand over, and then you got the stranger. Wait, that's not right. That's not. Strike that from the record. Hey, Arnold. Oh, you're throwing out more cartoons. The 90s, man. Clarissa Explains It All. You know, what's all the Nickelodeon stuff? The witch. What's the witch? The teenage witch. Sabrina. That's right. That's her. That chick got pissed. Like they broke all her contracts or something. They had her like locked in some sort of golden handcuffs or something. I don't know. She had this story coming out recently where she talks about it. Richie Rich, Michelle. Hell yeah. So some of those Hanna-Barbera cartoons. If we're talking cartoons, I grew up on Hanna-Barbera, and of course you had your Looney Tunes still. Then you had some of the more adult, like you had the G.I. Joe, you had like the Thundercats, Thundercats. And then you had Ninja Turtles, the original Ninja Turtles, when that was coming out. Man, you guys are gonna get me going. We're losing people as we talk about this. like I'm getting out of here talking about 39 people still on the homestead. What's up, y'all? 2 people on the Grow Fam. What's up, Grow Fam? Come on over to Wayland Indoor Farmer page and hang out with us. 6 other people over there. We got 1 person in my group. Come over to the page. The Waltons. Oh yeah. The Waltons. Little House on the Prairie. Chips. Let's see. Dukes of Hazzard. Waylon Jennings. I am Waylon Jennings. Wait, that's not right. I can't sing like Waylon. I can play the harmonica like Waylon. Wait, I don't think he ever played the harmonica. You were a faithful watcher of Walker, Texas Ranger. I was a crush. Okay. So Smashley likes the Walker Texas Ranger types. I saw a it's not Clint Eastwood, but not Chuck Norris, but Clint Eastwood the other day. I saw a picture with him and his son. It was kind of interesting to see how like close do they look like each other. Bonanza, Bonanzoro. You had back in the day, it was like pro wrestling was much more entertaining. When I was a young man, I was like a little kid. My dad was so into it, before it became so much like a soap opera. It was much more like, hey, that guy's arm just got broken. And like, I think that was scripted, but he just got effed up. Rifleman. I don't remember that one, Michael. You guys ever watch obscure, like older TV shows from other countries? I mean, before we go to other countries, Golden Girls. Remember Golden Girls? Yeah. But like obscure, like like there's some like old sci-fi and stuff, British TV, old like Canadian TV and stuff. Alvin and the Chipmunks, Michelle. Okay. Rawhide. What about Hee Haw? Hee Haw. Wait. Hee Haw. Anyway, I Spy, or what's the one? Friday. It was Detective Friday. Well, and what's the other funny spy one? Get Smart. Get Smart. Then you had Dragnet. Then you had Taxi. Oh man, all day. Salute Your Shorts. Camp on Awana, we hold you in our hearts. And when we think about you, it makes me wanna fart. Wait, that's not right. MacGyver, Lisa May. That's right. That's a good one. MacGyver was so good as a kid. It was like so badass. And then Quantum Leap, you guys. That was really an interesting, like twisted, messed up kind of show back in the day. Like, huh? He's doing what? Comic. I don't know that one, Valerie. Clint Eastwood before famous. Oh, what about Kwai Chang Kang and the Legend of the Kung Fu? Wait, what was it? What's the first one? There was a sequel, and there was the first one. It was called Kung Fu. Was it just called Kung Fu? And then there was Kung Fu. The Legend Continues. Yeah, I remember that. David Carradine, but it sucks that he like stole that role from Bruce Lee. I don't think he stole it, but like, you know, could have been Bruce Lee in that role. Yep. Grasshopper. Grasshopper. Like where he goes and like he touches his arms to that red hot cauldron of molten lava or whatever inside there. That's a way to do a tattoo, man. Do that kind of tattoo. Hill Street Blues. 21 Jump Street, Michael. I don't remember Hill Street Blues, but I remember 21 Jump Street. You guys remember that weird show on the Sci-Fi Channel? It was like a cop show, but it was about these like aliens that come down and like live with us. They were bald people. The bald people, they had like spots on their head. I forget what that was. 21 was good, yeah. 21 Jump Street was a good one. Goosebumps, Colin? Grew up with that. Yeah, that's definitely a Nickelodeon classic, the Goosebumps. The books weren't bad as a kid. Not bad. The Chips was the cops on the motorcycle. Yeah, Matlock, Smashley. What about Murder, She Wrote? Or what's the other one? What's the guy? I love Night Court. Night Court was good. Oh, Chips. Not Chips. Cheers. Is it called Cheers? Yeah. And then what was I just trying to think of? Columbo. Yeah. Always liked that one because he would play dumb, you know, and be like, so you think this happened? Is like, and like, but in his head is like he's really just like letting that person like give themselves a little rope and then hang themselves, you know, basically let the cat out of the bag and then tell on themselves or whatever. Oh, Gilligan's Island, Cullen. That was such a fantasy as a kid, man. Yeah, Night Court, Michael. Night Court with Bull, big tall bald guy. That's always cool. Like you always had to have like a weird. You had to have like a person that was slightly unusual. So like a lot of sci-fi shows, you'd have to have like a real tall guy or like a, you know, like something, you know, like, or like they make up aliens or something like that. But you always have to have like one person on the crew that looks weird because it makes the audience, it immerses the audience more into the illusion. That's why like Star Trek, you know, you always had to have like one crewman with like the visor guy, the reading rainbow dude with the visor, reading rainbow. What about rock, Schoolhouse Rock, Walt Disney movies were the shizzle back in the day, Leslie. Yeah, now they're just, some of them aren't bad, but they're just formulaic, and they're just like, I feel like Chat GPT just writes them all. Love Boat, Mike, what's the Love Boat? All the game shows, guys. Love Boat was a game show, right? It was like a love game show, or it was like a dating show, right? So this Thursday or tomorrow, we're going to be talking about game shows. We might get into that a little bit. Remember all the early days of MTV? You had like TRL back. Well, that was actually a little later, but you had like that. There was that dating one on MTV. Growing Pains, actually. Okay, yeah. Growing Pains, for sure. I remember that one. 90210, Elisa. Oh, yeah. That was such a risque, man. As a young man, like you're hoping, like, oh, is this like rated R or something? No, it's not. Get out of here. Melrose Place and all that shit back in the day. Remember that? Remember Dawson's Creek? I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Okay, I won't do any more than that. Singled Out. That was it, Mr. Burns. Got it. Yeah, Singled Out. And then you had like Next. And then there was like Road Trip or whatever. I was almost on the show The Real World. You guys remember that? I made it to the second round of the tryouts, but I was 24 at the time, so that was the oldest that you could be, and I wasn't planning on doing this. I had met a friend at the time at the said college with the film class I told you guys about, and this friend was like, "Hey, my car's not the greatest. Could you drive me up to Chicago where I'm going to try out for The Real World?" He was in this like acting class, and I was like, okay. I was like, 35, carry the one. I was like, well, if I'm going to take you up there, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do it too. Why not? And so I go up there, right, and I try it out. And we're separated in different groups and these different like focus groups. And I make it to the next round, and he didn't. I felt bad. I was like, all right. So I'm like rushing. I started rushing through the next part of it. The first part was all verbal. Everybody was in a group talking to each other. And then the next part, I was supposed to fill out this 15-page thing, and I'm left-handed. My handwriting's horrendous. And I'm sitting here filling this out. You have to draw a picture of yourself in this. You guys remember The Real World? I don't know if it's even still out there. But I had to draw a picture of myself. So most people were just using their driver's license, And it was like all these questions about different things that you would say and do. And a lot of it, I was rushing, but I was also like, you'll have to find out or whatever. I'm like, duh, that was so dumb. So I didn't make it past that. I probably, if I would have taken a little more time, probably would have. Peace out, Michael. I'll probably be getting going here soon. We're just having a lot of fun right now. I just can't get going. What's up, Bubba Cobb? How are you, bro? You want my Mauve? The Mauve music? Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. That's right, Michael. Inspector Gadget. The Mystery Machine, that the Scooby-Doo crew has been around, I think, a long time. I don't know if 70s would be accurate, but at least the 80s, right? I'm thinking 70s. I'm thinking the Scooby-Doo's been around since the 70s. Dukes of Hazzard, Ronald. Yep, I said that. Oh, Good Times. Yeah. What about Punky Brewster? What about what's the other one? Like The Orphanage with the girls. I just saw that come through my Facebook feed. I forget the name of that one. Scooby-Doo movie, yeah, the first one, no. No, actually not at all. Inspector Gadget, the movie, that was kind of rough too. Days of Our Lives, really, Lisa May. You knew the lady you work with, her daughter played in Days of Our Lives. About to go binge watch sesh for weeks. Three's Company. Oh yeah, Three's Company. Yeah, early 70s, Val. That's what I thought. It was pretty early. Of 1969, Mr. Burns. Okay. That's what I'm saying. It's definitely one of the earlier cartoons that we're talking about. I mean, unless you're gonna go straight like, the early Disney and stuff. I was looking at the my son got a book from the library, and we've been reading it about, I think it's about Looney Tunes, but in the beginning it was reading about the first ever cartoons. And it was like such a novel, such a crazy thing with the movies. They would, in the beginning, before the movie would play, they'd do like a little bit of a news report, and then maybe sometimes they would do this cartoon. That the first time I was reading about the first one where it was a moving picture. It was literally just an outline, just like a picture. It wasn't nothing filled in, and that picture would move a little bit. And everyone was just so amazed. But it was like 8 years later or something like that the next one was made. And I think it was the second or third one, that Porky the Pig. Now I don't think his name was that yet. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and read it again. But that he was so popular that took off, where he was born basically there, and then ended up in the Looney Tunes. It was a whole story about it. It was really cool. I'm probably butchering it now because I read it a couple days ago, but it was a good story. But yeah, let's wrap it up. I think, guys, it's 10:35 here. Close my book. Actually, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I need to remind myself of the winnings that we have to take care of tomorrow. So we'll leave that open. And I do have to do a couple of mailings. It's a little weird way to say it. Got to mail some stuff out tomorrow. String crossed sour diesel and peanut butter. Interesting. Peanut diesel, sour butter. I don't know. Seems interesting. The Bachelor. My buddy was the first Bachelor on that show. Bearded Buds was on America Has Talent. Doing what, Mike? You got to give me the other part of that. Doing what? You never answered my question. I just made a string. Who are you? Who is it? Knock, knock. I got some old school string on Columbia Gold. Okay, I'm not seeing a question, bro. Or ma'am. Person. What's going on, man? What is the strongest seed I know? That one string called Godfather. Something I see, some strains, I mean, a lot or a little bit stronger than that. Godfather. I don't know. Singing. Oh, he was a singer. Okay, interesting. It'd be awesome to get him on a musician intermission on my show, but he's a busy guy. We got a really cool musician coming on Monday. He's coming back on. Barry Cloyd, guys. Val, I know you're gonna remember that. Anybody that was on that saw that episode was just blown away, man. He brought 3 different guitars, like a banjo, a mandolin, like, I don't know, a steel guitar or something. I don't know what, all these 3 different things. It was live in my studio, guys. It's coming up again this Monday. So I don't think I'm going to have any other guest on. It's just going to be Steve-O and myself, and we might just rock out most of the time and just let him go. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I just might go. You too, Smashley. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for working that algorithm on the Rumble, guys. Rumblers, if you guys haven't yet, hit that follow button for sure. If you thought I was entertaining, usually I get a bunch of yahoos up on the screen and we have lots of fun. So definitely hit the follow button, hit the rumble button for me, please. Get that algorithm pushing, rolling for us. Got to get it working for us, guys. And over there on the Facebook, if you guys haven't yet, please hit the buttons and the stuff and the things and all that. Thank you, guys. Have a great night, guys. Please smoke responsibly, and yeah, remember the bad things that happen. Maybe it's good. You never know. No box tonight, Valerie? What do you mean? Oh, no. As far as I know, it's still every other week. As far as I know. Facebook user, I'm not sure who you are still. I'm still asking you who you are, but I don't know. That's a lot of words that you got there. Oof. I've been going to wait for 23 years. Is this Kenny? Oh yeah, we don't have a Girl Fan box today, as far as I know. But the seeds I have to figure out, because they may have a code for that now, and I don't have it, but we'll figure that out soon. Let me shut the music off, and just for awesome purposes, I'm going to play the ad one more time, because I think Matt's a good guy and he's doing awesome things. So we're going to play it one more time on the way out before the outro. But you guys have a wonderful night. I really appreciate it. Grill fam, we love you. Peace, guys. Good night, everybody.
should be something as a junior.
Very nice meeting you guys. Thanks.
So there's a fine line, like I said, where I say all right. What's up, everybody? It's People in the Boxes, guys. It's Thursday night. How are you? Bring it in. Bring it in, everybody. Join us. Join us. This should be a fun-filled episode, guys. It's 9/14/2023. People in the Boxes. It's a show that brings people together over common topics to share your experience. We can all argue about our own opinions, but we can not argue about what you have experienced, can we? So that's what we do here on People in the Boxes, guys. And you all know that it's been a somewhat rough week, you know, as far as like things that we've had. We have, Suicide Prevention Week this week, guys. Definitely a big one. And then we also have National Recovery Month this month on top of that. And then we had 9/11 early in this week, guys. A lot of people still remember all those things. It brings back a lot of memories. And then you stack on top of that all of the things that are happening in the world, current events, all of the insanity out there, right? So I thought, let's do something a little more fun, a little more, let's try to forget about all that. Let's try to smile tonight, guys, on People in the Boxes. We're going to talk about game shows tonight, guys. Game shows. We're going to remember all the old ones, weird, obscure ones. Do we call this a game show? What is that? What is a game show? So we're going to go through all that, guys, tonight on People in the Boxes. Do us a favor. Please share this with a friend. Hit those like buttons, those reactions. If you're out there on the Rumble, on the Kick, on the Twitch, on the Twitter, on the YouTube, Facebook, all my Facebookers, if you guys want to consolidate up in one chat, if you guys want to see all the chats going on, because we can't just pull them all up on the screen, come on over to Waylon the Indoor Farmer, guys, and the page on Facebook, I should say, and come and join us. So without further ado, we also have our other lovely friends with us here. We've got Jason with us. We've got Miss Melanie with us, and we've got Kim with us. We do have Steve-O with us. He's in the backstage. Steve-O, yeah, no, he's okay. I forgot he can control himself. All right, so we might have some other friends come in if you guys want to come up on the screen and hang out with us, share your experience. Maybe we might play something. You know, we might have a little fun later. I don't know. Depends on how things go. Oh, interesting. Who's that?
It's me.
Oh, I was like, do you have a problem with the voice too? He tried. He sent me a voice message, and it's like, whoa, that's gone. His voice is gone, guys. So definitely keep Steve-O in your thoughts. Appreciate that. Charlene, thank you for tagging, guys. Appreciate you guys tagging and just sharing it out. Just to, you know, share it out on your page, share it on your profile, just kind of a general, you know, what do you call it? Organic share, you know. So a lot of people know what's going on. There's all kinds of stuff going on, but tonight we're here to talk about game shows. Jason. Let's hear from Jason before, you know, he boops in and out. He's got some signaling going on there.
Jeez.
Well,
good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday. How is everybody tonight?
Wow, you sound much louder than I thought you would. It's crazy.
All right. I'm sorry about the noise. I am outside trying to get the best service that I can. I'm working and I have a very bad service where I'm at. So
no, you sound good. I was expecting it to be less clear.
All right. No, I'm excited. Game shows and game board games and family fun night and stuff like that. I mean, I don't believe there's as many family fun nights as we used to have when we were growing up because of technology. But I do remember board game night and stuff like that, and playing cards with my grandmother and dice with my grandfather. You know,
well, that's
doing
game
a lot
night.
of that stuff.
This is game shows.
Well, game shows, game night. I mean,
so I want to look at like when it was TV when it started happening, but before that, we went to the circuses, we went to fairs, and we played games like that. Remember, like there would be you guys remember the movie Stand By Me, where they're talking about the fair and you have competitions. Like I think they still do, right? I don't really ever go to them. I wonder if they're getting live streamed. You would think somebody would be at the pie eating contest live streaming. I don't know, but that was like the contest. You would go to the fair and you do like competitions and stuff.
I did a food eating contest at the fair one year. It was amazing.
Interesting. I could see you like killing it. Was it like soggy hot dogs or whatever?
No, you actually, the way they had it set up is each contestant got to choose a booth, and you got to go to that booth and choose one item. And if them people in the competition didn't like that item, they were automatically out. So you just kept going booth to booth to booth to booth until people couldn't eat no more, and the last man standing wins. And oh, it was amazing. It was a great, great time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never done that.
In comments.
Yep.
In the comments. What's up, Valerie? What's up, guys? If anybody wants the link, let me know. I did put the link over on my group, Mcabee's Live Market. Go join there if you want a private place to catch all the notifications. Although they kind of fixed it, guys. Have you noticed this? So I made a group just so I could use the @everyone, and now they sort of gave us the @followers, you know, the @highlights. Like we're all seeing those now. So like they basically made my group Moog. I'm like, all right, fine. Cody Meyer, what's up, brother? Game shows, not necessarily.
Cody sent 100 stars. Thank you, Cody, for the 100 stars.
Thank you, bro.
Sorry, I just looked over and didn't see it. I apologize.
You catch them faster than I do usually.
So Jason, I have to ask, are you cold or do you have
it's about 47, 48 degrees here right now where I'm at here in Michigan. It is very windy and
thank you, Charlene.
Yeah.
Charlene with the 100 stars.
Cold. So thank you, Charlene.
Thank you, Charlene. What's the first game show you guys think? What do you think? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Talking about
what was the first game show?
Yeah, what do you guys think the first game show was? I mean, we're talking television.
Truth or Consequences?
You could argue that there were game shows like live event shows, you know, before that, I guess. But I mean, we're talking more the television variety. All right, so let's look it up. Let's find out what Google says at least.
Gong Show is a good one. I missed the Gong Show. That was fun.
Yeah, Gong Show, and I was thinking things like Star Search was not necessarily. That's one that I was going to question. I was going to be like, do we think that's a game show? It's a competition, but they're not playing games. I don't know if that one qualifies as a game show.
That was a talent search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a precursor to like The Voice and all of those.
Here we go.
Things.
IQ, a radio quiz show. Oh, radio. Okay, this was radio. They got me with that medium. I wasn't thinking radio.
Yeah,
that one technically works. Yeah, like a lot of the DJs and morning shows do that. The one with Harpo. So they're talking radio, but let's listen. Okay. It keeps talking. It keeps going here. What am I saying? It keeps talking. I keep talking. Let me just shut up. A radio quiz show that began in 1939. Holy shit. Truth or Consequences.
See, I told you, Truth or Consequences
was the first game show to air on commercially licensed television. CBS television quiz. Okay. You guys remember like Win, Lose, or Draw?
Yeah.
Well, you remember?
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Pictionary, right? Something. It's not quite the same thing, but Pictionary. I'm going to grab the dry erase board here in a little bit, after we've exhausted the topic maybe, and we can play some Pictionary for fun. Yeah, that'll be fun. Maybe. Oh, you're muted, Melanie.
No, as a kid, I remember Double Dare on Nickelodeon and some of them
Nickelodeon ones. Yeah, Nickelodeon took off early on. They sort of fizzled. I mean, they kept their brand. Nickelodeon is almost like a Nintendo, man. They went through like a high arch and then they kind of fizzled out, but they're holding on, They kept the Ninja Turtles brand, so they kind of make a lot from that probably. But yeah, they had so many game shows when I was growing up. You had all of the slime shows or whatever. You had we could look them up, but let's see. Nickelodeon game shows. Yeah, but there's so many, like the Bozo show, the grand prize game. I always, as a kid, you're like, man, I could do better than that kid. You're always thinking I could get that next bucket.
Yeah. We used to have it set up and everything, trying to do it.
Yeah.
Every morning I knew it was time to leave for school after like Cookie and the Wizard and all them were done with their hijinks, their shenanigans. It was fun. I remember all three Bozos. One had a heart attack and then they had to replace him. And like they didn't even try to make him look like the same size or anything. So it was kind of weird as a kid.
Yeah.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? That was a good one, Amanda. Yeah.
That's a game show?
It was. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw it maybe once or twice. I always knew. I used to sing the song because it was so, stuck in my head, but I didn't really watch the show. Let's see. There's a lot of adult game shows too, like all the dating shows, the match shows, like the Love Boat. Those are game shows, right?
What was the one on MTV?
Love Boat.
The Love Boat.
That was a show about. Yeah, what was it?
They had characters and stuff. Show. Okay, I thought it was a.
Yeah, that was a scripted show. But no, they had.
There was a Love Connection or something on MTV.
Yeah, there was the dating game, Love Connection. Well, they all started doing it after the dating game. But Richard Ramirez was on the dating game. If you guys know who serial killers are, he matched with this one chick, and then she, after the show, decided,
Bean,
he kind of freaks me out a little bit, and. So there you go.
So I have a connection to the game show Truth or Consequences. When my mom and dad divorced, my mom bought a house at Caballo Lake, which is just outside of a tiny little village, kind of a resort town, called Truth or Consequences. Why am I echoing?
It's it might be. It's I unclicked it because you were staticky, and so I thought it would. It fixes it for Bobbert, and I just re-click it. But I think it was me messing with the Melanie's sound.
Oh, so anyway, I grew up, or I went to middle school and high school in Truth and Consequences, New Mexico, which is about 60 miles north of where I live now. And I was in band in high school, and we marched in the Fiesta Parade, the Cinco de Mayo. It happened on Cinco de Mayo. So every year they had this parade, and every year Ralph Edwards and Bob Barker came to came to Tier C for that parade, right? Because the town was named after their game show. And one day we had these hideous band uniforms. I hated those things. They were made of gabardine wool, and they were hot and they were heavy, and they had these big hat things that were like big round tall hat things that were kind of furry. And so my mom and we finished marching, and my mom and I were walking around the corner to go to the car to go home. And I'm tugging like this, trying to undo this stupid band jacket to get it off of me because I'm burning up because it's the beginning of May and it's hot here. And I ran right square into Ralph Edwards and Bob Barker on the street. I mean, I literally ran into him going around the corner.
Oh, wow. Did Bob Barker did you guys start just like on Happy Gilmore where he just, I don't know. Sorry. That's all I can think of is Bob Barker on the golf course. Just
Price is wrong, bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
This is wrong, bitch.
No, but my mom's like, Kimberly Shannon, you just ran into Bob Barker and whatever his name was, Ralph Edwards and Bob Barker. You know, behave yourself. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care who they are. The thing is how I get out of here.
It's funny.
I just want this uniform off.
Right.
Exactly. It was horrible.
It's daytime TV. They don't mean nothing.
That's probably true, John Doe. It's probably true.
You know, Wheel of Fortune?
Bob Baker. Who said Bob Baker? Sorry. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, that's always. I always thought we could play like a Wheel of Fortune style hangman. You know, where you don't get to guess the letters, but we spin a wheel where you get to guess the letters. You know what I mean?
That'd be kind of cool.
But that's, I don't know how, I haven't worked that out. My head hasn't worked that out. It does those things on the side and it'll tell me when it's ready.
When I was little, Wheel of Fortune used to be. When I was little, Wheel of Fortune used to be daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of game shows in the daytime. So I was thinking about this on like the categories of game show. You had kid game shows, then you had kid and parent game shows. So like that, the temple, hidden temple, where like a dad and son or a different whatever.
Yeah, they had
right.
Yeah.
And then you had dating shows. Then you had couples shows where it was like, what was that show where you had to like, you're both asked the same questions. Like you're married. Yes. Oh my God. So many guys got screwed from that game. Damn. Why would you ever go on that game?
Probably not.
I remember. I smoked too much pot. That's what they should do. The
Supermarket Sweep.
Yes. Supermarket Sweep and Shop Till You Drop.
Yeah. Them were both good ones.
Yep, I remember that because they would always be like a giant inflatable green, the green guy. What's the veggie guy? What's his name? The Green Giant. Ho ho ho, Green Giant. You know, there'd be all this giant, you know, and they'd have to run him up to the front and fall or whatever. Yeah, man, love that show. Supermarket Sweep. Bean, come on up. What are you doing? I sent you the link already. Leaf Cycle, if you're here, bro, come on up. Guys, if you want to come up and join us, everybody's got some good ideas in the comments. Press your luck. Press your luck. I don't remember that one. There's some crazy games in foreign countries. We're going to look at that here in a minute, too. What, Melanie? Sorry?
Remember the No Whammy with the Red Devil guy? No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Was that that was the name of the show, No Whammies? Big Bucks, No Whammies.
That's Press Your Luck.
It was Big Money, wasn't it?
No, that was Press Your Luck.
Oh, I thought it was called Big Money.
Okay.
They're just slot machines. That's the same game, so I know. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be so positive. But Damn these.
So this
sounds-
is these are some top 11 just from Nickelodeon alone. Think Fast. I don't really remember that one. It only ran 23 minutes. I remember the name of it, but I don't remember the show. I'm not going to read it. The number 10, Figure It Out. That was a game show. So they just went ham on game shows. Nickelodeon Guts. I remember that one. Guts. It had like sports involved and stuff. Sports competition show. Okay. Nickelodeon Arcade. I remember that one too. Yep. I remember that one. Get the Picture.
The slime, huh? Is this before they started doing slime?
It looks like it, man. These are some older. Look, let me see. Let me look at the. If there's a date. I don't see a date on these. It should tell us when they aired. Make the Grade. That was they're trying to make it kid based. Look at the graphics on the set, man. Like just you can just see those are 80s graphics, at least.
Oh yeah, nothing like 80s graphics. There's just like
Wild and Crazy Kids. Was that before? Was that before? What's the other show? Girls Gone Wild. Before Girls Gone Wild.
They're on spring break.
They're like, yeah, we're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have to just scrap that show. Slime Time. There we go. Slime Time Live, number 4. Must have been one of those.
Okay, so what year was?
Go ahead.
2000.
It says 2000s. Vehicle for the 2000s. Short-lived Double Dare reboot. Double Dare reboot. Okay. So Double Dare was number 3. So it's next here. But it says Slime Time Live actually holds 2 Guinness World Records for most people pied in 3 minutes, and most people slimed. In other words, Gallagher walked so Slime Time Live could run. Interesting.
There's probably some movies that shows they got left out of that running, but never mind. Just keep going.
I'm sorry. You kind of have a little static, and
that's good. I'm glad.
Okay. I can hear you. It's just tough. Let's see. This one, Double Dare. General knowledge trivia, something like that. Yeah, I'm not going to read about them all. There's so many game shows. We don't need to. What would you do? Oh, what would you do? I remember that one. What would you do? You always got pied. It was always about being pied in the face. And they were like, what's the next funniest thing to getting hit in the balls? They're like, we can't do that all the time on a kid show. What's the next thing? I would think pie in the face is almost the next most obvious like physical joke out there. Would you guys? I don't know.
Do you guys remember Fear Factor?
Yes, sure. I didn't really love it because I don't love like watching people eat weird things.
Wasn't Joe Rogan the host?
He was, but I don't think he was the host the whole time. He might have been. But he had hair then. He had hair back then. The Legend of the Hidden Temple, you guys, was number 1.
I just read up on that actually the other day that they said that the FDA had approved every single thing that they ate on Fear Factor.
They had like bull balls out there. They had some nasty things.
And everything was approved by the FDA. That it was. I was like, wow,
that's those big old spiders alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They would, that was too much. They would like, oh, okay, here's the box you have to lay in for 85 minutes while we pour more bugs on you. No.
Top 10 game shows, most popular game shows.
Well, they brought back a lot of them, like the Pyramid and Hollywood. There's so many of them that they have just recently brought back. And
what do we think about Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I mean, that got it was probably the most. I'd have to look at graphs, but I got to imagine that thing went the most popular, the fastest of all game shows.
The amount of actresses that we got from that show is really amazing. Even though they were all physically abused. I mean,
Regis was banging them all. Right. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, they were.
Diane says that show is disgusting.
He's eating like he's eating.
Weakest Link, yeah.
Oh yeah,
that was a good one. Yeah.
I just imagine
That was
Regis
a good
being
one.
this
I actually like
asshole
that one.
backstage, man. Regis, like he's probably like eating Nabisco, like wheat thins or whatever that is that he was a spokesperson for, and he's like, you know, you want to be a millionaire? He's probably like he goes to seedy clubs after the show is over. He's like,
Let me dip my cracker in here.
yeah, he's like, you want to be a millionaire, sweetheart? All right, let's see. Our final answer: Entertainment Weekly top 10 greatest TV game shows. Top 10. Okay. So, and does anybody want to take a guess? We're not going to guess the whole top 26.
Family Feud's got to be number one.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I think Family Feud will be number one.
Wheel of Fortune is going to be in there for sure.
Okay.
Family Feud.
I like Family Feud with Richard Dawson. He was hilarious.
This really surprises me. This really surprises me. I got to go down to 25 though. It started at 1.
Anthony says Jeopardy.
Well, Jeopardy's still, so you know that one's going to be that, and Wheel of Fortune and Price is Right.
You guys are not going to believe this.
Diane, my son likes the Steve Harvey show too. Price is Right. Yeah.
Let me zoom in.
What was the one where they had costumes?
All right, let me share this.
The Price is Right?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, they go out and they go, anybody that has like a bobby pin in your purse or something.
No, that's Wayne Brady hosts that now.
That was Let's Make a Deal.
Wayne Brady makes that.
Yeah.
Host that. That was great.
I wasn't sure enough of myself. I thought that. I was like, well, I don't know. It's probably wrong.
That was a great show.
All right, here we go. So number 26. It says top 25, but for some reason it also shows number 26. I am not. You guys are not going to believe what number 26 is. Wheel of Fortune is 26.
Wow, and it's been around
1975.
48 years.
I think Pat Sajak is retiring too.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I
wouldn't be surprised if they didn't retire together.
Yeah, well, they probably will, but I heard that he's retiring.
Yeah. So I couldn't believe the other day when I read that they only film for like 2 months a year, and then that's it. Like they film 8 to 9 episodes a day for 2 months a year, and then the rest of the time it's just traveling around doing viewings and shows and stuff like that.
See, now that's awesome, kind of like recording.
Cody, I loved Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Like nowadays, they are doing movies like that where they film, or not movies, but TV series. They film it like a movie. They film it like a movie, and then they just cut it up into 10 or 20.
I think it's great for Disney Plus. They've been really, really banging them out, and I love it that way.
It's the quality seems to be a little bit better. So let me read you guys this. Well, I'm not gonna read it, but I just read it myself. Vanna White was saying, I'd like to buy a vowel since they were syndicated in 1983, the year I was born. Vanna, you held up well, lady.
83. Wow.
Yeah.
I know some of us also just went, oh, when he said he was born in 83.
Okay. Buying vowels was the secret to winning the Wheel of Fortune, she says. Interesting. Okay, so number 25. Oh, I should have scrolled up. Here's the picture. Pat just looks creepy and like with all the TV
that does not look like. It's like.
Can you imagine working for this guy? And you can, if you're like standing a foot away from him, like it would just be so like,
Yeah, he looks very scary.
Don't kill me.
Was the year, at least, is that when you were born? You guys are killing me.
All right, what's the next one? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was 25. Wow. That's surprising, although it has run for a lot less time than a lot of these. So I guess I can understand.
And what was this? Entertainment Weekly?
Yes, Entertainment Weekly, guys. So I don't, take it with whatever you got to take it with on that one. Seems like they might pay attention to this kind of stuff. Who knows?
Hi, Macy. Long time no see.
What's up, Macy? I'm surprised nobody wants to come up and talk about game shows tonight. It's a fun one. We throw up postpartum depression, and you have 20 people trying to go. Like, what's going on here? All right, going the other direction here. Who wants to be Regis? He's like, hey, sweetheart, you want to be a millionaire?
I always will love Regis.
Really? Didn't he find out? Didn't they find out he was like a
Yeah,
behind the
but
scenes?
I don't know.
yeah, he
I
got
mean-
in with the Me Too, and then there was so much. But I just loved him and Kelly.
Me
Like,
too.
on
That was
their
my guilty
show.
pleasure show.
I love
Kelly and
that
Regis was my guilty pleasure when I didn't have to go to work in the morning.
I watched
Like
it.
I remember when Kelly got on the show, like when his wife left.
Michael Strahan just didn't do as good as his job.
It just wasn't the
Hmm.
same. No, it wasn't the same. But that was.
I didn't like the way Kelly treated Regis after he left.
Oh yeah,
I
no.
stopped
Yeah,
watching
oh,
the
yeah.
show.
Huh.
Yeah, it got terrible. But
What's
I don't
my
know where
line?
Michael's watching from, but I think he might have sent some stars. My computer froze.
I don't
Michael,
see him on
thank
the
you.
Indo
If you're-
Farmer, but
You
thank
might be
you.
watching on Sir Steve-O. If you got Sir Steve-O's in the backstage helping us out, definitely appreciates that for sure.
It's rest in his voice.
What's my line? I don't remember that one, but it sounds somewhat like sort of familiar. Like I don't know if I
Cody and Val said they'll both take the link.
send the link. Okay, this is you guys are on my
Come on
page.
up. Yeah, get my dad.
Lisa said she'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with no dads.
The heck? Oh, I see.
My computer just went through like 30 messages. Scrolled all the way down.
I hate when that happens when I get on my computer and then just like all these like Facebook and YouTube messages pop up. Okay, so I just put the link on my page, or I mean
For
on
some
my
of us
group.
that have multiple ones too, it's like
Mhm.
I've already checked it, and I go open my tablet, and everything from the last 2 days since I've opened my tablet comes up. I've already checked all those freaking messages. Stop it. Yeah. Anyway, cool.
I'm just trying to get over to the page here to put in the link. Oh,
What's my line?
there it is. Y'all, I can't pin. Facebook took the pin away from me again. Oh wait, I can pin in this one. Never mind. Sorry, Zuck. I'll take that one back. Listen. I try to call them balls and straights, or like curveball. Like, I don't know. How's it go?
I had a talk with them, so I got it back. Just
Ah,
not permanently, but we got it for tonight.
for your time. Oh yeah, 1975. I mean, yeah, but I'm sure they played reruns of these kind of shows for a long time. Yeah, but I'm sure they played reruns. Val, you have an echo.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Winky. Hi, Val.
Hey, y'all.
Oh wow, so this was it then, huh? Gene, we got Gail, we got Bert, and we got Arlene.
That's when they were holding the long microphones too.
Arlene Doll.
What's my line? Next is to tell you the truth, or to tell the truth. to tell me the truth. Right? So they had like a bunch of different like people try to revive
different
it.
hosts.
That's no like
a
look, it says
lot.
1956 to
Wow.
78. Then 2 years later they went from 80 to 81, which kind of must have been really bad. And then
They
you
were off
have
for
9
years.
Yeah, and then
off.
90 to 91, only 1 year again, and then 2000
And another
2002.
9 years off. What is happening?
And then it's still going.
91 to 9. Yeah.
It says current, but I don't know how current this.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well,
Tell the
it's
truth, put a new
okay.
spin on the what's my line. Oh, so they just we keep finding that out about board games too. They're just rehashed games from some old school game that they just took and.
So what about whose line is it anyways? Would we consider that a game show or no? Because it's all pretty much celebrities and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, and there's not really any
because they
prizes.
technically score. Yeah, but they technically score. It's a BS scoring thing, but they technically do scores.
Yeah, you're right. It's a
mean-
weird one. It's like a parody of a game show.
Yeah,
Fucking
I would say
hilarious.
that's what I
I love it. Yeah, I call it.
Let's see if it's on here. I wonder. That'd be-
Oh, what about the one with Nick Cannon now? What is
Oh,
Wildin' Out or whatever?
I like Wildman
Yeah.
now, and they do have points. I was thinking that too when you brought that one up.
number 24 or 22, Supermarket Sweep,
Oh,
1965 to
guys.
67. And then 1990 to 2003, that's the one we all remember.
Heck.
So the 65 to 67 one, I wonder what that was like.
Some of us
And
might
then in
remember that one too. Okay.
2000, well, I'm just saying, like, that was, it ran for 13 years compared to 2 years. Like, you know what I mean? Even back then, it was probably, I don't know, did they do a lot of reruns when
I would
when
love
it was,
to look those up though now, like can see what the game show looked like in 65 in a grocery store.
It says it's
You know?
playing right now. Has anyone seen an episode of Supermarket Sweeps in a long time? Like, I don't know where it plays.
It
What's up,
might
Mo?
be
They have it
on
on the
that.
Game Show Network.
Yeah, Game Show
Right.
Network.
Yep, they got it on the Game Show Network. They brought it back to primetime TV, evening TV for I think maybe the first
Oh,
3 episodes, and then it got taken off real quick.
She's hilarious.
So,
She looks
Born
angry.
in 1976.
That's just her.
I know. She's just looking funny
No,
there.
She looks happy. No, she is rooting somebody on. That is her. Let's go, bitches. Look.
She's got a weasel on her shirt with the sunglasses. That's funny. I like
Oh,
it.
that's awesome.
That was number 22. Singled Out. They called it. That is a game show. Yeah, you get to walk away with like a lover, I guess. Like we like matched up. Is it time to do it or what? 96 to 98, and then 2018 to 2020. They tried to bring it back. Jenny McCarthy. Jenny McCarthy was a crazy lady in a wild way. Wild lady. Did you ever see her on basketball? Remember that one?
Yeah.
Pyramid comes in at number 20. Is this 20?
Oh, I love
I
it.
remember that show.
Who is this? Pat Sajak? No,
That's
No,
Jeff
it's Dick Clark.
Dick
Isn't
Clark.
Michael
Yeah,
Strahan
Dick Clark.
hosting now?
What, Jason?
I think Michael Strahan hosting now.
Says 2012. Oh no.
Yeah.
What the heck? Okay, so it was a single year in 2012, and then 2016 to present. Okay. You know what, Michael? You're right, bro.
Hey,
Michael,
Mikey.
I've got a pipe that will work.
You're right, bro. I'm gonna fill my dragon egg here, guys. Luca Dragon Egg. If you guys need a discount on the Luca products from the Happy Hippie Head Shop, go to WTIF10 at checkout. Definitely want to get you discounts out there. Got discounts on leafcycle.net, guys. Certified at checkout. Discount at Drizzle Dab, WTIF 10 at checkout. And thegrowfam.com. Indoor Farmer 10. .com. And another .com is Leaf Cycle Connect. That's interesting that he was showing that off tonight.
I still have to use my gift certificate.
Love Connection was another dating show.
Oh, hi, Lisa May.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
I want to
Lisa.
help you win the game show. That's on Sunday, Billy. If you want to get in on that discount code, yeah. Thanks, Steve-O.
On
Okay, let's check the next one here. Oh, what's this money here? Over the years, in many different incarnations, the total prize money ranged from 10,000 to 100,000.
Yeah. I like it when they play
19. The price is right.
charities.
Price is right.
the price is wrong.
Drew Carey ran it for a little while. Is he still the host?
I think he is.
Yeah, I don't care for him on there.
I think he is.
Yeah, he's
Still
weird.
no.
Drew Carey's a funny
Neither on
person,
there.
and he's just so blah on that show. It's
Yeah,
like,
he's not a comedian on that show.
Oh,
yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it just he kind of like.
Yeah, but nobody can replace Bob. So.
Mm-mm.
The host is wrong, bitch. What's up, Cody?
Not much. What's going on?
Well, we're just trying to have, honestly, this is, I think it's a pretty rich topic, but we're also trying to do something that's not so, not so serious. Last week we had a pretty good discussion about economics, so
Right.
this week we're gonna go with we're gonna swing the other direction here. But as far as game shows, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the picture of us In the background there is a picture of Hollywood Squares. Now, I don't know if that's a game show or not, because I don't know if they actually won anything. It might be like another Whose Line Is It Anyway or something, where they just like.
No, they won money and prizes.
It was because there were stars and non-stars, right? And didn't they work together?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was all stars, but I guess
all the people in boxes were stars, and then they had 2 contestants and the host.
Oh,
there we go.
And they would ask a
That's right.
question, and if it was like tic-tac-toe, and if they got the question right, then it was either an X or an O, depending on.
Right.
Exactly.
Press Your Luck had 3 iterations. Or 4. It looks like it's still going on.
I don't remember that one.
Started in '83 again. It says, okay, this is what Melanie was talking about. It says the first players answered questions, and then in the second, they faced a big game board where they tried to have a rotating flashing light stop on a dollar or prize square and not on a whammy space, which would wipe out the prize they earned. Should we do some of that? Some game night whammy? Oh, sorry, you just lost the prize. No one gets it now. What are you showing me there? What is that, Melanie? What am I looking at? You're muted.
Oh, it's
sorry. So this is backwards. This is what it looked like. The actual game, and then the whammy would go around. And shitty.
And you'd have to try and stop it, just like an arcade game.
Yeah, it would go around. Yeah.
Okay.
There was no try and stop it. It was pretty much preset.
Oh yeah, it's just like a.
This guy looks like a cardboard cutout of a game show host.
Former child star or something.
Next one is the Newlywed Game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iterations of that one, and then that was only up to 2013. I can't imagine that show working out today. Newlywed couples answered questions to see just how well they actually knew each other. The show became famous for arguments between couples who maybe didn't know each other as well as they thought. It led to more than one divorce. Why did they think
questions?
Oh man, like why would they think that was going to work out for somebody? Name that tune. Name that tune. I don't remember. No one said that one, I don't think, unless it was in the comments. Name that tune. Given a few notes from a famous songs, contestants were challenged to obviously name the tune. Name that tune. This kind of format is certainly popular, as Name That Tune seems to have spawned Don't Forget the Lyrics and the Singing Bee. And then you have like the Masked Singer. I guess that's different though.
Yeah, very different.
Name That Tune. The match game.
Like sets though. Like it was all the same games or the same set in the background, pretty much.
Fans adored this celebrity matching game primarily for its bawdy humor and banter. Between host Gene Rayburn and beloved panelist. Yeah, okay. Such as Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, and Betty White. Betty White. Okay, all right. Betty White was up in there. Look at Betty White there on the far right. I remember that guy and the Charles guy. He was funny. I remember the show. They had a lot of fun on the show. I remember the panelists would be just jacking around, messing with each other. I remember the show. I think I saw some of it at some point. Love Connection. Okay, that's number. That one is number 14. Yeah, man, this was like, let's see what the time, 83 to 94. Okay, 98 to 99. That didn't work out too well for it. And then 17 to 18. That didn't work out too well either, man. That's just the
It's all right. When I was a kid, I'd always guess who I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. You guys remember The Bachelor and The Bachelorette?
Oh yeah.
That went crazy for a while. The Bachelorette, I think, was I forget whichever one was first, was probably the one that went crazy first.
Yeah, crazy. Stupid.
I didn't like those myself. I thought they were dumb.
Yeah, I did too, because it was so
Me too.
clearly like
When you don't have cable,
Right.
you watch.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's make a deal.
Entertainment.
Let's make a deal. Game shows have always been about making a deal, but this was the mother lode. Longtime host Monty Hall did his best to trick contestants in the audience who wore crazy costumes to try to get his attention into taking a deal that was worse than the prize in their hands. Players natch. Does that mean match? Maybe. We're hoping to get more out of their deals. Natch. Interesting. People with their crazy costumes, man. This lady down here, she's like, this is my normal hat.
Yeah. Where's this at the zoo?
I just came from church.
Look at the size of
Now time to change.
Look at the guy about to talk. He's like, I'm Dapper Dan. People went out of their way to make it like it got crazier though, I think, through the years. I remember some crazy costumes.
Hey, back then, women used to wear crazy hats.
I think they also did that in The Price is Right too. I don't know if there was a couple others too, I remember. But let's see. Jeopardy. All right, remember that one. That's pretty. That should be more than. I feel like that should be higher than 12, but they got that at number 12.
Right.
64 to 75, 78, 79. So that didn't work out. And then 84 to now. Holy cow. That's got to be our man there, Alex Trebek. Your mother something. What does he say?
Hey, Timothy. How you doing?
What does you guys ever seen the episode where Sean Connery starts talking trash to Alex Trebek?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, Cody. Come on, you guys.
Not a fan of him.
Suck it, Trebek. Just like your mother. You guys don't remember that?
There was one time I was driving
Saturday
through.
Night Live episode.
It was.
There was one time I was driving through Ohio, and on a billboard it had Sean Connery,
That's
but
funny.
on there it had on the background it was like shingles for a house,
Okay.
and then on there it had his face, and then just hot shingles in your area.
So it was a dating thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I found that funny as hell. I was just like, hell no.
That sounds like how there's farmersonly.com for farmers to date.
Yep.
It sounds like a roofers. It sounds like a dating site for just roofers, to find other roofers.
I seen that, and I was, in my head, I know his voice. So I was just like, oh, hell no.
That's funny. So
hot
to this,
singles in your area.
That's a good one. I like it. Before I read this, I talked about the Sean Connery, but it says the quiz show, which first aired in '64, the consistence of 3 rounds. I'm sorry, that consists of 3 rounds where contestants try to answer clues in the form of a question, has cemented its impact on pop culture by providing constant fodder for SNL. So yeah, it was definitely a lot of good stuff.
The board game is Clue.
Yeah, right. Hollywood Squares, you guys. Here we go. With Whoopi, I remember Whoopi being a big part of it. 11. Number 11 they got it at. 66 to 89.
Oh.
And then
Yeah,
98.
he was around long before Whoopi.
What's up, Rumblers? Hey, guys, if you're over on the Facebook and you guys have Rumble, go throw us a comment in the Rumble and hit that Rumble button because it really kicks that algorithm off. We tested this last night, And about 8 people went over there, and boom, it just started like really cranking, and a whole bunch of other people stopped through. So it was really fun. Definitely encourage that, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see. It's human tic-tac-toe with celebrities. Okay.
Oh,
Figure out how they played this. Maybe we can do this. The goal for the 2 contestants, a male and a female, better known as Mr. X and Miss Circle, was to win 3 squares in a row by deciding whether the star in the square was telling the truth when asked a
Little bit
trivia question.
sexist.
Now, this could be fun. We could definitely do some stuff like this one day.
Why can't a woman be X?
What's the next one? The Gong Show.
exactly.
The Gong Show. 2017
Gong Show.
2018. So they did try to bring it back. It says this Chuck Barris production is like America's Got Talent's granddad. Yeah, basically. I mean, I remember Star Search in between there. Let's see if that's on here. That's not really I don't think that's a game show though. So
The
the Gong
best part
Show.
was the regulars.
All these crazy folks with their crazy costumes. It says contestants often displayed dubious performance skills, were rated by a panel of celebrity judges drawn from the rung of the showbiz ladder that included Art Johnson, Jamie Farr, and Rip Taylor.
Artie.
Remember that name. While talented judges use a buzzing X to boot performers. The Gong Show judges gonged bad talent off the stage.
Jamie
Gong.
Farr from MASH, honey.
Okay. I remember that one.
He was
Klinger,
cool.
get in here.
Yeah.
Family Feud. That is pretty high on the list, Jason. I know you mentioned that one right away. Set side panels at the beginning of each episode.
Yeah, this list has definitely shocked me. There's a couple of them that I thought would definitely be in the top 10 that didn't even come close. So,
okay, so this is number 9, and it says that they surveyed 100 people and asked, name the top 5 reasons Family Feud belongs in this gallery. That's really weird that they did this one out of all of them. It's number 9. It says number 5, the family portraits in the set's side panels are at the beginning of each episode are priceless. I don't remember those. The family portraits. That must have been like funny or something.
it's when they pose. They pose right at the beginning and they do their X symbol or whatever it is.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, when they introduce each family, they're posing right there behind the set.
So the number 4 says there's really no way to prep for the show. Basically, just don't be brainless.
Number 3 is amazing.
Okay, number 3, Richard Dawson, to Ray Combs, to Louis Anderson and Richard Karn, to John O'Hurley, and most recently to Steve Harvey. The game show has seen more hosts than Hugh Hefner has girlfriends. I mean,
It's probably more relevant. I was like, it was probably more relevant when they wrote it because he was alive.
I gotta find out the time. I can't scroll all the way up just yet.
There's that.
Well, it says 2020 in a couple spots, so I feel like that's the latest it would have been. So number 2, who doesn't get a cheap thrill out of chucking inanimate objects at the TV every time a player gives an idiotic answer?
Yeah.
That's kind of, I don't know. That one's dumb. That could be any show. Number 1, we still have no idea who exactly these 100 people surveyed are or how the show finds them, but we're okay with that. Everyone's okay with it.
They've probably literally never done a survey. They just make
now it's like, just Google.
We're gonna go 84. Yeah, Google exactly. I love it.
Yeah. Steve Harvey, definitely the one of my favorites.
Well, I want to know who the judges are because some of the things that they qualify as the right answer
gets you mad, doesn't it?
Not the right answer.
Yeah,
it's like,
I'd be pissed if I was on the other team. Yeah.
Scottish roofers, Timothy. What's up, Timothy? Guys, I can't see the comments in case I'm looking at just one spot on my phone. If you all want to consolidate over to the
page.
Right, and then we're all over the place. So come over to Wayland the Indoor Farmer, guys. After you've jumped over to Rumble, we got 10 Rumblers hanging out with us right now. 30 people in the house. Hit those.
Yeah, 15 on Wayland the Indoor Farmer, and we got 20 watching. Yep. So there's 5 people floating around.
Timothy, Anthony, Colin.
Probably got a Twitch
and a lot of other people that I can't look up because all my comments disappeared.
Double Dare is pretty highly rated. That's crazy. It's up above Family Feud.
Valerie, Alyssa May.
I'm surprised actually, but I think
Anthony.
It's looking like a lot of the
Macy
higher
Buds.
placed ones are like younger ones. We'll see.
And Jimmy.
Because younger kids watch more games. I see.
The good old days before shows like Wipeout. Yeah, Bean had said Wipeout earlier. Wipeout was insane. You ever seen the Japanese version of Wipeout? The original?
That's hilarious.
Speaking of ages, Melanie, my average range for like on Spotify for my beats is the age range from 30 to about 55. Like the majority.
Yeah, I would,
right.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I don't.
And then some like at work are like, that's kind of crazy. I think it would be younger. You know what I mean? Like younger age, like 20s to 30s. And I'm like,
I think your beats are more. I don't want to say mature, but more. What is the? You used the lady earlier used the perfect word, the ambient. Is that what she said? Or the ambient?
Ambient, sweet ambient.
Yeah,
that's your beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Younger people don't appreciate music as much either, so they go with what's popular.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I make most, and I would say all of my beats with how I'm feeling. You know. I have many genres.
Way more.
I don't have a country, but
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, we got Bobbert. We got Bobbert in here. Much love, Bobbert. I see you in here.
Bobbert.
He's the ass grabber. Yeah, I know. He's the ass grabber in here. He's the one pinching everybody in the butts.
Let's see you guys do your thing.
Guys, I think we got a couple more. We got a few more spots if anybody wants to come up.
Come on, Bobbert. We gotta watch.
Come on, Bobbert.
We got Deal or No Deal is right here, guys. Lots of toddies and briefcases that possibly led to lots of cash. What more could you ask for in a game show formula, right?
So I actually did like Deal or No Deal. You know, watching it, I was just like, oh man, let's get it. You know, I actually liked watching that.
That was back when Howie's still he's a germaphobe, and he's still like they had to clean his chair.
No, yeah, he is
every time. Yeah, now you'll see him on like what is it?
And
which one dancing? I don't know. Americans.
Don't
I
quote
don't know
me.
which one he's on, but you'll see him
just on other side
like,
videos.
Touch people now. Is
he gay?
No.
I don't.
No, he's married.
Yes, grandchildren.
Woman.
Okay. That's why I didn't want to say anything, but I've seen videos and I was just like, wait, what?
No,
you know, like
he's starting to
Howie
touch hands and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Howie.
Yeah, but he used to have to they had to carry his chair in every single day, and after it's like completely sanitized on all the sets that he ever worked on.
Yeah. See, I knew he was a germaphobe. I knew that part. So, but then I've just seen other pictures or, just memes or videos.
Gotten a lot better.
So I was like, well, what?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here, everybody. So, but it's been a great night, and I will see everybody next time. So,
good night, Jason.
All right,
good night.
Good night at work. Jimmy, we were talking about that one a little while ago. Press your luck.
Yeah.
Whammy, no whammy. Hi, Carrie.
Hey, don't forget to check the sound, the interference thing, whatever it is with my stands.
Oh yeah, we've been fiddling with you. The dating show.
We're like, yeah, it's
1,
already
2,
better. Yeah.
3, 4.
Much.
I can't get the static to go away. Sometimes I can, but for Melanie, I can't get it to go away this time. It's just
What's
like
up,
a little
Terry?
On mine?
It's just a hint of. Yeah, it's a hint. It's a.
Is
Did
that
anyone
better?
else hear it? Maybe it's
Or
just
no?
me.
Yeah.
I
Is it
can
better?
hear it.
That was better.
I don't hear it. Say something again.
Something again?
It's fainter.
Oh, well then it wasn't my fan.
I
Something
think it
popped on
was
me.
Bobber, wasn't it? Because you could
I thought
barely
it was
hear.
Bobber
Hold
too.
on, hold on. What if I say
actually heard
something
I heard it before I
again?
joined.
Something again. Test, test. 1, 2,
It
1,
was enough.
2, test, test. He just said that was enough. Is it? Did you just hush me?
No, no. I was
Did
saying.
you just hush me?
I was saying something again was enough so that I could hear it. Classic concentration.
It wouldn't be
Waylon,
the first.
Yes.
on the dating game, there was a serial killer who was on that show.
Oh, I
Really?
I was.
wouldn't
That's what I
doubt
was
it.
telling you
That's
about
crazy,
earlier.
though.
Oh, I said his name earlier. Where's Kim? Were you here when I said? God,
Where's
it's
my
about the long
backup
hair that
security?
everybody thought he was
Oh, it
super
was
cute.
that.
What did
Ted
I say?
Bundy.
No,
No,
Ted
it was
Danny.
no, good lord. Hang on. The dating game killer.
He's Latino, I think.
Well, everybody's got.
It was
I don't know, I remember.
Rodney Alcala or whatever. They called him
Okada.
Alcala. There you go. Thank you. Killing machine. He was freaking killer because this was him
It's
on
like
the
that.
dating game actually.
Oh yeah, Rodney Alcala.
He was
Yeah.
creepy. He was like really creepy on the show.
Hi, Terry.
You know, it's gonna go to commercial anyway, but this is what the guy looks like.
Those
But
a
everybody,
little
all the
bit,
women
yeah,
at
Jimmy.
the time were
I
saying
hope it's
like,
not bad.
"Oh, he's so good looking," you know. But he was a
Yep.
weirdo.
Yeah, look at the eyes.
Yeah,
But look
and
at like.
Oh yeah,
look at that smile, you
that's
guys.
crazy.
No,
Look at the one. Look at
Oh.
the one dude in the back. Everyone else is looking out there at the audience, and he's about to karate chop his girl's arm.
He is,
And he's
too. It's
looking
like, I hate her.
sideways.
It looks like he's just about like, if not, you know, like you go softer route and be like, I'm about to give you a massage. You know, like it looks like you look a little tense out here right now.
Classic concentration. I don't remember this one.
Disney.
It's one of 2 game shows hosted by Alex Trebek. Okay. To win this game, which was an update of the 1958 to 1973
What's up,
version
Brenda?
called Concentration. Contestants had to match cards on a screen that would subsequently reveal a picture puzzle.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, okay. Like the match game.
Dang.
He looks so happy to be carrying it.
Right? Let's go back.
He's like, I don't want to be doing this shit.
Fuck
Like,
my
I am not
Right.
Mr. Rogers.
It's his #1 art.
He's like, I drew it myself.
I don't own this, but I have this.
They pay me a lot of money to show you this fucking graphic right now. My kid made it last
You
night
see-
at dinner.
You see this mustache?
He won't
One
even
of a
touch it.
kind.
He's like, I won't even touch this. Look, he's not touching it.
He's not even touching.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
Like, is that, you got the shot? You got it? Do you got it? Okay, hurry up.
That's Photoshop.
I need a drink. The Chase. I don't remember this one.
Thank you.
13 to 15 and then 2021.
Hell
to
yeah, Terry.
Good job.
That's awesome. 27.
Exertion.
Damn, 27 perch.
Wow,
I
that's
don't
a
remember
lot to read about that. The Chase. I don't remember this one.
I don't either.
They look
It's
like
like who he looks like, okay, I'm gonna stalk you, and the chase is gonna be
British.
who catches me
Is
first.
that Cameron Diaz?
No.
No, she's about 40 years younger than me. And he just looks like they just pulled him out of Subway. He's like, I'm just hungry. I just
Right.
eat.
Is this Photoshop? Where does his arm go after?
Oh
her
yes, yeah. You're
It just cuts off. It's gone.
Right.
Down.
Is he just? Is he?
Down.
Did he do a robot? Just drop his arm down?
It's down here. That's,
You know where it is. Yeah, you guys know where it is.
She's looking
That's
like
right.
she
She's
can't
looking
handle
at him
this.
like that.
Charlene says this one's good.
She's like, I'll make you.
Yeah, she's looking at me. She's like,
right.
you little
dominates
Is this
piece.
what
on
we're
the
doing?
side in the
I
backstage.
thought we were just doing photo shoot.
She's like, you tricked me. Oh,
She's like,
go for it again.
she's like, I'll have you on your knees in a leash later on. All right, Cash Cab. Cash Cab was surprisingly high on this list.
The chase, yeah.
Cash Cab was really high on the list. 2005, 2020. That's 20. That's 15 years. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire took place in a taxi. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's sort of like that in the taxi.
It did. There was a taxi show for a while.
Cash Cab.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
That's what I'm reading right now.
on this on screen.
Oh yeah.
The screen here,
Hold on, guys. Let me focus. Okay, let me focus.
Hi.
Let me look
You
at my
wanna join the show?
laptop that's like a foot in front of me.
Here he goes. Is this better? Look at this picture. Remember the guy?
Look at the yellow
Yep.
car.
I never saw that one.
Do you see the yellow?
He always had the lights and stuff in his car too. On the
My role to
ceiling.
do that, Steve.
What were we talking about again? Card Shark. Card Sharks.
Car sharks. What?
Card Sharks.
Card.
No, I know.
Card
I've heard of Sharknado, but what? They're in cars now? What? No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
100 married women. Wow. It says how many of the 100 married? What? You're staticky too, Val. Val and Melanie, if you both leave StreamYard and pop back in, it might actually fix it.
Bye.
If you just pop back in real quick.
Love you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was almost like it got contagious. It moved to Val, and then now you're both staticky. Is like, I seem to remember that guy. There was some big playing cards.
Yep. Like the ones behind him.
Jeez. Survey says these are Oo's favorite game shows. What? Oo's?
Entertainment
W's.
Weekly.
I know. I'm just.
What is that? What is that? 20? Jack and 2?
Why does it say 1 of 26? Okay, this is like just one article about this whole thing, I guess.
Yeah, one of.
Yeah. The number one was technically this one here. That's crazy. Card Sharks. 78 to 81, 86 to 89, 01 to 2019. Oh, wait, I'm reading this wrong. 01 by itself, and 2019 to 2021. That's crazy.
Well,
saying
I
that's
gotta drive out for a second.
I don't think I've
Sorry.
ever watched an episode of this. Has anyone else watched a single episode of that?
Nope.
So, is this better?
Yes. Yep, it is gone. 3. No, you sound great. See, I need to be less of a no offense, ladies, a wussy. We'll just say that, and just speak up sooner, because I was like trying to be. I was like, well, we can deal with it, instead of just going. Why don't you pop out, pop back in, and see if it works? And you guys both sound crystal clear right now. So
I'm sorry.
nope, now it's staticky again. Jeez, stupid StreamYard.
Try
It's a
to wake
StreamYard
up.
thing.
Yeah.
But I tell people, I'm like, why don't you wait until the end of the line? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, that was hard to hear you. I've been on for 2 hours. Don't wait that long.
I mean, I was still understanding what you said, but it was.
You weren't that way the whole time either.
That's what I mean. It was
Yes.
back and
In and
forth.
out.
Robert has the same problem. I have to keep going in and like mess with the echo cancellation, hit it on and hit it back off, and
Yeah, I
it just
didn't even
cancels
know
it for a while.
I'm
But,
on my tablet, which is like 10 years old.
Weird.
So.
Kim, we haven't heard from you a lot. What kind of game shows were you into as growing up? What was your favorite?
Well, when I was a little kid, I liked to watch The Price is Right. And then when I was like a teenager, I liked to watch the one Wheel of Fortune.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I like to watch the Newlywed Game.
Yeah, it sounds like that was a train wreck, man. Watching that would have been just like wild.
But it was funny, man, because
hilarious.
What's up, Kyle?
Because they couldn't say sex kinds of stuff on TV. So they used like whoopee, whoopee, and when you make whoopee and stuff like that. And these women, times were so different back then. So, like they would talk about stuff like that, and you could just tell that they were like super embarrassed and stuff. And it was funny watching that stuff.
Yeah, they would use words with connotations to them, like
Innuendos.
Innuendos. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
but I mean that was risque at the time.
It's
like
totally
that. They were pushing the limit. Like you watch it now, like what? Like come on. But no, they were.
That was back in the days when most TV shows didn't even show husband and wife sleeping in the same bed together, kind of a thing. So
yeah,
they totally. But one of my favorite game shows to watch now, or in the last several years, I like the one Ellen DeGeneres had out. I don't know if you guys have ever watched that one. That's funny. She's funny. And
what was that one called?
Game of Games, I think. Wasn't it?
Your Game of Games, something like that.
I think it was Game of Games.
Timothy says that the Newlyweds was really a reflection of the changing attitudes towards sex in the culture. Yeah, I would think so. Heather Hadsell, what's up, girl? What do you think, Heather? What kind of game shows were you into as a kid? I like the game shows where, so would you guys, it's hard to differentiate some of them. Like American Ninja Warrior is more of like an athletic competition, but at first it was more of a game show,
I loved it when it first came out.
Yeah,
I like to watch that.
It's more like
when I was a kid, my favorite game show was Bozo. I would have 10 buckets out there, and I'd be throwing the ball with them.
Yeah, that's what Jason said.
Prize.
That's what Jason said. I was saying that too. I was like, man, every kid at home was watching what I could do better than that kid. I could.
Oh my gosh, yes! Like I could have got to 9. Like totally.
Yeah. Family Feud was on there. Yep. Jenna, were there any Canadian game shows? Were they all like, no, you can have the prize? No, you can have the prize. No,
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to
I'm sorry. You can spin first.
You can take my
Just kidding, Jenna. Jenna, if you want to come up, we'll give you the link. Just copy your game shows. Well, all the games seem to be copied after other games. Like most game shows are just like a board game that they turned into a game show. Or and most board games were copied off of other games. We keep finding out Hasbro just ripped off old school, ethnic games from like India and from different countries. Like Parcheesi is the game of sorry, and the game of trouble is the game of sorry. Like they're all the same game, all three of them, just slightly different rules. Now I'm combining the two by making a game show out of a board game like scenario, although I'm making my own games now, so I guess I can't call it that anymore. Timothy's asking me if I've seen You Bet Your Life. That sounds familiar. Do you guys remember in Total Recall. There's a few like times where you see the TV and there's like a game show going on. Like there's one game show where like the guy's in the pit full of money and he's got to climb up the rope and there's dogs like biting at him as he's trying to climb up the rope. It was in the movie. He's like, it was in the future where game show. It was like and there was another game show. It was like, I'd buy that for $1. And it was like, and it was just like insane stuff people would do in the show. And it was just like little cuts to it. Anyone else seen that? Fear Factor, Jenna? Yeah, we talked about that as well. Anybody else want the link to come up, guys? Come on up and share with us. RoboCop. I'm not sure that was a game show, Timothy. Kyle says China Channel has all the silly game shows. CN? China CN? Is that like the China? Oh, there's a lot of Asian game shows that are just insane, man. And we do get a lot of our game shows from them. Like Wipeout was Japanese, I want to say.
Yeah, Japanese.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't know if you win anything, but did you ever see the one where they had like elderly people go through the course, and they were just, and then I don't know if it was a joke or what, but it looked real as hell to me as a kid. I think they were joking. Bye, Lisa May.
Bye.
Lisa May, don't go. Oh, okay. I'd buy that for $1. It was from RoboCop. Okay. Yes, thank you, Timothy. Appreciate that fix. Because I remember that when it was like the guy was crazy. He'd look at the screen, he'd be like, I'd buy that for $1, it'd be something crazy they were doing. And yeah, but the other one though, was it RoboCop also where the guy's like climbing a rope and there's like Doberman's like biting his ass and he's like trying to get out with all this money, a lot of money from the floor, and like he's gotta get out. And it's like, no way, man. Where they go flying through the grocery store looking for stuff. That's
Robert,
called Supermarket Sweep.
And I called that.
You've got wicked memory if you can remember game shows and fucking TV movies that we watched. That's wicked.
I didn't quite hear what he said.
Wicked memory shows you can from the Wicked, man.
I said, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Is that any better? Okay, so that's wicked memory. If you can remember game shows off of movies that we watched as a kid, that's pretty fucking good.
Man, I grew up on TV, man, and I tell you what, Saturday like matinees and those like movies in the middle of Saturday afternoon. When as a kid, like that was my thing. I mean, I was outside. Don't get me wrong. I was up in a tree most of the time, but
so he's talking like as the world turns, and these are the days of our lives.
No, those are during the week, man. Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon matinees, they'd be playing like all sorts of movies, man. Like, let me try to think of a couple, like the Dark Man movies, and I could go on and on about movies though. But yeah, the RoboCop movie was definitely a big one as a kid, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The very first Ninja Turtles movie, I had memorized the lines and everything. I feel like I'm a little bit on the spectrum, to be honest. But I had this whole thing memorized as a kid. I would just sit there and I could say the line before it happened.
Go. Go.
I have arrived. Who wants to touch me?
I read that and read, whoa, but I was muted.
Kellen, we will get in line, my friend. Get in line for sure. 15 people hanging out over here, guys. Come on over to the Indoor Farm. We got 13 over on Rumble. We got almost more people hanging out on Rumble than we do on Facebook. One more person and we got a tie. Come on, Rumblers. You got this. 15 on the Facebook. We got this, guys. Oh, wow. 30 people hanging out. I like touching. Oh, Jenna popped over and found you, Kellen.
Jenna, you know my Cash App. I will take payment for Kellen, and then you can do your touchy.
Touchy. Another old game show was To Tell the Truth. I think we had that one. It was on the list, I think. Jazzy?
Jazzy just came out. I'm trying to recruit.
Jazzy could be a good game show host. I think that would be a good one.
You might have to play on game night.
You could call it yeah, you could call it Pimp My Hoe, right? And it would be a show where everyone has to get together and they have to decorate their garden utensil, the hoe, and like they gotta like, you know, make it all cool and stuff.
Dazzle your hoe.
I like it.
Reason?
What?
I said I'm as a pimp.
You kind of mumbled. Did you hear what she said? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I said, and I'm dressed as Jazzy.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep, you're pimping the hose. Everyone out there has to like, you know, do their best. All right. So I think I might go grab the dry erase board. If you guys want to have some fun, what do you think? I think Melanie's about to have some fun. That looks nice. Is there ice in that thing?
No, there should be a little more water too, but it's okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Cheers.
Ice in the freezer.
All right. I have to run upstairs to grab the other one. I don't want to open. I have one more in a package. I don't want to open it. I might be able to give that out someday. Pimp My Hoe was a much different show for me. Well, that's what I mean, Kellen. It would be a play on words, you know. Cheers. Well, we got more on the Rumble now.
Well, Kellen, a new show has arrived. Cheers. Is beer okay?
Love it. You need to smoke some pots.
I'm not ripping the water out of here, Kellen. You're out of your mind. I'll drink it. No, weirdo.
All right, this is going to be fun. I have my first idea already. You guys remember like Pictionary, right?
Yep.
I don't think we can play win, lose, or draw because I think that has to do with everyone. I don't know. That one wasn't on the list, but I remember that one pretty good. You guys remember win, lose, or draw? Remember that one?
My head's ringing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The same.
I don't remember how you play it though.
What she said.
That's why I'm just thinking Pictionary makes more sense for now. That thing's not gonna work. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We're gonna hang out and play a little bit. I think we've talked about a lot of game shows. Game shows are fun, man. They're a it's not necessarily a comedy show, but they are fun, like I don't know, little distraction. Then you got like talk shows, which are almost like game shows with nobody winning anything. And usually there's a baby daddy being found.
So no one.
You're the father.
You are the father. Who's the father of the baby? Oh, that's different. That's different. That's Miss Cleo. Call me now.
I'm that baby's pappy. Oh yeah, that was live.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh,
Whoa, hi Waylon.
gotta fix the. All you gotta do is like it's crazy with Bobber. He'll go static every now and then, but if you just click on his echo cancellation and click it back off, everything goes away. All right, guys. Who thinks that I can draw very very good?
You are an artist.
Okay. First person to get it right wins the point. Okay, the round. We're playing this. Whose line is it anyway? Style. Okay.
Oh, wait, let me.
In the comments, us.
Yeah, you guys. Anybody. The comments too. It's fine.
Sorry, I'm.
Horizon.
Rock. SpongeBob.
A taco.
Ooh, tacos.
What's the category?
Oh, a whale.
Right. Do we have a category? Aren't we?
No, should I have a category? I guess
Half a ball.
You just
Half a
want-
basketball.
you just want to have.
Citizen. Citizen, she was right.
No,
Go with what she said. She was right.
can't see it.
You guys all suck.
A mushroom.
Wait, no, a turtle.
I can't see it for real.
No one's gonna get it.
Ladybug.
Now he's like, no.
You can't see it. You're saying?
Oh, it got worse.
Oh,
It's like it's getting
There's
wiped out. by
glare.
that. Hold on, let me shut this light off.
is that the dome?
I may have to come back on my phone. My
I don't
might
know.
overheat.
Keep going, Val.
It's the dome over the flat Earth. I don't
Yes,
What?
it's the flat Earth.
Oh.
It's flat Earth, you guys, or as Kellen says, just Earth.
What is that? What is that?
They don't call the flat Earth. They just call it Earth.
Earth.
What?
That's the moon. That's the moon and the sun. They're supposed to be inside the dome somewhere. I don't know where they're supposed to be at, but
I
they're just painted on the glass. They're painted on the
Just painted.
glass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wait, Colin said he got. I don't have my glasses.
Hi, Rose.
Firmament. He said firmament. I don't know that word.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking fermenting something.
Yeah,
Okie doke.
you could just watch me with tab, so I'm not even gonna lie and pretend I'd have to go.
Hey, Rose.
Round
Okay.
Earth is the okay. Cal.
Round Earth is
Oh, we have
the
a
myth.
comment.
It's what? You cut out.
I said we have a, what?
You cut out again. What the heck? Right in the meat of your statement. It's gone. right in the gooey center. It's like gone. Is the name of the dome? Okay. Well, I just meant the whole flat Earth period. Okay.
That's I couldn't
Colin.
remember the word.
You'll have to look it up in the Bible. Okay. Oh, so in the Bible they're telling you about it. All right.
Okie doke.
Right. Oh,
I'm sorry.
oh. Hang on.
I do not mean
let
to
me.
ridicule anyone's beliefs
Oh.
whatsoever.
Oh, I was just about to. I was like,
Go for it.
Nope.
What are you?
Bong, gas station.
Mushroom.
It's you're not. I'm gonna keep going because you're not quite there yet.
A uterus.
No.
The banger.
A dab rig.
Banger. She wrote. She said.
Oh.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to get very far.
Oh my god.
Well, bong is not. I mean, I had to get to the banger part. I mean, I guess bong could have counted out.
Okay. Colin and Timothy got it.
Looking.
I'm gonna call myself a half right on that one. I'm gonna take a half a win. No, Colin. Oh yeah. Well, no, Colin. I was thinking the same thing. Bong, Rick. No, he was. It was an actual. Whoa! Don't do that to me, Waylon. You're not getting me to.
Gonzo.
A hand.
Hobby's the puppet.
Is that a cow? Robert, you're missing a whole. That's a hand.
No.
Is that a guy with no legs?
JC's got it. Colin and Rose.
Where?
Jason. It's a dog.
Oh, I thought it was a guy with no legs.
Oh.
The man has legs. Okay.
Oh.
Next, let's see.
There ain't no kind of dog I've ever seen.
I'm crying.
That may be one of the dogs that they fucking seen the commercials in the arms of an angel. Headphones. Earmuffs.
Stop it! You got
No, man. The hell?
Frosty.
Wait a minute, door fucker.
Yep.
Logo.
That's the one.
What'd she say?
What?
What'd she
His
say?
logo.
Indoor farmer logo. Although, here, I'll just see if I can do this real quick. Make it easy. That's what I was about to draw. Anyone else guess that? Good night, Sir Steve-O.
Pure
night,
life,
Steve-O.
the shape.
Good night, Steve-O.
I hope your voice comes back,
Good
bro.
night, Steve-O.
Miss you. Yeah.
Love you, son.
Logo. Kyle from South Park is one of them.
Turtle.
Man.
Someone wearing a baseball cap, a rocker.
Oh, alien
Sir
shit.
Steve-O.
Yeah.
Alien shit. Oh, I see it.
Bobber
I
got it. I was on my way to Sir Steve-O.
I saw it. As soon as I said Sir Steve-O, I saw it.
I was on my way. It wasn't looking that great, but you got it pretty early. That's pretty good.
Damn, you're a good artist, bud. You should do this shit.
Like even like this, it's not too bad, huh? Like this isn't my best work. I'll tell you guys. I'll be honest.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, oh, you're on StreamYard, so you're not having to write backwards. I was gonna say, if you guys don't know,
yeah.
lives we have to write backwards. So anytime I would do anything on the chalkboard or write anything, I have to do it backwards so you guys can read it. I got really good at it. So good I had to question, like when I was doing writing in real life. I was like, wait, is this the right way? Hotly.
It's a monster symbol. Canadian flag.
I was going for a maple leaf looking like the cannabis leaf.
He said no. They said you gave too much of a hint right there, which he said pot leaf, and you're like, no. I was like, it's Canadian flag.
Well, what was I gonna say? I mean, I have to.
I'm like, guess is well, no, okay. Don't guess out loud.
Let's see.
It's not just.
I don't have any good ideas. Let's see.
Yell him out or anything.
Right.
Robert James.
Huh?
I said Robert James.
Rick James, bitch. No, I don't think I can do that. The person's gonna be tough.
I was like, don't draw his dreams.
He's a bad idea, Timothy. Okay. Well,
He just had a hand with a finger that said unity. Finger pointing. Long nose. Cocaine.
That's all. Oh.
yeah, I mean you're right, but it's what is it I say? What does I say? Ouch. My beard just got caught in the corner of this thing, man. Ouch.
Okay, so I know what you're saying, and I'm trying to say it out loud because you just gave a hint.
Say it.
Yeah, because I have no idea.
You know what I say. What does I say when I come into the chat?
Boop.
Boop.
Yeah.
Ah, we said it together.
Oh,
That
boop
is
the
what?
snoot.
Really bad looking nose, though.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know, upside down again. I was like, is this a nose? I don't know.
Hey, Waylon, I'm gonna have to get you one of these hats, man. You're the indoor farmer, so I'm gonna have to get you one of these.
Oh, shit. You gonna give me a hat, man?
You need an easel.
Hell yeah. I would wear the shit out of that hat.
Cute.
I'll get you one that's not been through like 20 parties.
Right. Well, maybe you sign that one. It might be worth some money one day.
That's my good luck one for
Yeah.
all the harvest.
I think I'm losing this one. Let's see. Try this one instead.
Emoji talk, right, Elisa? That's not
Emoji talk. No, that's not a very good circle.
I was like an egg. Peace sign.
Nope.
The tree of life. Well,
Peace.
oh,
I mean, it is a peace sign.
Peace.
I mean, it is a peace symbol.
Peace.
And
It's a pie.
It's a pie.
Bobbert, move a little bit. You got a peace sign behind you. So
Yeah,
I was trying to think of that car symbol that's close to a peace sign, but see, because in my head a peace sign is a Y because our fingers are just a Y. I wasn't thinking about that third leg that a peace sign actually has. I thought that in my head this was actually a car. What's the car? Is it a Mazda? What's the car with the circle?
It's a Mercedes.
Yeah, that's it. Kellen's got it. Lungs, JC. Yeah, there we go.
I was gonna say some kind of off footprint.
We just all like moved past that one point. We were like,
Santa Claus.
Well, I don't draw peace signs very much, to be honest.
Smoke.
I make them with like this, so I'm not thinking.
Good one, Jimmy.
it does look like
Smoke
the emoji.
Fourth leg, I should say.
Well,
Smoke,
that symbol's
yeah,
been around since before you were born, though, darling.
so is a swastika, but I don't write that very much either.
Of course. But it was two different things.
Have you guys ever heard? You guys ever heard the conspiracy? You ever heard the conspiracy when you take a Volkswagen symbol and you spin it real quick, it makes a swastika? Seriously, check it out.
There's there is something big company that made a building or something, and the designer, I don't know, I can't remember the story, but somebody else inadvertently made a big swastika.
I used to work in a bunch of power plants. They were old, so old that the valves still had big swastikas on them because they all used to be made in Germany back in the day.
All right, let's see. What else can I draw?
They stole the symbol.
Draw your favorite emoji.
Why is every person on a phone is staticky? I don't get it, man. StreamYard, fix your shit. All three of you.
I'm not on the phone.
You're not on the phone either, Val? Well, then it's just StreamYard.
I wouldn't be able to be on my phone.
I ran out of ideas. Let's see.
I don't know why.
Might be better if I did like this.
Can you move to your left? Because the people in the box of 61 is blocking it.
That's
yeah,
better.
no, you can just move over.
Oh.
Unless, can you draw left-handed?
I am left-handed.
He is
Go on
left-handed.
then. Get your shit done.
I forgot we were guessing. Do it. Damn it.
All right.
Jealous. Wine glass.
A candle holder or candelabra. What do you call it?
Somebody's in the back. I guess I'm the only person that has access. Hang on.
Yeah, it's you.
George
Cody's
Jetson's
back.
house.
Cody.
Jetson's house.
Yes. That's it.
It's a dude serving a hamburger.
Oh, it's a waiter.
You're right, but
Bob's Burger.
The waiter.
but now
Bob's Burgers.
this is like 50 feet tall. Yeah.
Oh, Bob's Big Boy.
I was gonna draw the big boy.
We don't even have big boys here, you guys. That's how good.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell a big boy is.
That's me, bro.
I know a big boy, but we don't have him here in Minnesota.
I mean,
Nike.
Oh, yeah. Nike.
Nike. It can't be
Yeah,
a
Jordans.
Is that a dog?
An elf shoe.
It better not be Burger King.
It's Santa Claus sleigh.
It's a sleigh. It's a sleigh. I thought I'd throw you off with the Nike. How would it be Burger King? I don't get that one.
I've seen the burger.
You were seeing it was like making you imagine stuff.
Are you delayed?
I think so.
Feed. Oh, that sounded terrible. That's not what I meant. I meant your feed.
Yes, it is. Don't lie.
That's not what I meant. I meant like, oh, damn. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
It's not gonna get better.
Wait, well, you're ready.
You can't rebuild from that one.
Fine.
I done dug it.
Love you, Melanie.
Rooster head.
I help with that.
That's a flower.
You know what? You draw it next, and then tell me what it looks like.
Feeling
I don't know what it is.
It looks like a pot plant. It's a male.
I mean, do it.
You're good at this game. You're good at this game, Robert.
Oh my god.
Those little balls.
You saw
Is that what it was?
Yeah, you're good at this game, man. You got
I
this
see
down.
lots of balls, man. I don't like them. They're a bad thing. You gotta know what you're looking at, man. You gotta know.
Wait,
Sorry.
look at it.
All right, guys, take it how it comes. Leave it alone. An eyeball.
That's a canoe. I'm just gonna
Kayak.
keep guessing.
The kayak.
Oh fuck, that's what I meant. That's
I'm
what
sorry. I'll mute.
I'll mute.
I'm mute. He's like, I got too many right.
Don't you have something to go?
I can't really see very well.
No.
You don't have to mute yourself.
Oh, that's a tree line right there.
He's looking at something.
I know. I was just thinking now. You said that, and I thought it. Robert said no.
Batman.
Yeah, you're totally looking over the Grow Fam label. No, that's
Guessing labels you see on my wall.
no. My neck hurts. I can't turn it, and I was trying to make it make sense. See, he's standing in front of whatever sticker it is. Yeah.
Is it someone riding a jet ski?
That's fucked up. Oh, look at there. know. That was a good guess.
It's a
It
hand.
was.
Timothy says mythic genetics.
Someone ride a snowmobile.
Oh
The Grim Reaper.
no! It's the cartoon.
Someone with mad eyes.
Someone else guess it because I won't. Caden, are you here?
Is that Stewie?
Where's my backup?
Oh
That's
man,
Bobby's World. Hi,
Oh, Bobby's World.
Yeah.
I knew you'd get it eventually. Snoop. JC's like Snoop Dogg. Oh yeah.
I just needed you to move your fucking hand, and I could see it.
Well, listen.
I know. I'm just playing with you.
earlier when I was like a kid, he's like, "God damn it, people."
I would hate to actually make this like make
This is what he was drawing, guys.
Oh yeah, here you go. That's what I just drew.
That was good job.
Not bad for like just quickly freehanding, right?
No.
Back when I was when I was younger and I really thought I could be an artist, I would like erase all the time. Like it was too much of a perfectionist. Oh, it's not just right. You erase it. Like I want it to be perfect.
Oh yeah.
If you do that, you can never get back.
I used to draw myself, so yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't draw, because I can actually I can draw. Really well.
I haven't drawn probably
I'm OCD.
a good like 13, 12 years. Last time I drawn something.
I'm too much OCD. If the other side does not match,
to pick it up again.
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt. Life is short.
It's a slug.
If I get booted, I'll come back on my phone. My tablet's super hot.
Are you overheating?
I am.
What is that?
Not again.
And I don't have a radiator for it. Just for the tablet.
No, I know. What's up, Melanie?
We'll see. Let me know if it starts acting weird.
The state of Oregon.
You're good for now.
Oregon.
No clue.
Missouri.
What?
Illinois.
We're doing time out.
The heck is that?
Are we playing hold on, is this Tetris? Are we playing Tetris?
This is I don't know.
Something else.
I mean, I see a C.
Someone's swimming pool.
Oh hell.
Oh.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a bad sketch.
Oh.
The concept is there.
Well, shit, we all lost.
No, I wouldn't expect you to memorize my other logo, but that was the people.
Okay. With the delay, as in the audio, video delay, and comments, Timothy might have gotten it.
Yeah, Timothy's a smart cookie. He might have had it for sure. Hey, see, that's a good idea. I should draw a horse.
I mean,
come on, Timothy, come up. I need some competition. Well, I should. I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Hold on. Waylon, I didn't say to draw me. Don't draw me. No. I mean, I know I have a long figure, but.
Oh, he said he's
a chair. A chair. That's a chair you're looking at right there.
That's a giraffe.
Nah, it's a jackass.
It was a giraffe.
No.
That looked like a chair, dude. What the fuck?
I have to make them
I
less.
thought you were a much better artist.
Yeah, I have to trick you guys a little bit. You know, I got to make it look like a chair. You know,
More artistic.
Yeah.
let's see.
I mean, with oh yeah, that's a tree, definitely.
That's the cloud. My phone shows me it all the time. It's a mushroom. Super Mario Brothers.
I was trying to draw a toad, but I got stuck. It's the mushroom from Super Mario Brothers. I can't think of like how
draw Yoshi.
I can't think of how his body to head goes. Like his head is part of the mushroom like top, and then his body has a little other section to it.
Toadstool is his name. Wow. It's a Loch Ness Monster.
No way. Oh.
Charlie.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Thunderbird.
Didn't even get to draw his back spikes, man.
Dude, I've been yelling at that guy for so many years. Godzilla! Godzilla!
I think there's another one coming out.
Am I muted? What the
No. I didn't hear it. You might have cut out at that time, but I didn't hear anything. I'd have to give that to my friend Robert. No. You get the points for that one.
What the fuck?
I mean,
all right, guys. You guys guess this one, all right?
Playing here.
are you gonna mute me? Mute. Mute yourself. I was reading your name where it said, what do you have? Ask grab. Oh, okay. I was trying to read it.
Is that to do the things?
What's it, Bobby? Because you're the only one you can hear.
You did cut out and you're staticky, so it's very difficult tonight. All of you, I want you all to go back, listen to this episode after it's over, and then, come back and apologize to me later.
I don't see that happening, darling.
Well, okay. I mean, guy can want.
He's like, I accept apologies through Cash App.
One.
He's got a cowboy going.
Andy Griffin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop at Cowboy because I don't think I was gonna get him. I was gonna try and do Woody. I'm trying to. Timothy got it. Oh. Timothy got it first. Actually, there you go.
Hey, you should have drew a boot with a snake in it.
I was gonna get there.
Yeah, I got a snake in a boot.
I was gonna go the long route to get there because everybody would guess Cowboy, but then I thought, nah, it's gonna be a long time to get to make it look like Woody.
Snake in the boot.
Yeah, let's do a dab, guys. Let me take a break from all that. It was fun though. It was fun.
I think we just blew a fuse in here. I'll be right
back. I mean, it was fun for me. And everybody else is like, fuck Robert, man. Fuck Robert.
Guessing games.
Him and those stupid games, man. Sorry, it's one of the only things I was good at in school when we were playing charades.
Guessing games. Something else I could play. I could make a matching game. I could do a digital matching game. What about?
I was talking to Bobby. What? I'm sorry.
I don't know if Bobby heard you either. Did you hear Bobby?
Yeah.
Why am I crazy?
She was talking to you, yeah. Oh man, all the static.
I hate it. It's partly StreamYard, but it's partly right now. Fucking Facebook is really hating on StreamYard, so there probably could be
Yeah, but I'm
Cutting out
listening
some of
to
the
us
stream.
through StreamYard only. Like I got only StreamYard up, so it's just
So it's just
they're going for growing pains or something. They're probably doing an update or something like that.
StreamYard up.
I hope they get the Rumble connected. We got 8 people watching on the Rumble right now, so still 20 people
Dude,
hanging out.
what is Rumble? What is
Nice.
Think about it like a YouTube, except more free and freedom of speech oriented.
Hold on. Who just grabbed my ass?
Whoa.
Oh snap.
My hands were I was tying. I was tying.
You got sucked. Zuckerberg looks like a
Everybody hand check.
All right, everybody, hands where we can see them.
Right.
Right?
Sound clear, but they are, everyone else except Kim, I think, sounds clear too. But it's just like, I feel like we should be talking about cereal instead, you know? Anyone get that one? Anybody? First person? Can you get that reference? No? Anyone? Snap, crackle, and popping.
No.
You weren't thinking that, were you, Cody? Okay, I got you. You know, the snap, crackle, and
He's like,
popping.
I got you guys finally.
Finally.
Yes.
No, that giraffe is pretty good though. I like the giraffe. I might use that giraffe as my logo or something. Speaking of logos, what do you guys think of the Maccabees Live Market logo? Is it too trippy? Is it too wackadoo?
Show it.
This is my logo combo schedule page here.
Yeah, bro, that looks just like you.
Oh,
I can tell.
There's a fish in his mouth that's doing the talking.
Love his nose.
That does not look like a fish in the mouth.
Melanie, I put the eggplant nose just for you. You're saying, wait. You're saying that looks like a penis inside of his mouth?
Just saying that
Hey, bud, you said it. You said it.
An eggplant is a universal symbol for a penis.
That's the nose, though. That's his penis nose. Inside of his mouth. You got to look at his mouth. He's got a fish inside of the carrot.
That doesn't look like fish. It looks like there's something really sticky in his mouth.
Yeah.
He's got sushi in his mouth.
When he opens his mouth, the fish says, "Take me to the river. Put me in the water."
That eggplant looks like the mouth.
The lack of contrast at the top of my name. I'd be reading Mcabees. Lack of contrast. What do you mean there, Tim? I appreciate your input, but I'm not sure I see Mcabees. Oh, I see. Because like the red lines from the market, the booth that's behind it.
Oh yeah.
When it first just popped it up.
Okay, yeah. I see it now. It's a good call, Timothy. I keep changing it anyway, so it's something I can work on. Well, because for instance, I have a business card version that's got like my name and phone number on it and stuff too, and like there's more information on it and whatnot.
Right.
So I got a few different versions. Not versions, Bobbert. Okay.
I was gonna let you slide on that one. I was like, I know he doesn't have versions. He's not that lucky.
I mean, does it count if you reclaim your virginity every year on your birthday?
That reclaim might be.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. It hasn't worked for me.
All right.
But does that count?
Because I do it every January. You know, it's a new year, new me. I'm a virgin. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah,
reclaim it.
Fuck out of here.
It's a new year, new me, right?
Yeah. You've never been with this me, all right?
Right. It's a new year.
Did you see that guy? He has an eggplant for a nose. I think it's funny, Cam. Like, I don't know. I might have to explain that to people though, but it's just part of the humor.
Yeah, but hey, why do you have a dick nose?
I'll be like, go ask Richard. He knows.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but yeah, he's got a dick nose.
It don't look like a nose. It looks like there's a subliminal message there.
All I gotta ask is why is it so veiny?
It was just pulled from the stock.
Oh.
I think it kind of looks like a cyclops too. Really, like that tomato doesn't really look like a
I see a broccoli head just steroided out on estrogen.
Steroided on estrogen?
Oh yeah. He's raging.
That's hilarious.
One time I did have a dick nose, Lisa May. I don't remember this.
That would be testosterone, not estrogen.
Well, that's not a story we're going to tell tonight, all right? We're talking about game shows, all right?
I remember once eating a banana with no hands on live.
You didn't green.
Whoa, hold on. Shit just got weird real quick, you know what I mean?
I mean, I thought my tripod was only for my phone. I didn't know it was all about that.
Hey, Waylon, do you remember?
Alyssa.
Waylon, do you remember blowing
Hello,
bubbles when you were younger?
Yeah, like in the milk.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
you
said I
remember blowing bubbles when you were younger?
Sure.
screenshot of it if it happened. Wait, was
Bubbles
it when
was
we were in
looking for you.
Tell him he owes me some money. Back pay, bro.
Well, you ain't getting that.
Oh, bro.
That's why he's looking for you, bud. He's gonna give you all that thing.
I do have pictures of Waylon with the dick nose. You're right. It was in the chat room when we were doing filter, and that one time
It's like that the long nose. Yeah.
On peanut. There's just like pictures of all of us. Like, yeah, I've got them in my
penis crew. So let me ask you guys: what is there any game show that you wouldn't do if you were asked to do it today? Like, if say they said, "Would you come on Fear Factor? Would you come on?" There was a couple after Fear Factor that were like remember The Rock? He did one that was very short lived where everybody was supposed to be doing these extreme challenges. Like there were teams and they had to they were suspended, 1,000 foot in the air and having to do a challenge or whatever. There was that short. Would you guys do a game show if you were asked? Like you're like, yeah, hey, we want you to be on.
Hey, I gotta ask. Do you guys remember Stone Cold Steve Austin did a game show for a short period?
I don't remember this. I don't remember this. What was it?
I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's more of a survivor thing. Like it was a tough man kind of thing. Like you gotta go and who? Yeah,
I do remember
that's what it was.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I mean, Stone Cold. He's in a movie called The Condemned, and that's basically what it is: survival on an island.
Do you guys know how many Dr. Pepper cans I slammed off of my head because of that fucking guy?
That explains a lot there.
Do you know the percentage of the Dr. Pepper you actually drank? 20%. No.
Dude, those are trick cans.
I don't know. My mom was mad at me. All I can tell you,
I'd assume that.
Yeah, I real quick went from Dr. Pepper to Dr. Thunder.
Right.
Do you guys know
Yeah. She's like, I'm spending too much. I'm spending
What,
too
Melanie?
much over here.
do you guys
Melanie?
know what kind of teacher Dr. Pepper is?
What kind of what?
Not
Do you
doctor.
know what kind of doctor Dr. Pepper is? A physician, F-I-Z-Z.
Yeah.
His.
Yeah, I need to write that
Somebody's
down
been-
for my. I need to write that down for my dad jokes.
Yeah, like
Somebody's been eating Laffy Taffy.
So the other night, my girlfriend said, I'll be home 10 to 15 minutes max. My name's Cody. I'm not Max. That's a dad joke for you.
There's an old movie that was like a parody of some kind, and it was like, this is a car, Jack. And he's like, sure, this is a car, but my name's not Jack. It was
right.
I think it was Brendan Fraser, where he's like comes like back in time or whatever, blast from the past.
Yeah.
Kasia, come up and hang out with us. Where you at? Are you on the page? We got 11 people still hanging out. 7 people, 18 people hanging out. What's up, y'all?
What's up, guy? What's up, Kasia?
Kasia. Not the dog.
Weird.
So I think I made my first successful shot glass tonight. Would you guys like
Did
to see
you?
it? Would you
I've
guys
been
like to see
seeing
it?
your posts.
Ouch.
Oh, he broke it. Never mind. No.
I've broken two bongs on live in 2 weeks. I
That's cool.
don't even just that.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Cody, you watched me do it the other, yeah? It was on
So
your
Yeah.
page.
I've got 13 of these. I've got 13 of these cremation pendants that I need to make for my family. I've got 7 of them done. I've got green, black, blue, red. I have this Rasta one. This is mine that I'm keeping.
Oh, that's nice.
Rasta.
Timothy, surely
This
you
is
Jack.
mine.
Oh yeah, I
don't call me
claim that
Shirley.
one. I claim that one. So I've also got a
I know.
purple and a yellow one now.
Let's say Bobbert up there does amazing work.
the red.
Yeah, he
I'm just
sponsored
fucking
game
around.
night the other day, or was it last weekend?
Yep.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that very
Hey,
much.
is that guy watching?
No,
This is his.
I think he's probably live. Why is that funny, Cody? Mr. Frogs.
It was just how you just said it. Just no.
Don't-
You know,
don't-
just no.
Just shut me down. Just shut me. He's like, no. I'm like, damn,
Yeah, just
okay.
no.
Well, here's his pendant. Like, geez, like,
Don't-
jerk. Didn't even look. He was just like, no.
Right, yeah. It wasn't the hate. It was just the response of just no. You know, like,
Well, I wouldn't have seen him commenting. He'd probably be on the screen, right?
So
Probably live somewhere.
wasn't it Linda Bell that won this off of your life?
Mike Hood. Oh,
No,
who?
no,
Nice
Linda
one.
Bell, I believe, won this one.
Pretty.
That's
nice.
cool.
That's
Lena
pretty.
Bell?
I like
Linda
Linda.
Bell.
Oh, that
Linda.
might have been- I don't know when that was, but I remember it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've got like seven other pendants of hers that I've wrapped. So like, I've got a huge package coming to her. So
Whoa.
Right,
Whoa.
all in one.
You're not
Whoa.
you're not sending her a huge package unsolicited, are you?
No,
All right.
Solicited.
So I don't think that was on game night though when you gave that one out.
no, it wasn't on game.
I don't know when the hell that was. It was like on a random Tuesday.
Whoa.
I washed my hands of it as soon as I gave you the person's name and shit. No, it's in here somewhere. I'll have to just look at all my, because I think you just came up on a review night, if I'm not mistaken. Or it could have been people in the boxes. That's the only other one. And I don't think it was that.
I'm hungry and I don't know what to have. What do you guys have for dinner?
I had
I had Raising Cane's.
I had some pot pie.
My son had that the other day. He said it was really good.
Yeah, it is.
We just got one.
I had never eaten there. I'm not a big fast food person, but I got out of physical therapy and I didn't feel like coming home to what I had here, so
yeah,
I stopped there. And because the kids were saying, "Oh, Raising Cane's is the best," so I was like, "Okay, I gotta check it out."
He walks the dog for an elderly lady, and once a month they go to lunch, and that was their lunch place. And
yeah, their chicken's really good. The only thing is I like milk gravy with my with chicken, with my fried chicken. And they don't have
white gravy
anymore.
Yeah, white gravy.
Right. Bobber, I'm gonna send you the link directly.
Most of the gravy places have, or most of the places all the gravy has sausage. So
Gladiators of Lisa May, that's a good one. I like that one. That's definitely a game show for sure.
Okay.
You had Blaze, Taser, Blazer.
How about
KFC used to have gravy with their chicken, but they don't have it anymore. I wonder if Popeyes does.
Oh, let me tell you guys something. Today I found out from my insurance company that if I was to grow sprouts, I would be uninsurable.
Why? What's wrong with what kind of sprouts? Like bean sprouts or
not like sprouts as in like a young plant, but like I think it's bean sprouts. I'm not sure, but the sprouts like you would see on that's why she brought up how Jimmy John's used to have the sprouts on there, those, but they don't have them anymore. Too many people got sick and whatnot.
Because
oh, salmonella,
E. coli.
Or E. coli.
Trainer.
Wow.
It's the rest of Pictionary killing. It wasn't bad, man. I ran out of ideas. I can't just draw a canvas leaf. You guys would have just gotten that too quick. What else am I going to draw joints? Like you would have gotten that too. I don't know. I could have been more creative with it, but I felt like I was losing my ideas.
Yeah, you got a pre-plan for that kind of stuff, I think.
Yeah, like I could have drawn like a bigger scene and make it take longer for you guys to like understand what's about to happen and or like what it is before you could really guess.
You know what you should do is charades.
That's fun.
Charades.
That's fun too.
That would be fun.
We could play that.
We could do that for games.
We could do that right now. We could do that right now. So okay.
Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see if you guys can guess it.
Yeah.
Are you taking the escalator? Why are you taking the escalator downstairs?
Oh, I guess I could take the elevator.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Wait.
Is that Silent Bob? Remember Silent Bob? That's kind of what that reminds me of.
I could just take the stairs, like
just normally.
Go downstairs.
Yeah, normally.
Take the canoe, Kellen? Okay, let me just.
Oh, have you tried the new escalator? Oh, what do you call that? That goes this way. That's an airport.
Canoe.
No, not an escalator, but
Yeah, one of those. I don't know.
have you guys ever-
One of those.
people remember. All right.
Yeah, just one of those.
This isn't charades. This is miming.
You guys are guessing what I'm doing, aren't you? Like, what is this grades?
No, we quit.
Are you getting on
Can't quit.
I
like
thought
an
you were
elevator?
I'm sorry.
That's the only charades I know. I don't know. Any
Are you strapping
Not
into a roller coaster?
Charades, you have to pick a movie title or something.
Wait, you didn't strap in? No,
Yeah.
you didn't.
Oh,
Well, you
It's a lap bar. It's a lap bar.
no roller coaster this only has a lap bar.
I was on one today.
Really?
I'm not proof.
I actually have some
Were
footage,
you
some live
were
footage,
you
guys,
sleeping?
first-person footage of the rides that we went on today. I took first-person live footage, so I'm gonna have to put a disclaimer, like, guys, the video there's gonna be some motion in this video, so do not we have a couple friends that we could probably not be looking at the screen for this one, but there's some fun moments we got. It was another event that we did last year where they have a local festival, the Pumpkin Festival. It's a big thing here, and they open it early this morning, on a Thursday morning. This time they open it early for all of the local schools' special needs classes. So they just
nice.
Like there's like probably a couple hundred people, adults and kids there.
Right.
Like an hour and a half, 2 hours of like where we get to ride any ride that we want. I mean, there's try to go to ones that didn't have lines backing up, but it wasn't open to the rest of the public. And all the vendors weren't open yet. They were still getting ready and stuff. It was just like,
That's cool though.
Rides. Yep. Yep. It was a good time. So check out Tuesday to see some of that. Don't watch too closely because you might want to get sick. We actually, one of them, I took a little footage from this one ride, which I cannot believe this ride. It had the wheel in the middle where we can spin ourselves, but then the ride was also like going way up in the air, like almost like a
scrambler,
2/4 degree, like not fully Ferris wheel, but like
scrambler
at an angle, right? Yeah, but when we're also still able to go as fast as we want, which I'm like, I kept making us go the opposite. We did it for a minute, and then my son kept wanting to do this. I'm like, no. Daddy's got to stop.
I got this.
Hold this still for a minute. Yeah, and so these other kids were like yelling at the guy. He wants to get off. Every time they go around and gets close to him, stop, slow down. These kids, and I could hear them the whole time. And the guy tells me as we're going around, it's got no brakes. He literally has to stop it by hand. He stops it by hand.
Then a carny, like, yeah. A lot of times there's nothing that can be done. Like once that it's been started, and 9 times they're gonna keep them going because I think it's
and it wasn't like a shut off thing. It was like it just kept going at full speed. He had to take by hand, and he was just grabbing each car as it was coming by a little bit at a time, each one of them, until finally we started to slow down. Man, and these are all special needs kids, man. I was like, this is traumatic for anyone, first of all, and secondly, why can we just go as fast as we want in the car on a ride that has no way to stop it immediately? Because kids are probably yakking on that thing all the time. Like I can't imagine, I can't imagine that not happening on the ride. It didn't happen while I was there, I guess, but so good for them. But it's crazy.
Hello?
Someone, you got a call? Got a call, Frogs?
He
No,
looks guilty.
not me.
Oh, no one's gonna.
Yeah, it's not me. I ain't got no call. I ain't that popular.
I got 2 phones. I got 2 phones. One's broken, and the other one's a little less broken.
One's broken, one's a little less broken.
Banana phone. That would be funny, Kellen. Man, I need to get just off camera, like have it ring at some point. Just like reach over. Hello, this big banana phone or big eggplant. You get
Cello like Jello.
That would be cool. You know what? That would be a fun thing. Get like a company out there. It doesn't have to be a phone that connects to your house. It could be a Bluetooth phone just for fun that connects to your cell phone, right? And it makes it an old school phone with like a cord and stuff, and it could be funny shapes and all kinds of things, right? People's like logos on it or whatever, and it would be hilarious for like streamers to have an old school phone right next to them with the big old cord on it and shit and like that for fun. I don't know. What do you guys think? Just throwing that one out there. You guys take it, have fun with it. Val, you're muted. You probably just said it sucked.
What the fuck is this dude talking about?
That's what she said.
No, I said they have those. You can just plug it into your phone and it's
plug it in. Well, you can't plug anything into the. Well, I guess maybe do they have it with from the power cord of the phone? I don't know. With an iPhone, it would have to be Bluetooth for most of the phones.
I'm high, so I don't fucking know.
Right.
They have
Right.
at the they have at the dollar store that will connect into your USB.
Like,
I don't know if it'll be
take it.
But I know they have
Okay.
they suck as trying to use them
talking.
for real. Yeah, they do have them because I tried them when Caden was younger because he doesn't know how to use. Well, now cell phones go black when you're on the phone, but they didn't used to, and he used to always turn it off. So he tries to talk like this. So I tried one of those. Yeah. Suck as a phone, but they're a great product.
I was about to go to Amazon and look at them to see if we could find some funny like phones, but instead I decided to type in and came up with a search weirdest game shows ever to air on TV. We didn't actually look at this yet. 14 weirdest game shows. Well, I don't want to go to number 1 first. We'll go down to 14 first. Unless, I don't know. You never know if they do which way they do the list, but number 14 is Hollywood Squares. They say that's weird.
Why was it weird?
It says another show whose great success might have blinded the public to its weirdness. Hollywood Squares was part tic-tac-toe, part trivia, and part comedy forum. The show's writers supplied celebrities with pre-written joke answers. Oh, wow. And the celebrities would deliver these before their real answers. They have real in quotation marks. The real varied slightly over the rules varied slightly over the years, but most of the show's draw was the celebrity element. Interesting. So it's kind of a fake / but also the concept was kind of crazy. American Gladiators were saying it's weird.
But people
Oh dang, really?
Though not fatal, American Gladiators was still a bit barbaric, mirroring the Roman death matches of long ago. Oh my God, they're stretching. 20 contestants from the United States would meet in an arena and compete in feats of strength and skill to determine who was the best gladiator. What's so like the Olympics? Is that the? So number 12 is Win Ben Stein's Money.
Oh yeah,
I remember that, but I don't think I watched it much. Trivia game with an odd twist. Sorry, the host pays the contestants out of pocket. Well, no, not really. Some small print during the credits admits that the producer paid the prize money, not Ben Stein. Huh. But the beloved monotone teacher, hey, I could be that guy, from Ferris Bueller's Day Off was convincing enough that most contestants and viewers thought they were emptying his bank account. So he must have been like playing that role as like, you're taking all my money. The first half of the show allows players to win his money. It says white, but it means with. The second half introduced sign as an additional competitor who could answer questions correctly to defend his money.
I gotta tell you,
it's based because it was canceled. Go ahead.
If I was reading it, I couldn't get past the spelling mistake like you did it earlier. I'd be like, fuck this one. It's just like if you can't like spell check a simple word, really, I don't want to read the rest of your.
Don't become a special ed teacher.
Sorry, what we're reading.
Yep.
Cheers.
Fine.
Cheers.
I'm talking about
Cheers,
if
girl.
they.
Supermarket sweep. Part quiz show, part race through a supermarket. The oddest thing is that when it failed in one network, ABC, it was picked up for another 5 seasons with Lifetime and then a final 3 with PAX. Because who doesn't love watching grown men and women sprint through an abandoned grocery store, fill their carts with pricey foodstuffs.
I used to watch that. I liked it.
I liked it too. I mean, I don't know why. Well, I guess
like hell yeah, head for that meat.
Come on now, it's not that kind of show. Eggplant.
It's not Arby's. We don't have the meats.
Number 10, the fifth wheel. The fifth wheel. That was a dating show. Most dating game shows are weird, contrived, and utterly uncomfortable pieces of television. But things got even freakier in the fifth wheel, a show where double dates were sabotaged by a fifth person.
Yeah, what is that? X Island or something? The one that's not recent or not too.
Next?
No, X. Or I don't know what it's something like that. But like a couple
X Island,
and their X are there, and it's like to test.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You go on basically a dessert. Well, it's not deserted. You're being catered to. This island, and you have your ex there, and then the one you're probably fighting with for the reason you're there. You know,
you're like, are we here to bury him? What's up?
Right. What are we doing here?
and then at the end they have to choose. Like I've never watched an episode. I've just seen previews.
So
of
it became this one became like a fight between two people who don't know the person. The other, the one person. It would probably go different ways, but it'd be like a man and 2 women, or a woman and 2 men. They would compete over this person they don't know.
Right.
Number 9, Child's Play. Wow, that looks freaky. I need to show you guys this one.
Well, that was a horror movie.
You guys need to see this one.
It was, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Let me just. Look at this. Look at this lady.
1 and 1.
The one on the right. She's like, I want to be your friend till the end. Okay. It says picture beloved home game taboo mixed with kids say the darndest things, and you've got Child's Play. On this short-lived game show, contestants would compete for a $5,000 prize by guessing words. Their only clues: definitions of those words given by children. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I understand kids pretty well. I think that would be fun.
It'd be a fun one, yeah.
I would.
Here's
That's
this one. Touch the truck. Okay. So how many days you can stay at this truck? Rules of the game, touch a truck. No, really.
Is there candy?
Contestants. This is contestants remain for as long as possible. Those who gave up first for silly reasons like bathroom breaks or exhaustion were eliminated.
Silly.
I want to say I remember that, but I don't remember the name.
I think I read that.
Oh, you didn't play it enough. Well then.
The Chair. This guy looks like he's about to get electrocuted. The Chair was a show much like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Like he's strapped in, you guys. But with an added challenge, contestants had their purse monitored and would lose points if they reached a red line cutoff point. The further freak out contestant, or I'm sorry, two further freak out contestants. The host tennis great John McEnroe, I know him, would inject scary surprises throughout the show to see how cool the competitors could remain under pressure.
No, fear factor, but you're strapped in. No.
It's good. Like, I really want to play a little tidbit of this, but maybe like no volume. We'll see him jump for a second. How about that?
No, if you put the speed.
Setting, yeah, go to settings and just do it at 1.25.
Yeah.
Passionate because, well, whenever I get into something, I don't stop until I get it.
24-year-old David Hoffman from Hollywood says he was raised to keep his cool.
Creep.
I actually grew up in Army break, and I had to deal with a lot of very strict discipline situations. I not only survived, but I thrived.
But David's
I thrived.
25 beats a minute after these two surprises. And one more thing about
This
David's
guy.
insides. There's not a modest bone in
This
his
guy
body.
right here.
Funny guy. And I think you know why. I'm really confident. I don't think there's any way that I don't come away with a big prize.
Now let's see if our next contender, David Hoffman, can handle the chair.
Wow. Where did they find that guy? That's why I didn't get on the real world. I wasn't freaky enough.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it. I bet he's got a boner right now.
Look at this. The average human heart pumps about 100,000 times a day. David's has done that in the last minute.
Heartbeat. It shows his heartbeat. Yes.
David, welcome to the chair.
Wow.
Oh,
Good to be here, John. Good to be here.
oh, I've been screwed.
May I ask what people think you're sexy?
Do you need to ask, really?
I'm the host. Can't I ask? You're the one that said it.
Well, honestly, we could
Wow.
be here for hours talking about all the things that they mentioned.
It's going
No,
down.
I don't know.
too.
They say because of my confidence is very sexy. And after this, they're going to say my money makes me sexy. So.
We'll take some deep breaths in. Because right now your heart rate is a
Meaning
bit
I
out of
have
control.
none right now.
You're funny too, right? You want to tell us a joke to relax yourself?
Oh, he's
All of a
got
sudden
it.
He's not very funny, huh? Hey, David, I've got $250,000 to give you.
Bring it, John.
All right, but first you got to answer all 7 questions correctly, and the chair is
Put
going
it
to
at
be
like
taunting you at least some of the
1.75.
time.
Make
It's
sure
gonna
the
make you even
speed
more
is right.
nervous.
Okay.
We got a couple surprises called heart stoppers waiting for you. And worst of all, if you redline during a heart stopper or during a question, your money heads backwards. Okay, it is game time. I've got a feeling that this one.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, no, it's not
Torture.
torture.
Imagine your
You got
resting
'em.
heart rate at 68 beats
I
per
actually
minute.
want to go grab some more to drink.
First
I'll be right
question,
back.
you go 60% higher above that to 109 beats per minute. That's your red line rate.
This dude's gonna
Now,
piss his
David,
pants. I
the goal is to
predict.
stay below that, not above
Yeah.
it, which you are
The
right now.
joke is resting is
If you go over, you can't
68.
answer the question, then you're going to be losing $100 a second. But since I'm such a nice guy, I'm going to give you $5,000 to start just for doing nothing.
Bless you, John.
You're in red line now, David, but since I haven't asked a question, you're not losing any money yet. So if you get this first question right, you've just earned another $5,000. And here it is. Maury Povich, Jerry Springer, Montel Williams, or Phil Donahue. Which one of these TV personalities was once the mayor of Cincinnati? You may not answer the question. You hear that sound, right? That's your heartbeat racing a bit. David, I hate to tell you this, but you are losing $100 a second.
Oh, wow.
That is not that sexy. I think you have one very worried friend backstage.
He seems so calm. I don't know what's going on. All right, just calm down, man.
It may
I
be
missed
too
it.
late. Oh,
What
David,
happened?
I'm sorry.
You lost
Did you know the answer?
$100 a second.
Of course, the correct answer
When
was
you-
Jerry Springer. You're out, David. You've just been beaten.
I missed the good part.
You
So
do so
what?
there's 8 more minutes. What else is there? Like, I'm invested the chair. Okay, I'm gonna watch it later.
Well, yeah, I'll finish this. I don't care. But what? I just want to get caught up. So what? So they scared him, or they like nipple clamp him, or what?
No, none of that.
No.
You just hit him with his heart rate. They were like, "We'll start you with 5,000, and you have to
Yeah,
keep it
that's like
vocal
nipple
100."
cranking right there.
And then for every second you take to think, if you lose $100, and he took apparently 20 seconds.
I mean, do you
Wow.
want your nipples cranked?
Well, because
Was that-
it's too high.
That's what they
If
offer.
it's for
Like,
2 grand,
if you
Oh,
get this
yeah.
right, we will crank those nipples.
Oh,
It
Hold,
was
hold
based
on.
on his heart rate.
What channel are we on right now?
Mcabee's Live Market. 5 minutes ago. I'm still sexy. He
No, Melanie knows what I mean.
said, I'm still sexy though.
Stay tuned, and we'll see if our next contender can put up a fight.
oh, Kelly said he
No.
Oh.
There to challenge the chair.
wow.
Let's see who else thinks they're up to the task.
4 kids.
Oh,
I can handle
oh,
just about
let's see.
anything. I'm ready for the challenge.
4 kids, I can handle anything.
Andrea Gullickson of Laguna Niguel, California, wasn't ready for the lights, cameras, and surprises we had in store. Her pulse
What's her
was
name,
elevated just
Karen?
walking in.
Oh, jeez.
Shot even higher with each
I
step.
wasn't expecting that
I'm
far.
nervous. I think about my 4 kids. Hi, Matthew, Catherine, Emma, Sophie. I just think about them, and it helps me clear all my thoughts.
A 17 beat per minute
Our
jump.
kids
here.
help her clear her
Another
thoughts.
17 beat jump after this. But Andrea says she has what it takes
After
to
this.
fight off
Liar.
the chair.
You may not think I can get through
kidding.
this, but I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. I'll get through this.
Oh snap!
Go, Mama.
Andrea Gullickson go one-on-one
That's
with
not bad.
the chair.
I'll give her props for that.
Oh my. I actually did classes for judo and taekwondo.
Yeah, but you just try to take her thunder, so I have to take points away from you for that one.
that just brought it up. Fuck around, find out.
Don't be
This
scared. You
chair
got
looks
4
freaky,
kids. That's
though,
scary.
doesn't it?
That was
I
scary.
got 6 kids.
I know,
what
that's
you're
even
talking about.
scarier.
What?
Oh my God.
6?
Yeah, that is scary.
And you're-
That's
now,
scary,
You ever
she
use
said.
a little?
No, not a lot. I threaten a lot, but no.
He asked her if she hits her kids.
She's waving herself a lot.
Can you teach me something? I wouldn't mind doing it to my kids. Now I see also you did
Oh,
advertising
that's a
PR for the
flame.
country of
That's a
Zimbabwe.
flame behind her. My bad.
Did you know that Zimbabwe lost the United States Davis Cup
Flames
last year?
everywhere and
John
shit,
McEnroe was the captain.
Oh, they bring out John McEnroe.
No, I didn't know that. I should know that.
You should know that. All right, you ready to take
You
on the
should
chair?
know that.
All right, here's the deal. You have to answer 7 questions.
He was good.
correctly
I've seen him in a
and
couple
keep your
movies
heart
too.
rate
He's a
under
badass.
control. You know what? You'll be $250,000 richer.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay, it's game time.
Oh.
He's not even in the same room as she is. Like, where the
He
hell
looks-
is he?
All right, Andrea, we measured your resting heart rate at 87
He's at
beats
home.
per minute. That's what happens when you have 4 kids.
Yeah.
Your first red line rate will go 60% above that to 139 beats per minute.
Damn.
If you don't go over that red line, you lose no money. Go over it, and you lose $100 every second until you go back under the red line rate. We've also got the heart stoppers, which could come at you at any time and might, Andrea, cause you to lose some cash. So be ready.
I never watched this
All right,
one.
let's
was
go
on.
ahead, and we're going to give you a starting amount of $5,000. Here's question number
Until
one.
now.
Worth another $5,000. Mastodonic.
Every one of
Modern
these has
Stone
video
Age,
too.
Mesozoic, prehistoric. According to the lyrics of their theme song, what type of family are the Flintstones? You may answer the
Later,
question.
Cody.
The modern Stone Age family.
The modern Stone Age family is correct.
They're a modern Stone Age family.
You're right for $5,000, and there you go. A quick $10,000.
Damn.
And
Rated
lost
long time.
his heart.
No, I want to keep my heart racing out.
What's that sound?
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
She's like, I love it.
Oh shit.
Bring me some more.
Her heart rate didn't move.
Ice Queen.
Wow.
Is that all you got, Mac and Will?
Yeah. I love that.
You managed to keep your cool there, okay, but you didn't lose any money.
Oh, you got
One down, 6 to go. But this question, we're knocking your red line rate down 5%, just like we'll do all the remaining questions. But the value of each question goes up. So the chair is a little bit like a roller coaster. You get sick when you on those roller coasters with your kids?
I don't know. I haven't been on a roller coaster.
What?
All right, question 2 worth $10,000.
Never been on a roller
Bridge,
coaster?
billiards, Monopoly, or Yahtzee. Which of these games uses the term scratch, bank, and rack? You may answer the question.
Billiards.
That is too easy.
Kellen
You said
says I have
billiards,
a
you're
black
right.
belt. And a few others.
Boom. We're going straight 100.
$1,000.
You know, her whole
$15,000 is how much question number 3 is worth.
Yeah, no pressure.
But $200 a second is how much you lose because we're lowering your red line rate down another 5%. This
Man,
question is a
today
visual
this
question.
would be a whole different
Show you
game.
some images, then ask you to remember something specific about one of them. I'm assuming you're feeling very good right now.
That's all relative right now.
It's like another game of Operation.
Like we want to. This is where we try to brainwash you with rapid
For
pictures and
$15,000
success.
more dollars,
Right.
question 3. Return later. Please disturb. Do not disturb. Be back soon. What did the sign on the doorknob say?
No
What's
way.
that? No,
We'll
You
be
said
back
do not disturb.
soon.
Let's
I
see if
said be
you're
back
right.
soon.
Oh no. The answer is please disturb.
Oh, they
Jim.
got you with that one. Trick question.
Oh, sorry, your heart rate was under control. But
Fuck off.
Nobody's sign really says that.
I don't even remember seeing the sign. So, yeah, I totally blew the question because I was concentrating too hard and I don't even
Oh,
remember
you
that
should
sign.
see all the images.
Stick around because we'll be right back.
That's cool. Interesting. The chair.
Wow.
Queen for a day. This looks like an older.
Very old.
He's in 60s. Oh, let's check this out for a second. It doesn't even have like I can't even slow it
Once
down.
again, from the famous Moulin Rouge in Hollywood, people-pleasing Peter Paul Dream Miniatures, indescribably delicious, and Alberto
Wow.
Culver, makers of Rinse Away for clean, healthy
Be in the
practical hair and
comments.
scalp, present
Ba ba boom.
For a day.
Those are not fake, brother.
Starring the one and only King for a Day, Mr. Jack Bailey.
Oh,
Wow. That brings me back.
really?
I'm so glad that those fur coats went out of style.
I was like,
Remote control. That was MTV, wasn't it? Let's see. Back in the 80s and early 90s, MTV featured a bizarre game show called Remote Control. Contestants would gather in the basement of the show's host, Ken Ober, and his sidekick, Colin Quinn, on a cheap-looking television where 9 pop culture channels.
80s.
What?
You were born in the middle of the 80s, right?
Yeah, I still remember this. They played like look when I remember early MTV. I have 2 older brothers.
Okay.
You know, stuff was being played. Provided questions for the competitors. Okay, pop culture stuff. That's right. Oh yeah, I also had a video game, Melanie, that was this game. It was this is yeah, it was this video game, remote control. You got to play against like random, like they weren't other people, they were just NPCs. Oh sit.
Oh shit.
Oh sit. Oh sit. That's what I said. Oh sit. All right, this one is weird. Okay, another chair game. What's with these chair games? Nothing indicates high art like a pun in the title. Oh man, it got me right away. Oh sit was a game show that was essentially musical chairs.
Oh wow.
Wow. Contestants struggled through an inflatable obstacle course while a live band played accompanying music. Those who made it to the chair at the end were safe. Those who found themselves without a place to sit were offed. They were offed.
Jesus.
Oh wow.
Can they just be done playing? Can they just can they just go home now?
Here.
Wow, like should we let's watch a second of this.
I want to hear the band.
$100 in this race.
Okay, kind of cool. Wow, this is extreme musical chairs, man. This is why did I never see this show? This is kind of cool.
Looks like fun, doesn't it?
I don't know. It also looks like it could have hurt.
Whoa.
Well, I can't. My contact.
Fun to watch, not fun to do.
You got this, girl. You can't see. Oh, no, she just can't breathe.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Some bad hits on American Ninja Warrior too, though. Jenny from the block. Number 8. Oh, I can't get over.
Once again, as Insomniac finds a chair, 6 chairs left.
Bling. Is that the only thing they can go across? Okay. Oh.
Mr. Marine gets to see 4 chairs left. Number 4, Katrina. Freeloader. You earned 500 on the track. Your secret chair is worth 750, so your race total is 1,250, not your parents' dollars.
Dr. Parents dollars? What?
Not your parents.
But to me, you always be the guy who shoved the girl in the boat.
Number 11, Mr. Marine. Your total is $1,700.
All right, I think we got the gist of it. Then they play more music after that, it looks like. Man versus Beast. I don't remember this one. One of our more exploitive items on our list. This show pitted man against beast in feats of athletic prowess. Some examples. How about an elephant competing against 44 little people?
No.
Jet pulling challenge, or a human versus giraffe foot race. Eventually, it was pulled from the air. Oh, we gotta watch it.
Those little people can.
Still ahead, an epic battle that.
So I can't. There's no way to slow it down.
Holy cow!
And 44 little people. It's the duel in the desert.
Oh, wait, folks.
That one elephant's like, I don't want to pull this plane though. Like, what do you? He's like, what do you mean? I don't.
It's time for the duel in the desert.
I'm not pulling this plane. Wow, they were both pulling it though.
2 identical
Through that clip.
jumbo jets, each weighing in at more than 200 against a team of humans.
Look at this guy's hair.
The skill and the stamina to move these mammoth machines.
It's the
I'd be like, give me a hat.
the consummate test.
Melanie.
That is hilarious.
The beast and 8,800 pounds.
You lost Melanie? Oh, there she is.
The man.
There.
44 little
She just
people.
shut her camera off for a minute.
Weight is only half of their beastly opponents. Here with me to provide
Man versus beast.
of tonight's contest is a man who has spent a lifetime
The producers can be like, hey, we'll give you some cash if you come on this show and do whatever we say. Or Fear Factor.
Jules Sylvester. Jules,
this is an incredible matchup, Steve. An event that is truly
Hair is phenomenal.
All right, Jules, we've got elephant. That seems very exploitive. Okay. Very, very exploitive.
Yeah.
They immediately started to prepare for the task.
I mean, these guys, you know, that's on them. They probably chose to do it. They probably got paid or whatever, maybe. But that elephant definitely didn't get a choice.
Yeah, he didn't get paid.
We're gonna have to work together, all of them, same time.
I bet, well, they might have paid it peanuts.
It's gonna be very tough. Put your mind to it. You can do anything, whatever you dream of. If you really want to do it, you can do it. Come on, pull. Harness.
It looks like they have it moving. Like a little clip they had popped. Little snippet.
Clear for takeoff.
Charlie, I've seen strongmen pull airplanes before, but your team is vertically challenged. Is that going to make any difference to you at all?
Yeah, they're going to have to keep their balance, lean forward, and really drive with their legs.
So this guy's pulled a.
You confident?
Oh, Jules, very, very positive here. With this low center of gravity, I think that we are going to be a winner.
Well, I'll be honest with you, man. I'm putting my money on the elephant, man.
Well, you're an animal lover. I know my people.
Okay. Well, the best of luck to you. Anyway, Steve, back to you.
All right, guys, this is how the competition is going to work. Both man and beast will be attached to their individual aircraft. The elephant has been outfitted with a 30-pound synthetic harness that is connected to the plane's front tire by a steel cable. The little people are secured not only to themselves, they are joined together by 5
Gimmicky show, Kellen, yeah.
Planes are identical.
JC, yeah, there's 44 of them.
55 feet, and from nose to tail, they are both 180 feet long. At their highest point, our DC-10s top out at 58 feet. Again, each plane weighs
Should we just kind of skip through this one a little bit?
230,000 pounds.
Let's just see.
Imagine how difficult it is.
So there's a man pulling that elephant to make him pull the plane. That's just messed up, man.
Crosses the very close. It's very close, folks. It's incredible.
Wow.
Oh, you. I'm not
That's
even impressed.
What the heck is happening here? Oh, Fear Factor.
What in the world?
Man,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
this is why I didn't watch Fear Factor, man. Like, what the heck? Some of this stuff, like Joe Rogan has talked about it here and there once in a while about how, like, he'd be like, don't do this. Like, there's a couple times where he had to be like, don't do this. We're not going to watch that one. Perhaps because of its enormous popularity, not many people consider Fear Factor a weird concept. But if you take a step back and consider, I think I'm with the weird concept. Consider that a nation tuned in each night to watch strangers eat bugs and dip themselves into tarantula pits. You might reconsider dipping yourself into a tarantula pit or the snake pits.
Oh yeah, I saw one. Like, I didn't watch very many. I saw one where they had to get in a glass, like what she's in, and they just slowly filled it with cockroaches, and it just,
Big ones and little ones.
it was no, nope.
No, thank you.
It didn't have enough of the sports and the that part of it, like
Yeah.
the high on life. That I didn't have enough of that in it for me to watch
Excitement
it.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, the other stuff was just
To make you gross. It was more of a grossed out than fear. That's kind of what it felt like.
right. Kellen
We
said
thought-
there
Yeah,
was-
you couldn't throw up either. Like if
Right.
you ate gross things, like you got disqualified if you puked.
Yeah.
Right. No.
Repo Games is a sadistic.
All right. What?
Man, I gotta remember this.
That's stupid.
It'd be great if somebody could remind me every time now. Rumble, there's been comments, but for some reason it says 0 unless I click into the comments. So we've had some comments. We've got Krebel SST. Man, guys, just make your names readable. Hey y'all, hello from Canada. Okay, Frank and Beans. Yep. Are you guys in the U.S. or Canada? I have good joke. I don't want to. I'm going to read this joke before I read it out loud.
Yeah. I still regret not being here that day.
It's a politics joke. We're just going to leave that one alone. So Repo Games is a sadistic game show aired by Spike TV. Oh snap! That featured two men arriving unexpectedly to repossess a family's car.
It was really.
I don't know why I think that's funny. For all of you out there, Mom, why are these guys taking our car? The catch: if the family could answer a series of trivia questions correctly, they got to keep their car. Presumably, the network paid off outstanding debts, but if not, well, tough luck. They're like, well, we won't take your car, but the next person might.
Somebody might.
And it says, fun fact, one disgruntled Go ahead.
They're like, study up. My partner will be back. You know, like, what do you...
Round 2. You're going to come back next season on round 2. When we come back for your car again. Yes. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fun fact, one disgruntled contestant ended up facing a charge for attempted murder after shooting at the production van.
Yeah,
What are the names of Barack Obama's two daughters? Like when you're thinking. Did you guys vote in the last election? I never voted. Who is the guy? Barack Obama, the president, bro. Is that? Oh my God.
Who is he?
What did he say?
That's a white person thing. Who's Barack Obama?
I don't know. They're like real Richard vibes. So like,
say that one time.
Richard vibes.
Oh.
I think in my head is like Maria and like Destiny or something like that.
Destiny and Marie.
Marie and Destiny.
Incorrect. President Barack Obama's two daughters' names are Sasha and Malia.
That was it. Okay.
Well, did you hear what they said?
Yeah, Sasha and Malia, and he said Marie and
No, how they determine those names.
By what would be what color the names would go to or whatever.
They were white people names.
Yeah.
Oh,
and rich sounding.
Because our game shows that we're actually on the air. Okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh my God.
I wasn't gonna say anything because I didn't want to be in the wrong, but I was gonna say, but I thought, well, look at who they're asking. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Yeah, I didn't want to like, judge or anything like that. But knowing that that's how they spoke, yeah, look at who the fuck they're asking. Perfect question. To the end of the question, they get to the end of the questions and like, just kidding, we already hooked it and booked it.
Yeah, like no.
That was fun though.
They're like, well, you might have gotten the answers right, but we don't like how you were talking. We're just going to take it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh man!
It's
all right, guys.
distraction.
Right? They're like, yeah. They're like, yeah, come over here, sir. So you want get back? He's going his buddy behind him. Look it up. What's up, Dwayne? How are you, guys? We're actually coming up. We're at the 3-hour mark, so I think I'm gonna start to wrap things up if you're ladies, thank you, ladies, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Kim, you hung out the whole time. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Steve-O?
I gotta go. I gotta turn into a teacher.
Yeah, we all need to. Yeah, I got to get up early too, and tomorrow's Friday. Luckily, hopefully, you can get through to the weekend, everyone. And I don't know. I have my son this weekend. We'll have to go find something, kid friendly. Usually, try to find something to go do, event wise. So, yeah, I don't even know what we're gonna play this Sunday. What do you ladies think? I'm thinking about. I'm trying to create, things, special things for the pro members and higher on my locals community. So I'm thinking, why not make it where they can help me choose the maps? Pro members can help me choose the maps. I can, if you want, Val, if you want, I could send you some options and ask you your opinion. Some people like the surprise of it, So a lot of people want to just be surprised and be like, oh, so I can do that too. I need to do some creating here this weekend. I don't think I'll make it this weekend. That's okay, Kellen. Make it till the weekend. Oh, that's fine. Good evening. What's up, Poondogger? How are you, bro? We are, ma'ams. We are gonna wrap it up now, though. Guys, go check out the Legit Bean review, and shut off my comments. And Miss Kim and Melanie, and go follow Val. I mean, you need just because, all right? Thank you, ladies.
Why not?
Rumble, if you haven't yet, hit that Rumble button, y'all. If you guys haven't yet, hit those reactions. Share us out. Share us with your friends, and come back next time. Thanks, everybody.
You can also, if I may, follow 42710 Family.
Oh yeah. There's a page now.
Just 42710 Family.
That's right.
If you want to follow, that'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, what you could do is we can come up with something, and maybe if you want, we can plan for it like next week. Get some followers over there. Is it a new page, or did you change your name?
It's not a new page. I think I'm at like 1,100 followers right now.
Okay.
It's just not one that I've kept up with, and I've started using it. It's one of the public ones that I have.
Well, you should link it next time.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to, but
no, I will.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I think it's fun because there's only 8 locations on StreamYard, but you could fill those 8, and then everyone that comes up can link more. We could be on like 20 locations at one time, so it'd be fun. Anyway, ladies, thank you again, everybody. Peace out. Appreciate y'all. Thanks. Wait, that's the wrong outro. I'm gonna fix this. I keep forgetting to fix this on all the and actually we're not even in the People in the Boxes brand thing. That sucks. Can't forget. I can't remember everything all the time. Now my computer's not working for me. Yeah, no one would have noticed. I know. We're still live. Let me get the right outro, you guys. Give me a second.
Boy, live
You
TV.
can do it.
Good thing I was only checking the phone.
We are still here, guys. Appreciate y'all. Have a great night, everybody. I'm waiting for this to upload. I'm gonna hit this outro. Thanks, Val. Peace out. Thank you very much. We're on Kick still, guys. We're on the Kick. If you guys know of the Kicks, check it out sometime.
On the Kick.
If you didn't know this, I keep forgetting. Your CBD store, guys, is one of our sponsors on this show too. So I need to be playing that ad here too as well sometimes, but I won't play it now since everyone's leaving. But I need to remember that. I'm gonna make some more stuff too for him. But thank you, Melanie. I'll see you next time. I'll see you maybe this weekend if you pop on the game night. I don't know. Actually, do you want me to tell you where you're at on here? Because
yeah,
I don't know if you're on the list, but if not, I guess I can do that before we hit that outro, y'all. You guys, let me know if you want to check where you're at on the list. Melanie, you're on the list, but you are, let's see, 1, 2, 3 Sundays from now.
Okay, wait. So date would be the 30th.
Well, the Sunday is the 17th.
Oh, just kidding.
24th.
First.
You play on the next locals giveaway Sunday.
October 1st.
First Sunday of October, yep.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's the first, but it looks like it's the first Sunday in October without me flipping my calendar. Thanks, guys.
Better.
Let me know. Send me a private message if you need to know like where you're at on the list or anything. If you have any questions. Bye. Have a good night. Peace. Good night. Strange.
Kind of against the rules.
24 years of teaching, and I had a first.
Okay, writing you all back down. Anthony, I didn't hear your answer. You want to be back on already, brother?
Yeah, why not?
For the next time, it'll be a few weeks from now, but this will be the best time. It'll be the best time to get back on. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And whose turn was that? Leaf cycles. That's right. Which way did you want to go, brother?
Let's go left.
Okay. And that's a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a you smoke if you smoke them if you got them. Cheers, everyone.
I don't know. I think Kim's the Titan now. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4,
1,
5.
2, 3.
No one's beaten Smashley yet. Or no, was it Mike Hood that had 6?
Yeah,
Mike Hood
yeah,
got
I think
6.
he had
Oh,
6.
6 is it? 6 is it? Okay.
That's the record so far. So
What's
that
that,
is Anthony's turn.
Next stop sign at the car, I guess.
Did you move it? Or is my screen frozen?
Yeah, yours is right next to the stop sign now.
Yeah, I'll be at the next one.
I mean, I meant Leaf Cycles. Yours is out there with Ted, Anthony, and Ted at the towards the race into the finish there. Ted's turn. Ted's got the pack of 34 mongrels.
Finish line.
Go back a space, Ted.
Okay. Can I go last?
No, that's not back a space.
I'm
Get out of here, Ted, with your race car.
Just asking.
Kim with a 4 or 3? 4. All right.
4?
Yep, that puts you at the stop sign. Oh no, you went that way, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you're still at the stop sign, and we need to cover up that other 34 mongrels.
Yeah, number 8.
And there's another 8 up top.
Is there anybody that hasn't won yet?
Jimmy.
This never win anything. You always win it.
This is his second time playing too, you guys. I feel really bad about that.
Jimmy, I'll make sure you get something. I can't walk out of here with all
Send me
this
some of
stuff.
your Mondo deodorant.
What?
Well, every time I see that Facebook ad for Mondo deodorant, that lady's talking about the deodorant for your butt crack and your balls. She looks like you and sounds like you too.
Oh, great.
Oh my God. We gotta play that
commercial.
When this is over, we gotta bring it up. We gotta show it.
Yeah, you gotta show that ad.
That's the Lumi commercial.
That's just what I want to be associated with. Somebody that sells freaking deodorant for your butt crack.
Well, she talks about your balls more.
Yeah. She says it's for your pits and packages, she says. Pits, packages, in your butt crack.
I've been holding back all night mentioning that.
Smashley, guess what? You've got a 3. You've got a 3. And let's look at this real quick. 1, 2, 3. If you want it. Not that I'm telling people what to get, but
if you go down to that 12.
If she went down, she would have the 12.
Yeah, let's go for it.
The 12 tonight. It's a new video. A new video.
Is this the Leaf Cycle one?
No, this one's from the hood.
I see you landed on Misfit Island Square. Well, welcome to the island.
A misfit.
By landing on our square, you won a pack of 3 feminized beans.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Ooh. And as always, come join the island. We welcome you.
Ooh. All right. Hey, also, Jimmy, I just saw this from Mike Hood in the comments. It says, hey, I'll donate an entry to the smoke freezer giveaway to Jimmy Mead.
All right.
Oh, right on. Thank you, Mike.
Cool. Jimmy, write it down or something, bro. Make sure you don't forget. Get with Mike about that afterwards, and that's cool. I think you would do, or you would benefit a lot from one of those. I think, for sure.
Oh, for sure, because I can't dab at all.
We only have like 9 or 10 spots left now, guys. So try to get in on that quick. $5 spot.
What did I just move? Oh, it was Smashley, and she just got the Misfit genetics. And she is an active islander, so that seems apropos. Wait, I don't know if apropos works there. I'm not 100% sure if I remember the definition. It sounds good, though.
Are those Mike's genetics?
It is Mike Hood, guys. Mike Hood, he's good. Mike Hood.
He's good in the hood.
You want to, well, and I was going to say, if you win something from any of our folks who have groups, definitely have to join their group if you won. Definitely need to see that. Jimmy with a 5. You were going north, so you're at the stop sign.
Yes, Michael, on the freezer.
Let me look here. We still have 2 things out there. Wait, did someone win? Okay, we got 2 winners for Mongrels, right? Already, yes. 2 winners for Mongrels. We don't have 2 winners for Mythic yet. That's the other one that we can still do, a number 2. There's a number 2, right? Really close to Leaf Cycle there, so you guys are bopping back and forth for that one. All right, that was Jimmy.
Michael sent you another 85 stars, bro.
Michael,
bro. 2 right above the stop sign, too. There's a 3. There's a 15.
But the 15 was the cat's out of the bag on the 15, guys. The 15 is an indoor farmer square. It gives you a chance for a double roll, though, if you sufficiently answer my question.
Right.
Val with a 2. Val, which way? You could get
the 15 if you want.
You take the 15 if you want it.
Is that 12 still up?
It's still no. No, it's not. You're right.
No.
Good call. Good call.
Let's go.
What do you guys
north.
think? Me covering these up is kind of a good idea, right? That way It's like it's easier that no one knows.
I'll head north.
Okay. 1, 2, and move you to the top.
I'll take a toke for.
Oh yeah.
Leaf cycle. Yeah, that's awesome, Mike Hood, man. That means everybody's walking away with something. And Jimmy, you could just try and rush straight to the end, and at least you'd get a chance on the extra chance plus the Grow Fan box. That was Leaf Cycle with a 3. That puts you at the stop sign. There we go. That up just a little bit. There it is. And maybe put him on top. How about that? Move to top. Okay. That's Anthony's turn.
Come on, 1.
And I wanna hear the players' feedback too, guys. Let me know what you thought about the choices. A lot of you have played this game now, or once at least, and let me know.
I don't
what
like
you think.
stop signs.
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay. 4.
So I still got to move my 5 spaces, right?
So what?
I still got to move my spaces.
No, you got to a stop sign.
Oh, I got to the stop sign right there last time.
So this is interesting. 4 puts me at the end, or back at the stop sign, or in the middle.
Right, but Jimmy, you were in the middle here, and I just moved you up to the stop sign. I think that was this turn.
No, that was last turn.
Okay. That would put you at either stop sign.
And then you did it for me, and you said I had 5 spaces to move, and I was sitting here trying to figure out where all the prizes were left. And then you moved Val her 2 spaces, or then you spun for Leaf Cycle, and then you spun for Val.
And where's your piece?
Val, you're muted. Is anyone else watching any of this? No? Okay.
Yeah, because who's the blue thing?
Jimmy's the chess piece, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Blue thing's over the top of me.
Yeah.
Okay, so he would move either towards one stop sign or the other.
Yeah.
Right, either go north or go to the right.
Okay, so look at this. I moved Smashley down, and then I moved you to the stop sign. That was the last time I moved you, bro.
Right. I agree.
That was your turn. That was your recent turn just now. I just went backwards with the program. It wasn't even my like opinion. I hit Control Z and it went back 3 turns, and that's the last thing I did. I moved Smashley, then I moved you, then I moved Val, then I moved Leaf Cycle. I moved everybody.
Sorry, I was just confused.
No. You gave me a good opportunity to use that because it was something that I realized I could do. Now hitting Control Z makes it much easier to be like, hey, what just happened? Like, because I get that confusion. I get totally mixed up sometimes. So totally good time to use it.
Ain't nothing wrong with questioning it, man.
Not at all. Do not hesitate to question where it's at and where you're at and all that.
Yeah, right.
Where are we at? Leaf Cycle was on the stop sign. That's right. And that's it. Now we're waiting on Anthony.
And he is.
Or if I go north, that means the game's over.
That means you win, but technically we still have 2 prizes out there on the board.
Oh, okay. So they can still play.
So everyone else can continue, but what it means is that you get the winner title, which puts you in the winner's bracket to play the 4-person tournament at the end of the month that gets you a Grill Fan box.
Sure, why not?
It's the first Sunday. The first Sunday of every month is when you would be participating in that. And right now, Rasta Rhino, it'd be you and Rasta Rhino so far this month.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Not a bad $2, huh, Anthony?
No, you know what? I was looking around. You gotta put some more videos up too.
I need to put more videos up.
Yeah.
I mean, I make a lot of videos.
No, these videos. Like put these up more on your thing. I couldn't find them as much. I saw mostly some other stuff.
I do 5 different shows a week. This show here is just for fun in order to appreciate my supporters. Like you are now, you're supporting me, but it's not my main goal. Is like grow a farm, growing food and feeding people. Like all of that is going to be. This is just one of the things to help promote people to jump into locals, And instead of me doing a wheel just to do giveaways, which a lot of people do, no harm in that. But I wanted to come up with something more. So for a long time we were playing with actual board games with real pieces, and I had a second camera, and you saw my hand moving all the pieces and stuff. And I really liked it, but it's hard with all the stuff, and I needed another camera and all that. So I came up with this, and this digital version that I make, and
no, I definitely like it. It's definitely,
this is Ted's turn,
and I like what you're doing.
It's not it's a little clunky, but it's not that bad. So Ted, are you still going towards the stop sign then?
Yeah, stop sign.
Okay, because Ted's got the chance of both of the last 2 prizes right next to him here. So, all right, so we got a winner, Anthony.
So I took down Smashley.
I always make the winner a secondary thing, not the person who got the most prizes. That's because I don't want the person who got the most prizes to then get another prize for having the most prizes. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like it has to be something else, like a race to the end, or last time it was whoever like captured their own square, stuff like that. Kim's turn.
My turn.
One, or do I get the choke? I get the choke.
Four.
You keep getting just one. You're just one off of both prizes too.
I know. I can't go up, huh?
I never did close. I never did. You can go up, but it's going to put you. It's going to bounce you off of that 3 and back down 1. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So like she has a 4, so she'd go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
And then I'd have to come back to the stop sign, right?
Yep. The other direction, you'd be right. You'd have to do this. You have to go to the stop sign anyway, either direction.
No, she'd be right before it.
Right, but then she would still have to go move on to it. You can't turn around until you hit a stop sign.
Let me go up and then back down.
Okay.
Let me see if I can't get that 8.
I almost went back up. I almost unnecessarily went up to go back down. Get that? It's a 3.
Oh, 3.
Thrice.
3, 8.
Yeah, if you roll a move back a space, you would get it.
Yep. Wouldn't that be funny?
With a 3, it would, and it would be. Does apropos work here? I don't know. 3 that puts you at the stop sign, and you cover up that 12. Okay. Next, Jimmy. So Anthony, to further talk about what you were saying on Rumble, are you there, Anthony? I see a black screen, bro.
I'm here.
Okay. So on Rumble, I actually have I replay my shows all 24 hours until the next show. And I play them in a loop and everything. But not only that, there are channels. I have channels on Rumble specifically for every show. So there's a channel that's only game night. There's a whole channel that's only game night on Rumble, and it's all those episodes. So, not a lot of people are asking, so I appreciate that. Let's see.
Well, the reason I say it is because you get to go back and you see what actually people are getting from the sponsors and brings people more into it. It's just
oh man, it's cool to see how it's evolved. Whose turn just got taken? That was, let's see, Smashley went to the stop sign, so that's Jimmy's turn. Or was that Kim?
Kim just went, yeah.
No. Yeah. Kim bounced off the wall, and then Smashley.
Yeah, went up and went back down, right? Yep, that was the last move made.
And then Smashley went to the stop sign. So it's Jimmy's turn.
Where's she at? Okay.
Jimmy.
Jimmy lost a turn. It's Val's turn. I took. It's my turn.
Wheeling Toke.
Cheers.
Way long Toke.
As way long as I can. Val with a 1.
Uno.
You were going up, I think. Yep. Okay. You're right there.
Yep.
Still 2 things out there. If we want, we can just spin them to the audience. Go back a space, Leaf Cycle.
Leaf Cycle lost his connection, so I'll finish his game up. He can't get back on.
Crazy.
Where is he on the?
He's right next to the stop sign now at the top. That's backwards of space.
Okay.
Anthony's turn is a 5. Oh no, he's out. What am I saying? So that would be Ted's turn. With a 5. What are you gonna do, Ted?
I guess I'm out next.
You don't have to go out. It doesn't give you anything to end it. If you wanted to, and since it's the first time we're doing this map, if you wanted to, you can bounce.
Would I end up, if I go north to the top of the map and come back down, would I land on that too? That would be the 5, yeah.
It would, but I made that the end, so I don't know if I didn't think about that. That's a good question. But I think we're just going to give it to you because that's a smart thought, and I didn't have a like a rule, hard and fast rule against it. So that's a.
I didn't know if I had to cross the finish line or I could use it as a dead end.
You had me on the fence there, Ted. Had me on the fence. All right, Mythic Genetics.
You're still in it.
You got me though. You got me on that one. I think
I like that. I like that though.
So that's Mystic.
That was a. Here it is.
Hey, thank you for playing. Thank you. You've landed on the Mythic Genetics spot today.
Yeah, buddy.
So we have your choice of a pack of seeds from my regular lineup or my choice of a pack of the testers of the feminized lineup, which is currently in testing right now. Congrats again. Have a good one, y'all.
Right on.
All right.
What number was that?
Number 2.
2.
Those
2?
Yep. The 2s are gone now.
Isn't there still a 2 to the right of me and Leaf Cycle?
I have to cover it.
Left is the 3.
Now, do I get a hold of Mythic to I'll let them know whether I want feminized or the others.
There's one left. There's one left, you guys. Let's see what happens.
There's 34 mongrels left.
Nope. They are out of here. Both of those are gone. Both of the mythic genetics are gone. Everything else is gone. This is Kim's turn here with a 3. She's going to the top sign. Smashley's turn. With go back a space.
Yep.
Oh, it's just right here. Order, go to the top. Okay. Jimmy's turn. Jimmy's on the stop sign here somewhere. Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
I taupe. Cheers, Jimmy. One more spin.
Big 3.
So you're going after the 3s, Jimmy. Which one do you want to hit?
Where are they at?
One to the far left, one to the right, up at the top.
Go
From where
right.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Val's turn. You're going to this stop sign here, Val. Recycle. A 3, so he's got to go to the stop sign because he had to move back a space last time. I just rhymed again. Anthony's turn. Oh no, what am I doing? That's not Anthony's turn. It's Ted's turn. Jeez.
Did I move, Waylon?
Yeah, you went to the stop sign.
Yeah, you had to go to the stop sign.
Oh, I was down.
All right. Yeah.
Where was it?
Ted's out now. I mean, well, hold on. What am I saying? Ted, you can keep going. You'd have to go to the stop sign. I mean, because oh wait, what am I saying? Yeah, you have to go. You have to keep going. You're right next to the 3, so. Well, I was just like, no, Ted's out of here. Kim with a 5. One, 2, 3, 4.
I got a 5.
Yep.
That would put me on that stop sign in the middle, huh?
Yeah.
It would, or I mean, you're after the 3, so technically, if I were you, I would just be bouncing back and forth to the top, like straight up. Like for you, you'd be back on the stop sign. For you it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So be right next to the stop sign, but then you're still a lot closer to that 3 than you are the farther 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well, what if you could just stay there?
That's what I'm saying. You can't stay at the stop
I
sign.
don't like that because we all could have been doing that the whole time.
What do you mean? You can bounce up against any of the dead ends. Everybody could be doing that. I've done that the whole time.
There was a pedestrian. She couldn't cross. She was stuck at the stop sign.
I'm pretty sure.
Right.
What did he say? What did you say?
Earlier tonight, even tonight, we had to stop at the stop sign and stay there is what he just said, basically.
No one has gotten to blow through a stop sign tonight.
What she's doing is going to the dead end and coming back
No,
down.
I get that, but stop sign is a dead end, correct?
No.
It's a stop sign.
Stop sign just makes you stop for a turn and then choose a direction after you stop.
Yeah.
So for her, she stopped. She was at the stop sign to start with, and she chose, it's only 3 spaces up, so she chose to move up, and then it goes to a dead end, so it bounces her back towards the stop sign, and she's stuck here now just before it. So now she's got to move to the stop sign and then back up again.
Right, you can't change direction once you start going down the road until you get to the next stop sign.
Yeah.
Still going south.
Who just rolled a 6? That was Smashley.
Oh, yeah.
I believe you got pushed back a square, so she was moving down to the stop sign. So now you're at the stop sign again. Right in the middle. Because you were going down to that 2 when it was still available.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy with the 3. 1. So you're going towards that one, you said. So now you're on the stop sign.
Now you need another 3.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, if you get a 3 again,
Nice.
you got it. Val's turn. This would be funny. You guys all bouncing, trying to get this.
Big numbers. Big numbers.
Val, are you going to the left or the right?
What is it? Left.
You and Ted over there to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. You and Ted on the stop sign. Let me move you to the top there. Okay. Leaf cycle. What do you think, Steve-O? Is he just going to go to the left towards that 3?
Yes.
That's correct. It's iToke. It's for me.
It's iToke?
That one's for me. So
I'll
I get
take
to stop what I'm doing and take a toke.
Oh,
Man, he did that all night tonight. Just perfect rolls right to the stop sign. Ted's turn. Is it a 2? Oh, you almost had it.
Back to the stop sign.
Yep. I'll just leave you there then. Kim's turn. Kim needs a 3. No, you need a 1. No, you're at the stop sign. You need to go back 1 and then back another 1 if you really wanted to. No, you're at the stop sign now because you were just before it. Remember?
Yeah.
That's right. Smashley's turn. Smashley's probably going up straight up north, I assume, right?
Yeah.
1, 2. You're up in the middle there, right next to one of the little ash gnomes. It's fun though. I thought it was like a Where's Waldo. See how many you can find. You know, I thought that was cool. Jimmy with the 1, inching his way up there. Now you just need a 2. Val's turn. Val with Das Boot needs a 1. Need a 1. No, that's not going to do it, Val. That's gonna keep you at the stop sign. Leaf cycle. He's going wagons west. Oh, that's going to keep him at the stop sign. Ted's turn. I almost thought of doing this rule too. When by the time somebody wins, any prize is not taken, then we just do hashtags for it to the audience. I don't know. Maybe one day, or hashtags or directly to locals members that are here right now or whatever, something like that. This is Ted's turn, right?
What do we got? 4.
You're still at the stop sign, Ted.
Yeah.
Kim's turn. Kim needs a 3.
This reminds me of 10,000.
Right. Kim, you're back at 1, 2, 3. You're back at the 1 right before it, right where Jimmy's at. So you got to come back to the stop sign again. That side is a slightly less convenient than the other side, that's for sure. Smashley's turn with a 3.
1, 2, 3.
Stop sign. 4, 5, 6. Like, you guys ever heard the classic song, Los Locos kick your Los Locos kick your head. Los Locos kick your face. Los Locos kick your ass into outer space.
Where the
No?
hell was that from?
You don't remember that? Nope.
What is that from?
That is not Cheech and Chong.
I remember hearing that. Where was that from?
Short Circuit.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny 5. I am alive. Okay.
Oh, shit.
That-
Nice.
So this was
I
Jimmy's
haven't
turn,
seen
right?
that for like 30 years.
You're back to the stop sign. Val's turn. Lose a turn, Val. Leaf cycle. Cheers. 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 Leaf cycle with a 2. 1, 2. All right, Steve-O. Are you gonna 1, 2?
Give me a good question.
Oh. What? Give me the exact terminology. What is aquaponics? What is it?
It's
Like just the two things that it is.
It's using the fish poop in the water for nutrients.
No, like the two terms that's combined. Like what does the term stand for?
Fuck if I know.
Come on, Ponics. Come on, you got one of them. No,
Water.
Okay. All right, you give up.
Something with fish.
Yeah, I give up.
Aquaponics. It's aquaculture and hydroponics.
Yes.
Aquaculture is a made-up word.
No, it's not.
You just made it up.
No,
You're lying.
It means like
You decimated.
breeding fish and raising fish.
I'm a firm believer in that, and that's actually, a little bit about me is I'm trying to open up a micro cultivation here in Jersey, and one of my things that I'm giving back with the community is I want to do aquaponics from this company I saw out in Nelson and Page, and I wanted to take their system and put it up here for the community as my community commitment.
Nice.
And just run that for them.
You do micro what?
Micro cultivator.
Wayland does that too.
Growing microgreens, yep.
No, yeah, microgreen.
Yep, I'm growing. I'm trying to grow a lot of different things, but those are pretty easy. Jimmy, I'll toke to this. It seems like we're never gonna hit this 3.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Stop.
Wow, with a 3. Stop, she said.
Wait, Val.
Wait, no, you'd be right
wait,
here.
that puts you on.
That does put you at the 3. That puts you right at the 3, Val.
That's what I thought. I was gonna say something.
I was waiting for a
Yeah,
one.
I was looking into it. One side was talking to the other side. Is that leaf cycle?
No. Jimmy.
Well, he told me not to play the video.
Right.
So I won't play the video, but you know him, you love him. Lord Leaf Cycle from leafcycle.net, leafcycleconnect.com, guys. Let's see if I can grab his logo real quick. Should have that. I don't know why it's not showing me all of it. Yeah,
that's last Friday.
Cycle has been, that was it. That was it, guys. Sorry for the last sudden death amount of time, but yes.
Good game, everybody.
What number was that?
Number
three.
Three. It was
Oh man.
leafcycle.net. And for some reason, like the logos are disappearing on me now that I had. Very annoying.
Down bottom left.
Anyway, yeah, it was fun.
Don't we still have number 15?
That's a question.
That's me. That's it's a hidden
roll again.
Question.
Oh.
Means that you get to, if you answer my question, you get to roll again. I decided to hide them so that you guys would think they were prizes.
Hooray! We all win.
All right. Well, I don't. For some reason,
we did actually.
Christian sending stars.
Thank you, Christian. I know I haven't been watching the comments, bro, but I know you're there. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Leafcycle.net. That's his logo there. Real simple, but
there we go.
Simple but sweet.
Leafy.
All right, Val, I'm going to write you down here.
All right, so
what did she win from Leaf Cycle?
I'm not sure. He sent me a message, but I don't know if I understood it right. So we're gonna get with you, Val. I promise.
No worries.
But yeah, go check them out, guys. Leafcycle.net. Leafcycle Connect. If you're out there trying to do like auctions or trying to get if you have like goods that you want to sell, Leafcycle can hook you up with a space online to do that. So yes. Eric, thank you for signing up again, man. You hung out the whole time. Appreciate that. If you guys want to check out old episodes of Game Night, it is on my page, but it's also, like I said, the full playlist on Rumble. It's easy to find, and that can make it easier to see just Game Night. But man, we've played a lot of different games, man. The first game was Steve-O, what was the first game?
Little P's here.
Oh, it was the Game of Life Jurassic Park edition.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park edition, it was. Little P, where? I don't see him.
He's up there.
He said hi.
Oh, what's up, Little P? Wasn't it? Who was it that guessed the 8 Ash Roses? Wizards?
Wasn't it Eric?
It was either Eric or one of the new members.
Wasn't me.
I thought it was Eric.
I don't think it was Anthony. I want to say Eric. Wasn't that you, Eric?
He was
Must have been. It wasn't me.
I'm
I
going
said 6 or 7.
It wasn't
Eric Prestenbach.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to write that down, Eric.
And he also says that he enjoyed watching us tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Like not only are we trying to do things to give things away, but also make it entertaining. And I know, guys, if there's any suggestions on maps, and if you are a Locals Pro member, which is $5 and above, which gives you 3 spots in the monthly giveaway as opposed to 1. If you go up to that Pro membership, you can also get a chance to look at preview maps if you want to find out what the next map might look like or get some input on the maps. You can do that as a Locals member.
Nice.
Pro and above. Yes. Let's make sure I write him down. I will probably have to get going though, guys. I would like to hang out, but I have my own duties to attend to here. So I tell you what, though, tomorrow night.
Did Jimmy ever win?
Yeah,
he was gifted a waffle spot for the smoke freezer from Mike Hood. Thank you again, Mike Hood.
Let me donate 2 of my winnings to him.
Okay. Anything in particular?
Well, being that he's right there in Illinois and he patronizes two of the companies that I won, the Top Shelf and the Drizzle Dabs, I think he mentioned.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead and
Right
donate
on.
those to him?
Sure can. Why not?
Thank you,
Why
Kim.
not?
That's awesome, Kim.
It's awesome.
Because he mentioned that he
Go
liked
Kim.
both of those places. So one of them, he said that, didn't you say, Jimmy, that one of them has pain cream that you really like?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's
Yep.
actually pretty close to his house too.
Right here.
I just stopped by there the other day.
Right, literally 3/4 of a mile down the street from my house.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, brother.
Very generous, Kim.
Thank you, Kim. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Yeah. It's not any fun whenever you play and you don't get to win. So.
Well, you're right, but we
And
did
I
talk
won
about
so
it.
much.
We talked about it early on, though, and we don't want. I don't want to make it so easy that it's just like every person that plays wins. But if it works out to where a player like yourself is nice enough to give something up, I don't have any problem at all with that. But yeah, I wanted to make it more about the players having choices in the game. Most of every game up to now, there wasn't a lot of choices being had. Like you didn't have any direction other than there was a shortcut. I was making the shortcut on each one, and most of the time nobody would take the shortcut. It wasn't a big deal. But on this map, the stop signs were the only way to make you guys have to take choices. If there was no stop sign there, it would just, you would just have to, I would have to, I guess, ask you before you used up the rest of your points, which direction. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. It would work that way too, but I like the stop sign. It also is an equalizer. It helps to slow people down from just running straight to the end. Now, we still ended up with certain players with extra or with more than others, which is life, vis-a-vis. So, but yeah. That's pretty fun, though. I think it worked out. It was a good experimental. Each one almost ends up being experimental now.
Yeah.
So let me try this time. Let me
I
try.
don't come on here to win prizes either.
Right. No,
I come on here to socialize.
But I
That's
would
right.
so much that, I would feel terrible walking away with all that and,
Sure.
other people not walking away with anything. That's just
Well,
who I am.
and that's just what it is. That's just it. I mean, the majority of what we do is other stuff, content, and trying to build, something that helps people. All this stuff. And tonight is just for fun to give back. It's nice not to, hey, let's get 1 million people in here. Everyone share it 100 times. Yeah, I want you to share it out, but that's not a prerequisite to winning anything like other lives where it's like, all right, we're not giving anything out until we've got 100 people in here, Hell, Anthony, bro, you get hash and dash insurance, man. Anytime I do a giveaway, locals members get to come in if it's a hash giveaway, hash dash. What am I saying? The hashtag. If it's a hash dash giveaway. Anyway, if it's a hashtag, you can come in, hashtag, and then you can leave if you're a member of my locals. Like on Wednesdays, I do a Grill Fam show, and we do a few giveaways on that night. And if you're a locals member, if you don't have time to hang out, pop through just to say hey, hit that hashtag, then you can get out of there if you have to. So it's definitely worth it.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. I had a great time tonight. Thank you guys. Hey, it wasn't even for that. It was just because I actually liked what you were doing, so I clicked in on it.
We appreciate it, bro. Definitely going to be bigger and better. Only going to good places from here. So,
hey Ted. Hey Ted.
Yes, Kim.
Air Force kicked your ass, man.
Oh man,
yeah, you did win a few more prizes. Congratulations, Kim.
By the way, Air Force brat and wife.
My son's in the Navy. My whole family was in the Navy.
Val, you weren't going to say nothing until you found out who won. You were like, "Oh."
Well, my dad.
He didn't bring it up till now.
And my brother was in the Navy, and my brother's oldest son was a Navy SEAL. So there's Navy.
Yeah,
in there too.
My
Yeah.
son, he just decided that he was going to re-enlist and sign up for the chance to become a SEAL. So when he comes back from his deployment, he gets to come home for a little bit before he goes to Buds.
Oh,
Right
that's
on.
awesome.
That's a tough school.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
more
so
power to
cool.
him. I mean, they wanted him for the nuclear program, but he didn't want to be on a sub.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't, that's what my brother did. It made him
Mm,
sterile
mm,
for many, many years. But he shot blanks. So if your son's planning on having a family, he wants to stay away from nuclear.
Well, no, he needs to donate a bunch beforehand.
Free some
Yeah,
stuff.
that too.
Hey.
Or that.
Whatever he does, he does. I just wish him the best at whatever he does. You know,
You're like, we got a freezer full right now. What do you mean?
I come from a big family, man. I got one brother that has, I think he's up to number 12.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy
I
cow.
can't. I can't do it. I'm done with 2. I got my son and my daughter. I'm done.
I mean, 2 is still pretty admirable, you know.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm one of 21.
Sure.
You're one of 20?
21.
21? Holy crap. That's an
there's
Italian family right there.
It's a mix. It's mixed. It's between like 2 marriages and on each side. My father married twice. My mother married twice. And then they had kids with each one, and plus each one had kids. So there's a couple stepbrothers and sisters in there. You know, so it's interesting.
Stepbrothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many activities. Oh, sorry.
And me being one of the oldest, so it's rough.
Guys, I gotta head out.
We're wrapping it up, Smashley. Thank you for playing. We'll see you soon. Have a good night.
Oh yeah. You too.
Get little Way.
Love you, Smith.
See you tomorrow. Tell little Way I said hi. Does he think it's weird? I wonder if he knows there's a man that his mom is friends with that has his same name. I wonder if he knows it's probably weird for him. It's like he doesn't know any other person with that name.
Who, me?
No, her. She just left. Ashley has a son named Waylon.
Oh yeah, I heard that earlier. I was surprised. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, are they related?
Good night, Jimmy. Thanks for playing, brother. All right, appreciate you guys for hanging out, everybody. Check out Sir Steve-O, everybody. Find him on Locals as well. Definitely going to get into exclusive things with him as well and show him some love. Appreciate Ted and Kim and Val, Anthony, guys. Thank you all very much.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Peace.
Good night, guys. Have a great night. Smoke
Good night,
weed.
everybody. Hey, like, whatever.
Namaste, salutations, greetings, and good vibes. You made it through the weekend, and I hope you had an amazing weekend. But more importantly, you made it through a Monday. And thank you for joining us, putting something positive in your Monday. It's Master Rochi Mondays with Master Rochi and Queen Kate the Talent.
What's up, bro fam?
What a big bro fam.
Welcome to Talk It Out Tuesday. I'm your host, Chris Fisher, aka Purple Hairs, and you know my buddy Jerry. What's we're going to start calling him co-host Jerry because he's in the co-host chair more than anybody else. So, kind of a big deal. Yeah, we're kind of a big deal. So, guys, it's bright as hell in here today. We got the tent is on full wide open because it's, well, you know, you've been outside today. It's hot. It's hot out there.
What's up, everybody? Grow fam, y'all. It's Wednesday. We grow Wednesday, everybody. It's August 16th. The kids are back in school. Yeah, that's right, for most people anyway. So let's get into it. It's Wednesday.
How's everybody doing today?
Hey.
Grow fam, grow fam, grow fam. It is that wonderful time of week again of family-oriented Fam Friday. Today's date is August 18th. It is 4:20 Mountain, 6:20 Eastern Standard Time. I started saying that just because I had a couple people messaging me about the live saying, can you see me? Can you see me? Several hours later.
A few moments later.
I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. Where do I go? But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry left in the rain. Yeah. I don't mind the path that I had to walk, and I don't mind all those words that I had to talk, and I don't mind all those flings that I had to fling, and some of those words I spoke I just had to sing. I just had to bring the best that I had to give, and being tested by these blessings that I had to live, changing dressings on the scars that I had within. It's a daily operation, you just gotta grin. before it gets too grim and life pins you in. You gotta think like a shark and show your fins, whether alone in the dark or with an audience. Believe you're the hottest commodity since the iPhone lobotomy. You follow me? I'm hoping probably. I'm talking openly and don't know where the road could be. The crosshairs, the red dot, or the poison drip. So take a message from this song, that's all I have to give. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. They leave you in the rain, then hang you out to dry. I wonder how so many people get by. And then one day you wake up and start to realize that anyone you know could be called up at any time. Can't press rewind, can't flip the tape, so might as well not live in the past and dwell on hate. People talk strange shit to get to the gate, and if you know me well, you know I call them doors of fate. I take what I need, but not too much, and never open the door if the handle was hot to the touch. You gotta find an alternate way out of the flames. They want you in the spotlight, they want you just to take the blame, but all the same, it's like a wheel with these fucking hipsters. Instead of more rappers, we could use more active listeners. But I don't mind that a lot of things actually happen, cause I'm a music slave and this is what I'm coming strapped with. Cause I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain.
All right, everybody. What's up? What's up? It's Monday night, you guys, and it is the Indoor Farmer. We've got Sir Steve with us. We got Barry Cloyd with us in the studio. It is 9/18, guys, 9/18/2023. Let's get it hopping. Let's get some excitement in here tonight. It's already hot down here in the studio. I had to turn the air on, and it's gonna, I turn the fans up and stuff. We're gonna get it moving some air in here. That's what we're definitely, for one thing, we're gonna do. You guys know I'm always full of hot air, but today we've got a very special guest. As you can see, we got Mr. Barry Cloyd back with us in the studio. Very exciting, and
Nice to be here.
I am going to adjust this mic here so that you can hear him a little better. But yeah, please, if you guys like what we do, share us out, share us with a friend, hit those like buttons. It really helps with the algorithm. Go jump over on Rumble, Sir Steve-O, and on the Indoor Farmer on Rumble, guys. Hit those algorithms up for us for a second if you'd like. Definitely helps out a lot. And if you want to support us, go support us over there on Locals. CertifiedArmy.locals.com or the indoorfarmer.locals.com. Thank you very much. And so today, guys, I do have a video that I've made. It's actually more outdoor than indoor, but it's okay. I didn't make a very long video because I felt like we're gonna spend more time playing around with cool, fun instruments here. And I'm gonna move this out of your face real quick here. Well, you're just under it. Let's see if I can figure it out.
It's not the first time I've been under it.
Well, it's better than being in it. You know what I mean? Stepping in it. You know what I mean?
Passed by it.
Right. So, Steve-O, how are you, bro?
Doing great, man. Still on a big adrenaline rush right now, coming off of the Homestead and Master Rochi's live. It was a lot of fun, man. It really was.
Great show, bro. Great show. If you guys didn't catch that, Steve-O was tonight's guest on Master Rochi's Garden in Master Rochi Mondays, I think it's called. Yep. Master Rochi's Gardens is the website. Go check that out for sure. Code certified, get a discount if you like beard oil, beard products, and also not just beard oil, but they got the simple syrup. Hold on, simple syrup sipping.
Easy for you to say.
Sipping simple syrup simping. Can you say it? Do you know?
So you're closer than I probably would be.
Oh man, Caitlin, where are you?
Master Rochi's super simple syrup. There's 4 S's. I'm missing something.
Sipping is in there. I know.
Sipping.
Not nipping, sipping. You know.
Super simple sipping. Whatever.
Real quick before we get any further, guys, I want to ask you guys, definitely share this out, share it with your friends, please. The algorithm is messing with me. I can't get out there myself, so for sure, if you see that at followers from me, I really appreciate you coming through and stopping in for a minute. Also, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Oh no, that's what I was going to say. This show, you guys, and this episode definitely always brought to you guys in by a lot of awesome sponsors, but mostly in large part by your CBD store, guys. Yes. Thank you very much. All right, guys. What's up, Rumblers? Hit that Rumble button over there. Hit those comments, guys, and I'll read them. I can see them right now. Steve-O it also has some people over there. I mean, hit that over there on his Rumble as well. So go check them out, guys, for sure. All right. So, hey, what's up, Terry? Terry's in there tagging. Awesome, Terry.
Tagging, buddy. There we go. Some more tags.
Help us out with tags. I do the at followers with 2 accounts and an at highlight, but you know we only see a handful of people. I don't think it's it's something with the algorithm, man. Just can't catch a break. You know what I'm saying? But that's why we are over live on Kick. We're live on Rumble, 2 different places. We're live on Twitter, which is now called X. On Twitch, we're on YouTube, and we're on Facebook still, begrudgingly, even though they, yes, most people, but man, it's such a, it's almost like they want you to be depressed because they do this yo-yo effect with your, what do you call it? With your reach, with your visibility. Anyway, but
that's what happened to robots on the show.
Yeah, well, that's definitely for sure. But so let's watch my little video here while we hang out.
Yeah.
Going. I unfortunately didn't catch the beginning of me making this. This is just me like fixing it up, and it kind of started to fall. So I used more like hodgepodge stuff to like tie this thing together. A couple of pieces. So what I did, Steve-O. You guys may remember, if any of you have seen some of these. Hi, Denise. What's up, Brendra? Thank you for tagging. Terry, you too, bro. The neighbors have a light on their garage. And that light, when the ladies are in flower, which the outdoor ones are going to do that naturally because of the weather. Right. When they're in flower, any sort of light at nighttime will get them to be stressed enough that what they'll do is something called HERM. hermy or hermaphrodite. So the plant is going to naturally start to produce its own seeds on its own, which is crazy, because you feel like if every plant did that, we would, survive a little bit longer, wouldn't we? Yeah, so it starts to do that. And so I made this like wall here, and it doesn't keep every bit of light out, but keeps quite a bit of it out. And then I actually ended up covering the bottom of this with some old curtains that I didn't need anymore. I don't think I got that on this video, but this is my first video, Steve-O. This marks my first video made on Canva. From I made a lot of, you've seen me making the art and the different random stuff and the pictures and things. That's on Canva too. But this is my first time using Canva to make my my stock video that we used for the show. So it was a success. I was a little bit, I was trying to figure out how to use it at first, but I think I got rid of the clip champ that's been causing me so much grief, bro. You know the grief it's been causing me. Almost every week I would make a video, fully upload it, looks like it's fine, go to the show, and then we'll play a few minutes, and then it leaps ahead. Thanks, Mike Hood. Appreciate it, bro. Hit those reacts and share us out if you could, please, my friend.
Thank you, buddy. I have a question about your neighbor's light. He sees you putting up. He must be attached to that light, man, or something, because he sees you putting up a shield, and he could just get rid of the light, right?
They don't they're very elderly, bro. They don't understand.
Okay.
They in no offense to them, maybe they would understand. I haven't I explained to them one day, and I know I immediately afterwards regretted it, because I used the terminology that I shouldn't have. They know those plants are there and everything. They're fine with it. But what I said was, the ladies don't like the light at nighttime. And afterwards I'm going, I wonder if that came across well, or if maybe there was something else. And then because they said something about my light that I have, and I was like, I don't use it because this and this. And I don't think I explained myself well, to be honest, but I just made this without. So what I did was I talked to them after. I talked to my neighbor after, and he was nice enough to let me get on a ladder and go up to his light. And I turned it and angled it down a little bit, but not as far as it would go, but just, a bit. And yeah, that was all I could do. And it was still not enough.
Do they know that they're cannabis plants? Do you think? Okay, all right.
Well, they know I'm a veteran and everything, and
at least they're cool to that point,
Yeah, so see how that's leaning like that. So I went and found an old dog run cable, tie it to the top of that PVC pipe on the left, and then I tie it over to the fence all the way to the left, several feet off of camera.
Nice.
It's actually pretty stable, man. Even though it's a big ass sail out in the wind, it hasn't. It's not ripping or no, because the top is clamped in to the PVC pipe using the clamps that came from my green screen, and the bottom is tied to the fence. So.
So you just probably have to keep an eye on it on stormy nights or windy nights, right?
I don't really keep an eye on it. I look out there often enough that I guess I do. I sort of look at it, but it's pretty solid now, bro. So there's a double layer of fence there. So those two PVC pipes are both sticking down through 2 layers of fence, and then that gives me a lot to tie it to, and a lot for stability, for a lot of stability. I should just say that. Yeah.
Man, you're you have a lot of ingenuity. It's like I've thought a few times when talking to you that maybe you should have been an engineer.
I think I have too much ADD.
Oh.
Maybe. No, I definitely think I could have done other things.
Yeah.
What's that song? It's like I should have been an actor or whatever that goes into the bar. You guys know the song. I love that song. I always think of it myself as that song. Like, man, I could have done this or that. Well, a lot of us could have done a lot of things, you know. I think I'm finding what I was meant for at this point, maybe a little later than I hoped for. But, you know, there's a plan for the rest of my life already. I already know what I'm doing, guys. Listen.
Yeah.
You 8 people watching on Facebook, appreciate you guys. You know, for some reason, I just can't be seen on Facebook. Everybody, all the competition wants to like go live the same time as me, all these things, right? But I'm going to keep plugging away because guess what? This here, what you guys see us doing live is not my goal. You know, this is just a way to push doing this. And actually, I think we've been pretty successful, Steve-O. All these people want to compete with us now on growing food for people and making it popular by making shows about it. It's like, oh, go ahead, take our thunder, because that's exactly what I was hoping for. So I got to remind myself that as much as anyone else, you know. Sure. It has been really cool meeting a lot of people who have a lot more knowledge than I do about growing and getting them out of their shell into like pushing that into the mainstream as something that should be cool. You know, hey, you eat this food, should be interested in how it, you know, how good people, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Michael, what's up, bro? Could have been a cowboy, he says. For sure.
Could have been a cowboy.
Everybody, there must be like a giveaway somewhere going on or whatever, but that's okay.
So, Michael,
they'll all come in after the good part of the show when we're all just chilling and doing nothing. That's typical. But hey, we do replay this on Rumble, guys. If you're watching us on Rumble, especially if you're watching the replay, leave a comment. You know, I will see it. I may not see it right when you comment. Ask us questions. You know, hook up with us on other sites. If you're out there on Minds or you know, Rumble, Kick, go check us out on check me out on X, guys. I do spaces on X. I'll be on there hanging out with you know, certain other people that used to be on Facebook that a lot of you know.
Well, the one thing that we have that they don't have is the awesome Barry Cloyd tonight in the studio.
Oh man, dude, I got to remind myself to take a video of him with my phone again, like I did last time. I forgot to do that with Wes, but those reels came out awesome because it was so, yeah, they were right next to you, and you saw I linked you in those went well. I mean, you know, at least quite a bit of reaction for me, for my reach anyway. Maybe Twitter, yeah, it's called X, Michael. Go check me out there, Waylon the Indoor Farmer, if you're interested. I do. We are live there right now, but it doesn't go anywhere right now. The spaces are okay, I guess, but it's a different thing. But all right. Is this not pause? Okay, good. Like, what am I doing? I'm just sitting there. So I'm tying it up using some bread ties, not, you know, like the long gardening tie. It ended up working out well. And here's the other thing I'm going to talk about while he's doing this on the screen there. They are producing some seeds. Now, there's been some back and forth about this. Some people have been telling me that once it starts to hermy, you can't stop it. Now, that's fine, but I said, what can I do? Can I slow it down by doing this? So I went ahead and did this anyway. Maybe it was for no reason. But another thing I'm doing is I'm going out there and I'm picking seeds off whenever I can find them. And sometimes, guys, I'll go 10 minutes, 15 minutes without being able to find one. So it's not that many. It's very few. But here's the thing. From Chris Fisher, our friend Purple Hair's Garden over there, he was telling me that the more seeds, every time you take a seed off, it demotes the plant's energy going to producing more seeds. So it tells the plant to do that less, or it, you know, it promotes it less. Demotes it is what I use. I don't know if that works there. Look at that guy. Look, that's a strong man body, you guys. That's not fat, guys. That's like, you know, the big guys that pick up the big, like the boulders and stuff. Mm-hmm. You gotta have. You see how I'm leaning like that? That's proper, you know, weight distribution when you're going to pick up something heavy. See?
Right on. Well, you are strong as an ox. I know I've told people before, but Waylon picked up probably 100, 110 pounds of the base of my wheelchair and just picked it up, stuck it right in the back of my Jeep. And I was blown away because it usually takes 2 people to pick that up. So you are strong. There's no doubt about it.
Thanks, Steve-O. I used to be a contender. I was a contender. Yeah. I was a wrestler. I was a wrestler back in the day. Yeah. Taipan was talking about that the other day. He was a wrestler too. It injures the bud too, though too. Not a good idea. What does?
I guess your light thing, yeah.
No, I think he's saying taking the seeds out.
Oh, okay.
I'm being real careful. I'm not just like ripping the buds apart. I'm only taking the ones that are big and like fat that can take out.
Well, you should have some plants there next year. You might have more than the one you got.
There's probably going to be a few there next year. Look at that tall one though, man. That's insane. That's going to be so easy to wash. I will be bud washing all this. It's a solution. Yeah, it's using there's different things, but I will use baking soda and peroxide, and that will wash off or at least sterilize there's going to be bug parts and there's stuff on the plant outside. So really doing a bud wash is just safer. Plus my friend Jimmy Mead in the comments there, he's talked about it too, that the bud wash has other effects too. What's up, Melanie? Guys, share us out. Definitely share us out. We're going to be having Barry Cloyd here. Take it away here in a minute. But bud washing also will prolong the drying process on the buds, which can be a good thing depending on how you have your drying process set up, like how well the room is dialed in and whatnot as far as humidity goes and stuff. So it actually will help the bud to be like fresher longer and make it like a nice, I don't know, maybe I'm butchering it, Jimmy. Tell me what it was specifically again. There are some benefits to it. It's instead of letting it dry out too fast.
Yeah.
It keeps its bounce to it longer instead of being all crispy. Crispy. Oh, there she is, back with the 420, 710.
There it is.
It preserves your terps longer. Okay. Appreciate that, Jimmy. Thank you. Here I am, a man just looking at us and just admiring his work.
Ronaldo, what up from the 505 and the 815?
So I'm using this other piece of PVC pipe. I took all these pipes from a neighbor that was throwing them away at my last place. I've had them for years now, and I've used them multiple times. You've seen it, Steve-O. It's like they're like erector set pieces for me. Pieces of PVC pipe. I use them for all kinds of stuff. Last year, I used them to build a whole like a bench, basically, to hold all the 3 different pots that had plants in them. Those are the same ones. Yep. And yeah, I don't know. I would probably never put like water through them for any sort of sanitary reasons, but I mean, they're useful for all kinds of things.
For sure.
You found me on X, Michael? Awesome, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get that going. Longer shelf life in general. That's good. That's a good call. What's up, Ronaldo from the 505? Guys, share us out, please. I cannot ask enough for the help because the algorithm is just not helping. We got 7 people over on the Rumble already. We're gonna be passing over the Facebookers when you and I have thousands of followers on Facebook, and Rumble. I think I have 232 followers now, and it just shows you the difference of the algorithm, man. It's just the man keeping us down. It's the mark keeping us down. I'm looking at Halloween Harvest. Oh yeah, that's probably what I'm looking at, Ronaldo. Mine are getting close for sure. All right, that's it. Oh, get to see Mia's butt at the very end. That's funny. That's all you see there. Awesome. What's up, John Doe? All right, guys. Gonna be rocking out here. I think I'm gonna do a dab. While he's rocking out. What do you think? This might be a good time to do that.
Let's get groovy.
I hope you don't mind. I think I might do this. And
yeah, bring him up. Sure.
I'm gonna
do the whole thing.
I could turn the camera, but I'm not gonna.
Here, let me do this.
No, we want you on the screen. You're muted.
No worries, but
okay. I want to see you. Yeah, you probably sound really good right now. All right, come on back up, Steve-O. Smoke with me, Steve-O. Come on now.
All right, right on.
Don't leave me alone with this man in my house, you guys.
I'm going to give you the big screen up.
It's fine. It's a good size screen.
Let's get groovy.
What's up, Andy? Can't show you guys.
I ain't nothing but a singer, singing my song. I ain't nothing but a bell, ringing all night long. I ain't nothing but a miner, digging a word of a voice and a bell and a world trying to be heard. You ain't nothing but a woman, a pretty one at that. You ain't nothing but a man, fixing to leave you flat. This ain't nothing but a saga of some lifetime gone, of a man and a woman and a story that goes on and on, singing glory, hallelujah, shining to the sky, cursing Lordy, what's it to you when the years roll by? This ain't nothing but of a big round ball. Every moment of that moving, precious to you all. Say we're all connected, joined at the heart. Every man, every woman, every child from the very start. Say we're all connected, joined at the heart. Every man, every woman, every child from the very start. I ain't nothing but a singer, singing my song. I ain't nothing but a bell, ringing all night long. I ain't nothing but a miner, digging the word of a voice and a bell and a world trying to be heard. Of a voice and a bell and a world trying to be heard. Voice and a bell and a world trying to be heard.
I ain't nothing but a sinner. Woo. There you go.
And a damn good one at that, I would say. Everybody.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy Mead says that picking got me grinning.
Thank you, Jimmy. Let's see.
Bet you done some picking with Jimmy at some point, huh? Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe. Never can tell. Let's see.
Been around.
Yep. As soon as we were complaining about Facebook, as soon as Jimmy started playing, baby, we owe it 20 now.
Yeah, right? After my video, like, yeah, forget this guy.
Yeah, they just couldn't miss this awesome music, man. We're at the live studio, man.
Oh, guys, we're gonna get them to play one more, and then we're gonna do the certified segment, y'all, and then maybe play some more.
Yeah.
This is a cool song. I heard this song first from it was a theme song on a TV show called Justified. Anybody ever see it? Justified? It's a really good show based in Harlan, Kentucky. Harlan, Kentucky is, and from people who I know that know better than me, it's a pretty badass place to be, so they say. And this song is written by a guy named Daryl Scott, and Daryl was born and raised about an hour from Harlan, Kentucky. It's called "You'll Never Leave Harlan Alive." In the deep dark hills of eastern Kentucky, that's the place where I traced my bloodline. And it's there I read on a hillside gravestone, you will never leave Harlan alive. Well, my granddad's dad walked down Catherine's Mountain, and he asked Tilly Hilton to be his bride. Said, won't you walk with me out of the mouth of this holler? We'll never leave Harlan alive. The sun comes up about 10 in the morning. The sun goes down about 3 in the day. You fill your cup with whatever bitter brew you're thinking. You spend your life thinking about how to get away. No one ever knew there was coal in them mountains till the man from the northeast arrived, waving $100 bills. He said, I'll pay for your minerals, but he never left Harlan alive. Well, Granny, she sold out cheap, and they moved out west to Pineville to a farm where Big Richland River winds. I bet they danced them a jig, laughed and sang a good song. Ha! So we said we'd never leave Harlan alive. When the sun comes up about 10 in the morning, sun goes down about 3 in the day, and you fill your cup with whatever bitter brew you're drinking. You spend your life thinking about how to get away. times got hard and tobacco wasn't selling. But old Granddad knew what he'd do to survive. He went dug for hard coal and sent the money back to Granny. But he never left Harlan alive. When the sun comes up about 10 in the morning, the sun goes down about 3 in the day, and you fill your cup with whatever bitter brew you drink, and you spend your life. You spend your life taking coal from the bottom of your grave. In the deep dark hills of eastern Kentucky, that's the place where I trace my bloodline. And it's there I read on a hillside gravestone, you will never leave Harlan alive. God damn, I love that song.
I don't want to go to Harlem now.
Yeah. Wow.
That was awesome.
Man, I could see a scene in that movie or in the show, I mean, during an episode and you just pounding that away. That would be perfect.
Yeah, you know how I got that song? It's pretty cool. I started watching that thing. We watched it on streaming when it first came out. And they would in the intros and outros, of the coming on, the scenes coming on, they do little pieces of that song, and I always thought, shit, man, that's a cool song. What's the rest of the story? And then I was doing some digging and working out in the backyard about 2 months ago, and I heard it on streaming, and I just went nuts. And Brad Paisley is who I heard do it, and then I played it about 6 times in a row, and I thought, Jesus, I got to get a hold of this. So I got the lyrics and learned it, and I love this song. It's Daryl Scott's the guy who wrote it.
Yeah, your voice is perfect for that song. That's why you love it so much, I think, is because it just feels like you're just like so into it.
It's passionate. It really is. It's a passionate piece, and when you watch the show and you know a little bit of background about the place, it's a pretty badass place. Harlan County, Kentucky, is the poorest county in America. And I'm sure that's the problem.
You make it passionate though by the tempo too. Like,
oh, thank you.
Like, have you ever heard of the song? Was it Last Kiss? Pearl Jam remade it.
Yeah,
I think. I really like the Pearl Jam remake because they drag it out. They make it more passionate. Because the original, like the guy singing about his girl dying. And he sings it so fast that it sounds like he's in a good mood about it. He's like,
"Oh yeah, I remember.
Where can my baby be?" He's like, "What do you mean, bro? She just hit her with a car." Like, and then the Pearl Jam remake is just like, it really gets to your soul.
It probably emphasizes the minor key a little more too. It didn't really do that on the original.
That's probably it. They got more in depth on the.
Yeah, cool. Well, glad you liked it. I love that song, and thanks for letting me do it. I mean, I appreciate it.
No, that's amazing, man. Like, I've never heard it actually. So,
it's good. Look up Daryl Scott on Spotify. Or yes,
I will, but I can't play him on this.
No, but I don't know.
No, don't do that. I'll play it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see, Barry, but the comments are blowing up. Wow, that was awesome. Everybody's just going crazy. Thanks for
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. It's a pleasure to be here. It's been fun getting to know these guys. They're interesting crew.
Look, as I try to tell the boat cannabis community who I've been sort of Haven't I, like, I've still been begrudgingly sucked into it, you know.
You're welcome, Tim.
Sort of like it's sort of like the only welcoming family that I found really on the online community. Even though my shtick is for everyone, I also happen to use cannabis on screen, and that kind of forces me into what they call the cannabis community. But what I try to tell people is the cannabis community, in my perspective, is the only culture that's growing in America. It's the only yeah. Well, no pun intended for sure. But yeah, I mean, you're right. But it's the only thing that's sort of like becoming its own thing, but it doesn't have to be not uninclusive. It can be a thing that reaches out to music, to business, to every angle of society, and it doesn't have to be someone that even partakes. But it's just funny that people sometimes think of it as its own separate thing. It's like, well, you still use the bank's gas station. You still use all this stuff. So like, why pretend like we're not inclusive to people who don't use it as well? So, but we're also getting people involved with like the medicinal, like CBD ointments and stuff that aren't psychoactive. A lot of those products out there.
Stuff works.
For sure. It really does. So we need to get Steve-O up here. We got some certified videos to play. You guys know what time it is, baby.
Be advised, the following content is rated S for certified.
Hey, welcome everybody to the certified segment for Monday, September 18th. And it is 2023, and this is your certified segment. So shimmy, shimmy, sham, shimmy, shimmy. Give me the mic so I can take it away. All right, this is what we got here. Let me bring up the old video. Just a little update, of course, on the same plant you guys have been watching for the last 3 months. Where is it? Hi.
Oh, it's going to be pretty. I know it.
It ain't coming up. Let me try it again. Oh.
I see it there. Which one do you want?
Oh, I don't see it on my screen at all. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
Because we got to do this.
It's not up in the live. There we go.
It should be here in a minute. It's not yet. There it goes.
Aha. Oh, let me mute it because Kelly's singing.
What?
She would be mad at me.
Where's Kelly? Hi, Val.
She was outside sunbathing while I was taking the video. Yeah, they're starting to stack pretty good. Oh, it looks like it turned the video on us. That's crazy. Well, let me do this instead. I'm going to remove that, and I'm going to do it a different way because this isn't working.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Val, what's up, everybody? Guys, tag your friends, definitely. We're going to get to rocking here again, and you're going to be checking out where Steve-O's progress is on this plan. I can't wait to see the little stubby that could. I know that it's going to work out, man. I know it's going to work out. Yeah, well, well, you'll see. We'll talk about it.
Okay.
And 9 rumblers over there. Rumble.
Hit
those comments, guys. Hit those rumble buttons. If you have questions about what's going on, I'll address you. I can see you right now. 9 people over there. 17 over on the Facebook, guys. What's up, y'all? Timothy, what's up, guys? Hit those comments and share us out. Definitely hit those reacts and come over to the Wayland Indoor Farmer page, consolidated in one chat. After hitting the like button over there, I see some people over on Search Steve-O. I see our Twitch viewer, Steve-O. We have this admirer on Twitch. I think it's a bot, but we're not 100% sure. It just
there we go.
Doesn't say anything. Ooh. Well, that's better. That's a different.
There we go. We can do it this way. Just make it a little easier.
Healthy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he had some varmints get into them a couple times in there.
There we go.
Varmints. I think we think it's a cat. It was a cat, don't you think, Steve-O? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I think that's what it was. Either had a groundhog got a whole damn thing. Look what we got, a little visitor. Little stingy bug. I don't know what the hell that was. It was like a little
wasp
or something. Yeah, like a baby wasp.
Was it a hornet? Sorry.
I don't know. We're starting to get a little frost, though, if you notice, guys, on the leaves. I haven't had any sugar leaves yet. But, yeah, they're really coming along. Nutrients seem to be working well. I don't see any deficiencies. I mean, it's barely eating its own leaves right now. And it's trying to produce even new buds down closer to the stalk and everything. So, it's a very healthy plant now. Knock on wood. But, now, just to remind you guys, this is Misfit Genetics. This is Mike Hood's triple homicide that he bred. And I was testing it out for him. Wayne also has it. And he has a 4 foot tall by 3 foot wide, nearly that is. So, Mike never grew them outdoors. He always grew them in the tent. So this was a good test. Like Waylon said, man, I really beat the crap out of this thing, But what do you think, Waylon? Looking pretty good?
Oh, not that one. I mean the little one.
Oh, we'll see that one. I actually in the video.
That one looks good, but
that's nice.
Saw some frost there at the right angle. Yep, definitely frosting.
Yeah, the little plant I didn't get in the video, but I do have a picture of it. But the one little bud pretty much is dead, but it really did. I bet you I'll get, maybe 2-3 grams out of that little guy down there.
Is that a seed I see right there?
No seeds. No seeds, Waylon.
Mine are frosty and sticky, but they also have a few beans.
Yeah, that's all.
Joe says, I have heard they stop growing roots when they flower, so I feel like a little cutting won't make it.
Oh.
I don't know. I've also heard that if you cut them while they're in flower and root them, it will continue flowering. But I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, I know when we stuck it, Kelly just picked it up and stuck it right in the pot. And I go, that's a waste of time. And she's like, let's do it. And I go, you know what? I've seen Waylon bring some little guys back in the aquaponics system and got them to start rooting. So I gave it a shot. And,
even though my pH was so off that things were just dying.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm just basically, picking off, some of the worn out leaves and then getting rid of these little buds that it's trying to grow. Because, they're not huge buds yet, but they look like they're on their way. I always have that one leaf that does that every time, don't I? It's the same type of tree.
Seems pretty normal.
Yeah.
Somebody chomped it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it does. Caterpillar, and then it fell off.
Yeah.
You would think it'd be in the pot there, but something ate it, maybe. What's up, Kyle?
Pretty soon, once I decide, what genetics I'm going to run, I'll be starting the indoor grow. As you guys know, I did get the room ready. I just have to, I want to bleach the inside of the tent, clean it up. But that's the last thing that I haven't done.
Sure.
But I'm going to get started.
Timothy says normally it's easier to get the flowering cuts to root once they start to re-veg.
Oh, okay.
So if you make something re-veg, then you can root some flower. So I don't know. I think it's worth messing around. Steve-O found a way to get one to keep growing, even though it was broken.
Yeah.
So, and what were you saying, my guy? Apologies.
No, I was probably just commenting on everything looking good. Right now, there's not a lot of newts. This weekend it rained a lot, so I was kind of worried that it was going to be overwatered for my video today. But she's perky. She doesn't look like she needs anything as far as I can tell. What do you guys think?
There's a hole in the pot, right?
A hole in the pot?
It's an outside pot. Is there a hole in the bottom or no?
Oh, yeah, there's drain. Definitely, there's a drain.
So yeah, I mean, if it rained, I feel like it wouldn't be a problem.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's the video, guys. Appreciate you watching. You have any questions, let us know. But you know, it's been you know, this is only my second outdoor that I've ever grown. Last year I grew 2. This year I grew 1. But you know, I can't wait to experience showing you guys what 10 years of my experience of indoor growing is like, and watch me fuck it up.
Man, that's good content, baby.
That's right.
That's good content, baby. Here we go.
Michael's sending you stars twice tonight.
Thank you, Michael. I saw that. Well, I wasn't watching because I put out a reel. I should probably do that less though. It's hard. Anyway, thank you, Michael. Appreciate it, bro. Steve-O, that was awesome. Certified segment, guys. Do you have an indoor grow, Steve-O? Yeah, is that what you just answered?
Yeah, I have it all set up to run again. I just haven't started yet. That's all. Pretty soon.
All right. Well, I don't know about you, bro, but I'm ready to hear some more. I mean, are your fingers itching or ready to over there?
Always.
You guys should have seen. I didn't see his face, but you guys, Steve-O says his face lit up when I pulled out my harmonica. Where's Lisa May at when you need her?
Thanks for asking, Val.
Melanie, thank you for hanging out.
42710 family. Hell yeah.
Look at this thing. I bet they can't even see that.
Got a black magic woman. Got a black magic woman. I got a black magic woman. Got me so blind I can't see. She's a black magic woman trying to make the devil out of me. Got your spell on me, baby. Got your spell on me, baby. You got your spell on me, baby, turning my heart into stone. I need you so bad, magic woman, I can't leave you alone. Turn your back on me, baby. Turn your back on me, baby. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Start messing around with your tricks. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Just might pick up my magic sticks.
woman. Got a black magic woman. I got a black magic woman. Got me so blind I can't see. She's a black magic woman, trying to make the devil out of me. She's a black magic woman, she's trying to make the devil out of me. Black magic woman, trying to make the devil out of me.
Oh yeah, little Carlos Santana. Hell yeah,
Carlos.
Oh, by the way, is that a Martin that you're playing?
Oh no, this is an interesting piece.
Look at this thing.
It's called a Merida Extrema, and it's look at the back of this thing. It's golden mahogany, just freaking beautiful. Isn't that cool?
Oh, it's so shiny. Oh,
Never seen another one like it, and it's got built-in effects. So you can do, stuff like this without having a pedal board. You can do. Stuff like that without a pedal board. It's kind of fun.
I feel like I just took my microdoses. What's up, Ashley? What's up, everybody? Share us out, guys. Share us out. Tag your friends. It's a hell of an awesome treat.
Is that Smashly?
Smashly, yeah.
Smashly. Hi, Smashly.
Yes. You remember
I remember you from last time.
Yes.
Absolutely. My daughter's named Ashley. I get that.
That's awesome. That's great,
I want
man.
banjo for you next time. You guys want to hear my banjo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really kind of left most of tonight open. I just took that. I made that video for outside. I think later I might get on the phone and show off what's going on over here because I did have to bow out of the grow off that I was in, but I still have 4 beautiful plants that are in veg that are going to be flipped whenever I want. But I might show those off and what else I got going on, cucumbers and stuff going on. Cucumbers are going crazy in that system. And then you know what else is going crazy? Some basil. Some basil is better than some other basil. We'll show that off in a little bit here.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. What I'm saying is,
I brought my Mando Banjitar tonight.
Holy cow, you guys! This is,
I brought it to dazzle and amaze you.
Yeah,
Is it
I don't know
working?
what to think.
Is it
Again,
working?
I swear I did not take any mushrooms today.
Something like that.
It's like
Something like that.
it's almost like having something sweet and sour in my mouth at the same time. It's amazing.
That's interesting.
Like what's happening there with that mix.
10 years ago on a cold dark night, someone was killed by the town hall light. There were few at the scene, but they all agreed that the slave parade looked a lot like me. Yet she walks these hills in long black veil, visits my grave when the night winds wail. Nobody knows, nobody sees, nobody knows but me. Well, the judge said, son, what's your alibi? You were somewhere else, and you won't have to die. Well, I spoke not a word within my life. I've been in the arms of my best friend's wife. And she walks these hills in a long black veil, visits my grave when the night winds wail. Nobody knows, nobody sees, nobody knows but me. Well, the judgment was nigh and it turned to, and she stood in the crowd and shed not a tear. And sometimes at night, when the cold growing she cries over the cold, and she walks these hills along black hill. Visits my grave when the night winds wail. Nobody knows, nobody sees, nobody knows but me. She walks these hills along black veil. Is my grave when the night winds wail. Nobody knows, nobody sees, nobody knows me. Nobody knows me.
Right. Long black veil.
Nobody knows me either.
Safer that way.
Nobody knows me. That's how it goes.
Well, there you go.
Very good.
Little banjo.
Awesome, man. What do you call it again?
Oh, it's my Mando banjitar. It's kind of a hybrid, kind of a mutt, sort of like the guy that's playing it. It's a mandolin, big old Gibson mandolin body with a banjo head and banjo neck and guitar like electronics and stuff like that. So it's my Mando banjitar.
Mando banjitar. Oh my God.
There you have it.
Did you have it custom made?
I did not. No, you can get them. company called Gold Tone. Makes a lot of unusual instruments, and I've got a couple of 3 of their things. I've also got a banjola, which is a big mandolin body with a beautiful banjo neck with a scroll peg head all inlaid. It's just freaking gorgeous. I got one of those, a banjola, like a mandola with a banjo neck. And that's all electrified, and plug that sucker into. It's a real neat sound. It's very, very ancient sounding. But yeah, so I like weird stuff.
Yeah, it's cool to see that. I never thought about it before, how they mix instruments together.
Yeah, that's been being done in various types and manners for a long time, really.
There's a band I used to, what band, I guess. It's a group that I have heard a few times that I think is really interesting.
Yeah.
It's called the Trans Global Underground.
Oh, that's neat.
And they literally try to bring together people from every different music style around the world into each song, or at least each song they try to shove as many different types into it. So you'll hear every now and then you'll hear like some of that like twang from like India.
Yeah.
You'll hear, you know, these different things, and it's an orchestrated sort of meetup of highly trained, you know, musicians, but they also mix. I mean, there's not a lot of, I don't think there's much vocals, but it's interesting for sure. Got a crash ride. Jimmy Mead says, thanks, Barry. Have a great night, bro.
Hey, take care. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I know Waylon appreciates and Steve-O appreciates it, and I do as well.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. You
Pleasure
know,
to be here.
we actually do have a pretty large Peoria area audience, even though they may not be here right now currently with us. A lot of them do watch the show, at least from Facebook's analytics anyway. They say that's my highest audience is still around here, which is funny. It's very weird how that works. But, you know, it could be a lot of family and friends that don't catch it while it's live. So I get that and do appreciate it. So, yeah, and if you guys want to see Barry, go check him out. His name right here down below me. And he posts up when he's got a new show coming out and things like that. So there's a lot of them. I just posted something that you got some stuff coming up, don't you?
I got a bunch of stuff coming up.
Let's just pull it up. You probably got a post of it.
I don't know if I do or not. Maybe. I got a bunch of things. Yeah, there you go. I shrunk to play that guitar in.
Yeah, you were on some shrooms that day.
Yeah,
game night.
That's funny. We snuck into that museum down in New Orleans, the Mardi Gras Museum, when it used to be over across the river in Algiers.
Mm-hmm.
Snuck in there one time when it wasn't open. My wife and I, and we didn't know there was nobody there, nobody around. We just walked into the place, and I'd been in it before, and you have to buy a ticket. You know, there's nobody around. So we said, well, okay, there's nobody around. We're just going to wander. We wandered all over that place for a few hours, sneaking behind places like that we weren't supposed to be there. But I couldn't pass up that picture.
Interesting.
It's a big ass guitar.
So this is let's get where people can see it, so they know what you're talking about.
Okay.
This
there,
here,
right there,
guys. So he ate the was it the apple
Get
or
Small.
I can't remember. Yeah, he ate the Get Small.
Get Small.
And then it was like a cookie or something to get big again or whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, no, he knew Rick Moranis as a younger man, and they had adventures together.
Yes,
with the big laser.
I couldn't resist that big ass guitar though. I just couldn't resist.
That's funny though. Yeah. Well, I mean, imagine a guitar that size. I mean, it can be built, but how many people do you think it would take to sufficiently run it?
A few.
You wouldn't be able to use your hands. You'd have to use some sort of like thing,
short golf clubs or something to whack on the string.
Well,
do a tapping deal. That'd be kind of fun.
Well, it would hurt, man. Imagine the wires that tightly. Imagine one of the wires coming loose.
You'd fly off, take your head off.
So, yeah. Well, so never mind.
Anyway,
that one. Don't
that's
do
fine. Let's just put it this way. I'm around, and check me out on Facebook if you want to see where.
Oh yeah. Well, let's scroll down here. I wanted to show the. Don't you have
that one. That's coming up.
Okay.
But that's coming up in October. That's up in Bishop Hill, Illinois. That's a Stephen Stills tribute. I did that first time down in Mexico with David Ray, Bonnie's brother. And we did that this past March. And we're going back there. I'm going back there, and we've got 3 shows nailed down so far in that theater.
Stephen Hills.
Stills, yeah.
Stills, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez. Awesome.
I love Stills.
Oh, who's that guy?
That's down in Mexico.
Upcoming this week, Thursday, 9/14 is over already. Never mind.
I did, yeah, it is. I did another riverboat thing. That's all done. That stuff's all done. I haven't posted what I'm doing this week.
Was that you that went to Coochie's on the Water?
Yeah, I'm doing that Thursday.
This Thursday?
Yeah, this Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah,
come down.
I'll have my son with me.
There you go. That's one of my new paintings.
Not sure if it's. Yeah, he does this awesome art as well, guys.
This is my T-shirt. One of my T-shirts.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is Peter Pandemic. I sold the original. It had a real watch face here, and I flipped it up. That's Peter Pandemic.
You made the art?
Oh yeah.
Look at this guy over here.
That's not done yet. That thing's about half done. I've added more to it since then. There's lots of art in there.
Oh yeah, there's so much going on there.
That's a little Martin backpacker I got. The little skull thing. That was a canoe trip I did with my my wife and my stepson a little while ago.
Backpacker.
Yeah.
Pocket guitar. But you got like a guitar that just comes out and unfolds like a Swiss Army knife. Holy cow.
That's just a friend of ours. So that's enough.
All right,
That's
let's
enough.
okay, sure. Go back here. Well, let me ask you something as an artist then. What do you think of this picture or this crazy guy I made? See profile picture. That's a good start.
I like it.
Steve-O?
I like it.
That's a good start.
Yeah. Tomatoes and a pepper. I love it.
Got an eggplant nose.
Eggplant nose.
So I decided not to put him on the final copy for the business card. This is just going to be a sticker, like
That's
a
a
nice
good
slab
idea.
or
That's a
something,
good
you know, a good sticker. And you see, Steve-O really likes the what do you call it? Super Bowl ring.
Championship rings. Yeah,
rings for the different social media platforms. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Anyway, I thought I'd get your. I wasn't trying to fluff myself, but I've been messing around with it myself and here and there. Yeah, that's a fish inside of his mouth. It's talking.
Oh yeah, okay.
Can't really see that.
What's the beard made out of?
Microgreens.
All right.
Broccoli. And broccoli.
Broccoli. You got to have broccoli.
Well, broccoli for sure is in the beard, and then microgreens really touch it up to make it fine. And then his neck's made of some nice fat buds. Purple buds. Purple buds. So appreciate all your help tonight, guys. Sharing and tagging out.
Definitely.
We're willing to listen to whatever you got, my friend.
Okay, whatever I got. Let's see. About
he's like, I'm in a Barbie world. I'm a Barbie.
God. Oh, please.
Give us the. No, that's a bad thing. Say, give us the weirdest song that you got.
Weirdest song I got. I'd have to pull out lyrics for that.
Yeah, no.
Here's one.
Something I know.
Worked on a riverboat playing music for 22 years up and down the Illinois and Mississippi. And after a stint like that, you kind of get to feel like you know that river. Not all of it. That would be the height of arrogance, but just enough to keep it interesting. And this is a song called "Know This River." I know this river wants me here for to tell her ancient story. Just settle back, then here, let it roll down to the sea. 100 years, to her's a second. When
You're never marking time. Our fragile days ain't worth the notice when forever's down the line. She was rolling when the First Nations planted their seeds in the burning prairie sun. Gave up all that she had, it was everything they need till the days on earth were done. Oh, no, I know this river calls my name. Echoes are rolling from deep within the memory. She's calling you just the same to keep her waters running free. Primal horizons to modern beauty. From serpentine heartbeat, bloodlines of humanity. I know this river's seen it all. Looking up from her silent valley, seen a glory and a fall. Just content to let it be. She was moving when the First Nations harvested life by the light of the hunter's moon. Seen the ebb and the flow, the coming and the going. See our days disappear too soon. I know this river. I know this river wants me here for to tell her ancient story. So settle back, lend an ear, and let it roll down to the sea. Let it roll down to the sea. Let it roll down to the sea. That's called Know This River.
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember that one from last time?
Yeah.
Still love it. Love that song.
I hope y'all like it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We're honored to have you.
Already.
It has a deeper meaning too, you know.
Oh yeah.
And Ashley says audience is screaming.
Thanks, you Smashley.
Forever known as Smashley. What do you think, Steve-O? Should I offer some kind of giveaway? Get some people in here or what?
For sure. What you got? You got some swag over there, some true healthcare and wellness, maybe some. What we got over there?
Yeah, I'll offer a you pay shipping giveaway.
Okay.
A you pay shipping giveaway. I got lots of swag. I'm actually gonna give. I didn't tell him yet, but I'm gonna give Barry here a bottle of Master Rochi's beard oil.
Oh,
yeah.
What? Which scent do you have? The Nag Champa or the Oak Moss and Amber?
Let me get my Santa bag full of swag over here.
There it is.
Swag bag.
You're welcome to have one of these. I don't know if you want one, but it's a fan. You know, whatever you want.
You gotta love
it. Here.
Hello.
You know what? This is a perfect opportunity to give someone one of these because they don't ship well. They're too big to ship. So I'm going to give this to you as well too.
You know what? I could use that because you know the best. You know the best fly killer I found is your hat.
Yeah.
get them with your hat because they don't see it coming. You know, they don't expect, they know what these are. Yeah, they got these nailed down. But your hat, man, that's different. You can just kick their ass with your hat. What?
What you got?
I've got oak moss and amber here.
Oh, that's a good one. Yep.
Oak moss and amber.
Sure, it works for me. Thank you.
So imagine it's more for the skin and for where your skin and your hair meet.
Okay.
Like Steve was saying earlier tonight on Master Rochi Monday over there on Grow Fam. He was the guest tonight.
Yeah, man. That's cool.
And he was explaining how it helps your skin stay soft, you know, even though when your beard gets kind of stiff and
yeah.
Anyway, so guys, I got plenty of stuff. I'll put together a goodie pack for you. There's maybe some beans in there.
Ooh, boy.
Oh yeah, sure. What time is it? Let's see, hour and 20. Yeah, you know, honestly, maybe not. So we're already coming up to that hour and a half mark. Barry's gonna only play maybe one or two more or a few more, whatever, and get going. So that's all right. Everybody that came, thank you guys very much. Rock and everybody that came, like they got the treat. They got this. Oh man, like I'm happy. The mic's been sounding good the whole time, Steve-O. It's
oh yeah, the entire time.
Good. Excellent. And all you guys over on Rumble, please hit those reactions. Help us out. Help us get going on the platform. Appreciate it. If you're finding us on Kick, if you have a Kick account, go check me out over there too. Barry, you don't have it. You're just a Facebook, huh? Yeah. I want to check you out in person, but most of the time I have my son, or and it's like somewhere that's maybe not kid friendly.
Coochie's.
It's gonna be late night.
5 to 8.
Oh, okay. It's interesting. It's a thought. I could probably do that. Could do a Coochie's on the Water review for that show.
Yep, a little live on location coverage is always good.
Yeah, eat some music, eat some good food, and have some tunes. They have some crazy food there and stuff, like different Riverside themed stuff,
Yep.
I've been there once. I think I was drinking at that time. That's why I was thinking it wasn't kid friendly.
That one.
You weren't kid friendly.
I weren't kid friendly, yeah. Well, hey. Thank you guys for joining us for sure. Yeah, whatever you like, man. I don't want to keep you either.
All right, I do a lot of song walking. I go looking for songs. And one place I've been song walking for years and years now is Forest Park Nature Center, right across the river over there. And there's a lot of songs in those woods. You just got to look for them and pay attention when those lines fall out of the sky into your head. And if they're decent, if they might mean something to you, then maybe they'll mean something to somebody else. And I've found a lot of songs out there, and this is a song about that very process. It's called These Hills. I walk these hills 1,000 times, heal my body, free my mind. I walk these hills both day and night. Let these hills tell me a story, it's all right. Deep in the distance, a siren moans. Somebody's future ain't their own. Twilight flickering through the trees. On old hills, tell me a story, if you please. I walk these hills on New Year's Eve. All your shadows hanging in the trees. One only hopes as
as the circle spins. We'll all be here to walk these hills when the new year ends. Inside, outside, no matter where you stand, the train rolls by. Outside in spite of where you've been, the minutes fly. Inside, outside, no matter where you stand, the train rolls by. Outside in spite of where you've been, the minutes fly. Spent this life caught in a dream, in deepest longing can still be seen. Call it foolish, call it wrong, still calling me by my name to sing this song. I walk these hills 1,000 times, heal my body, free my mind. Walk these hills both day and night. Let these hills tell me a story, it's alright. And let these hills tell me a story, it's alright. And let these hills tell me a story. It's alright. These hills.
Hell.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes.
Thank you, my buddy.
Yes. You know,
Alrighty.
I really, you know, you get me so in the mood. I just want to be like, all right, I'm done. No.
Is that Beulah the Buzzard?
No.
That was actually pretty good, man. It sounded like you were playing
It
something.
almost sounded
on
right.
purpose. Yeah,
It almost sounded like music.
it did. It sounded pretty good. And then when he came in with the finger tap, and it really made it cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we worked on that for years.
Yeah, you made me sound pretty good there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do what I can. Do what I can.
Yes.
Sounded good, buddy.
Good. All right. Well, I want to get him. I want to let him go. Let him get out of here. Steve-O, what do you say? Come back for a quick sesh and then get going.
Sure.
All right. Well, you got the
Thank
floor,
you,
my
Steve-O.
man.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, Barry, it was a pleasure once again, man. You're always welcome on the show. You make it great, man. We appreciate it.
I'd love to come back. This is great.
Anything you want to shout out for sure. Definitely don't take the time. I mean, right now, I'm saying, if you let us know anything you want.
Well, I got to look at stuff, But yeah, just check me out on Facebook, Barry Cloyd, CLOYD, Barry with an A, and I post pretty much every show on there except maybe some private stuff.
Right, that's what I think is best. So Facebook's the easiest right now, even with the live stream restrictions. You can still go and see the posts and still see where the live in-person music is. Yep, Barry does. So I definitely want to get out there for sure.
All right,
I think
thanks,
I might have
folks.
a date at Coochie's here. Yeah,
Cool,
thank
man.
you, Barry.
Great.
I'm gonna get you hooked up here.
Yeah.
All right. Nice bag here from Drizzle Dad, where I purchased my Terp Slurper. And yeah, well, trust me, it's more awkward than it sounds. This guy right here, Barry. It's yeah, and then you put these three things inside of it.
Barry's like, give me a joint.
Listen, okay. Well, I just want to put in perspective. He says that looks like a lot of work. Says the guy carrying 3 guitars and an amp. In order to do. You're right, but it's like, But no, I'm just kidding. That's funny.
Ashley, you're crazy. She says, "Did I just hear coochie?"
Yeah, coochie's on the water. Coochie's on the water, guys. If you're in the Peoria area, you know what that's all about. That coochie. You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
We got a guy that comes through every now and then. His name's Poondogger. You feel like he should work at Coochie's on the Water. What do you think? All right, Steve-O, I'm gonna mute so I can send him outside. So go outside with him. The dog's gonna go crazy too. She's in the kennel, man. When he comes in carrying the guitar, Mia, boy, the husky, she just goes crazy, man. It's gonna start getting louder and like deeper voice and everything. So yeah. Great. So you have fun with everybody here. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right, guys. So who's here? Who's here? I see Ashley, Timothy. Hey.
By all means, pull people up if anybody wants to come up, Ashley or anybody.
Hey, anybody want to come up? That's what I was about to say. You want to sneak in here real quick, Ashley, and hang out, have a smoke? We're probably going to go till 10:30, maybe another 20, 25 minutes. And anybody want to come up real quick, have a smoke with your boy, have a nice little time? Just let me know. In fact, if you want the link, I got you. So what's Esteban? What's going on, buddy? I see you here. Jenny Trailer, what's happening? Okay, no problem, Ashley. I understand that. I understand. Let's see. Is Chopped Liver here? Oh, no, it's Mama Val. You are not Chopped Liver. You want to come up real quick? I didn't. I'm just going down the list here. Captain Cough, what's up, brother? What's up? How's it going? Let me send Val this link real quick before I forget. Let's see here. Come on, slow computer. Give me a sec. See if Mama Val gonna come up, have a little smoke with us. Oh yeah. There we go. Boy, that took a while. That's slow. So, it's Mama Rochi. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Waylon will be back in a few minutes. He's just seeing Mr. Barry Cloyd outside, helping him carry all of his gear and everything, being that good host that he is. But, if anybody wants to come up real quick for a minute, we'll be up here for maybe 20 minutes or so, right around that area. But, come on up. So we had a great show tonight. I appreciate everybody coming through. It's a Master Rochi Monday with Queen Kate and Mama Rochi. We had a great show. Went over some great products and also at the same time, got to know each other a little bit more. So, Ashley Huffman took his cheek, she says. But we had a real nice time. Really, really cool. And I hope you guys enjoy the show tonight with Mr. Barry Cloyd, trying to bring you that live music, guys, whenever we can. We do the best that we can with that. And, we're coming up with great artists like Barry. So, I think we're doing pretty good. With that. So that's what's up for sure. Oh, by the way, guys, I want to mention my friend Hobbies. You guys need to go follow him. Hobbies Puppets. That's what you guys need to put there in the search bar if you don't know. And if you want the link, let me know. He's pretty awesome. He's becoming a big superstar around here. He is an admin at Misfit Island, one of the creative minds that we have over there. And I just wanted to mention that. So that's what's up, guys. And also check out the page, or the group, I'm sorry, Keeping It Green. it's a really awesome group that Wayne runs, Mr. Wayne Cruz, and it's a really cool place to go hang out, check out some big bong rips that he does over there, and lots of great content and video that he puts out. So you guys should check that out. So Captain Cough, what's going on? It's really good to meet you. I don't know if I've talked to you before, and I've seen you around, definitely. So welcome, 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 welcome. Got 15 good people in the house. If you haven't hit that reaction button, I'd appreciate it real quick. Just give it a little, one of those deals right there real quick. And, then you can help us with that algorithm. That's really good. I appreciate it. But you know what? Let's load up a dab real quick. My wife ordered Wingstop. So we're going to enjoy a little bit of Wingstop here after the live. And that's going to be yummy after my live. I'm not over until 10:30 like always. 2 hours. And anyway, so we got Mama Val in the house. What's up? There, let me fix this and get us both up here the correct way. There she is. Hello.
Oh, hey, y'all.
How you doing tonight, boss lady?
Well, I'm kind of tired, and I was just giving you shit, but I figured I'd come up for a bowl.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I've been getting up real early in the morning lately after going to sleep late. It seems I can only get like 4. Well, no. Sometimes it's about 5-6 hours. But the problem is as soon as my eyes open, it's like, that's it. There's no rolling over, trying to go back. It's just, I'm up. Yeah. Is that the way you are?
Yeah. Doesn't matter how early it is.
Yeah. You know, what's been helping me, though, what's been helping me actually get those 6 solid hours at least that keeps me functional during the day is, these CBN gummies, especially the ones from Master Rochi. Those are really good. You only need like a half one. They put you out.
Yeah,
So,
CBN.
CBN is, it's basically like if you let any cannabis plant mature a little longer before you harvest it to where the trichomes are a darker amber, it turns to CBN, and that is the bang up sleep aid right there for sure. CBG is good, but CBN is the papa of sleep at this point from what I've researched. But you have a good night too, Ashley. Hi, Elisa May. Hello. Thanks for coming through. We're gonna Waylon's gonna be back in a few minutes. He's just seeing and helping Barry Cloyd out. We're gonna hang out for probably another 15-20 minutes. Do you want to come have a smoke with us real quick? I'm about to look down. Yeah, good night, Harlan.
Hey, Lisa May.
Heck yeah, let me get this dab loaded here real quick. We'll see you then. Boy, I tell you, I've had a busy day today. Did you get to check out any of the Master Rochi show earlier?
Me? No.
Oh, that's okay. Well, we have, that's what those replays are for, and he's a groovy dude. I'll tell you that. You know, yeah, they had a couple good giveaways over there too. He gave away some beard oil. They had a veteran only giveaway, and Waylon was the only one in the live that was a veteran at that time, so he won.
No, sweet.
Yeah. Man, I got this thing all stuck to the side. It's like I all I have to do is hold it over the center, and I just keep touching it. Now it's all run down the side.
What is it?
Hey, Chris, how you doing tonight, Mr. Trailer? Yeah, enjoying late night. Yeah, Waylon will be back in a minute. Our musical guest, he's helping him take his equipment and guitars out. And then we're going to have a smoke for about another 15, 20 minutes. So we're just hanging out right now with the lovely Val, Mama Val. I just got to melt this stuff off the side here real quick so I can take to his dad. I'm a dummy. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Good night, Crystal.
Crystal, you taking a... She's going to go have her siesta, yeah. It's 11:15, I believe, over there where they're at. So, yeah, it's getting late. Got some hardworking people here. You guys have to get up early in the morning. I appreciate you coming through. There's a lot of lives tonight. You know, I see that, you know, there was a lot of lives this evening. And, you know, I appreciate everybody. You know, they show it seems like everybody kind of shows the love everywhere. You know, you watch and then you watch because, you know, everybody's interested. You know, so that's pretty cool. Darling, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I was over on Hi, Miss Kelly.
She says, hey, hey.
I was over on Are You Smarter Than a Stoner? And I'm the smartest stoner.
You won, darling?
Yeah.
No doubt. Uh-oh. Waylon's back. He's playing with the buttons. There he is. What's up, buddy?
All right. What did you say about me while I was gone? Okay.
Well, we did a giveaway. We did a giveaway of your.
You are.
Wow.
Yeah. We did a giveaway of your entire swag bag.
Wow. Well, it's already gone. So.
We did
it all away.
We did a
That's
giveaway.
awesome.
You have to go on a date with somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, I could do a digital date. You guys want to do a giveaway for that? Do that.
In person.
5 people watching right now. What's up, everybody? If you want to consolidate and want to chat, come on over to Waylon Indoor Farmer.
Yeah.
Hang out. 10 people over there on the Rumble. What's up, Rumblers? 9 people.
Well, I really match.
Okay, nothing, Chris says. Chris?
Oh.
How are you, Chris?
You what I got here?
So, Val, you're the smartest owner, and you did your laundry. What did you end up wearing, Steve-O? Anti-apparel?
Yeah, my VIP shirt, it was in the bin, so I couldn't even put it back on dirty. It was all wrinkled up. I was thinking about it. I was like,
oh, Crystal, yeah.
I need to rewear a dirty shirt, you know.
Sending it now, Crystal. I'm coming.
This is my Mason City shirt.
Yeah, the VIP, baby.
Heck yeah. You were there with us in spirit. See, next time, we've already learned from that. Next time, we're going to make sure that we have a good hotspot, a good, nice wireless Wi-Fi connection in some way.
Next time, I'll be there in person. Fuck that.
Woo!
Snap. You heard it here first, everybody.
Val, if I could walk up to you and give you a hug, I swear I'd probably start crying. I love it so much.
You're making me cry right now. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shut up, Steve-O.
Take all your trouble away and just give it all to me. That's what I would want.
I laugh at awkward moments. Don't do that, Steve-O.
Oh, sweetie, I didn't mean.
Oh, Val, it would be amazing though to see you in person. It'd be great. Oh, the baby came to say hi, mommy.
Oh, she said, "Why are you crying? What's your wagging the tail?"
That tail, yeah.
What's up, mama? Oh God, I'm gonna cry now because I miss my Chico. This is killing me. All right, Waylon, let's make you cry.
No, I'm gonna go the other way with this one. I'm an anti-conformist on that
Let's
one.
smoke. How about that?
Yeah, let's have a little smoke. Thanks to Barry.
You should have.
You know, honestly, I'm down for giving away a free date. It could be a virtual date with me. What do you think, Val? Would there be any hashtaggers on that one?
Oh, I think so, dear. You don't even know.
There's only 12 people here. Where are they? Where's the droves of women that want me?
If you give it some time, they would, yeah.
Give it like, all right, it's been 23 and a half hours. We're almost to that 24-hour mark. We've got 3 people in on the giveaway. Makes Steve choke to death over there. See you tomorrow, Chris. Have a great night. Jenny signing
take
up.
a hit here.
Chris, I would have a date with you both. We could do a virtual date, Chris and Jenny Trailer, at the same time, and we could watch a movie. We could eat some. We could have some Italian. Whatever your choice. We could do. We could do tacos. We could do whatever you like.
Tacos.
Interesting. Should I do that for fun, guys? Maybe I'll make it a post. I don't know if I should do it right now. Val, I'd give you a free spot.
I'm not single, though, darling.
Well, I could hang out with you and him. You could see if he wants to watch a movie with me.
Only if it's on YouTube. Oh, shut up.
Well, hey, I'm on YouTube. You may have just styled into the next big thing. Stepped into it. Yeah. Well, I mean, it may have been a thing at some point already.
Leave us. Where to go?
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what we can generate tonight, just for the fun of it. I'm gonna go over here and set up a giveaway tool here.
Tag some people.
Well, people will come once they see it. They're watching from the outside. A lot of them. A lot of people are looking from the outside, listening, and they don't want to give me the credit of a viewer. I want to keep it from me.
I got about 10 minutes, but that don't go ahead, of course. But I just wanted to warn you. Hell yeah! I bet you anything. We'll get 10 people in here within 3 minutes of putting up that hashtag. 10 and more. Guaranteed. It's good
Don't
to get.
Guarantee that, man. You're gonna eat your words here in a second.
Oh, you may be right.
Somebody tag Orpheus.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Here it comes.
Get your hashtags in. Let's go.
It's time for a dab while we play around with this.
Damn.
I'm trying to dab, all right.
Why is it?
Would
Can I
tag.
edit this? Let's go like no. Okay. No.
It's dangerous.
I'm trying to figure out how to put us side by side, but it's not happening, I guess. All right. So I do that. I can't do that. Oh, thanks, Chris. Tim was like, you might have just stumbled into something. No, I don't think so, Tim. Looks like Chris Trailer it is. Merry Christmas, Chris Trailer. You guys don't know what this date is going to entail. Oh, wait, I need to take off the Barry Cloyd. How didn't anyone tell me this? It's like Spaceballs. Why didn't anyone tell me my ass was this big? Okay, you guys remember that? Anyway. Pizza and bong hits, Chris. Yeah, like what kind of movies do you guys like? We could be watching on StreamYard like this, and I could play the movie on the screen. And, you know, it'd be a nice time. I didn't ask? What do you mean I didn't ask? I missed something. Missed something there. I don't like this layout. Why can't I fix it, everyone?
I don't know, but there's 2 Waylons and 2 Steve-Os.
Ah, I think I figured it out. Here we go. There's not 2 of each of us. Well, I guess there is. We are on the correct sides too. That's funny. There we go. Is that better? Here, now we can have Val in the middle.
Oh.
It just reminds me of in the military where whenever they were pushing us to do more push-ups, they would say, bend in the middle and flex your back. Bend in the middle and flex your back. Just like repeating it. They're like 2 different positions that you'd have your back in. Either arching your back or flexing your back like this, but still staying up on your arms.
Yeah, sounds like torture.
Well, I mean, you know,
legalized torture.
Okay. It's broken. Let's see. 1 entry, guys. Look at that. We lost some people. I think I lost some followers, actually.
Stop. Oh, shit.
All right, I'm going to do a dab here while we're chilling.
Yep, Val is the rose between the thorns right now. That's for sure.
I don't know about that, but
how's it go?
You know what? Pretty sweet.
I can see something kissed by a rose on. Yeah, isn't it? Who is it?
Seal.
Seal. Yeah. Seal.
Damn.
I like
Seal.
Seal.
Seal. He I think he passed away, if I'm not mistaken.
Did he?
Yeah. You're just coming through. This is the after show with the Indoor Farmer. Regular show was over a little while ago, and we're just hanging out right now, having a little fun, trying to get Waylon a date.
Here, we'll go to the after show banner. The after show banner.
Oh, yeah.
It should say hashtag virtual date with Waylon, LOL.
Seriously, you need to put yourself out there. Get you a hookup.
What do you mean? How much more can I put myself out there than I do?
I mean,
I'm a public
get you
figure.
a bae. Get you a boo.
They just don't. There's just, you know, they're too busy trying to make money on OnlyFans. It's just not happening. They've been tricked. They've been duped by the systems into taking the bait of all the likes and people think I live by likes. The likes can push somebody to go, oh yeah, they liked it when my shoulder was showing. What if I have my shoulder and my stomach showing? Oh, and then it's like knee bone's connected to the hip bone. Before you know it, you're sending out pictures that just have a shiny, like you're completely naked and you have just a shiny thing over your private. It's like, all right, come on now. It's like you go down this rabbit hole and then you just never come back. I tell you what, guys, you go over to my OnlyFans and you'll see. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's do a little bit of a. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that was a fun episode, Steve-O. Appreciate that. Your plants are looking good, man. Coming through nicely. Going to be a good little harvest for you. I'm going to have a hell of a time with beans, but at least I'll have a harvest.
Yeah, I'm glad that I'm at least going to have this one plant this year. I'd have been pretty up. Well, I'd probably been more embarrassed than anything because But if they all would have died though from the groundhog, that would have just been a dumb mistake to have left those like pots sitting on the ground like that right after giving them organic nutrients that probably like bananas and everything else.
Made them smell
All the
really
good
good.
stuff. Like, I'm gonna splurge and go and get some of this good stuff out here. And then I hate that.
Yeah, it's like that Geico commercial. The animals come out and go, appreciate it. Remember that one?
Right.
Or Pet Boys. That's what it was.
Appreciate it. What's up, Rumble guys? Hit that Rumble button and comment below. Let's get some comments. We're hanging out on the after show with our number one ride or die, Valerie, here in the middle, and we're just chilling here right now in the after show. But if you would like a virtual date with me, I'm not able to pay for your dinner. I'm sorry to say. But we've got 11 people hanging out on the Rumble, guys. Come on, somebody can comment. Come on, Rumblers. Comment, say hello, give us like a back and forth a little bit, and then you can hit us with your channel. But don't just hit us with your channel until you've given us a little bit of conversation back and forth there, Rumblers. Right? I mean, that seems fair, right? Have a blessed night, Timothy. You do the same, bro. Hello, Eric. How are you, my friend? Eric, we're just chilling here on the after show, but you got to catch the replay and the reels that I put out, guys. Barry Cloyd was awesome, on fire as usual, and luckily my mic didn't mess up or anything. I'm happy with that. And I asked him this time, I said, if you could find me any kind of any friends, any other musicians that would be into doing something like this. Because I'll tell you what, guys, if I can get to the point where there's a multiple, like him and a friend, or two people or more, I've got another room upstairs where we could up in my living room there, Steve-O, and we could set up a real jam sesh. Yeah, for sure.
Steve-O, that mics, I would think, but
say again.
You would need multiple mics, I would think.
I don't know. That mic's pretty powerful as far as music playing and as far as me pointing it from far away. I don't know. We'd have to do some testing, but I was thinking. I mean, for sure, you could come over for that one. Hopefully, maybe you and Kelly, and we can maybe get a few people little bit of a live concert going on.
That would be fun. Maybe Maui Queen would come over.
Jimmy Mead,
Jimmy. Yep, some of the local people.
Joe Kelly, Elisa May, they're pretty close.
Are they? I thought they were away.
Hey, you're gonna make me cry again.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Cheers, everybody. I think I got this too hot.
I'd be there in spirit.
Yep.
I hope not.
It's difficult. It's difficult, you guys.
What's up, Joe? Team Joe Kelly. What's up, buddy?
Hello, Joe.
Hell yeah.
Oh, he goes hashtagging.
Oh, there it is.
There's two now.
Mm-hmm. We're making a love connection here tonight, guys. Elisa just got home and told me about the date I could win. Shit, he's got permission. He's got a hall pass. You got a hall pass, Joe?
A temporary pass, Joe. Joe, we can watch a cool movie together, have some dinner, man. I'll let you in on the next game.
No.
You okay, Val?
No, sorry.
I didn't like the look of that.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Be okay.
Then it's like a knife in my back. Ooh.
Is it a fibro flare?
Yeah, something. Or not a flare, just a, yeah. Hey there, you.
Yeah, Steve-O's trying to be fancy with his double Fs.
Well, I call it the triple F.
Yeah.
Fucking fibro.
Touche. All right, guys. We are at that 2-hour mark. It has been fun. It's been a great show.
Sure has.
Joe Kelly and Chris Trailer. I don't know, guys. Honestly, I think we're gonna have to wait until we get a few more people in on this spin here. We'll have to maybe I'll make a post about it.
Yeah, well,
and I'll make a post about it. I'll put you two on the wheel when it comes to that time. Eric
Seriously.
as well now. Eric's got it as
There's
well.
some ladies that are going to jump at that on that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. No offense, but it seems like they're more worried about other things these days. So we'll find out. Stay tuned on that, guys. Tomorrow night, I have no idea what we're going to be reviewing, but we'll be here to hang out either way. So thank you again. Steve-O, appreciate you again, bro. Guys, if you haven't seen it, Steve-O was on Master Rochi's Mondays today, and it was very fun. So we got 10 people hanging out over there. Oh, hey, Lisa May on the Rumble. I see you. Rumble, hook a brother up, virtual date. Well, Lisa May, you got to do the hashtag over here. I mean, I guess not now. There's 3 people already hashtag. So all 3 of you guys. Oh, no, somebody didn't hashtag it properly. Eric, you typed in AN instead of ON.
And he also spelled virtual wrong. He spelled it virtuo. Oh wait, there is an R. I didn't see it. My bad. My bad.
I was like, did I misspell it? Because that's how I spelled it. What's going on?
I have a hard time seeing.
Yeah, you 3 I'll put you guys on the list. Eric, Chris Trailer, and Joe Kelly. Hold on, I better make a list of that.
She said she was just trying to help you out. That's all.
Oh, I see. That's okay, Lisa May. Appreciate your activity over there on Rumble because there's 10 people hanging out watching us right now. Any activity helps the algorithm, guys. It really does. All right, this is 103, everybody. Okay. We'll just do it over here.
I forgot I was muted. For clarity, I just want to say a fibromyalgia flare is not a pain. It's a flare is an actual like hailstorm of symptoms.
I see.
And like flu-like symptoms, and you can even run a fever. It's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, if you guys didn't see game night, it was fun. So Val, what can you do anything differently when there's a flare?
No, I'm just kind of
Like
laying in
Fico,
bed.
I guess. Have you tried Fico yet? Probably not been able to get to some.
No, I tried some. A dear friend of mine made me some, but it didn't really have much effect. Just one of them people, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got you 3 written down. It's going to be a hell of a time.
You're for real. You're going to go for it. All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch a movie and stuff. I mean, I'm not going to lie, the kiss at the end of the date will be a little bit awkward, but there might be a point in the date where you get to choose to, shell out a little cash, maybe, maybe I got to get a little more comfortable,
Oh my God.
Whoever has the date's going to be really. It's going to have a. They're going to have stories to tell you guys. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get out of here. It's been a great night. Once again, hit like on my reels, guys. If you haven't yet, please hit the reactions. Hit the reactions on the Sir Steve-O side. Hit the reactions on my page, if you could, please. Really helps out a lot. And on Rumble, really please, guys, hit those reacts if you're already following the channel. It really helps on every video. Thank you again. And Steve-O, thanks, man. Send us home.
You got it. Good night, everybody. Have a great night. Get some good rest and smoke weed every day.
A few moments later. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. Where do I go? But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry left in the rain. Yeah. I don't mind the path that I had to walk, and I don't mind all those words that I had to talk, and I don't mind all those flings that I had to fling, and some of those words I spoke I just had to sing. I just had to bring the best that I had to give, and being tested by these blessings that I had to live, changing dressings on the scars that I had within. It's a daily operation, you just gotta grin before it gets too grim and life pins you in. You gotta think like a shark and show your fins, whether we're alone in the dark or with an audience. Believe you're the hottest commodity since the iPhone lobotomy. You follow me? I'm hoping probably. I'm talking openly and don't know where the road could be. The crosshairs, the red dot, or the poison drip. So take a message from this song, that's all I have to give. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go, but I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. They leave you in the rain, then hang you out to dry. I wonder how so many people get by. And then one day you wake up and start to realize that anyone you know could be called up at any time. Can't press rewind, can't flip the tape, so might as well not live in the past and dwell on hate. People talk strange shit to get to the gate, and if you know me well, you know I call them doors of fate. I take what I need, but not too much. I never open the door if the handle was hot to the touch. You gotta find an alternate way out of the flames. They want you in the spotlight, they want you just to take the blame. But all the same, it's like a wheel with these fucking hipsters. Instead of more rappers, we could use more active listeners. But I don't mind that a lot of things are actually happening, cause I'm a music slave and this is what I'm coming strapped with. Cause I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain. I don't mind being out in the cold, and I don't mind not knowing where to go. But I mind watching faces in pain, seeing them cold and hungry, left in the rain.
Seeing them cold and hungry, left in. Oh, hey, everybody. What's up, y'all? It is Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night. It's the Indoor Farmer number 45. 45, everybody. It's 45, and it's also September 12th, guys. September 12th. It's been a heck of a week already, guys. Definitely want to have some fun and show you guys a really special place tonight. It's very cool. It's a very awesome place, what they do and everything. We're going to get into it deep. But please, before we do, hit those reactions and share us out. I definitely see some people sharing out. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate you, brother. And everybody coming in. Appreciate you guys coming in. And, of course, we got Sir Steve-O with us. Going to bring him up. What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Would you like that?
Feeling a little under the weather tonight. I apologize. But
yes.
We're here to rock and roll with you guys.
Don't apologize, man. There's no reason to apologize. They all love you. They hope you feel better too. So
thank you.
Let's see if you can get through. You know, if you start feeling like you can't look at the screen or nothing, just let me know, bro. No worries.
I will.
It's all good. What's up, Ty? What's up, Brandra? Michelle Parrish. What's up, everyone? Earl had to go. He said he's pretty fried. He's got to go crash. All good, Earl.
It's a wrap.
That's all right. But let's get into it, guys. This is a really special place, and let me give you a little story of how it happened today, Steve-O. So I didn't actually have an idea or a specific place to go do, because I was supposed to see Mr. Ty Pond this Sunday down there in Springfield area, but I thought it was Saturday, so I was all prepared and everything for Saturday, and didn't end up happening. So because of that, it fast forward to Tuesday now, and so I'm like, okay, what can I go and check out? Well, I was running errands today. I went to the East Peoria City Hall. I was like, hey, guys, can you help me out with this issue? Because I'm supposed to be able to turn in paperwork for my property taxes because I'm a veteran. I've never done it before, so like trying to track this all down. I go there. They're like, sorry, you got to go. So I had to go over to another town over to Pekin. So I'm like, all right, I go over there. I go to the courthouse. I'm like, all right, I'm in the courthouse, taking all my stuff, putting it through the metal detector and whatnot. And then they tell me, oh, you got to go next door. Oh, great. So I go next door, this other building. I go up to the third floor, and I ended up running into a friend of mine from high school. Well, we weren't great friends, but this girl I went to high school with. It's like, oh, hey, it's good to meet you. Good to see you. And then she's like, yeah, but you got to go up one more floor now. Sorry. So then finally, I get up to this next floor, and I'm talking to the ladies, and they're like, yeah, this form you got, it's the wrong form. That's for renewal, not for like a new sign up. Like, all right, great. So all of this, guys, you know, Trevor's not liking me by this point. I'm running around everywhere. And so I talked to the lady while I'm waiting there. Well, that's something else I haven't checked on. While I was waiting there, I got into my email to like I was gonna try and get them what they needed, and my email just like it booted me out, and I was like, and it wouldn't let me back in. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on here? So I haven't even checked that since I got home. But anyway, so we get talking to this lady. I was like, all right, so what do you think? Is there anything around here that needs highlighted a little bit? I was explaining to her a little bit what I do, and I was like, you know, we do reviews. I want to try to check out any local small businesses that need, you know, a little bit of a boost in their exposure, right? And she's like, well, I'm a little bit biased. I was like, well, so I mean, just tell me what you got. And she goes, she said she used to work for the Hope Chest in this place right here, the Hope Chest. And so I was like, okay, tell me about it. And she's telling me about it, and it literally says thrift store, right? But this place is so much more than a thrift store. We're about to go through it. The ladies gave me all kinds of paperwork and stuff. Like she gave me meeting notes that someone wrote by hand that they copied for me. That was from their last meeting. I mean, they've been open for 11 years. I mean, there's like so much good information here. We're about to read it. But first we'll go through the video and kind of talk about it as we go here. Mm-hmm. It's a block from my house. Okay. It's a block from Facebook user's house. Well, I mean, that's cool. Let's see if is he over here. He must be on your page or in my group. Is that Michael? What's up, Michael? Look at these two awesome guys. Chris Fisher, what's up, bro? Chris Fisher, you want the link? Chris Fisher, you want to come up and hang out with us if you got time? You're welcome, bro. We're about to pull up a video of this awesome. They call it a thrift store, but man, it's so much more. I don't mean to rhyme every time I say that, but it seems like it happens. And they actually they do a ton of stuff for families, guys, low income, also trauma. And I explained to them a little bit about people in the boxes at this time, Steve-O, and I was like, she hand wrote a few like reasons, like the main reasons that people come in there for trauma. And I was like, we've done a topic on all of those. Yeah. So I have examples of qualifying life events that she says: fire, flood, fleeing domestic, homelessness, and addiction. So we didn't really, I mean, not specifically, but I mean, you know, we've talked about the gambit. So that's pretty cool that they have a lot of services. I got this whole pamphlet here, guys. And I want to really stress this. I do have a local audience. They don't comment much. They're not here all that often. But Facebook tells me that my biggest demographic is my local audience. So that this is why this episode is so important to me, because anybody locally within 20, 30 miles of Peoria, probably. I mean, this is in Pekin here. And in that Peoria area, guys, in Illinois, if you're somewhere close by and you need help, guys, listen, we talked about it. We touched on it yesterday. This is National Suicide Prevention Week, right? And we're not going to, send it. Okay. Could you send that to Chris?
I did.
Okay, thanks. We're not going to get up here as if we're counselors, but what I want to do is I want to point out places that you can go if you feel like you're on your last limb, guys. If you feel like you got nothing else, there are places to go. And it doesn't always have to be a church. I mean, there's a lot of churches that do some of the stuff that they do, but it doesn't have to be. That this place here is one good option. And we're gonna let you know. They do have a Facebook page. I did tag them. Hopefully they see them pop through here. Denise, what's up, girl? How are you?
Oh, that was Jimmy, the Facebook user that's a block from your house. It said.
Oh, okay. Weird. You must be in my group. If you guys are in the group, Mcabee's Live Market, if you're not in the group, go join the group. If not, if you're in there right now, come on over to the page and you guys all consolidate over to Wayland the Indoor Farmer if you'd like. We got 10 people over there right now. Jessica says she volunteers for an amazing thrift store in New York City, or North Carolina, I should say. They do so much for the community. Yes. And Goodwill is a big example, but Goodwill doesn't even touch what this place does. Okay. I'm just going to start reading let's watch the video first. I feel like we should watch the video and then we'll get into the details if anyone wants to know. What's up, Michael? What's up, Scott? We got a lot of awesome new locals members popping through here. Michael, Glenn, Michael, Gray. What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Please hit those reacts and share us out. Got 9 reacts, y'all. Please, it's not about whether or not I know that you hit the button. It's about helping us get that algorithm, helping us get a little more visible out there, because a lot of our friends can't even see us. I hit @followers tonight, @everyone, and another @followers on my page. Have you done that, Steve-O?
I tried the followers once, but I've never done it.
Followers. Yeah. Evidently it does work. I mean, I don't know what it's worth, but it does work. So I did it from my page and my profile today. It's
well, they're the ones that want to be notified. Yep.
I hope so. I mean, you would think there would be a flood of them for popping through if you're doing that, but
that's what's up.
Not what happened, but it's okay. It's okay. This is a we watch it later while you do the dishes or something. Watch this tomorrow. If you're watching this after we're live, guys, please still hit those reacts and hit those comments, and we'll respond to them. So they don't have public restrooms. They got Paws of Hope. So there's part of this section, part of this business, non-for-profit, has like pets, a section for pets, people that can't afford to take care of the pets. They've got food and all sorts of other.
Oh, wow.
@everyone is only for groups, Jimmy, and I did that one in my group. So I did do that one, but now they've added the @followers for you for a personal page or a profile. So that does work. If anybody else wants to do that, feel free. Instead of tagging everyone, you can just do that once. Although people can read through that by the notification saying you and others or whatever. I mean, it's it is what it is. So anyway, let's see. I have an appointment. I took pictures of some of the stuff they had in the wall there. Some local friends there. Food pantry. They got a food pantry. It's Tuesdays and Thursdays. Veterans get a discount also on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Not on the food pantry, but veterans get a discount. They've got all these big freezers in the back. What's up, Joe Kelly? They got freezers. Yep. They've got a lot of food. There's a video here where we look at the food side, but they said they're kind of cleaned out right now. They normally are much more full of food. Not this, but the front area where the food pantry is. This is just the storage, but that whole section there is all pets. And then they got other things besides food, wipes and essentials and stuff like that. Definitely a place that you guys need to know about if you're in this area and you ever have a problem, you have one of these extreme life events. This is a very important one, guys. I really would like to get your help sharing this episode out, because anyone in this area, or even if you're not in this area and these kind of things exist. So like, look at this. It's kind of bare today, they said, but definitely usually a lot more full. What's up, Michael, over there on the YouTube? What's up, bro? Hit that like button on the YouTube for me. Look at that. Fart. It's a game. It's a board game.
Fast and flat.
Card game. Wait, why did that? Somehow the video paused at the same time. What? Ah, man. Again?
What?
It
did the thing on you.
Dipped.
That's where we were at, basically.
Yeah, but why does it keep doing this to me? Because I'm trying to be professional, and it just makes me wants to make me look like a fucking moron. Thanks, Michael.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the hard ing. I gave it the hard ing with that one. It's really getting annoying. I got to stop using Clipchamp. It's like the last minute I come in, I get that. I do it because it worked for a long time, and then here it is. Like every other time, it doesn't work. Thank you, Microsoft. Bill Gates, the loser. You're a loser, Bill Gates. You're a loser.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. This part is really important, guys. Wait, I paused it. Why would you? This lady I met, who's the finance woman there. I apologize. I don't remember your name. I met like 8 people that earlier today. Her son was lost in the line of duty, and they have a whole area in there that's kind of in homage to him,
That's nice.
National Police was it line of duty week or something. I forget how she put it, but yeah, she definitely wanted to put this out there. That's him there, and she told me this cool story about how she actually was. Her name is Kathy. Oh, hi Heather. Thanks for stopping by. Where my Hope Chest girls at? Come on, girls, get them in here. Get them in here.
Home Chest Squad.
Name is Kathy. Thank you very much. And this is her son there, Patrick. And she told me this really nice story about how she didn't actually have his full signature, and she wanted to get the full signature. So she was telling me how I'm gonna butcher the story a little bit, Heather, but she was working and somebody just happened to find, literally out of the blue, happened to find a motorcycle registration from Patrick outside in the parking lot, nowhere near for any reason that should be there. I know I butchered that, but it should not have been there. And she ended up, through like random happenstance, a miracle, if you will, was able to get the full signature from that registration, so that she could make that shirt. So it's pretty incredible when she told me about it. So thank you, Kathy, for that. Heather, I need to get Kathy that picture I took with her too. I took a picture for her next to that. Oh, you know what? I need to go back just a little bit here to talk about the desk this desk. Okay. So he made this desk, that blue desk. Patrick made the desk. And what they did was there is a foundation or a charity, I'm not sure what it's called, but that they maintain that desk. They upkeep and maintain that blue dresser that he built. It's really interesting. Like, I've never heard of something like that. So they just, in his honor, they update and maintain the desk. Keep it in repair and stuff like that. So it's really cool. Oh, back a little bit more. There it is. Okay, man, this video is not going to cooperate with me, which is very annoying. I sat there and watched it. Like, in fact, I think I still have it playing.
It just bounces, does what it wants.
It doesn't do anything that makes sense, I'll tell you that. She gave me a whole box of those biscuits, and I wasn't even, I wasn't trying to. And she's like trying to give me 2 boxes. I was like, no, that's okay. My dogs will love that. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're very generous over there. And then you got all kinds of clothing. Obviously, most of it is used. I don't know if there's anything new there, but they had clothing, winter gear. They have shoes. So if you guys are out there and you're in need, for sure, definitely check them out.
A whole load of clothing. Fart.
It's just gonna go back to fart every time now. That's what it feels. That's what I want to say to Bill Gates every time too. What about your stupid Clip Champ program? Fart Champ, Bill Gates. Thank you very much. 2 days in a row, man. I'm really getting annoyed by this. It's a 12-minute video. It shouldn't be that hard. Everything looks like it goes through just fine. It fully, uploads and all of that. Just really annoying.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, my son, if you remember, he actually is the volunteer coordinator for a huge resale place out here that I need to go take a video of. It's as big as a shopping center, and
wow.
he has 800 volunteers that he manages, and it's a big place. So I'll have to show you that. This one's
got Candyland. They got Candyland there. They got a lot of board games there, and they got some of the games I was looking for back when I was using game boards. Now we don't need to anymore. So I got a whole stack of game boards. I should probably just go donate all these back to a store. Connect 4 and all that. I don't need it now. Look, they got Christmas out, guys. Are you excited? Already shopping for Christmas? They got Halloween too. Don't worry. That Santa in a bed. That looks like you laying down in that bed there, Steve-O. You missed it. You missed it. Just imagine you laying down in a bed. That's what it looked like. They had some like crazy deals though, man. There's like some filing cabinets I saw was $5 for like a full size heavy duty filing cabinet. There's some like crazy deals. Look at that. Not even $1 for glass cups and plates and stuff like that, man. All your glassware, mugs, like guys, you know, if you got a budget and you're having trouble, man, you definitely need to find one of these places. What's up, Tiffany? Oh, this is a thrift store, Tiffany. It helps families getting back on their feet. It helps with veterans. They do a bunch of events as well, but they also do like a book bag for the kids, bag give out or whatever. I forget how they word it. Heather, maybe you can help me there. I need to go down. There's a look at the desk. Yeah, they have these whole bunch of desks and coffee tables and dressers, and they even have a couple stoves if you need one.
Jimmy says he needs a desk. He needs to go down there and look for
I just read that. Like right before I said the
why didn't I hear you? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Backpack giveaway. That makes more sense, Heather. Thank you. Backpack giveaway. A lot of these are sold, so you got to look through there, and if you really like that, there's some nice pieces in there, man. Like that, I can see why they were sold. Yeah, I do. I should probably go through these games and maybe just go and donate them back. There's the Halloween section. Lots of Halloween stuff, but more Christmas stuff. I felt like there was more Christmas stuff. That's just, furniture in a hot room to kill bed bugs. Do they do that here? I don't know. Heather, do you know if they? I'm sure they do some sort of disinfectant process. I would think. I mean, I wouldn't imagine they just take any furniture, right? Heather, tag them in. Get that whole crew of Hope Chest girls in here. Let's see them. They got a whole library of used books. They've got DVDs and records. Records, kids, those used to play music. They got DVDs here. You're like, remember going through those, like looking down the thing and trying to find them and seeing what you got in there. Got some winter gear, like I said. More still pictures. Is this gonna? Hasn't skipped on me yet. Maybe I got past the fart part.
Huge.
Yeah, definitely a big place. I think it used to be a bar years ago, although 11 years. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's next door. Heather says they clean and inspect them. They or if there is any sign of those, they simply do not accept them. Yeah, okay. And that makes sense. I mean, I would assume that, but what assumptions do. Good Prices is a nonprofit. Yes, it is a nonprofit, Dylan. That's one of the first things they told me, and I actually have a bunch more information here to read about it after this video portion. Goodfellas. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, because I remember going there once or twice as a young man.
Dylan.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
What's up, Dylan? Yeah, we'll have to get your thrift store or whatever. Is it called a thrift store?
It's called the House of Hope resale shop. Yeah.
I have to get that up here too, showed off. Definitely, guys, I want to remind anyone who's popping through, first of all, please share us out, because we want people to see this. It's not just about, getting those looks, those likes and stuff. Oh, look, they got golf clubs in there, man. I could go golfing with Ty.
I like seeing those medical devices like the walkers and stuff, because when you're injured and then you have to go out and spend $150 on a walker, that all of a sudden that just adds to injury, to have to spend your money. And that's great to go there and pick one up that's been tested and cleaned, like they said. And that's great. It's really good.
Joe, yeah, I'm not sure what process they use, brother, but I'm sure it's something that would be for that. I mean, bed bugs is like one of the main things that you'd be worried about from people's furniture. I mean, that and maybe there's probably a whole list of bad things we don't want to talk about right now. You have a House of Hope, Michael. Yeah, I've heard of that one actually too. Cheers, champ, or Chance. I said champ. Cheers, Chance. A House of Hope here where I am at, and they have kinds of reach out. Yeah, outreach, and they don't have counseling. I did ask about that, but everything else, I mean, they can hook you up with places to get some of those things as well. So I thought it was really cool. I'm gonna read some of this stuff here in a minute. I just can't look away from the video at any second. Yeah, definitely a huge place. Like I wasn't expecting to see furniture and all the glass. There's tons of glass, and if you guys don't realize, but glass is coming back in fashion because all the plastics and stuff that we drink out of.
Is that
books? Yeah. There's a whole like library section. These are just, I don't know, I feel like they're double pictures, but maybe I took double. I don't know. It's a good section of books there too, and records. I didn't look through the records, but I'm sure there's some people that wouldn't mind checking those out. Oh, dining room set. Go ahead.
Remember going through the big DVD section at Walmart when they would have those big bins and they'd be all tore up. You'd just be digging through trying to find those dollar movies and stuff.
Yep, find the good one. Look at this blue chair. It's sold out, but it's got the umbrella attached to it. I thought that was kind of cool.
No, that's neat.
There's also, yeah, man, there's some good stuff here. Definitely. If I had the need and some extra cash, I mean, there's some like gadgets and tools and drills and all sorts of, there's some drawers there that have like fixtures and stuff like that for your house and lighting covers and whatnot. It's a whole section for toys, younger. There's a car seat there, bikes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about getting you that little red wagon, Steve-O.
Oh yeah, so I can pull around my smoke freezer in it or something.
All right. I opened this box, Steve-O. Shoots and ladders. That's another one of the games I was wanting to get. I don't think I ever played this as a kid. I think it's just a very common game. Now, I showed you the other day the snakes and ladders on the screen. You might have seen it. I don't know if you remember. I didn't know what I was looking at, but I opened this box and I found out it's pretty similar. I feel like we could check this out and maybe try to play this game. I think there's some math going on, but it is ages 3+, so maybe not.
Did you check out
never played
the Pig?
No, I didn't check out Pop. Look at this Logos game, though. I thought about the Logos game. It's Logos Monopoly. Have you seen that?
No.
Now, there's also Jimmy's friend, and I say he's my friend too, Tree Slinger there in the local area. He posted a picture of Peoria Monopoly.
Ooh.
It was literally a picture. The center was a picture of the skyline of Peoria at night. And then all the way around, it was like all the businesses in Peoria. So it was like a game of Monopoly, but for my local city. I'm sure that people are doing that all over the place, but I thought that was kind of cool. It's kind of like what we did with our Monopoly, Canonopoly. What would Jesus do? You know, we could get that. We could get Seen It. You know, I could sit there with Kramer, and I guess you have to like. It's called the DVD game. He missed the boat on that a little bit. Wow. Yeah, sorry, Kramer. He should have went to the MP3 game or something.
Yeah, MP4.
MP4, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, some art.
And art and some mirrors. Yep, wall fixtures. Look at this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like oh man, I was like thinking about it. I was like, how could I use this somehow on game night? But really what would be good for this is like in person, getting some family and friends over and playing like Pictionary or Win, Lose, or Draw or something like that. That would be fun. Just to have that game. It's cool. What game? The Peoria Monopoly. That is pretty cool. What do you think, Steve-O? Should I incentivize people to come to our other shows by giving them first spots on the next game night?
Oh yeah, that's a good incentive, bro.
On Monday's show, the first 3 people that show up get the first 3 spots. Tuesday's show, they get the next 3 spots. I don't know. That's not solid, guys. I'm just joking. Fart fast and
oh, you're actually at the end now.
Yeah, this is the real end now. The real end. Oh, the Scene It. Jimmy's played the Scene It game with Kramer. Okay.
No, so for you.
A little bit. Make sure I didn't miss any. Why is that there? I know that's doubled. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, that's it for that. Now let's see what I got here. I got a lot of good information. Like I said, I'm going to repeat myself a little bit here. Examples of qualifying life events for the Seeds of Hope program is what it's called. The Seeds of Hope program. It's fires, floods, fleeing a domestic situation, homelessness, and addiction. Those are the 5 most common, they said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 5. Basic furniture needs, choose 2 items. So they have like different categories for if you were to come in to try and get into that program. Basic furniture needs, choose 2 items from this list. Each item must be $60 or less. They combine for 1 item. Okay, so they got couch, recliner, rocker. So they got furniture in one category. They got kitchen stuff in the next. They've got linens and personal bathroom stuff, clothing, and then small appliances, which would be like toaster, microwave, lamps, crock pots, slow cookers, coffee pot, stuff like that. So they've got it really broken down into sections there. So if you're out there, guys, and you're needing some help, and listen, I've been there. A lot of us have been there. There's another answer than taking it all on yourself and becoming and just imploding and deciding that you don't need to be here anymore. We'll just leave it at that. There are answers, guys. Definitely things to do, things that you can try first. So let me read this. The Seeds of Hope. This program is geared to help individuals or families who are working their way out of a crisis. Excuse me. Frog just sort of welled up in my throat there. Out of crisis, i.e. fire, flood, homelessness. We partner with multiple tri-county agencies and many local churches who refer clients to us. We provide clients with basic household necessities and clothing to help them get back on track from free of charge, guys. Definitely, if you're out there watching and you know someone that might benefit from this, please let them know. Let's see. I'm going to go back and read from the beginning here. 501c3 non-for-profit organization. There's a thrift store, a food pantry. Donations can be sent to our mailing address. If you guys want that mailing address, it is P.O. Box 1331, Pekin, Illinois 61555. And on Facebook, that is the Hope Chest Pekin, or www.thehopechest.illinois. Or I'm sorry, let me start that over. www.thehopechestil.com. Almost said Illinois. I was unabbreviating the abbreviation. Anyway, the Hope Chest Illinois or IL.com. Man, I did it again. We meet tangible needs to support those in crisis, living in or bordering poverty or experience.
Does it say anything about donation times so that people can donate? Do they schedule that maybe? Sometimes they schedule stuff like that.
Well, it looks like you can just mail it to them, but I don't see a schedule there.
Items and stuff. Do they have like where you can bring items for donations for them to sell or give away?
Well, I just said donations can be sent to our mailing address.
Oh, just mail them. They don't take them at the shop.
That's all I've read about it so far. The Hope Chest of Pekin is not just a thrift store. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We are a faith-based organization that exists to help other people excel. I like it. The Hope Chest Cupboard is our food pantry located at 1416 North 8th Street. It's right next door, guys. We offer a recipient's choice shopping experience available to individuals or families once per month. Okay, once per month. Recipients only need to bring valid identification to participate. We supply food and personal hygiene items donated or purchased from such groups as Midwest Food Bank, Peoria Area Food Bank, and local business and personal donations. The Hope Cupboard is open at least 2 times per week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. For more information, contact the Community Services Department at 309-620-9043, extension 3. That is 309-620-9043, extension 3, guys. Let's see what Heather says. We take physical items like furniture at the store. Well, okay, that makes sense. From 9 to 5. Let me put this up here. From 9 to 5, like Jimmy said, we will come back or come pick up donations of home goods for free. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't see that. Jimmy said that. He says you can call them. They will come pick it up. Furniture, get boxes. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So they come pick it up. I mean, I'm sure there's a general area that you would use or that you would stay within. Okay. Then they have the Paws of Hope. One of only a few pet food pantries in central Illinois. Paws of Hope helps families and individuals feed their 4-legged family members at no cost. Paws of Hope is open the same hours as our Hope Cupboard. See, and I wish I knew about this. I mean, I'm telling you guys, in my early 20s, like I had a cat, and there were times when, cats eating, bologna with me, and it's like, instead of doing that, you could definitely go and get them a bag of food from the Hope Chest, guys. Let's see, community service room. Oh yes, they did tell me about this. They have a new conference room that you can. It's not, you don't rent it out. Like I guess you sign up, and if you want to if you have like some sort of a meeting to perform, they have a space there that you can use. Let me read it here. It says, community service room is an area in our new facility located in 1416 North 8th Street, available free of charge to area agencies who can offer help and assistance to local residents. The community service room is great for classes, seminaries, or one-on-one meetings. Community service room seats up to 15 people and can be reserved by calling our director of community service at 309-620-9043, extension 3. Okay, same phone number as before. Volunteer opportunities. Okay, here we go. The Hope Chest is a great way to give back to the community and spend a few hours helping out in a thrift store or food pantry. We accept those in TANF. I'm not sure what that means. Seeking community service hours for court supervision. Okay. So you can use that as your community service hours. The National ABLE program, or just because you want to find a quality organization to help. All volunteers have to be vetted and approved. For more information, please contact our director of community service at that same number, 620-9043, extension 3. Let's see. Here we go. Learn to Earn program. This program is tailored to those who are looking for a little more for their household, but can't quite afford the non-essential extras. Participants can work in our thrift store, or food pantry and earn credit at the minimum wage rate. This credit is used to purchase items which don't qualify for the Seeds of Hope program. Oh, interesting. So if you can't qualify, or you're trying to get items that don't qualify, you can actually work for it. All right, almost done here. Let's see, the Blessings of Hope, guys. The Blessings of Hope is a series of localized programs aimed at offering support to families throughout the year at specific times when extra help is needed. Funding for the businesses of Hope. Funding for the Blessings of Hope. I keep seeing words on the backside because I'm holding it up. My bad. Funding for the Blessings of Hope comes from donations of partners like you, and is subsidized by sales from the Hope Chest. Our primary programs under the Blessings of Hope banner are holiday meals. I'm just going to read the main titles. Holiday meals, Hope for Success, Back to School backpack program. We talked about that earlier. Hope at Christmas gift program, and Fans of Hope for seniors and veterans. So there's a lot of stuff there, guys. I'll just read through it. Why not? The Hope Chest is proud to offer prepackaged meals for the following holidays: Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter. So they explain this a little bit. they're prepackaged meals that you have to go home and then cook. So I thought that was really cool, actually, because when you're looking for volunteers and you're trying to, get people to, set up, cook, serve, take down, clean up, all that stuff, man, that's a lot of people. And so for this, they set up a meal, or they put together a meal that's not cooked or not prepared, and then you take it home and you can make it yourself. So I kind of like that for sure. Wah 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 wah. Oh, hey, how you doing? You doing all right?
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
You think I wasn't listening?
I felt like I lost you a while back there. Hi, Heather.
No, every time I
Hey,
say
Heather.
something, you've already said it. So I was just like, I better quit. While I'm ahead, I look like an idiot.
You need to get some like horse paste and some sun, maybe some vitamin C or something.
Yeah.
Get some sleep. Definitely don't want you getting too sick, my man.
I'm good.
Where are we at here? Hope for the backpack program. I didn't read about this yet, and they just kind of mentioned it, and we went to a different one locally that did a backpack program for back to school kids. Not only does this program supply hundreds of area children with a new backpack, wow, hundreds, and grade appropriate school supplies right before entering school, but we also distribute coupons to families so their children have adequate clothing to get their school year started. Backpack and coupons distribution dates and times are announced prior to the beginning of the school year. Okay, yeah, they had already done that, but it's a very cool one. I like that. The Christmas gift program. This is interesting. The Hope Chest offers new Christmas gifts for children of low-income families. Amounts per family are amounts of families served may vary based on availability. Sign up notice and distribution dates and times will be announced on the social media prior to Christmas. Okay. Now, here's one near and dear to my heart, the seniors and veterans, guys. During the heat of the summer, we aim to provide quality fans. So they give out free fans to help seniors and veterans who qualify to beat the summer heat. Sponsored fully by donors, and donations of $20 will provide a fan to someone in need, but all donations are appreciated. In 2022, we helped cool over 50 people with a quality fan. Okay.
Nice.
Why is it called the Hope Chest? Hope stands for helping other people excel. Whether it's the homeless personal crisis or someone just needing a hand up, the Hope Chest thrives to make lives better. I like it.
Love it.
Oh, here's a pickup and delivery on the back. Okay, I'll read this for you, Steve-O. Pickups and deliveries. The Hope Chest offers free furniture pickup in the Tri-County area. Okay, Tri-County area. That's what I wanted to know. Our truck team can also deliver your purchase for a fee based on mileage from the Hope Chest store. The schedule either a pickup or delivery. Contact the truck team coordinator at 309-620-9043, extension 2 that time. Donations and drop-offs. Donations of our store are also accepted at the drop-off site location behind the store in the alley off Amanda Street, south of the store. Donation hours are Monday through Saturday from 9 to 5. And here's some more facts. What happens to the donations after I drop them off? A team assesses the condition of each donation. Those in sellable condition are priced and placed on the sale floor for our customers. Items that are not saleable are either recycled or discarded. Okay. Love the shirt, Steve-O, Heather says.
Thanks, Heather.
Heather, appreciate you stopping by. It's a slow night here at the live market, but we got our rumblers rumbling over there. Let's see. Where does the money go for the sales of thrift store items? After organizational expenses, all funds go to support our programs such as Seeds of Hope, Hope Covered, and Back to School Backpack Program. Okay, Hope at Christmas, and much more. Of course, let's see. The Hope Chest Thrift Store is the face and business end of the organization. Everything sold in the thrift store comes from local donations. After expenses are paid, the proceeds from the sale of these donations go directly toward funding our programs. It's definitely a worthwhile program or organization, you guys.
Yeah.
Non-for-profit organization, yes. Do you take volunteers? How do I volunteer? Okay, absolutely yes. Volunteers are a key part of the success of our organization. Volunteers perform many tasks such as sorting and hanging clothes, stocking the shelves with merchandise, cleaning, repairing donated furniture, working in the Hope Cupboard for food pantry, and much more. Those interested in volunteering should contact the Hope Chest Director of Community Service. They didn't put the phone number in that spot. Heather, get on that. Can I support the Hope Chest? There's multiple ways to support the Hope Chest. Okay, I'm just going to answer that one. Yes. I mean, you can give them money, you can volunteer. There's tons of things that you can do there. I think I just rhymed again. Is the Hope Chest a green organization? We try to reduce our footprint in the environment. Items such as clothing, linens, purses, belts, shoes, and some toys that are not saleable in our thrift store are sold to the broker for recycle reuse purposes. Through the broker, some clothes stay domestic, while others go to third world countries. In 2022, we recycled over 242,000 pounds of goods, keeping them out of our landfills. That's awesome. Almost 250,000 pounds they kept out of the landfills, you guys. That's incredible. So they've been open 11 years. I got this other bit here. Let's see. I think most of this is in the pamphlet I just read here. Put together. Yep. Okay, let's pull up their Facebook page since we kind of went over the paperwork first. Facebook. Hope Chest Pekin. Hitting that follow button, guys. They've got 19,000 followers there, man. It's definitely a good organization. All those people out there on Facebook tonight looking for free giveaways or whatever, you're missing out on an opportunity to help a really good place to get families that are in need the help they need. So let's pull up their Facebook page here. So definitely, guys, if you're out there and you haven't shared yet, please share us out. Get this out to people who might need that extra little bit of hope today. What's up, Chris? How are you? Hit those reacts, please, guys, and share us out. It really helps out. Helps to get their name out as well. Hope Chest of Pekin. The best senior discounts, 20%, guys. The same with the that's on Wednesdays. The veterans get discounts on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
That's certified.
But yeah, so if you go to their Facebook page, you can actually see a lot of the stuff that they get in, and so it's almost like a Facebook Marketplace.
Oh man, there we go.
I mean, you probably can't buy through here, but you can just I wonder if you can tag and say that maybe you see it and you just have to run down there and buy it real quick. Curbside pickup. All right. I think that's good. You guys can go and check it out sometime. It's it's a really big store there. They got tons of stuff. Check it out.
When I got my first apartment, I really wish that these types of places were as big and had this kind of stuff that they do nowadays, I mean, I know they've had thrift stores a long time, but like these that pop up like this are really big and nice,
Well, you don't think about all of that stuff when you think thrift store. You think, do I want to go get some used clothes? That's all I think of when I think Goodwill or whatever. But they have a lot. Even Goodwill has more than that. But any of these places like this would have more than what you think. I would just leave it at that, I guess. But if you're down on your luck, it never hurts to go and check this stuff out. I mean, and I want to be clear. You don't have to be in some kind of crisis to go there and purchase things. It's a regular store like Goodwill is, but then the whole secondary side of everything, all their programs are more specific.
they probably use the money they make for local programs to help feed people and stuff. I'm gonna imagine, since they're a nonprofit. So that's awesome.
Heather says you can call and pay for it over the phone. Okay, that makes sense. If it's still available, and then you can have two additional days to pick it up. Okay, so if you see it on their Facebook, you can give them a call, and you're not saving it. You're actually purchasing it over the phone. So you'd have to buy it. But hey, what's up, Steph? Steph is one of my newest locals members too. Thank you, Stephanie, for signing up on local. Steph, if you want to get on the game, the list of players for game night, let me know. Everybody that gets on the list definitely has a good time. So I'm dropping stuff over here. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, definitely hit those reacts. But if you want to support Steve-O and myself, go follow us at our our subscription platform, locals.com, certifiedarmy.locals.com, and the indoorfarmer.locals.com, guys. If you're out there on the Rumble or on anywhere that you're finding us at, we're on Kick, we're on Rumble, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and Facebook. So there you go. But thank you very much, Heather, for your time today. Thank you for letting me sit there and ramble to you guys for a while today. There was, the ladies were listening to me, and at first I think they had some doubts, but I think I left there with some new friends, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely had a great time on game night, Heather. Yeah, for sure. I think you got your winnings already, didn't you? If you're out there and you're waiting for something from me, it'll get there when it gets there. Steve-O, I got to send you something. I got to send Mike Hood something. I think there might be one other. Anyway, I got some stuff to send out soon.
Or even if there's anything from any of the sponsors that you've won that you haven't received, let us know too, because things slip through sometimes.
Yes, and if anybody is still missing something or waiting on something, or you thought you won something, definitely don't hesitate to talk to us. Don't, and you can talk to me about it, guys. I'm not going to get mad. You don't have to go to Steve-O about it first.
Yeah. Because usually I'm going to tell you, ask Waylon.
Yeah, don't go to Dad first. You got to go to Mom. You got to go to me. Not yet, but no worries. Oh, you Heather haven't got it yet. Okay, well, I know it's on the way. I sent you a picture, I think, of the. I forgot to send one to Michelle Paris, so I apologize, Michelle. I tried to send a picture of that tracking number and everything. So I'll try to do that next time. Well, Steve-O, I think it's time for a little bit of medicinal review. I'm gonna check out one of these CBD pre-fills from our friend at North Adams Hemp down there in Quincy, Illinois. Now, I guess we didn't really go over sponsors yet. Probably should have mentioned that this show is brought to you by your CBD store with Matt Anderson down there in Quincy, Illinois, with SunMed products. Now, I was supposed to talk to Matt today, but he's such a busy guy. I didn't bother him. Why won't this? Is there no way to open this? What is going on here, man? Well, so far my review is not going well on this package anyway. Giveaway item shouldn't be first priority to send out, in my opinion. Well, I mean, it's the only thing I have to send out, so yeah, I mean, I do it every weekend, Steph, so I do appreciate your sentiment there, but I do need to get faster at sending things out for sure. Yeah, this is very displeasing here. There's no, I guess I have to use scissors.
Oh, wow. Well, here I have some cherry pie tonight that I got from Purple Hair's Gardens.
Nice.
And I do have to say that I'm very impressed with it. Right out of the gate, the nose on it is definitely some cherries, as you would expect from cherry pie, but it's really frosty. I notice even after I grind it up, it's got a lot of crystals in it. So I give it an A on appearance. That's for sure. We're about to smoke some.
That's funny. I got cherry wine here.
Oh, really? Wow. Cherries tonight, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I should have went with the skunk berry though. The skunk berry has a little bit higher THC. Of course, these are CBD. This is CBD Dog Walker right here from North Adams Hemp, guys. This is cherry wine, and it's sitting at a 16.4% CBD and a 0.6% THC. Now, the skunk berry is sitting at a 0.9% THC and a 19.9% CBD. So that one's higher across the board. You know, I think I'm going to change my mind. And no, you know what? I have it. Let me just go ahead and I'll give this cherry wine a try.
Yeah, that's some high CBD numbers there. That's really great.
Yeah, I definitely think that the skunk berry might be more intriguing to me, but we're gonna try this cherry first. The cherry wine, cherry wine. Yeah, that's not the way it goes, is it?
No, that's strawberry wine you were thinking.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm just kidding. I knew that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. So Heather, Miss Heather from the Hope Chest, thank you for coming by. I won't keep you any longer if you're not into this next portion here, but definitely thank you for the information and helping us out in the comments there to clarify some stuff. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Steve-O.
Cheers, buddy.
I set my hand down on the lighter. I was like, oh, wait, why is that warm? All right. Let's play little tunes here as we hang out for a few minutes. Certifying these fine products.
Oh, yeah.
Let's turn it down to about 20. We'll go with the 20.
Let's see. Yeah, I do still taste the cherries here. It's got a good buzz. Hits me pretty quick.
I don't think I'll get a buzz necessarily, but the CBDs have lots of good properties to them, guys, and that's why I'm okay with
right.
certifying a nice CBD joint here and there.
Yeah. CBD is really good for my muscles a lot. I take from SunMed. I take the Rise Citrus Broad Spectrum. It's a CBG lime and orange supplement. I take that in the morning, and it's good energy. CBG.
Thanks, Elisa May. Appreciate you. Is that you, Kenny? Facebook user, doing well, my friend. Thank you for stopping through. If you're just now finding us tonight, guys, please share it out because the review portion of this show was definitely worth pushing out there to people that might need it. Joe wants to say how much THC it has in it. No, it does not. CBD and THC, period. Kenny, I saw you were live earlier. Was that an accident? I know they can't have a lot of THC, but THCA can be high in them, I think. Yeah, it doesn't really give me the specifics there. Hi, Jenny Trailer. How are you? Don't tell that Chris Trailer I'm saying hi to you, though. Well, that was a good episode, though, because I felt like I really doing more with the information this time, Steve-O, actually getting to some of the programs that can help people. That was awesome. Typically, I'm just showing off like items that you can purchase, but tonight felt good to me, though. It's our secret. Okay. Some landscaping videos. Okay. All right, Kenny. Get that landscape. Make that money, bro. That landscaping money. Does anybody want to come and hang out with us? I guess no one likes us anymore, Steve-O. It's a sad day, but they'll all come back one day. It's all right. As long as you're a Locals member, you don't have to be here.
True that.
Here, we'll just pop up that after show banner. We're gonna hang out for a little while anyway. Cannabis connoisseur. Is that you, Joe Kelly? Forget who that was. You know who that is?
This Facebook user? No.
No, that's not Facebook user. On the screen.
Cannabis connoisseurs. I do, and I can't think of it. The name behind that.
It's Ty. That's right. He did just say his name. He did just say that today too.
Oh,
Ty, you gonna come up, bro? Sean busts him out up in here.
Sean. He's like, don't even try to hide on us.
Joe is like, it's not me. It was the one-armed man. It wasn't me. It's me, Ty. Ty, come on up, man. Have a smoke with us. We're certifying some products from local friends. Oh, it's Chris. Hi, Chris. Nothing to see here, man. I didn't say anything to your wife. I didn't even see her, man. I promise. Ty, I'm coming with the link right now, my friend. Tomorrow we got We Grow Wednesday. My return to the homestead. So we'll be back on the homestead tomorrow. I don't know what kind of turnout that will be, but it's definitely fun to be on the homestead, man, because you definitely get a little bit more exposure on the homestead. Check you soon. All right, Chris. Have a good night, man.
See you, Chris. Thanks for coming, man.
He pops in to make sure I'm not, hitting on his wife too much. They're both locals members. I appreciate you guys for sure. Chris and Jenny, if you guys want to get in on game night, definitely let me know if you want to be on the list to play.
Yeah.
I might do a game night where it's all in the comments, like only people that don't want to be on screen. You can make a team of people, set up a list of people that say they would play, but they don't want to be on screen. I can make a separate game for that, baby. Well, hello, Rose. How are you?
Rose Thorne. What's going on? It's good to see you. It's good.
Waiting on his game, Jenny. What game? Is there a football game tonight?
All right.
Kind of late for that, isn't it? This is pretty smooth for a joint. I typically like the water, filtration, but it's not bad. Your boy Leo said hello. What's up, Leo? Oh, it's a waffling. Okay. What's up, Ty?
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Good evening. Good evening.
You want a quickie, Lisa May? Don't tell Joe about that.
I wasn't following you under my page, apparently.
You got just the page and the profile?
No, I have the Cannabis Connoisseurs group as well.
Oh, it's a group too. Okay.
I have a group and a page.
I'm in the group. I think I'm in the group, but not the
Yeah, you are.
page.
Yeah, you are. The page I just started like a couple months ago. I ain't really worked on it.
Crystal camping. Oh, crystal camping. Okay. A couple weeks ago. Rose, the beginning of this episode is worth a rewatch, guys, especially if you're watching from the Rumble. We got a bunch of Rumblers over there right now. Anybody that didn't see the beginning of this episode, I went over an awesome thrift store. It's also has a whole bunch of programs for families and individuals who need help. So definitely worth a rewatch, guys. Rumblers, hit the Rumble button, y'all. If you're already following me over there, you should be hitting that Rumble button. Help me out, guys. Come on now. Or, you can be lurkers, I guess, as long as you hit that follow button.
Share a little bit. Got an event coming up the 23rd here at Maribus Dispensary, if you guys can make it.
I might stop by there on the way to Quincy.
23rd, 11 to 4, Maribus Dispensary, West End, West Side.
11 to 4. So yeah, I got to get down to some North Adams hemp. I'm smoking their hemp right now. They're doing a photo shoot / party, and he keeps advertising that there's going to be some yoga with the ladies, and and it says in the thing, it says, and Waylon the Indoor Farmer might live stream that for his yoga with the plants segment. And like, I haven't even done that in a few weeks, but I don't mind. I'll get out. I'll do some working out with all the models up there.
I bet you will.
He does cannabis calendars. There's a calendar right behind me with lovely ladies posing with the plants.
Mr. Cole.
Chris is back. Chris is back with a vengeance. Chris, I didn't say nothing to her, man. I promise.
Look. Cole Cram's good dude too.
Who? Oh, Cole.
Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you at first. Yeah, guys, we're just chilling here, taste testing some products now. So appreciate you all coming in. So suddenly we got more people here now than when we were going through information, and but this is a show that you can watch weeks later, even unlike a normal live stream. I think I'm gonna have me some Buzzy Bears from Drizzle Dab too while I'm at it.
Nice.
The Buzzy Bears have the THCO, Delta 9, and some Delta 8 in there. He does talk shit. I think he just said something about a quickie. Whoa, Joe. Your wife said something about a quickie. Did you send Elisa May the link? Steve-O?
To Elisa?
I got it.
No, I didn't send it to Elisa.
I'm sorry. I thought you might have heard. When she was talking about a quickie, I thought maybe.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, okay.
It's all right, man. Guys, Steve-O is not feeling well, so definitely keep him in your thoughts, guys. And also, it's not. I kind of feel like it's not my place to say, guys, but definitely keep Miss Valerie in your thoughts too, man. You guys out there, if you know Val, definitely keep her in your thoughts. She lost a pet, and we all know how that can be. So,
what's wrong with you, Steve?
I've got something in my lungs and my throat. It's pretty bad. And I got a headache to boot with it. And then
Sounds
somebody
like COVID.
stole $700 out of my bank account, so that's even fun.
Oh, great, huh? On top of sickness.
right, really makes you feel like you're going to get it taken care of when you're sick, right?
Yeah, I had to sit at the bank for over an hour today, and I was wearing a mask, and everyone looked at me like, oh my God, and I don't blame them.
Right.
I did it just so I wouldn't get someone sick,
Yeah. I see people do that. I see people doing that at their jobs nowadays. Like if you got a little cough and you're not sick enough to not be at work, but you want to be somewhat proactive. I mean, it can keep you from coughing on people. That's for sure. That's about it.
It was proven during the whole COVID period that the flu and all the other airborne diseases went way down when people masked up, their percentages at least. So it's good for that much at least.
I guess so.
I mean, I'll be honest. I actually think we need those germs, though. So for me, it's like we got to be careful how much we keep them away.
I do. I agree.
I think we should have, instead of antibacterial like lotions, there should be like these like germ lotions that are like made of like all the good stuff that we want. I don't know.
All the bacteria that we want. Yeah.
Roast.
I mean, we kind of do that for plants in a way. You can feed your plants good bacteria, your soil at least.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I guess something to think about.
Remember that there was like a video, or maybe it was on some mainstream news years ago. this old man, like 90 years old, farmer, like never been sick or whatever. And it's because every day, I brought this up the other day too. Every day he goes down. Hi, Lisa May. This old man bends down into the trough, the same trough that all of his cows are drinking out of, and he drinks out of it too. And he says he does that every day, and he never gets sick. Never gets sick. Like, I don't know about that, but there's probably something to it. I don't know.
I would say there is. I mean, you build up a natural immunity to everything. That's kind of what vaccines are about, for your body to build up an immunity. You would do the same thing by catching the disease.